house is on Dresden Avenue, in the Oak Knoll section of Pasadena. A big, solid, cool-looking house with burgundy brick walls and terracotta tile roof. All I know about the people is that they are a Mrs. Elizabeth Bright Murdoch and family, and that she wants to hire a nice, clean private detective who won't drop cigar ash on the floor and never carries more than one gun. And I know she's the widow of an old coot named Jasper Murdoch, who made a lot of money helping out the community and got his photograph in the paper every year with the legend, "His life was his service."
Yes?
Philip Marlowe, calling on Mrs. Murdoch by appointment.
Which one?
Huh?
Which Mrs. Murdoch?
I didn't know there was more than one.
Well, there is. You got a card?
Here.
Brother. This way.
He leads me to a small room furnished as an office. A thin, fragile-looking blondish girl in shell glasses is sitting behind a desk.
I'm Miss Davis, Mrs. Murdoch's secretary. Do you have your references?
Sure. Here. This is from Bernie Oles of the DA's staff, and this is from Detective Lieutenant Carl Randall of the Central Homicide Bureau. You think that'll be enough?
Please don't laugh at me. I'm only doing what I'm told.
I'm not laughing at you. Hot, isn't it?
It's not hot for Pasadena. If you'll just wait a few minutes.
Halfway to the door, she turns back and pushes the top drawer of her desk shut. Then she goes out. I stick a cigarette in my mouth, but don't light it. I go around the desk. I'm just curious. It isn't any of my business that she has a small Colt automatic in the drawer.
Mrs. Murdoch will see you now.
The room is a sort of sun porch that has been allowed to get completely overgrown outside. There's a chaise longue over by the window. It has a curved back and enough cushions to stuff an elephant. And there's a woman leaning back on it with a wine glass in her hand.
Please do not light that cigarette. I'm asthmatic. Sit down, Mr. Marlowe. I've never had any dealings with private detectives, Mr. Marlowe. I don't know anything about them. Your references seem satisfactory. What are your charges?
$25 a day, and of course expenses.
It seems high. And how much retainer would you expect?
$100 would hold me.
I should hope it would. My asthma. I drink this wine as a medicine. That's why I'm not offering you any. Here's the situation. About a year ago, my son made an idiotic marriage without my consent. This was foolish of him, as he has no money except what I give him, and I am not generous with money. The lady was a nightclub singer called, appropriately enough, Linda Conquest. They lived here. We didn't quarrel, because I don't allow people to quarrel with me in my own house. But there has not been good feeling between us. No doubt she found my son dull. I find him dull myself. At any rate, she moved out a week or so ago without saying goodbye. She took with her a rare gold coin, the pride of my late husband's collection, called a brasher doubloon. It is said to be worth over $10,000. It's a mint specimen.
Pretty hard to sell.
Perhaps. I didn't miss the coin till yesterday, when a man named Morningstar called up. Said he was a dealer, and was the Murdoch brasher, as he called it, for sale. My son took the call and reported the conversation to me. I had Miss Davis call him back. I was curious.
Why?
If the man was a dealer of any repute, he would know that the coin was not for sale. My husband provided in his will that no part of his collection might be sold. He seemed to feel that I ought to have taken more interest in his little pieces of metal when he was alive. I spoke to Mr. Morningstar. He has offices in downtown Los Angeles. I told him the coin was not for sale. He asked if he might examine it. I said certainly not. He hung up. So I went upstairs to examine the coin myself. It was gone.
Somebody offered him the coin for sale, and he guessed where it had come from.
I had the same idea.
How do you establish that your daughter-in-law took it?
I don't, in a strictly evidential sense, but I'm quite sure of it.
No signs of a burglar? Maybe I'd better look the room over.
I have told you, Mr. Molle, that my daughter-in-law took the brasher doubloon.
Assuming that is so, just what do you want done?
I want it back, and I want an uncontested divorce for my son.
Does he know where she went?
Oh, he knows nothing. He doesn't even know of the theft. I don't want him to know anything. This is a delicate family matter, Mr. Molle, and it must be handled with delicacy.
If you hire me, you'll get all the delicacy I have. If I don't have enough delicacy, maybe you'd better not hire me.
Miss Davis, my checkbook right away.
Yes, Mrs. Murdoch?
Make out a check for $250 and keep your mouth shut about it.
You know, I never talk about your affairs, Mrs. Murdoch.
Yes.
I wouldn't dream of it.
Yes, go along.
I need a photo of your daughter-in-law.
On the table. You can take it.
Anything you can tell me about Linda?
Before she married my son, she shared an apartment with a girl named Lois Magic. Charming names these people choose for themselves. They worked at a place called the Idle Valley Club. My son knows it far too well.
It's possible your son is still in touch with his wife.
I don't think so.
He must know something about her.
You leave my son out of this.
Okay. She take a car?
Steel gray Mercury, a coupe. Miss Davis can give you the license number.
If I find she didn't steal the coin, that ends the investigation.
She stole it all right, and I don't intend to let her get away with it. Paste that in your hat, young man. And I hope you're even half as rough as you act, because these nightclub girls are apt to have some very nasty friends.
I'll try the coin dealer first. He sounds like a lead.
You don't like me very well, do you?
Does anybody? Cheer up, Miss Davis. You have to feel sorry for her. She thinks she's tough, and she's breaking her back trying to live up to it.
Don't touch me, please.
Sorry.
I only want to do my best for her. Is there something you want?
I want to know about Miss Lois Magic.
Oh, she used to share an apartment with Linda. She only came here once. She came with a Mr. Vanier.
Who's he?
She just came with him. I don't know him.
What does Miss Lois Magic look like?
Very appealing.
You mean sexy?
Well, in a nice, well-bred sort of way, if you know what I mean.
I know what you mean, but I never got anywhere with it.
I can believe that.
Know where Miss Magic lives?
No.
That looks like a man's handkerchief. Did you swipe that?
Oh, don't carry the tough guy manner too far, Mr. Marlowe.
I'm not tough, just virile.
Perhaps I don't like virile men.
You're a screwball if ever I met one. Goodbye, Miss Davis. I walked through the big empty house and out into the warm air.
Brother, it's even worse than I expected.
A small sand-colored car is sitting on the curb behind me. There's a man in it wearing a cocoa-colored straw hat. I don't think anything of it. I go back to my office, light a cigarette, hoist the phone book onto the desk, and find Elisha Morningstar.
Morningstar?
You called Mrs. Murdoch in Pasadena about a certain coin?
Who is this?
Philip Marlowe, a private detective. My understanding is you wish to buy the coin in question.
The coin is not for sale.
I still want to talk about it, in person.
Indeed.
The point is, you already knew the coin wasn't for sale when you called.
Interesting. How?
You're in the business. You couldn't help knowing.
I shall be glad to see you. In my office, at 3 o'clock. Will that suit?
I'll be there. Okay.
Yeah.
You're Marlowe?
Uh-huh.
I'm a little disappointed. I expected someone with dirty fingernails.
Come inside and you can be witty sitting down.
A private detective. I never met one. Shifty business, one gathers. Keyhole peeping.
You here on business or just slumming?
The name is Murdoch. I gather you are hired to find my wife.
You made nice time over here.
A little worm told me. A simple garden worm, often trodden on, but surviving, like myself.
Uh-huh.
I don't think I'm going to like you.
Ooh.
Your tough guy act stinks.
Coming from you, that's bitter.
Why should my mother want Linda found? She hates to spend money.
Who said she did?
Merle Davis.
Miss Davis is just a romantic. She probably made it up. Hell, she blows her nose with a man's handkerchief, probably yours.
Look, Marlowe, be reasonable. Give me an idea of what it's all about. I haven't much money, I'm afraid, but would a couple of hundred do?
I ought to bop you. Besides, I'm not supposed to talk to you. Orders.
Maybe it's not Linda you're after. Maybe it's someone else.
Maybe.
Maybe it's Nash.
Nash?
Runs the Idle Valley nightclub?
Uh-huh. Maybe it's him.
I'm in a spot here. Nash must have called her up. He promised not to.
How much you into him for?
Maybe it isn't Nash.
Maybe it isn't. Maybe the cook's with child by the Iceman. But if it was Nash, how much?
12,000.
Threats? Is he tough?
I suppose. He used to be a screen heavy, good-looking in a flashy way, but don't get any ideas. Linda just worked the nightclub. And if you are looking for her, you'll have a hard time finding her.
Why? She's not buried in the backyard, I hope.
It's a waste of time talking to you.
I don't think you're worried about your wife. I think you know where she is. She didn't run away from you. She ran away from your mother. Perhaps she'll get a job and make enough money to support you. He looks down at the floor, turns his body to the right, and his fist makes a tight, unrelaxed arc through the air towards my jaw. I move my jaw out of the way and catch his wrist. How come your old man didn't leave you any money? Or did you blow it all?
Jasper Murdoch wasn't my father. My father was a man named Horace Bright who lost his money in the crash and jumped out of his office window.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I made the crack. I just wanted to get your goat.
Well, you got it.
So I know that Alex Nash runs the Idle Valley nightclub, and it doesn't take me very long to find out that he has recently married a gaudy young blonde named Lois Magic and is now living in Bel Air. No one answers the front door, so I try the back. A long-limbed showgirl is lying on a chair beside the pool. From 30 feet away, she looks like a lot of class. From 10 feet away, she looks like something made up to be seen from 30 feet away. Standing over her is a man with a clear olive skin and gleaming white teeth, white shirt, and white slacks.
Hey, you! What do you want?
Want to see Mrs. Nash?
She's not at home. Beat it.
Oh, sit down and rest your sex appeal. So, who are you, big boy?
I'm looking for a friend of yours, Linda Conquest.
Lois?
Shut up. Well, I don't think I've seen her in 6 months. What do you want to know for?
Just a private inquiry.
About what?
A confidential matter.
Just think. He's making a private inquiry about a confidential matter. Who told you I knew her?
I never reveal a source of information, Mrs.
Oh,
Nash.
sweetheart, you're fussy enough to be a dance director. I should tell you everything. You should tell me nothing. Who's looking for her?
Her folks.
She doesn't have any.
You must know her pretty well, if you know that.
You're not wanted here. The sooner you get out, the better we like it.
Are you Mr. Nash?
Get out, mug.
This is Mr. Vanier. Well, don't get so hostile, darling. You're not built for the rough work. That right, big boy?
I think you could tell me where Linda is, if you wanted to.
How are you going to make me want to?
With all these people around, how can I?
That's a thought.
Get out while you can still walk.
Where's your refinement?
I'd plug you as soon as I'd strike a match.
Don't tell me you wear a gun under that fancy shirt. I look at the blonde. Her eyes are bright and her mouth looks sensual and eager. I turn and walk away. Once I'm through the gate, I lean round and look back. Vanier is practically sprawled on top of her, kissing her. I shake my head and go back to my car. A sand-colored coupe pulls out behind me, driven by a man wearing a cocoa-colored straw hat. I take the car to 7th and Olive and walk over to the Hotel Metropole and wait for the straw hat to come in.
Light.
Oh, thanks. Haven't I seen you somewhere before?
Over on Dresden Avenue in Bel Air.
I must be lousy.
The hat doesn't help. You stay too close.
Phillips is the name. We're in the same racket. I'm a private investigator.
Do you want something, or are you just practicing?
I know who you are. I was a deputy at Ventura when you were working on the Gregson case. Really, I was just trying to screw up the courage to talk. When I saw the guy go into your office, I figured maybe we could make a deal, pool our resources.
Guy? You mean Leslie Murdoch?
I'm working for his wife.
Divorce?
So she says.
They both want one. Comical, isn't it?
On my end, I don't like so well. It's a guy tailing me around. A very tall guy with a funny eye. Tall, like a lamppost. Anything to do with you?
Not that I know of. I'd like to talk this thing over properly, but I have an appointment.
Well, you could come on to my apartment. What time would you think?
About 4:30.
Here. 204 Florence Apartments, Court Street.
Bunker Hill?
I haven't been in the chips lately. Do you mind?
No. This divorce stuff is a lot of hooey. Something else, isn't it?
Yeah. See you at 4:30.
Elisha Morningstar's office is in the Belfont building on the 8th floor. The old man working the elevator looks as if he's been sitting there since the Civil War and came out of that badly.
8th floor. Thanks.
The office is at the back. Elisha Morningstar, numismatist. I have to go through a little empty reception room to get to it.
Come in. You are Mr. Molle?
Yeah.
Pray be seated. Well, Mr. Molle, what can I do for you?
Tell me about the Brasher doubloon.
Ah, yes. The Brasher doubloon. In some ways, the most interesting and valuable of all early American coins. It was a gold coin made for the state of New York in the year 1787. It was not minted. It was coined by the pressure molding process, and its maker was a private goldsmith named Ephraim Brasher.
How many of these coins are there?
A few hundred. But of these, very few indeed are uncirculated specimens in what is called mint condition. Handled by a reputable dealer, such a specimen might easily bring $10,000. Would have to have a history, of course.
And without a history?
There would be the implication that the coin was illegally acquired.
So, let's talk about the Brasher doubloon that somebody tried to sell you.
Did they? Why would they do that?
They needed the money. You'd want to buy it, if you could get it cheap and had the money to handle it, but you would want to know where it came from. And if you were quite sure it was stolen, you could still buy it if you could get it cheap enough. You'd be protecting the owner, or his insurer. They'd be glad to pay you back your outlay. It's done all the time.
Then the Murdoch Brasher has been stolen.
Don't quote me. It's a secret.
And how much will your principal pay for the return of the coin?
$1 grand. What did you pay?
$800.
Fine. That leaves $200. Got it with you?
It's not in my office. Do you take me for a fool? Come back with your money tomorrow morning. Shall we say 11?
Uh-huh.
Oh, and no tricks, Mr. Marlowe. Don't think I don't know how to protect myself.
I hope you do, because what you're handling is dynamite.
I tramp across the empty outer room, open the door and let it shut, staying inside. A kid's trick, but it usually works. I sneak back across the threadbare carpet and put my ear to the door.
The Florence Apartments? Yeah, I'd like to speak to Mr. Phillips in 204. I see. No message. I'll call later.
I do a rapid glide to the outer door and go through it very silently, like snow falling. While I wait for the elevator, I look at the card that Phillips gave me. 204 Florence Apartments. Bunker Hill is Old Town, Lost Town, Shabby Town, Crook Town. Out of the apartment houses come women who should be young but have faces like stale beer. Men with pulled-down hats and quick eyes that look the street over behind the cupped hand that shields the match flame. Worn intellectuals with cigarette cops and no money in the bank. Fly cops with granite faces and unwavering eyes. Cokies and coke peddlers. People who look like nothing in particular and know it. And once in a while, even men that actually go to work. But they come out early, when the wide, cracked sidewalks are empty and still have dew on them. I park at the end of the street and walk along. Across the street is an Italian funeral home. The entrance door to the Florence Apartments has a glass panel and enough of the name left to be read. I go up the stairs. Across the hall from 204, someone's having a party. There's no one in the hall. I knock. I try the door. It's unlocked. I go in. A square room with a brown carpet, very little furniture, and that not inviting. A wall bed. There's a door beside the bed. Must lead to the bathroom. I push it. My nose twitches and my lips stiffen as I smell the harsh, sharp, bitter smell. The floor of the bathroom is too short for Phillips, so his knees are poked up and hung outwards, slackly, and his head is jammed tight against the wooden baseboard. His open mouth is full of shiny crimson blood.
Nothing in this, Marlowe. Nothing at all. Nothing for you here. Get out. Get out fast.
I go back down and stand in the half-dark of the lobby, looking at the little sign that says manager's apartment. I'm a fool to even look at it. I knock.
Phillips.
Yeah?
204, he's not in.
What should I do, lay an egg?
Neat, you have him all the time, or is this your birthday?
Beat it, Drift.
$5. The name's Pollock, Reliance Indemnity, field agent.
Phillips is no good.
Jewelry.
He didn't look like it to me. Soft looking. He's only been here a month.
What say we frisk the apartment while he's out?
Oh, Mr. Palermo wouldn't like it.
Mr. Palermo?
Yeah, he's the owner. Has the funeral parlor across the street. Practically owns the district, if you know what I mean.
Well, while he's playing with a stiff, let's go up and frisk the apartment.
Don't get me sore at you.
That'd bother me like 2% of nothing at all. Let's go up and frisk the apartment.
You said something about 5.
I thought better of it. Let's go up and frisk the apartment.
You say that just once more.
If you're thinking of pulling a gun, Mr. Palermo wouldn't like it.
Yeah, to hell with him.
Mr. Palermo will be glad to know how you feel about him.
Look, I was just sitting having a beer. I wasn't bothering anybody. It was a nice day.
Let's go up and frisk the apartment.
Why, you? If it wasn't for this job...
Let's go up and frisk the apartment.
Don't say it. Just, let me get the keys.
Come on, I can't hear it. Oh, come on, girl!
Sounds like they're having a party across the way.
Hey, keep it down in there.
Yeah?
Pipe down. Too much racket. I don't aim to ask you again.
Hey, Dal, the guy says to pipe down. You want to suck him?
Eh? You buzz off. You heard me, Mr. Hench. Too much noise. Listen, pickle puss.
Hench leans forward with his right foot in a hard stamp. The manager doesn't wait to be stamped on. His hand makes a sweeping movement and comes up with a blackjack.
Yeah?
Hench swings hard at nothing. The manager hits him on top of the head. Hench turns, runs back to the bed, feels under the pillow.
Look out. Gun. Yeah, I can fade that too.
Hench comes up with a gun. He's staring down at it, not holding it by the grip at all, holding it in the flat of his palm.
Drop it.
Get him, Dal.
The blonde jumps on the manager's back and wraps her arms around him.
Get him good.
This ain't my gun. This ain't mine.
Okay.
I step around the manager and relieve him of the gun he's trying to pull.
Hey!
Okay, drop it, Hench.
This ain't my gun. Mine's a Colt 32 belly gun.
I take the gun off him.
It's been fired. Hey, better get some law. This gun's been fired, and there's a dead man across the hall.
What? Brother, that simply ain't my gun.
Shot in the throat with a medium caliber gun, a soft-nosed bullet. Gun like this one.
Detective Lieutenant Jesse Breeze is balancing the gun on his hand. The gun Hench says isn't his.
Dead about 2 hours.
He's a big man, rather paunchy, with a calm, unwinking, unwavering stare in his pale blue eyes.
It ain't my gun. And nothing you boys can think of is going to make me say this.
We're sitting in Hench's apartment. The girl is lying on the bed, white and silent now.
So someone swiped your gun and left this one?
Mm-hmm.
How come?
Like, we went out. We went out to get some lunch about 3:30. We must have left the door unlocked. You remember, honey? Honey, you remember?
She doesn't look at him.
Mine's a revolver. It's not an automatic. I don't have no permit. I don't carry it around, so...
Hitting the hooch like you birds been and having a gun under the pillow, sooner or later somebody was going to get shot.
We didn't even know the guy. We don't know anything about him.
I guess he got shot just before you went out. The radio would kill the noise. Maybe you left your door open.
Maybe. Yeah, you remember that, honey?
You left your door open. The killer heard you go out. He got into your apartment, wanting to ditch the gun. Slipped it under your pillow, and then imagine his surprise. Found another gun, so he took it along. But if he meant to ditch his gun, why not do it where he did the killing? Why the fancy pants?
Maybe he only thought of ditching it when he got out in the hall. Didn't want to go back in there. Saw the door open here.
I'm not saying it isn't so. I'm just considering. So, mister, now we got to try and trace your gun. While we do that, we've got to have you and the young lady handy. Understand?
You don't have any boys that can bounce me hard enough to make me tell that any differently.
We can always try. And we might just as well get started. Spangler! You all right, sister?
It's Shock.
Wake up, honey.
Hey, leave her alone. It's Shock.
Lieutenant Spangler will take you down, all right?
You know what, babe? We gotta take a ride.
The blonde gets up slowly.
It's tough, kid, but you know how it is.
She looks at him blankly, then draws back her hand.
Oh.
Hench follows her out. The door closes. Breeze and I sit looking at each other, heavily.
You and me are going to get along.
That's fine.
You don't think so, but we are. Not because I took a sudden fancy to you. It's the way I work. Everything in the clear, everything sensible, everything quiet. Tell what you know about the dead guy.
I already told you.
Tell me again.
His name is George Anson Phillips. He claims to be a private detective. He followed me around today. He said it was because he wanted to do business with me. He said he was on a job he got leery of and wanted someone with a little more experience than he had, if he had any at all. He didn't act as if he had.
And the only reason he picked you is that 6 years ago you worked on a case in Ventura while he was a deputy there?
That's my story.
It's bad enough to be true. So, what's your idea of all this?
My idea is you will find out he was hard because he was simple, and to do something that turned out to be not what he liked. He got scared.
And as a result of this, he asked you to meet him in his apartment?
Yeah.
Why couldn't you talk to him right then?
I had an appointment.
Who with? What you working on? Marlowe, this is murder. You're gonna have to tell me.
Nope.
Look, you got to.
I'm sorry.
I could throw you in the can as a material witness.
Are you going to?
You got any friends?
Nope.
No one in the department?
No.
How about an homicide?
There's Randall, but he doesn't like me too well.
Is this on the level, or are you just being smart? I mean, about all the important guys that you don't know.
It's on the level, but the way I'm using it is smart.
It ain't smart to say so right out.
I think it is.
Why don't you go on home and let a man work?
All right.
We'll want a statement. Maybe tonight.
I'll be home tonight.
I take in my office on the way home. There's a boy in a uniform cap behind me on the stairs.
Marlowe?
Uh-huh.
Delivery.
Here.
Gee, thanks, mister.
I cut the string from around the package and unwind the thin brown paper. Inside is a cheap cardboard box. I pull off the lid. I'm looking at a large gold coin, bright and shining, as if it had just come from the mint. The side facing me shows an eagle with a shield for a breast and the initials EB punched into the left wing. I'm looking at the brasher doubloon.
Yeah. Yeah?
Too bad for you, Molle.
I hang up. I hide the coin in my tobacco pouch and go down to the phone booth in the drugstore and phone Mrs. Elizabeth Bright Murdoch.
Yes?
Mrs. Murdoch, could you identify the property we were talking about this morning? Could you pick it out from others just like it?
I don't really know. It's not important now.
Not important.
Have you anything else to report?
Do you know a man named George Anson Phillips?
I do not. Why should I? This is all very unnecessary now, Mr. Marlowe. I have decided to drop the matter.
Why?
The coin has been returned to me.
What?
The circumstances are a little difficult. I may decide to explain, or I may not.
Mrs. Murdoch...
You may call me at the house tomorrow morning. You may keep the retainer as payment in full.
You actually got the coin back? Not a promise of it?
Certainly not. And I'm tired. So if you...
One moment, Mrs. Murdoch. It isn't going to be as simple as that. Things have happened.
In the morning, you may tell me about them.
I go to a hog shop on Santa Monica, a quiet, old-fashioned little place.
Gold, is it? A gold hoarder you are, maybe.
$25. The wife and kiddies are hungry.
Really? That's terrible. Gold it feels by the weight. Only gold, and maybe platinum it could be. Gold it is. $10.
25.
For $25, what would I do with it? Sell it? Maybe. For $15 worth of gold is maybe in it. Okay, $15.
You got a good safe?
Mister, in this business are the best safes money can buy. Nothing to worry about here. It's $15, is it?
Make out the ticket.
Name? Address?
Marlowe. Bristol Apartments, 1634 North Bristol Avenue.
Oh, you're living in that district and you're borrowing $15?
I put the pawn ticket in an envelope and mail it to myself. Then I drive downtown to the Belfont building. There are a few lights still on. The only soul to be seen is the same old plow horse sitting in the elevator.
I don't suppose you know where I can get in touch with the building superintendent.
He's home, ain't he?
Probably, but where is home? What's his name?
You want something?
Yeah, I want the address of one of the tenants, where he lives when he's not in his office.
Which one?
Mr. Morningstar.
He ain't at home.
How do you know?
'Cause he's still in his office.
Are you sure?
Sure, I'm sure. Going up?
Mr. Morningstar?
Morningstar lies crumpled on his back. Very lonely. Very dead. The safe door is wide open. It's empty. I wipe the doorknobs and walk down the fire stairs to the 6th floor. I read the names on the doors going along for no reason at all. H.R. Teager, Dental Laboratories, L. Pridview, Public Accountant, Dalton and Reese, Typewriting Service. The elevator comes growling up and the old man doesn't look at me. His face is as empty as my brain.
Going down?
Going down. The chessmen are lined up and ready to go. It's 10 o'clock in the evening. I'm at my apartment with a drink at my elbow and nothing on my mind except 2 murders. And the mystery of how Mrs. Elizabeth Bright Murdoch has got her brasher doubloon back, while I still had it in my pocket.
Who is it?
Reed. Can't guess why I'm here.
Mind if I look around?
Phooey on you.
Play a lot of chess?
Not a lot. I was just setting the pieces out before you called. Once in a while, I fool around with a game, thinking things out.
Don't it take two guys to play chess?
I play over tournament games, like in that book. Games by a guy called Capablanca, a grandmaster. Once in a while, I think out problems. What are we talking about chess for?
I talked to Randall about you. He says you wouldn't murder anybody.
That was friendly of him.
He says we should look out for you. He says you're not as smart as you think you are, but that you're a guy things happen to, and a guy like that could be a lot more trouble than a very smart guy. That's what he says. You look all right to me.
That's nice of you.
You found Phillips's body. You talked to the guy. You said you didn't know what he wanted to see you about. I figure that maybe with time to think back, you could have remembered. This your gun?
Uh-huh.
A little dust.
What were you expecting, rubies?
I look at Breeze. He looks about as excited as a hole in the wall. He's lighting his cigar in the exact same way as when he lit it in Hench's apartment. Every motion the same as it always will be whenever he lights a cigar. He's that kind of man, and that's what makes him dangerous.
You're on a job. We don't know what it is. Phillips was playing at being a private dick. He was on a job. How can we know that his job and your job don't tie in somewhere? And if they do, that is our business.
That's one way to look at it.
This is a murder case, Marlowe.
I have a right to listen to my conscience. I have a right to protect my client until I'm sure you won't do him more harm than you'll do the truth good. Or until I'm hauled before somebody who can make me talk.
You sound to me just a little like a guy who's trying to hold his conscience down.
What did you find out about Phillips?
He came into a little money. Not much, but enough to get a license and put up a bond and get himself a piece of an office. He shared a room with a guy named Marsh. Says he never had any customers. That's all we know about George so far. Kind of a pathetic case.
What about Hench?
Him and the girl were having a liquor party. I guess it'd been going on for days.
What about the gun? You believe someone planted it under Hench's pillow?
Sure. The killer went in and ditched his gun and found another.
What about Hench's gun?
I doubt we'll ever find it. It's a dead end. I don't know what to make of you. I can't see you deliberately covering up on a murder, and neither can I see you knowing as little about all this as you pretend. How long do you expect to stay dummied up?
I don't know.
Let me help you. I'll give you till tomorrow noon. I won't get my postmortem report before that anyway. Then I pull you in fast enough to singe your breeches. You know any tall blondes?
I hope so. How tall?
A wop named Palermo says he saw a tall blonde come out of Phillips's building about 3:30. Says she was a looker. He gave us a good description of you, too. Didn't see her go in, just saw her come out.
Nothing comes to me. But I just remembered. I wrote down the license of Phillips' car. Might help.
Might of that.
Here.
So, just thought of this, huh?
That's right.
Well, well. Well, 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 well.
I make myself a drink, stand in the kitchen and look out of the window at the eucalyptus trees tossing their tops against the bluish dark sky. 12 hours to tie up a situation which I don't even begin to understand. Either that, or turn up a client and let the cops go to work on her and her whole family. Hire Marlowe and get your house full of law. Why worry? Why be doubtful and confused? Consult cockeyed, careless, club-footed, dissipated investigator Philip Marlowe. See me, and you meet the best cops in town.
Yeah.
Marlowe.
All right, talk it up, whoever you are.
Maybe you're a smart guy. Maybe you'd like to do yourself some good.
How much good?
About 5 C's worth.
Doing what?
Keeping your nose clean. Want to talk about it?
Where? When? Who to?
Idle Valley Club. Nash. Anytime you get here.
Who are you?
Just ask at the bar for Eddie Prue.
Oh, these gorgeous eyes, dark and glorious eyes, burn with passion eyes. How you hypnotize, how I adore you so, how I fear you though, since I saw you glow. Now my spirit's low.
I want to talk to a fella named Eddie Prue.
Your name?
Marlowe.
Drink while you wait?
Dry martini, dude.
Okay.
Mighty fires real, they my fate will seal. Burn my soul with zeal, but my love for you, when the time is due, will refresh anew, like the morning dew.
They got Linda Conquest back with the band.
I heard she got married to some rich guy in Pasadena.
I didn't take.
Nice voice, if you like female crooners.
Excuse me, did you say that singer is Linda Conquest?
Sure.
Marlowe.
Huh?
I'm Prue.
A great long gallows of a man is standing over me with a ravaged face and a haggard, frozen right eye. He's so tall he has to stoop to put his hand on the back of my chair. Hey, I want to talk to the girl that just sang.
Later. Mr. Nash wants to see you now.
Alex Nash has a cozy little office with French windows and a big black and chromium safe. Eddie Prue stays back by the door.
Sit down.
Thanks.
I don't like peepers.
Oh?
I don't like them for a lot of reasons. I don't like them when they bother my friends. I don't like them when they bust in on my wife. I just don't like them.
I'm beginning to get what you mean.
In my business, tough boys come a dime a dozen, and would-be tough boys come a nickel a gross. Just you mind your business, and I'll mind mine, and we won't have any trouble.
Somebody said something about money? What's that for? I know what the bawling out is for.
Talk to me like that, and you're liable to be wearing lead buttons on your vest.
Just think, poor old Marlowe with lead buttons on his vest.
Shut up, Eddie.
As for me minding my own business and not minding yours, Mr. Nash, it might be that my business and your business might get a little mixed up together.
In what way?
Your hard boy here calling me up on the phone and trying to scare me to death. And, for instance, that same hard boy or somebody who looks just like him following around after a guy who happened to get shot this afternoon.
Who got shot?
A fellow named Phillips. You wouldn't like him. He was a peeper.
I never heard of him.
And also, for instance, a tall blonde who was seen coming out of the apartment house just after he was killed.
What tall blonde?
We don't know.
Why was he killed?
We don't know.
Who is we?
The police. I found him, so I had to stick around.
What'd you tell the cops?
Very little. They didn't think it was quite the whole story. I have until tomorrow noon to fill it out.
You wasted your time coming here.
I got the idea I was invited.
You can go to hell and back anytime you want to. Or you can do a little job for me.
What's the nature of the job?
You were at my house this morning. You ought to have an idea.
Mr. Vanier?
She's a swell girl, but she's playing a wrong number at the moment.
Are you hiring me on a job or off a job I already have?
Shut up, Eddie.
You don't want your wife playing around with Mr. Vanier, is that it?
I want to find out what he's up to.
Is he up to something?
Show him the bill, Eddie.
Here. Cal Western Dental Supply Company, 30 pounds Kerrs Cristobalite, 25 pounds white albastone, $15.75. The HR Tiger paid LG Vanier.
Eddie found it in his jacket one night when he was here.
Is this supposed to mean something?
You're the detective. Here's your 5 C's. You take Vanier out of my wife's life, and you get the same again.
You can give me your money when I deliver. I'll take a down payment and a short interview with Miss Linda Conquest, or Mrs. Linda Murdoch, or whatever.
Okay.
Thanks.
Would you mind telling me why you had Eddie here call me up and try and give me the shakes?
Linda's an old friend of mine. Leslie Murdoch told her you were working for his mother. I didn't know what the job was. I'm just a fellow who likes his friends and doesn't want them bothered by private dicks.
Leslie Murdoch owes you some money, doesn't he?
I don't discuss things like that. I'll send Linda in to talk to you. Come on, Eddie.
So long, Molle.
I smoke a cigarette and look at the dental supply company's bill again. Something squirms at the back of my mind, dimly. H.R. Tiger, Dental Laboratory.
H.R. Tiger.
It clicks. Tiger is one of the names I saw on the doors of the 6th floor at the Belfont building when I did my backstairs crawl away from the dead body of Elisha Morningstar.
Tiger.
Then Linda Conquest comes in through the open door and stands looking at me with a cold light in her eyes.
By and large, I'm quite sure I'm not going to like you one damn little bit. So speak your piece and drift away.
What I like about this place is everything runs so true to type. The world-weary barman, the silent guy with a gun, the nightclub owner with the soft gray hair and the beat-picture mannerisms. And now, the tall, dark torture with the negligent sneer.
What about the wisecracking snooper with last year's gags?
And what gives me the right to talk to you at all?
What does?
She wants it back, and fast, or there'll be trouble.
She wants what back, Mr. Marlowe?
The brasher doubloon.
Oh, the brasher doubloon.
I bet you completely forgot it.
Well, no. She wants it back, you said. Do you mean she thinks I took it?
Yeah.
Why would I take her silly old coin?
Because it's worth a lot of money. Or maybe you just took it for spite.
Maybe I ought to slap your face.
Passing on from that to perhaps more important matters, will you give Leslie Murdoch a divorce?
For 25 grand, I should be glad to.
You're not still in love with the guy, huh?
You're breaking my heart.
I think he's still in love with you. After all, you did marry him.
Mister, don't think I didn't pay for that mistake. That poor port-sodden fake made the bargain too tough. How do you like Leslie's mother for a client?
I've had worse.
You notice what she's doing to that girl?
Merle Davis? I noticed she bullied her.
It isn't just that. The girl had a shock of some kind, and the old brute has used the effect of it to dominate her completely. In company, she yells at her, but in private, she's apt to be stroking her hair and whispering in her ear. And the kid sort of shivers.
I didn't quite get all that.
The kid's in love with Leslie, but she doesn't know it. Something funny is going to happen in that family one of these days. I'm glad I won't be there. Mrs. Elizabeth Bright Murdoch is a smart, ruthless woman, Marlowe. Whatever she's got you doing, it's not what she says. She's up to something. Watch your step.
Would she kill?
What?
No kidding. A couple of people have been killed.
I don't get it. Murdered?
Uh-huh.
You tell Nash?
About one of them.
You tell the cops?
About one of them. So, the brasher doubloon, you didn't take it, okay. About the divorce, what?
That's none of your goddamn business.
Agreed. Well, thanks for talking to me. Do you know a fellow named Vanier?
Yes. He's a friend of Lois. Lois Magic.
Every time his name comes up, the party freezes.
Nash will sure as hell kill him if he doesn't lay off Lois.
Lois flops at the drop of a hat. Anybody can see that.
Perhaps Nash can't. Let me tell you something else. Vanier knows Elizabeth Bright Murdoch. He never came to the house but once while I was there, but he called on the phone plenty of times. He always asked for Merle.
Merle? Why Merle?
I don't know. I'm very tired. Please go away.
All right. Good night. And thanks.
It's just as hot in Pasadena the next morning, and the big house on Dresden Avenue looks just as cool. And when they show me into Mrs. Murdoch's sun porch, she's sitting in the same chaise longue, pouring herself a slug of what looks like the same port bottle, but probably isn't.
Well,
Things are bad. The cops are after me.
I thought you were more competent than that.
When I left here yesterday morning, a man followed me. I invited him to explain why, and he said he knew who I was and he needed help, and he asked me to come to his apartment and talk to him. I went,
after I had seen Mr. Morningstar and found the man shot to death on the floor of his bathroom.
Go on.
His name is George Anson Phillips. He claimed to be a private detective.
I never heard of him.
He gave me the impression he was working for some member of your family.
He wasn't. You can be quite definite on that.
I don't think you know quite as much about your family as you think you do.
You are involved with the police on account of this?
That's only half of it. How's your asthma?
Bad. Get on with your story.
I saw Morningstar. He admitted the Brasher doubloon had been offered to him and said he could get it. Then you told me it had been returned to you. I tried to get in touch with him to tell him the deal was off. I went to his office. This was quite late. He was lying on his back on the floor, dead, killed by a blow on the head. I walked away and called the hospital from the street. I didn't give my name.
That was wise of you.
It was considerate, but I don't think I'd call it wise. You take all this very calmly.
What do you want me to do?
I'm connected with one murder already. I may presently be connected with another. Even as far as it goes, I have until noon today to reveal the name of my client.
That would be a breach of confidence.
I wish you'd leave that damn port alone and make some effort to understand the position.
I beg your...
The police insist on knowing what I'm doing, who I'm working for.
You'll find a way out of all that.
To keep my job, I have to be on reasonably good terms with the police. They don't have to love me, but they have to be fairly sure that I'm not cheating on them.
Doesn't the law give you the right to protect a client? If it doesn't, what is the use of hiring a private detective?
I value your business, Mrs. Murdoch, but I'm not going to cut my throat and bleed in your lap.
You seem to have made a nice mess of the whole thing.
What's our story to the police going to be?
The police mean nothing to me. If you give them my name, I shall regard it as a thoroughly disgusting breach of faith.
Murder changes everything. You can't dummy up on a murder. As long as they think you're holding something, they'll never let up. Give them a reasonable story, and they go away cheerful. Any objection to telling it?
Every possible objection. Do we have to tell them I suspected my daughter-in-law of stealing the coin?
It'd be better.
And that it has been returned?
It would be better.
You're a callous brute. I deeply regret ever having met you.
Mutual.
Merle, ask my son to come in here at once. You may as well come in with him.
Yes, Mrs. Murdoch. He's right.
My son took the coin, Mr. Marlowe. My own son.
I told you yesterday I owe Nash a lot of money. I didn't want Mother to know. I took the doubloon and gave it to Nash, and he agreed to hold it as security. He agreed not to convert it without notice. When this man Morningstar called up, I thought Nash was thinking of selling it. I was badly scared. And then when Merle had told me Mother had employed a detective, I was sure she had missed the doubloon and hired you on that account. I went to see Nash and told him that even my mother couldn't sell the coin without violating the terms of the will. He loosened up, he gave me back the coin and tore up the receipt. So I brought the coin home and told Mother all about it.
Did Nash threaten you?
He said he wanted his money and I'd better get busy, but he wasn't threatening. He was very decent under the circumstances.
Where was this?
At his office.
Was Eddie Prue there?
Who is Eddie Prue?
Nash's bodyguard. I didn't waste all my time yesterday, Mrs. Murdoch.
I didn't see him there.
Where's the coin now?
Where would you expect it to be?
I nearly tell her, just to see her jump, but I managed to hold it in.
That seems to take care of that, then.
Kiss your mother, Leslie, and run along.
Yes, Mother.
You too, Merle. If I ever catch you violating my confidence, you know what will happen.
I never will, Mrs. Murdoch. Never. You can trust me.
I hope so. Get out. I'm very fond of my son, Mr. Marlowe. This grieves me deeply. Do you think he will have to tell this story to the police?
I hope not. He'd have a hell of a time getting them to believe it.
Just what do you mean by that?
Did he make it up himself, or did you teach it to him?
How dare you?
Nash would deny it anyway, because otherwise it would tie him to a couple of murders. It doesn't make sense.
I won't be.
But don't have a heart attack yet. You're gonna like this bit. I found your daughter-in-law. She's back singing with the band at the Idle Valley Club.
She's a pretty hard sort of girl. I don't find it impossible to think that she took the coin and that Leslie found it out and cooked up that yarn to protect her. He says he's still in love with her.
Yes, poor Leslie. He would do just that.
And in that case...
In that case, my dear daughter-in-law may be involved in murder.
And you just love that.
I don't like your tone.
I don't like it myself. I don't like anything. I don't like this house, or the air of repression, or the squeezed-down face of that little girl, Molle, or your twerp of a son, or the lies I'm told.
Get out! Get out of my home!
I'd be glad to.
Mr. Marlowe? Mr. Marlowe!
What?
Please don't go away. She needs you. She really does.
Tell her to jump in the lake.
Please, Mr. Marlowe. She's in trouble. She needs you.
I'm in trouble, too. I'm up to my ear flaps in trouble.
Oh.
Hey, kid. What are you crying about? Come on. Okay. It's all right. I won't touch you. It's okay. Hey, did something happen to you when you were a little girl? A man scared you? Okay, look. I won't do anything to scare you. Not ever. If I touched you, it didn't mean anything. Is that clear?
Yes.
This man, the one who scared you, is he still around?
No, he fell out of a window.
Oh, that guy. I heard about him. Forget it, can't you?
Oh, I can't. Mrs. Murdoch is always telling me to forget it, but I just can't. I was his secretary. She was his wife. She doesn't forget it either. How could she?
But is there someone who has that effect on you now?
Will you promise not to tell anyone?
I promise.
Well, I'm sorry. I can't. I just can't.
All right. Hey, me again.
I thought I told you to get out.
Who's scaring the life out of that little girl?
Do you regard yourself as a clever man, Mr. Marlowe?
I'm not dripping with it.
Suppose you find out for yourself. Now go away.
I let myself out of the house. A gray Mercury comes drifting along the drive. Mr. Leslie Murdoch is driving it. When he sees me, he stops.
I guess you think I'm an awful heel.
On account of the story you told about the doubloon?
Yes.
That didn't affect my way of thinking about you in the least.
Well...
Just what do you want me to say?
I suppose I like to be liked.
I'm sorry, Murdoch. I like your being that devoted to your wife, if that's what it is.
Oh, didn't you think I was telling the truth? Did you think I was saying all that just to protect her?
There was that possibility.
I see. Well, I guess I can take it that you don't like me.
It's a silly subject and damned unimportant to both of us.
I see. Pardon me for being crude enough to bring it up.
You're all nuts, brother. Nuts. Detective Lieutenant?
You're late.
I had to go to the dentist.
I don't need to hear your story anyhow.
What?
Hench confessed to the murder of Phillips.
What? What do you use on him, a pickaxe?
Nope. He's a psycho case. Drunk but screwy drunk. He'd been living on it for weeks. He got to the point where liquor wasn't making him drunk, it was keeping him sober. When a guy gets like that and you take his liquor away, he's a lost cuckoo. So they drag him over to the hospital and shoot him full of hop. Well, this AM, he's fine. Pale but peaceful. I go see him. How you doing, kid? Anything you need, be glad to get it for you. You know the line.
Yeah, I know the line.
So after a while, he opens his trap just enough to say, Palermo.
The guy who owns the funeral parlor.
This Palermo is important. I asked around. He gets the vote out up there. I say to Hench, you mean Palermo's a friend of yours? He says, get Palermo. So I phone Palermo and I tell him. He's a poor guy, says Palermo, a nice guy. He wanted to see me, that's fine. I see him. I see him alone. So he goes in to see Hench, and after a while he comes out and he says, okay, copper, he make the confess. I pay the lawyer. Maybe. I like the poor guy.
Just like that.
Just like that.
You thought he was innocent.
That was last night.
That's a lovely touch. Him putting the gun under his own pillow.
Every pinch is a good pinch.
Will he cop a plea?
Sure, I think so. I figure Palermo could get him off with manslaughter.
I see.
So as it is, I don't figure I have an absolute right to insist on hearing your story.
That's very kind of you, Breeze.
Maybe later.
Maybe.
Mr. Palermo's office is exactly like a Victorian funeral parlor, with a horseshoe sofa and chairs with carved mahogany frames and antimacassars of fine lace. Through the long curtains, across the street, I can see the windows of the apartment where George Anson Phillips was killed.
Now, what do you want, Mr. Molle?
I'm the man who found the dead man across the street yesterday. He was a friend of mine.
I got business. What do you want, Mr. Molle?
This morning, you saw Hench.
The coppers tell you that, huh?
They told me you got Hench to confess. They said he was a friend of yours.
Hench make the confess, huh?
Only Hench didn't do the killing.
No?
No.
That's interesting.
Confession is a lot of baloney. You got him to make it for some reason of your own.
Hey, Tony!
Yeah.
Tony, this is a man, Mr. Molle. You look at this man, not forget him, huh?
Leave it to me, Mr. Palermo.
So, this dead guy is a friend to you, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I tell you, but you don't tell nobody else. Not the damn coppers, huh?
No, not the coppers.
Tony, not forget you, huh? You get the idea?
I give you my word.
Okay. I have a brother, Mr. Molle, very bad. Almost as bad as Tony. This brother live across the street. Very quiet. But now, coppers, fill up the joint. Not so good. Too many questions. Not good for business. You get the idea?
Yeah, I get the idea.
Okay. This Hench, poor drunk guy, got no money. I got lots of money. So I say, look, Hench, make the confess. I hire a lawyer for you. Then you go to court. You say, to hell with the confess. I was drunk. The judge, he turn you loose, and you come back to me, and I take care of you. Okay? So, Hench, he make the confess.
And after 2 or 3 weeks, your brother is a long way from here and the trail is cold. Is that it?
See.
That takes care of Hench, but it doesn't help me much about my friend.
It's a pity.
If I went down to headquarters and told the boys what you've told me, they'd laugh in my face.
Tony don't laugh much.
The earth's full of people who don't laugh much. You ought to know. You put a lot of them where they are.
It's my business.
I'll keep my promise. But in case you get to doubting that, don't try and make any business for yourself out of me. Because if the business got made out of Tony instead, it would be strictly on the house. No profit.
Oh, that's good. Tony, hey, one funeral on the house. Okay, hey, so long, Mr. Molle.
I phone the office of H.R. Teager, and the girl tells me Mr. Teager hasn't come in today. I get his home address, 135 Toberman Street. Nobody answers.
You want Mrs. Teager?
Mr. or Mrs.?
They gone away last night on their vacation. They loaded up and gone away late. It was kind of sudden.
Thanks.
I drive back to Hollywood. Another day drawing to its end, the air dull and tired, the traffic heavy on the boulevard, and Marlowe in his office nibbling a drink. Nobody comes in. Nothing happens. Nobody cares whether I die or go to El Paso.
Marlowe?
Mr. Marlowe, this is Mr. Shaw.
How are you, Mr. Shaw?
I'm very well, thanks, Mr. Marlowe. I hope you are the same. There's a young lady here asking to be let into your apartment. I don't know why.
Me neither, Mr. Shaw. I didn't order anything like that. Did she give a name?
Oh yes. Her name is Miss Merle Davis. She is, what should I say, quite hysterical.
Let her in. I'll be there in 10 minutes. It's a business matter.
Oh, yes, quite.
Ah, there you are, Mr. Marlowe.
Miss Davis and I have been having such an interesting little conversation.
Very kind of you, Mr. Shaw.
Not at all. Well, I'll just run along now.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
Oh, not at all.
Hello there.
Hello.
You're not wearing your glasses.
No.
I got them for you.
Thanks.
While she's putting on her glasses, I slip her gun out of her bag and into my hip pocket.
So, here we are. What do we do now?
I've been to Mr. Vanier's house. He lives at the end of Escamillo Drive, at the very end.
Quite probably.
I have to take him a parcel now and then. I never liked him very well. I was afraid he would...
But he didn't.
No. But he had his pajamas on.
Lying around all afternoon with his pajamas on. Some guys have all the luck.
You have to know something. Something that makes people pay you money.
How much were you taking him today?
$500? Mrs. Murdoch said that was all she could spare. It's all my fault, and Mrs. Murdoch has always been so wonderful to me. So I did it. He was there in his pajamas. He didn't even get up to let me in. He was leering at me. I went over close to him, so I couldn't miss.
And what did Mr. Vanier do?
He didn't do anything.
Did you touch anything while you were there?
Oh, I remember one thing. I put the light out before I left. One of those lamps that shine upwards, I put that out.
How long ago?
Just before I came over here.
Where is your home?
I live with Mrs. Murdoch in Pasadena.
I mean your real home, your folks.
Oh, my parents live in Wichita, but I haven't seen them for a while.
Excuse me.
I go to the kitchen and pretend to make a drink. I look at her gun. It hasn't been fired. When I come back, she's out cold, fainted dead away on the sofa. I call Doc Moss and get him over quick. While I'm waiting, I check her bag. Tucked inside the zipper pocket is a fat pack of $10 $50 bills folded into a receipt. $500, payment on account. It doesn't seem as if it'll ever be signed now.
I'm Dr. Moss. How are you?
Aren't you the police?
Where does it hurt, Miss Davis?
Oh, nothing hurts me. Well, I don't even know why I'm lying here like this. I thought you were the police. You see, I killed a man.
Well, that's a normal human impulse. I've killed dozens. I'm just going to talk to my friend Philip in the kitchen.
All right.
What's the story? She's secretary to a Mrs. Murdoch. About 8 years ago, a man made a hard pass at her, then fell out of a window. Since then, she can't have a man touch her.
Fell? Or jump?
I don't know. The man was Mrs. Murdoch's first husband, Horace Bright. Merle stayed with her. Is she nuts?
It's neurosis. What's this about killing a man?
A man named Vanier. There seems to be some kind of blackmail angle. She had to take him money. She was afraid of him. She was over there this afternoon, and she says she shot him. Her gun hasn't been fired.
This is too deep for me. I'm just a doctor.
I have to go over there and see what happened. She can't stay here alone. She needs a nurse. I can sleep somewhere else.
Marlowe, the shop-soiled Galahad. Okay, I'll give her a pill and find a nurse.
Thanks, Doc.
The house at the end of Escamillo Drive is a narrow bungalow with a high roof. The early moon lies quietly on its small lawn. The key is in the door. There doesn't seem to be anyone in. I'm not going to work any dipsy-doodle in this place. Whatever is. I just want to make sure. Up by the fireplace is a brown and gold jackered chair with a footstool. Yellow pajama legs on the footstool. Bare ankles. A dark green silk robe. A yellow neck. Vanier's face turned sideways. The shoulder dark brown with blood. The face leers all right. The right arm hangs outside the chair, the ends of the fingers touching the butt of a small revolver. A belly gun, about .32 caliber, with practically no barrel. Leaning down, I see the corner of a picture frame under the table by his chair. I reach for it with a handkerchief. A small color reproduction, not interesting at all. A guy in doublet and hose leaning out of a window. The touch of the idea at first is so light that I almost miss it. Out of a high window, a man falling to his death. A man named Horace Bright. Mr. Vanier, you played that rather neatly. I turn the picture over. On the back, dates and amounts of money. I work the cardboard loose. There's a white envelope between the back and the picture. In it, 2 photos and a negative. The photos show a man leaning out of a window with his mouth open, yelling. There's a woman's face behind his shoulder. All this takes too long. I dodge behind the curtains in the archway.
Oh my God. He's dead.
Not bad. Try again.
He's dead. Alex, do something.
Yeah, I ought to make you look just like him. Just as cold, just as rotten.
Oh, God.
Oh, you're not kidding anybody. You were here last night. I've been here already today. I've seen what there is to see. Oh, I can see you on the arm of the chair, rubbing his greasy hair, and then feeding him the slug while he was still purring.
Oh, don't say such awful things.
Did you wipe off the gun? Lois?
You dirty...
Did you wipe off the gun?
Yes.
And the glass you were using?
Of course.
And you put his prints on the gun?
Yes.
Pick it up. Show me how you shot him.
No.
Pick it up.
I should shoot you.
Go ahead, honey.
I can't.
No, you can't. I emptied the chamber. But now, give me that. I'm going to put the bullets back, because now we've got your prints on the butt again.
You're going to turn me in?
Oh, yes, Angel, I'm going to turn you in.
Well, what's my motive?
I don't know. I don't care.
I knew he was dead. That's my key in the door. I'll talk to the Johns, but don't lay your paw on me again.
You'll go through with it, all right.
But what was my motive?
A lover's quarrel.
Maybe. When he was drunk, he looked a little bit like you. Perhaps that was the motive. Younger, with less belly, but the same self-satisfied smirk.
We're going downtown. Now. Come on.
I come out of my hiding place, go over and pick up the gun, wipe it off. Then I reach for the trailing, bone-stiff hand. The prints won't be good, but at least they won't be Lois's. I wipe off the front door key, wipe off the thumb latch, and go on my way. Over in Santa Monica, the Hawk shop is still open. I redeem my pledge and drive on.
It's late. Mrs. Murdoch is not receiving.
Tell her it's about Miss Davis. It's important.
I'll see. You can come in.
Well...
Merle's at my apartment. She threw an ing-bing.
And just what is an ing-bing, Mr. Marlowe?
No need to worry about her. She's got a doctor and a nurse. She was over to see Vanier.
I made a mistake calling you in the first place. The loss of the doubloon would have been much easier to bear than you are.
I haven't done so badly for you, Mrs. Murdoch. You told me you got your doubloon back. I kept the police away from you so far. I found Linda, and I don't think you'll have any trouble with her.
So what's this about Merle?
You sent Merle to Vanier's place this afternoon with $500.
And if I did?
Your son told me how his father died. I looked up the records today. There was an accident in the street under his office, and a lot of people were craning out of windows. He just craned out too far.
Well?
Merle was his secretary. He made a pass at her one time and scared her out of her socks.
Yes?
She brooded, got her chance, and passed right back at him while he was leaning out of a window, murdered him, and got away with it with your help. Did Vanier have any evidence?
He talked about a photograph, but I never believed it. He couldn't have taken one.
How much have you paid him?
$11,100, not counting this afternoon.
Anybody else know?
Nobody. Only Vanier.
Well, it's all over now. Vanier is through.
How?
Merle told me she shot him. She didn't. He was dead long before she got there. I phoned her father long distance. He wants her to come home. That all right with you? He doesn't know anything. I'll need that last $500 for expenses.
And how much more?
Don't say that. You know better.
Who killed Vanier?
Nash and his wife walked in on me while I was right there. He's trying to pin it on her. She probably thinks he did it. Now it shapes up like suicide.
Men like Vanier don't commit suicide.
That's like saying girls like Merle don't push people out of windows. Have Merle's clothes packed and sent to my apartment in the morning.
What?
You don't need Merle anymore, now that Vanier is dead. One thing I wanted to ask you, this doubloon business is a little cloudy on account of a couple of murders which don't seem to make sense now that you have your coin back. Is there anything about the Murdoch brasher that might identify it to an expert?
Yes. The maker's initials are on the left wing of the eagle. I'm told they're usually on the right.
You did actually get the coin back. That wasn't just something you said.
It's in the strong room this moment. If you can find my son, he will show it to you.
I'd like to speak to him. I'd like that very much.
Mother said you wanted to talk to me?
You got a gun?
Not with me.
Have it with you last night when you called on Vanier?
Oh, did I call on Vanier last night?
I think so. Your mother still thinks Linda took the doubloon, and that your story about giving it to Alex Nash is just a cover to protect her.
Leave my wife out of this.
I'm willing to. But I don't believe your story for a different reason.
What?
This. This was sent to me by a would-be detective named George Phillips. I think he'd been hired to peddle a rare coin to a dealer named Morningstar, who suspected where the coin came from and hinted to Phillips that it was stolen. But he may be wrong about that. If your brasher doubloon is really upstairs, then this isn't a stolen coin. It's a counterfeit.
Is this going to take long?
I'm sorry, I'll try and organize it a little better. It's not a pretty story. A man named Vanier and a man named Tiger had an idea. The idea was to counterfeit a rare and valuable gold coin. The method they thought of was what a dental technician uses to make a gold inlay. You get the idea?
Yes.
But they had to have a model. That's where you come in. You took the doubloon, all right, but not to give to Nash. You took it to give to Vanier.
I don't believe
it's okay. I know he had a hold over you. I'm not just talking about gambling debts.
How did you know that?
Later. Now, Vanier and Tiger wanted to know if their merchandise would stand up to inspection, so they hired a sucker to try and sell the counterfeit to Morningstar, cheap enough so the old guy would think it was stolen. They picked George Phillips. But when he showed it to Morningstar, the old man maybe thought the coin was genuine and guessed that it might be the Murdoch brasher. So he called up here, and then your mother found the coin to be missing, and she suspected Linda and hired me to put the squeeze on Linda for a divorce.
I don't want a divorce. She had no right.
When Merle told you your mother had hired me, you came steaming up to my office, very sarcastic but very worried. You got in touch with Vanier. You had to get the coin back in a hurry, so Vanier gave you the doubloon. Chances are it's another counterfeit. Vanier goes down to Phillips's apartment and has it out with Phillips. I believe Phillips told him he knew the job was crooked, and Vanier shot him. He searched the apartment and didn't find the doubloon. So he went to Morningstar, cracked the old man's skull with his gun butt, and went through the safe. Then Mr. Vanier breezes on home, still rather annoyed because he hadn't found the doubloon, but with the satisfaction of a good afternoon's work under his vest. That left you.
Why me?
You knew too much.
He was going to kill me?
Could be.
Then why didn't he?
Because you killed Vanier. You went over there last night. He sent for you. He told you he was in a jam, and if the law caught up with him, he would see you were in the jam with him. Something like that.
Yes?
Then he played his trump card. He told you the truth, and said he had proof that Horace Bright's death wasn't an accident. You pulled the gun on him.
Yes. I told him to produce his proof and give it to me.
Uh-huh.
I put my gun to his head and I clicked back the hammer just to scare him. But it went off.
And you jumped back?
Yes.
You knocked the picture off the wall.
Did I? The shooting was an accident. But I think I might have gone ahead and murdered him anyway. I can't prove it.
You were lucky about the gun. All the people we know have been playing with it, wiping prints off and putting them on. I even put a set on myself just to be fashionable. Nash was over there. He thinks his wife killed Vanier, and she probably thinks he did. Well, I guess I'll just be running along now.
But aren't you going to turn me in?
You say it was an accident. I haven't any proof either way. I don't like you. I don't like your mother. I don't particularly like your wife. But I like Merle. And I know she didn't push anybody out of any window.
I don't know what to say. You're going? Just like that?
I'm going the way I always go, with an airy smile and a quick flip of the wrist, and with a deep and heartfelt hope that I won't be seeing you in the fishbowl. Good night.
I talked to your father and mother both. They're tickled to death. They've only seen you twice in 8 years, and they feel as if they've almost lost you.
I'll love seeing them for a while. Last night...
I know. You didn't kill Vanier. That's settled. You got a shock seeing his face, and you just dramatized it in your screwy way.
Oh.
And you didn't push Horace Bright out of any window. Dr. Moss said I might as well hand it to you. You think you killed Horace Bright. You had a motive and an opportunity, and maybe you had an impulse. But at the last minute, probably something snapped, and you pulled a feint. He did fall, but you weren't the one that pushed him.
But...
You were made to think you pushed him. It was done with a sort of quiet ruthlessness. Mrs. Murdoch is cold and unscrupulous, and she used you without mercy as insurance in case Vanier ever blew his top.
That's utterly impossible. You shouldn't say such awful things.
Hey, here's what I found in Vanier's apartment. Open it up.
A photo? Why, that's Mr. Bright. Not a very good picture, is it? And that's Mrs. Murdoch right behind him. Mr. Bright looks mad.
You ought to have seen him a few seconds later when he bounced.
When he what?
He's falling. He's screaming with fear. She's right behind him. Her face is hard with rage or something. Don't you get it at all?
Mrs. Murdoch has always been lovely to me.
She made you the goat. She's a smart woman. I hand it to her. I'd like to hand it to her with an elephant gun, but my polite breeding restrains me.
Well...
You don't believe a word I've said, do you?
No.
Maybe you will. Now, we're gonna drive to Wichita to see your parents. But I don't think you're going back to Mrs. Murdoch.
I haven't any money.
You have $500 from Mrs. Murdoch. It's in my other pocket.
That's really awfully kind of her.
Oh, hell and fireflies.
Merle's parents are kind and glad to have her back. They blame themselves a lot, and I let them do it. When I leave, Merle comes to the door and kisses me on the mouth and begins to cry, and runs back into the house, leaving the doorway empty, until her mother comes into the space with a broad, homely smile on her face to watch me drive away. I have a funny feeling as I see the house disappear, as though I had written a poem, and it was very good, and I had lost it and would never remember it again. When I get home, I call in on Lieutenant Breeze.
We cracked the Phillips case.
Uh-huh. How come?
When Vanier committed suicide.
Yeah?
Was with Hench's gun. He identified it. Then we found Vanier's prints in Hench's apartment, and in Phillips's.
Motive?
Oh, sure. A guy named Teeger got pinched in Salt Lake City trying to peddle fake coins. He told us he got the original of Vanier. Must have been stolen. Phillips was onto it.
I guess.
So you're in the clear.
I am?
I sometimes give a guy a break he might not deserve. A little something to be paid back out of the dirty millions to a working stiff, like me, or you. So go home, Marlowe, and be good.
I go home and set the chessmen out, and mix a drink and play over another Capablanca game. I sit at the open window and smell the night. Capablanca goes 59 moves. Beautiful, cold, remorseless chess, almost creepy in its silent implacability. I look at my reflection in the glass. You and Capablanca. Yeah, right.
In The High Window by Raymond Chandler, adapted for radio by Robin Brooks, Philip Marlowe was played by Toby Stevens, Mrs. Elizabeth Bright Murdoch, Judy Parfitt, Merle Davis, Jessica Rain, and Leslie Murdoch by Patrick Kennedy. Linda Conquest was Susie Riddell, Detective Breeze, Joe Montana, Alex Nash, Stuart Milligan, Elijah Morningstar, Peter Polycarpou, the manager, Jared McDermott, Lou Vanier, Carl Prekop, and Lois Nash was Alex Tregear. Phillips was James Lally, Mr. Shaw, Sean Baker, Hench, Alan Raglan, and John was Simon Bubb. The High Window was directed by Sasha Yevtushenko and produced by Claire Grove.
Johnny Dollar.
George Reed here.
Well, good for you, George.
What?
I can use an assignment about now. Who's in trouble this time?
John Patrick O'Shea.
Never heard of him.
He's retired and lives here in Hartford. He's been confined to a wheelchair for the past couple of years.
Now, what's happened to him?
At 11 o'clock last night, someone broke into his home and gave him a terrible beating.
Oh?
Probably would have killed him if his next-door neighbor hadn't barged in, scared the assailant away.
Want to give me his address? I'll run over and see him.
Better still, why don't you pick me up here at the office and we'll both go over there.
Sure, whatever you say.
You see, Johnny, I myself am somewhat involved in this thing.
You?
Yes. Well, why don't you come on over here?
Yeah. Okay, George. I'll see you in a couple of minutes.
And now, Act One of yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Expense account submitted by Special Investigator Johnny Dollar. To Floyd's of England, North American Office, Hartford, Connecticut. Following is an account of expenses incurred during my investigation of the Wrong Man matter. George Reed, somehow involved in the beating up of a helpless old man? Hard to believe. But I grabbed a taxi that sent him $1.20 and met him at his office. Then, using his car, we drove east on Maple Drive.
Yes, Harry Marshall. He's the young male nurse who's been taking care of Mr. O'Shea these past couple of years, Johnny, ever since the old man lost the use of his legs and started living in a wheelchair.
I see.
Last night, Mr. O'Shea sent Marshall over to see me regarding a change in his life insurance policy.
What kind of a change, George?
Well, O'Shea's nearest relative is a ne'er-do-well nephew. A boy of 25 or so, lives up in Boston.
Beneficiary of the old man's policy?
No. You see, Mr. O'Shea doesn't have much money, only a small pension and the residue of whatever he was able to collect on the accident to his legs.
So?
Just what he's been paying Marshall for taking care of him, I don't know. But I doubt if it's very much. Nevertheless, Marshall has devoted himself entirely and unselfishly to the old man.
So to make up for the lack of fancy wages, Mr. O'Shea bought some insurance and named Harry Marshall as the beneficiary.
Exactly. But Marshall felt that O'Shea ought to make some provision for his nephew, whether he liked him or not. After all, his only living relative.
Well, this Marshall sounds like a pretty unusual fellow.
He is. He's a very fine chap, Johnny. Anyhow, he came over to my house last night to tell me he'd finally persuaded Mr. O'Shea to change his policy.
To cut in this worthless nephew?
Yes.
What time did he get there and tell you this?
He didn't. That is, the poor fellow must have waited for a couple of hours.
What do you mean?
Well, my wife and I were out. We'd gone to the movies. She insisted on seeing the second feature. A horrible picture, by the way. So we didn't get home until nearly 11:30. Now, here. I found this note in the door.
Mr. Reed, sorry to have missed you, but it's after 11 now, so I think I'd better get back to Mr. O'Shea. Please call me in the morning. I believe I have convinced him that he should name Walter in his insurance.
That refers to Walter Berry, the nephew.
Hope you and Mrs. Reed enjoyed the movie. Respectfully, Harry Marshall.
So, by the time Marshall got back home, the old man had been attacked and his neighbor had called in the police. First thing this morning, Marshall phoned me. Now, here we are, Johnny.
Oh, Mr. Reed, I'm glad you were able to come. I told you on the phone this morning this is a terrible thing. Terrible.
Yes, Harry, I'm sure it is. This is Mr. Johnny Dollar, a special investigator for us.
Oh, good. Excellent. Won't you come in, please? Lieutenant Barley's already here.
Yeah, sure, thanks. Has he found anything that might indicate... Oh, hello, Lieutenant.
Hello, Dollar. Here, take a look at this.
Yeah?
The attacker must have come and gone by way of the living room window. Apparently tore this off his coat or pants on his way out.
Oh, Harris tweed.
Yeah.
Anything else?
Not a thing.
Where's Mr. O'Shea?
Upstairs in bed. Doc says he's in pretty bad shape, but that he'll pull through.
The doctor left a few minutes ago, Mr. Dollar.
And O'Shea himself hasn't been able to give you anything, huh, Lieutenant?
Nothing. Except that the man sneaked up on him from behind and slugged him. He didn't hear him, didn't see him.
Oh, great.
Somehow, Mr. Dollar, you gotta find the man who did this. And when you do, I only wish you'd turn him over to me.
Easy, boy. Just leave him up to us.
Don't bank on that, Lieutenant.
Now, I've gotta go back to headquarters. Huh? What do you mean by that, Marshal?
I simply mean that I could kill the man who did this.
Don't try it. Find anything, Dollar, give me a call.
Yeah, sure, Lieutenant.
Oh, would you like to see Mr. O'Shea now?
No, Marshal. There are a couple of other things I'd like to do first.
Oh? What, Johnny?
Let's just sit down here in the living room and talk for a few minutes.
You have some idea?
Yes, Mr. Dollar.
No, I didn't say that. But come on. Let's sit down and talk.
Act two of yours truly, Johnny Dollar, in a moment. In the history of America, the inventor has had a place of importance equal to that of statesmen and other national leaders. Indeed, our inventors, many of them mechanics, craftsmen, or even thoughtful tinkerers, have strongly influenced our destiny. They have contributed greatly to our amazing development from a barren outpost of civilization to the foremost industrial nation in the world. Incidentally, when we think of great inventions, it's natural to think of involved mechanisms like the McCormick Reaper, the sewing machine, or the phonograph. However, some inventions are so simple, one wonders why they weren't thought of centuries before. An invention in this category is, of all things, the universal, all-important safety pin. This was the invention of Walter Hunt, who lived in New York in the first century. Between 1832 and 1859, he created and patented more original and worthwhile inventions than any man in the country. A revolver, a repeating rifle, and a bullet with a metal cartridge containing its own explosive charge. But of all his simple inventions, the safety pin is the most useful. It was patented in 1849, and he gave the patent to a draftsman in discharge of a very small debt. Somehow there must be a way. And now, Act two of yours truly, Johnny Dollar and the Wrong Man Matter.
Now, what time did you leave this house last night, Marshal?
A few minutes of 10. I went over to see Mr. Reed here to tell him about a change that Mr. O'Shea had finally agreed to make in his insurance. It was something Mr. Reed and I had discussed before.
Yes, but as I told you, Johnny, my wife and I were at the movies.
Yeah, George. Had Mr. O'Shea gone to bed by then, Marshal?
No, sir. He was sitting here in the living room. In his wheelchair, of course. Watching television. He always stayed up late watching television. And, well, to be honest about it, he usually slept through most of it.
That I can understand.
So I quietly left and I went over to Mr. Reed's home. When I found they were out, well, when 11 o'clock came around and they still hadn't returned, I decided I'd better come back here.
Go on.
When I got here, I found the front door wide open. Inside were Mr. Wakely from next door and a couple of policemen. And there's poor old Mr. O'Shea.
That neighbor, Mr. Wakely, did you say?
That's right, Stuart M. Wakely. In other words, me.
I didn't hear you ring, Mr. Wakely.
Time like this, you expect me to be formal, young man? And who are you, sir? Another policeman? Plainclothesman?
Mr. Dollar is an investigator for my insurance company, Mr. Wakely. I'm George Reed.
Why didn't you send for me, Marshal?
What was that?
This man Dollar would probably want to know just what I found here last night while you were out gallivanting around someplace instead of being here where you should have been taking care of that old O'Shea.
I beg your pardon.
Well, weren't you?
I hardly see it's any business of yours. But I just happened to have been out on an errand for Mr. O'Shea.
Well, all right.
Which reminds me, Mr. Reed, you will make the changes in the policy, won't you?
Oh, well, of course.
Well, all I got to say...
Yeah, go ahead and say it, Mr. Wakely.
...is that if it wasn't for me coming over here the way I did, old man O'Shea'd be as dead as a doornail right now. Not that I'd cared particular.
Just how was it you happened to come over here last night, Mr. Wakely? Are you in the habit of dropping in here at all hours?
On that old crackpot O'Shea? Well, I am not.
Good heavens, no. It's the first time Mr. Wakely ever so much as entered this house. After all.
Just what time did you get here, by the way?
Well, it's not more than 2-3 minutes after 11 o'clock.
You're sure of that?
Well, of course I'm sure. I've been trying, you hear me? I've been trying to hear the 11 o'clock news on the radio. Trying. That's the reason I come.
Marshal, that's the same time ready to leave George Reed's home and come back here.
Yes.
Like I started to say, the reason I come over here was to tell that crazy old man to turn down his television.
What?
Inconsiderate old fool. Night after night, that dang thing squawking away so loud you can hear it all over the block, driving me and everybody else out of their mind.
Mr. O'Shea is slightly hard of hearing, Mr. Wakely.
Slightly.
Now, Mr.
Didn't I
Wakely.
call you on the telephone, Marshal, almost every single night and beg you to turn that thing down and I'd come over and do something about it?
Yes, you certainly did.
But a lot of good it done me. So that's why I come over here last night, Mr. Dollar, to tell the old man and this smart young whippersnapper that if they didn't turn down that TV and leave us there some peace around here...
Yes, I'm sure. Now, would you
But
please...
when I got up on the porch, I heard the old coot hollering for help. Even over that squawk box, I could hear him. And I heard his wheelchair fall over, and him still yelling for help.
So what did you do?
So I banged on the door, and I finally busted it open. And, well, you know what I found in here.
Just what did you find?
Old man O'Shea, laying there on the floor, all cut, and that window back of him wide open.
And you called the police?
Yes, sir. And that's when Marshal, that should have been here taking care of him, that's when he come in.
And, of course, I sent for the doctor.
And, Marshal, you have no idea who might have done it.
I wish to heaven I had.
I'll tell you this, mister.
Yes?
Everybody living on the block, everybody in range of that noise machine would have been willing to murder him for it. Yes, sir.
Even you, Mr. Wakely?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, I should. Now, wait, I didn't mean that.
You sure?
Now, listen carefully.
Motive? Opportunity? Let's give a little thought to that, huh?
We'll return to Johnny Dollar in a moment. The two men approach each other. Cautiously. Intently. A fearful murmur sweeps through the crowd. Women and children scurry for cover. The two men stop about 30 paces apart. Silence fills the street. Each man's hand hovers over the pearl handle in his holster. And at an unheard signal, pistols are drawn. 2 shots ring out, and one man falls to the dusty street, dead. The hero holsters his weapon and ambles toward the saloon. Thus ends or begins the great source of American entertainment, the Western. Although glamorized now, the six-shooter did play an important part in the settling of the West. The man responsible for that ingenious weapon was Samuel Colt. Born in 1814, Colt, as a child, had an insatiable interest in gunpowder and the weapons that used it. As a young man, he was dissatisfied with the current one-shot pistols then in use. One day he remembered a sea voyage he had taken when he was 13, and how he had been fascinated by the ship's paddle wheel. Why not use a similar wheel in a pistol? Working feverishly, he finally perfected a weapon with a rotating barrel of 6 chambers. Thus, the six-shooter was born. Like most inventions, however, it took time to gain the public's acceptance. The opportunity came. War with Mexico was declared in 1846, and soldiers returning from the war told of the great success they had had with the Colt 45. Soon, the Texas Rangers adopted the repeating pistol in their many battles with the Indians. Samuel Colt, an inspired American with a philosophy that somehow there must be a way. Let's find it.
Now listen, you. I don't know what you're trying to prove. I mean about me, but I warn you, Dollar.
Warn me, Mr. Wakely?
That's right. You accuse me of anything, I'll make you mighty sorry you did. You see what I mean?
Johnny, good heavens.
Oh, no, wait a minute. Have you got a license for that thing, Mr. Wakely?
You bet I have, ever since I was a bank messenger. And if you think I wouldn't use it to protect myself...
Or to quiet an old man who was disturbing you?
Stop talking like that.
But then when you realized you'd gone too far...
Shut up!
Okay. Just take it easy and let me have that.
Sorry.
Good Lord. Mr. Dollar. Mr. Dollar, if he is the one...
All right, take it easy.
I'll kill him.
Oh, no, you won't, George.
Yes, John.
Call Lieutenant Barley to come back here and take over.
Yes.
And, Marshal, you keep an eye on Wakely while I go up and talk with Mr. O'Shea.
Don't worry, Mr. Dollar.
And that means don't lay a hand on him.
Even after what he's done?
That's right.
But listen...
We haven't proved anything
But
yet.
good heavens,
Look,
man.
I'm in charge here now, and you'll take orders from me, understand? Well?
Yes, sir.
All right. I started up the stairway, hoping Mr. O'Shea would be in condition to talk. But then, suddenly, something I'd overlooked from the very beginning. Hey, George, come here a minute, will you?
Yes, Johnny.
Come here. Hey, look, tell me one thing before you make that phone call.
Yes?
Just when did you and your wife decide to go to that movie last night?
What?
Well, come on.
Well, it was after dinner. We had no other plans. We weren't expecting any... Now, what does that mean?
Plenty, George. Plenty. A quick look in Mr. O'Shea's room told me he was out like a light. No doubt the doctor had given him something to make him sleep. But that was all right by me. I had other ideas now. I located...
Meantime, you're to keep an eye on Mr. Wakely.
You are, George.
What?
I gotta leave you two for a few minutes, and keep an eye on Marshall, too.
On me, Mr. Dollar?
I don't want Mr. Wakely harmed. Just see that he stays here. Marshall, if I come back and find that you've so much as touched him...
I gave you my word.
Okay. See that you keep it.
Why, yes, Mr. Marshall keeps the room for himself right upstairs.
Good. Then if you don't...
Clean-cut young man, ain't he?
Is he?
Don't use the room very much, though.
Yeah, well, if
Just
you'll...
a place for him to relax and be alone by himself now and then.
Yeah.
You know, after having to spend all the rest of his time nursing that old man he works for.
Take me up to his room, please, will you?
Well, now, I don't know.
All right, here, my credentials.
Eh? Johnny Dollar?
Yes.
Special investigator?
Yes, that's right. Let's go, please.
You mean he's in trouble, Mr. Dollar?
I didn't say that.
Oh, well, I'm glad you didn't. Harry Marshall's a mighty nice young man, devoting all his time to that Mr. O'Shea.
Yeah.
Not every young fellow these days. Now, here we are.
Where does he keep his clothes?
Hey? Oh, we're right.
Oh, yes,
over-
here it is.
We don't keep very many. Say, now, that's a nice-looking one. Harris tweed, ain't it?
Yeah.
But now, look. See?
Yeah, I see.
Ask me. He should have had that mended.
Ask me, it's his ways he should have mended.
What?
Dollar, where you been?
On a little errand, Lieutenant.
Just got back here myself. And I see you've nailed down the man we're after. I mean, nailed him down. Wakely's still out cold.
Oh, I just started to tell the lieutenant what went on here, Mr. Dollar.
I must say I wouldn't have suspected him.
Well, I guess there's no question, is there, Mr.
Yeah.
Huh? Oh, I see you found the coat that was torn when he escaped out the window. Where'd you find it?
In a little rooming house over on South Elm. I see.
Well, I don't.
Marshal, your suggestion that Mr. O'Shea had another beneficiary to his policy was real smart. Worthless nephew. That way, even if your plan failed, not too much of the money would be diverted away from you.
His plan, Johnny.
But of course, if Mr. O'Shea were to die or be murdered before the change was made in the policy, why, nobody in the world would think to suspect you.
You don't think young Marshall was in this, too?
It was a one-man job, Lieutenant. Fortunately, it failed. Because of Mr. Wakely.
Huh?
Yeah, you better call a doctor, George. I'm afraid I must have hit Mr. Wakely pretty hard.
Now, look here, Dollar.
Tell me, Mr. Dollar. What, well, I guess the expression is tipped you off.
Marshal? You must have been waiting for your opportunity very patiently, Marshal. You must have checked on George Reed very carefully to make sure he wouldn't be home when you called on him to establish your alibi.
Will somebody please tell me?
Now, look, Johnny, how is he to know that my wife and I were out to a movie last night? I didn't tell him where we'd been until he phoned this morning.
But the note he left on your front door said...
Pretty stupid of me, wasn't it?
Yeah. Got a pair of handcuffs, Lieutenant?
I sure have.
They won't be necessary. Congratulations, Mr. Dollar.
So, George, having saved your company from having to pay off the old man's insurance, well, how much is my fee going to be? If it's big enough, of course, I'll forget all about the... Wait a minute. What expense account? A lousy buck for the trip over to your office this morning? I'll be. Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Starring Bob Bailey, originates in Hollywood and is written, produced, and directed by Jack Johnstone. Heard in our cast were Virginia Gregg, G. Stanley Jones, Jeff Stratton, Sam Edwards, and Junius Matthews. Be sure to join us next week, same time and station, for another exciting story of yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Johnny Dollar.
This is Royal J. Harkins, Dollar, Greater Southwest Insurance in Los Angeles.
Yes, Mr. Harkins.
If you fly to New York, you can catch a midnight jet that will arrive here at 4:20 in the morning.
Oh, I can.
There'll be a room for you at the Beverly Hilton for whatever rest you may require, and I'll see you at my office promptly at 9 a.m.
Well, I'm sorry, Mr. Harkins, but I'm tied up this evening, so I'll grab a morning flight and see you about noon.
No, 9 a.m. here at my office.
Why? What's the big emergency?
A conspiracy, Dollar, to commit murder.
Oh?
Yes.
All right, then. I'll see you first thing in the morning.
The CBS Radio Network brings you Mandel Kramer in the exciting adventures of the man with the action-packed expense account. America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator,
yours truly, Johnny Dollar. Expense account submitted by Special Investigator Johnny Dollar to Greater Southwest Insurance Company, Los Angeles office. Following is an account of expenses incurred during my investigation of the 4 C's matter. Item 1, and this does go on the expense account, a dime for a phone call to Betty Lewis, the one gal who really counts for yours truly.
Oh, darn. I can't, Johnny.
I'm sorry, hon, but I've told you from the time I started chasing you until you caught me, this sort of thing would happen now and then.
I know, dear. Oh, until I caught you.
Well, didn't you? Look, I'll call you as soon as I get back.
Okay. I could drive you up to the airport, I suppose.
I'd love it.
Now?
Now.
We already started the engine.
That's all right, Betty. The man at the desk said they'd hold it for me. Oh, I'm sorry, mister. I gotta make that right.
Oh, and there is one girl who'd be nice if you see her out there, but just one. Doris Crutton. We went to school together.
Oh, ticket, please, sir. Oh, yes, here you are. Good, Mr. Dollar. Get right aboard, please. Yeah. Well, goodbye, dear.
Oh, and come to think of it, Doris promised to stop and visit with me on our way to Europe this fall.
Oh, this Doris, what's your name?
Yes.
Mr. Dollar, would you get aboard, please? Look, I got to go, baby.
You're a real beauty, too, Johnny. You'll love her.
I'm sure I will.
May I
close the gate, please?
But I'm not the least bit worried about you because I understand she's married now.
Oh, really? Well, Mr. Dollar? Yes, all right. Goodbye, Betty.
So if you do see her, Johnny.
Honey, the plane.
Just tell Doris to write me when she's coming.
Look, will you please break it up? The plane is waiting. Please? All right, I'm coming. It's well after 8:30 by the time we circle over the transmitter of station KNX and then slowly glide to a landing at L.A. International. Then, as I pick up my luggage...
Dollar, I knew it, Dollar. I knew you wouldn't get here on time.
Sorry, Mr. Hawkins. It was no fault of mine.
I know. I've been on the phone to the airline since 4:30. Well, now, come along. I have a rental car waiting for you.
Okay.
And listen, the name of our client is Crutton. That's Crutten. Harvey Crutton.
That sounds familiar.
3 C's Import Company. Crutton, Carding, and Callinger.
So?
Harvey Crutton is the senior partner, a man of about 50.
Mm-hmm.
He and his wife live out on Mulholland Drive, about a mile beyond Sepulveda. You know where that is?
Yes, I think so.
Here you are. Put in your bag.
All right. Now then, how much insurance on this man Crutton?
$250,000, double indemnity.
And his wife is the beneficiary?
Doris Crutton.
Doris?
But more important, Dollar, according to the partnership agreement with Carding and Callinger, his share of the business will pass to them.
Well, this conspiracy you told me about.
Yes. They're after him. Both of them. Here. Look here. In yesterday's paper. Flight
262. Man threatens to kill business partner.
Yes. Now, this other item right next to it.
Huh? Man threatens to kill business partner. They ran the same item twice.
Read them, sir. Read them.
In a posh Beverly Hills restaurant last evening, Wilbur Carding, well-known importer, told his partner Harvey Crutton in front of several witnesses.
Yes. Now read the other item.
In a bistro on the Sunset Strip late last night, Earl R.J. Callinger, well-known importer, told his partner Harvey Crutton in front of several witnesses.
There. You see?
Oh. Well, now, which was it? Callinger in a nightclub or Carding at a restaurant who threatened to kill him?
Both of them, don't you see, Dollar? Both of them did.
You take that kind of threat seriously? Why?
Because Crutton is bad for their business. He's one of the most disliked men in the city of Los Angeles.
Well, again, why?
Oh, shady deals and generally bad moral character. Crutton has more than any client I ever had.
Really?
Oh, I could name you a score of people who'd be glad to see him out of the way, be glad to help him on his way.
How about his wife?
Because he won't sell out to him before the business goes completely to pot. Wilbur Carding hates him most of all. Well, except perhaps for young Callinger.
What's his beef?
Well, Crutton is quite the playboy.
Well, you said he's married.
Oh, he is.
Wait a minute, you mean that Crutton is... that he's been...
Yes, Dollar. His own partners, Earl Callinger's wife.
Ouch.
And, judging by these news stories, it's out in the open. It's public knowledge now. In other words, Dollar...
There's a telephone call for you.
Huh?
Booth...
Mr. Hawkins, telephone call.
Booth B, whoever that is.
Oh, yes. I told my office I'd be here. Oh, all right, come along.
Do you honestly believe that one of his partners would go so far as to kill him?
Yes, and that each of them would do everything possible to protect, to alibi the other.
I see.
Now, excuse me, will you? Hello? Oh, my name is Hawkins. Thank you. Hello? Yes? Oh, I see. Yes, well, have you notified the... I see. Thank you.
Now, Mr. Hawkins...
Now, wait, Dollar. That was my office.
Oh, yeah?
They just received a call from Doris, Harvey Crutton's wife.
Yes?
Crutton is dead.
No?
And, Dollar, that means that he was murdered.
When you have to stay alert, don't let drowsiness slow you down. Perk up. Perk up with No-Dose. The safe way to stay alert without harmful stimulants. Remember, when you're driving, working, studying, and monotony makes you feel drowsy. Perk up. Perk up with No-Dose. No-Dose.
Harvey Crutton murdered.
An auto accident, his wife said. The police notified her only a few moments ago. There was some trouble identifying the body.
Where?
He drove an imported sports car, a Minerva Pacini.
Expensive.
It would seem, from what little the police told her, that he lost control going around one of those tight curves up there on Mulholland Drive. Dead man's curve.
I see.
He tore on through the guardrail and dropped some 300 feet into the canyon.
Tell me, was Crutton a pretty wild driver?
No. Definitely not. In spite of owning that Minerva Pacini. That car was purely a matter of prestige for him because of its cost and exclusivity. I doubt if there are more than 3 of them in the whole state of California.
I can believe that.
In any event, they finally done it. They murdered him.
In spite of the fact the police claim he simply lost control.
I believe otherwise. That he was killed first. And he and his car were pushed into that canyon. Or that somebody sideswiped him or forced him off the road or something like that. That somehow he was murdered.
You find out when it happened?
Sometime after midnight. He didn't know exactly.
Well, I guess I better get going.
Yes, Dollar. Get him out there immediately.
Right. At the top of Sepulveda Boulevard, I turned left on Mulholland Drive for the mile or so to the Crutton address. But I'd gone only half that distance when I came to what was obviously Dead Man's Curve. A couple of prowl cars were parked there, also an emergency truck with a powerful crane on it. After showing my credentials to a patrolman who was busy keeping traffic moving and keeping the gawkers away, I half slid and half stumbled down the treacherous side of the rocky canyon to where the sports car lay in bits and pieces. Whoop!
What's it there, mister? You started avalanche. Just go on up there, telling those sightseers to turn around and climb on back the way you... I'm all this guy. Johnny!
Oh, Conroy.
Sergeant Conroy now, Johnny.
Well, congratulations. How are you, Mike?
Oh, fine, Johnny.
The corpse, Mike. Where is it?
Well, Doc Holmes was here and said it was the accident caused his death, so they hauled what's left of him off to the morgue.
An accident,
Suicide. Doc, of course, will do a post-mortem to look out for all the poison or whatever, but he found no sign of anything irregular here, and Doc's mighty thorough.
Exactly what happened, Mike.
I tried to take that curve too fast. Just look at the way this thing is wrecked. And I'll tell you this, Johnny.
Yeah?
I checked with the man that did his service for him. And this car was in absolutely perfect condition.
Well, even so, Mike.
And I'll tell you something else, too. He must have had brakes when he left the house. I know where he lives. He couldn't have backed out of the steep driveway without him.
But he didn't use them when he hit that curve.
Nope.
Or he couldn't.
One more thing.
Yeah?
Nobody sideswiped him, but charged at him to make him swerve suddenly.
You sure?
Well, we're sure. Tell by the tracks, or rather lack of them.
Have any idea how fast he was going, Mike, when he plowed through that guardrail?
Well, Lieutenant Ashley figures by where he first hit the side of this canyon on the way down, he must have been doing close to 90.
Okay, Mike.
Now, I'll grant you, Johnny, some of these guys who own these hot rods drive much too fast when they get out of city traffic. But they lose control because of too much speed. Happens all the time.
So?
But you know what this looks like to me? You know what I think?
What do you think, Mike?
Suicide.
That I doubt. From what I hear about the man, he wasn't the type.
Well, now why'd he leave us home around midnight then?
Who set that time?
Doc Holmes, he has to look at... Huh?
What's the matter?
Okay, Gordon, lower the sling whenever you're ready, and I'll tie it under the wreck. Okay, look.
Where's it going to be taken, Mike?
Back to headquarters. The lab crew will take another look. After that, it's up to Mrs. Crutton. Seen her yet?
No, not yet.
Oh, quite a dish.
but a strange one.
Oh, what do you say then?
Well, in spite of all their money, she works like a handyman. And the way she dresses and that old jalopy she drives, and, well, you'll see.
Yeah, I think I will.
Why not? Okay, Gordon, load away.
The house was a modest one, and the windows sparkled in the morning sun. The outside was all freshly painted, and obviously by an expert, someone who really cared. Even the floor of the garage was painted black to hide grease marks. And the so-called jalopy parked in there? Well, it too was spotless and a real beauty.
Do you like it?
What? Oh.
1938. Cleaner and runs better than the day it was born. I restored it myself. Removed the upholstery, repainted it. The whole works. And it runs better than the day it was born.
Oh.
But come into the kitchen, will you?
Sure. You're Mrs. Crutton?
That's right, Doris Crutton. Who are you, another policeman?
No, my name is Dollar, Johnny Dollar.
The insurance investigator.
That's right.
Been hoping to meet you for years, Johnny. I'm a fan of yours.
Well, thank you, ma'am.
Call me Doris, huh?
If you like.
Here. Take one of these wrenches and tighten up the wall bolts while I hold this sink in place.
You're installing this new sink yourself?
Why not? I do all the fixing around here.
Why?
Just like the car, it's my hobby. Have to do something to keep me busy. Hate to vegetate.
Oh, do you?
I get a bang out of all this do-it-yourself jazz.
Mrs. Crutton.
Doris.
All right, Doris.
Yes, Johnny.
For a minute I thought maybe this hard work, this sort of activity was just to keep your mind off of what's happened. But I guess I was wrong, wasn't I?
I don't think I know what you mean.
Well, I mean that it's rather evident you aren't terribly upset over your husband's death. Are you, Doris?
No, why should I be? Johnny, it's the one thing I've been waiting for ever since I married that miserable man.
Want to give up strong-tasting cigarettes?
Treat your taste kindly with Kent.
Want to give up harsh-tasting cigarettes?
Treat your taste kindly with Kent.
Want to give up rough-tasting cigarettes?
Treat your taste kindly with Kent. Smoke Kent, the micronite filter cigarette.
Yes, Kent, the cigarette that made the filter famous. Lets you get away from cigarettes that sometimes taste too strong, too harsh, too rough. Because Kent, with the micronite filter, refines away harsh flavor, refines away rough taste for the mildest taste of all. If you want to get away from strong, harsh-tasting cigarettes, change to Kent. Remember, the finer the filter, the milder the taste.
Treat your taste kindly with Kent. Smoke Kent, the micronite filter cigarette.
Doris, if you felt that way about your husband Harvey, why'd you stay married to him?
Because I wanted to be sure of getting not only his money, but his insurance. $250,000. $500,000 now because of his accidental death. Anything wrong with that?
Well, I don't know, Doris.
Johnny, once I found out what a rotter he was, treating me like dirt under his feet and out with other women all the time, I felt entitled to anything I could get. I still feel that way.
Tell me, Doris, where were you when he left the house last night?
You can check, Johnny. I was at a poker game with some girls I know. I got back about 1:30. Saw that his car was missing, the way it often was. So I went to bed. Then this morning the police came and told me what happened. After they got through, I called the insurance office.
Where was Harvey going, do you know?
Whoever knew. Some cozy rendezvous, I guess. Johnny.
Mm-hmm.
Did you ever meet Earl Kellinger's wife, Myra?
No. Why?
Just wondered. But why have you come here? Do you think maybe Harvey's death wasn't an accident?
Well, what do you think, Doris?
Well, I have no reason to think it wasn't. Because all I know is what the police told me, and yet...
Yes? Well?
Johnny, if either Wilbur Carding or Myra's husband, Earl Kellinger, did get to him somehow, did manage to cause that accident. All I have to say is thanks.
Thanks?
Well, sorry if you like.
In the end, I learned nothing of any importance except that Doris knew more than I did. So I left. Item 5, a dime for a phone call to headquarters to Sergeant Mike Conroy.
No, Johnny. Doc didn't find a thing. No drugs, alcohol, or anything in his general condition that would have made him lose control of that car.
Uh-huh.
Now, of course, if an ice bird or something crashed into the windshield.
And he didn't apply the brakes? Mike, I'd like a look at that car.
Well, sure.
Good, I'll be right over. Before doing so, I dropped in at the 3 C's Import Company. Earl Callinger looked anything but sad over his erstwhile partner's death.
Sure, I'm glad he's gone. Sure, I'm glad. Not only because of the business, but now it'll give Myra, that's my wife, it'll give her a chance to come back to her senses again, behave like a decent wife and mother again.
And you'll forgive her, Callinger?
Oh, she's only a kid, Dollar, a naive kid. And if Harv had a chance to charm her with his phony manners and all his money, well, maybe it was partly my fault, because I was so tied up with his business.
Just the same, you had a mighty powerful motive for wanting to kill him, didn't you?
Oh, now, don't be ridiculous. Hey, wait a minute, Dollar. You mean that crash wasn't an accident?
Where were you late last night?
On a train. On the way back from San Francisco, a business trip. I got in here at 8 o'clock this morning.
Can you back that up?
Well, sure I can. Ask Wilbur Carding. He was with me.
I was afraid of that.
And 3 of our salesmen, too. Ask them. Ask the cops. They checked us out. Now, listen, Dollar.
All right. Just keep your shirt on. As I fully expected, Wilbur Carding gave me exactly the same story. So did the salesmen that they'd had with them. The police had checked their alibis thoroughly. They both insisted that I call headquarters to confirm the fact. So, kind of left me sitting there with egg on my face.
All right now, Mr. Dollar, be honest with us. Do you really have any reason to think it might have been murder?
Well, Mr. Carding, I guess I thought I had.
What reason?
Motives. Your motives. Yours and your partner's. The only motives that seem to make any... Now, wait a minute. Hold everything.
Yes?
What is it, Dollar?
3 C's.
That's the name of our company.
Yes.
3 C's Import Company.
Yes, I know. But there's another one. A 4th C. Excuse me.
What?
I'll see you later. Hunch? Not by a long shot. Because of something Betty Lewis had said to me before I left Hartford. About Doris planning a trip to Europe this fall. Doris alone. I drove to headquarters, and back of the place, a crew was going over what was left of the Minerva Pacini.
And here, Johnny, look at the neat lineup of the tools for one of these babies. Here under the rear deck.
That's exactly what I came to look at.
A specially molded velvet-lined compartment for every one of them. Even the lug wrench. And all of them in the metric system instead of American standard.
Wait a minute, Mike.
Yeah?
Where's the little tool that was supposed to fit in this compartment?
Well, it could be most anywhere in this mess.
The brake system on a Minerva Pacini and the bleeder valve for letting air out of the brake lines.
Johnny, you think maybe somebody could have opened that bleeder valve just a hair?
It's a possibility, isn't it?
Oh, but you can't tell by looking at this wreck. It's too far gone.
I know, Mike. But if that special wrench is where I think it is. Mike, I'll see you. Now, let's see what this garage will yield. All very neatly arranged. Oh, look.
I suppose I might have known you'd be back, Johnny.
Yes, Doris, I'm back. You want to tell me where it is? In this drawer, maybe. Huh?
If you mean the tools I used to fix up my old jalopy, yes.
Including this very special little wrench? Metric system? Well, Doris?
I guess you know then, don't you?
For the Minerva Pacini, isn't it? to fit a bleeder valve on the brake line. You loosened it, didn't you? Just a little. And by the time he got to Dead Man's Curve, he'd lost just enough fluid in the lines to make his brakes completely useless. Why, Doris? Why you?
Somebody had to do it, Johnny. I'd waited so long and nobody else would. So I had to kill him. I shouldn't have, I guess.
No, Doris. You shouldn't have. So once again, it's up to the courts. I suppose if she hadn't done it, somebody else would, like her, in the mistaken belief he could have gotten away with it. Expense account total, including mileage on the rental job and the trip home, $401.23. Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Can you get premium gasoline performance at regular gasoline price? Find out what so many other car owners have found. In 3 out of 5 cars, regular priced Sinclair Dyno gasoline matches performance of premium gasolines. Saves you up to 4 cents a gallon. Almost anywhere you see the Sinclair sign, you can save up to 4 cents a gallon with Dyno and still get premium performance and mileage. Drive with care and buy Sinclair Dyno gasoline. Yours truly, Johnny Dollar, is written by Jack Johnstone, produced and directed by Fred Hendrickson. Johnny Dollar is played by Mandel Kramer. Also featured in our cast were Grace Matthews, Mercer McLeod, Frank Milano, Walter Kinsella, Vivian Smolin, Robert Dryden, Joseph Boland, Barbara Whipple, and Larry Robinson. Music supervision by Ethel Huber. Sound patterns by Walter Otto. Technical supervision by Fred Turner. Be sure to join us next week, same time, same station, for another exciting story of yours truly, Johnny Dollar. Art Hanna speaking. This is the CBS Radio Network.
Box 13, with the star of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd, as Dan Holliday.
Box 13. Box 13. Box 13. Box 13. Box.
He leaned over the shining halo of her blonde hair, reflected in the soft glow of the new moon. Oh, no, not that. Holliday, my boy, why did you ever decide to write fiction for a living? You know, you could have gone into something interesting, like being a truck driver, with the open road in front of you and a motorcycle cop in back. Hey, Susie, where you been?
Don't you remember, Mr. Holliday? I went down to Star Times office.
Oh, so you did. Tell me, what's new in Box 13?
Box 13, starring Alan Ladd as Dan Holliday. Now for Box 13, starring Alan Ladd as Dan Holliday.
Well, what now, Mr. Holliday? What's new in Box 13? Yesterday, a man wanted to sell me a horse for $1,000 and a ranch to go around the horse for 25 times that much. The day before, my ad for adventure brought me a reply from a golf professional who simply wanted to drive golf balls off the tip of my nose.
Mr. Holliday,
Oh, was that Susie?
I said that when a nice young man like you runs an ad, he should get a whole box full of answers.
Oh, well, thank you, Susie.
He should get bushel baskets full.
Well, thanks again.
The place should be loaded with letters.
All right. Now, what did I get?
One postcard. And from a kid at that.
A kid? You mean a child?
Sure, uh-huh.
Here, let me see it. A postcard from a youngster. It's probably a gag. Some small girl selling 10-cent packages of flower seeds for 50 cents. Sell 5,000 packages, and she gets absolutely free a St. Bernard dog. Well, let's see what really is on this postcard. I wrote to you, care of Box 13, because I thought you wanted it that way. I gotta see you right away on a very important matter. I am still doing business at the old stand. Signed, Johnny Moran. Johnny Moran? Why, he's a little boy who sells newspapers on the corner. Hey, Susie, get Johnny Moran up here right away.
Oh, I can't do that, Mr. Holliday.
Why can't you do it?
Because he's here already.
Hello, Mr. Holliday.
Oh, Johnny, how are you, my boy? Why didn't you just come up and see me instead of writing a postcard first?
Well, I like to do things sort of businesslike. Besides, it was fun to answer an ad for Adventure Wanted. Would you really do anything, Mr. Holliday?
Sit down, Johnny, and tell me what your trouble is.
Well, I kind of wanted to see you alone. Sort of private-like.
Oh, that man-to-man stuff, huh?
Yeah, that's it.
Well, where would you like to talk?
Well, I thought maybe you'd come down to the corner with me. I'll buy you a drink.
A drink? You interest me strangely, Johnny. Come on, let's go.
Okay.
Oh, Susie, you'll excuse us, won't you?
Well, I don't know. You better be careful, Mr. Holliday.
Careful?
I don't want Johnny teaching you bad habits.
Johnny Moran is a very nice boy. Can't be more than 12, but he certainly seems to know his way around. Yes, Holliday, if you were ordering a small boy, this is just the model you would choose. But this drinking business...
I'm worried about you, Mr. Holliday. You sure that lemon Coke is enough?
Lemon Cokes are always enough for me, Johnny. Especially when I spike them with an ice cube. Say, how's your banana split?
Well, this one's got a little too much chocolate. I like the last one better.
Better finish it, my boy. You want to talk business, remember?
Oh, yeah. Well, I thought you might have read about it in the newspapers. Of course, you could have missed it. It was way back on page 5.
What was on page 5?
Well, here, I got a clipping of the story. Read it.
Police announced they had recovered a portion of the jewelry stolen in last Tuesday's raid on Molle Jewelry Company. Held under suspicion of grand theft is John Moran. John Moran? Johnny, that's your father.
Yes, and he didn't do it, Mr. Holliday. I know he didn't.
Just a second. A part of the loot was found in Moran's apartment.
I don't care what they put in the newspapers, Mr. Holliday. He didn't do it. That's why I came to see you.
What about your mother, Johnny?
Oh, she died when I was a baby. Pop and I lived together. But he didn't do it, Mr. Holliday. Only they won't believe me.
Oh, you've been down to the police?
Sure, I went there right away. I even offered him my $18 for bail. And you know what?
What?
The old DA just patted me on the head and told me to go home. But I'll bet you could go down and talk to that district attorney and make him let my father out. You can do anything.
Well, not quite anything, Johnny.
Yeah, but this would be easy for a guy like you. Besides, you're not afraid of anything. Not even a policeman.
Well, that's very flattering, Johnny, but I don't know what I can do.
Oh, you'll think of something, Mr. Holliday. You're a writer. You're smart.
Oh, but listen, my boy,
I'll bet you get my father out of jail in time for dinner.
Okay, Holliday. The boy says you can get his father out of jail in time for dinner. But what day? The story in the paper makes it look like they caught John Moran cold. You don't find stolen jewelry in a man's apartment if he didn't do the stealing. But there's a small boy waiting with all the faith in the world. So, Holliday, do something.
The district attorney will see you now, Mr. Holliday.
Oh, thanks.
Holiday. Haven't seen you for a long time.
Yeah, I know. I've been pretty busy.
Huh, busy, huh? Well, then what brings a promising young author down to City Hall?
Because he's a promising young author who made a promise. And I hope he didn't make a mistake.
Hey, what in the world are you talking about?
About a man named John Moran. You've got him locked up in your nice new jail.
Yes, and from what we've got on him, he's going to stay there for a while.
His son thinks Moran is innocent, Clark.
Yeah. I feel sorry for that boy. He came down and talked to me, but what could I do for him?
You've got the goods on Moran, then?
Absolutely. The police found some of the stolen stuff in his apartment.
Well, what's Moran's story?
A woman who works in the same building with Moran asked him to stop in at the jewelry store and pick up her watch. While he was there, this stick-up artist walked in and held up the place.
And that makes Moran guilty?
Don't be in a hurry. The stick-up artist used him as a shield when he beat it. Moran claims a man forced him to drive the getaway car out into the country.
Well, that still doesn't make him guilty. I think you've got the wrong person.
This is where Moran's story went wrong. He walked into police headquarters and told it, but it sounded too good to be true. They detained him while a detective went over and searched his apartment.
Oh?
The detective found part of the loot. Moran couldn't explain where it came from. Well, to our office, it looks like he pulled a clever gag. We think he's in with the hold-up men.
What about the woman, the one who sent Moran after the watch?
Grace Willard? We don't have a thing on her. She's in the clear.
I see.
So, Holiday, you better forget about playing Don Quixote. Day of fighting windmills is over. Go home. Forget about Johnny Moran.
Sure, Holiday. Just forget all about John Moran. Write Finita the story and take it out of the typewriter. But how are you going to write the dialogue for a man who has to tell a small boy that his father hasn't got a chance? And describe the look in that boy's eyes.
I don't care what that old district attorney said. My father isn't a crook.
And your father should have been able to explain the stolen jewelry they found at your place.
I'll bet he could, too. They just wouldn't listen to him.
Oh, now, Johnny, if your father's innocent, they'll let him go.
So you won't help me either.
But I'm trying, my boy. What else can I do?
Nothing, I guess. See you later, Mr. Holliday.
Oh, Johnny, listen to me.
I'm kind of busy right now. I gotta earn a lot of dough, I guess.
Johnny.
Because lawyers come pretty expensive, I heard.
Oh, look, kid.
You better go home, Mr. Holliday. I should have handled it personally in the first place.
Small boys have that knack, don't they? They can just vanish into thin air when they want to. You're quite a character, Holliday. Go home and write this on your typewriter. Write about the small boy who wanted you to get his father out of jail. And you didn't quite make the grade. Hello?
Mr. Holliday, this is Johnny. I'm up at the place where we live.
Yeah, Johnny.
There's something funny going on.
What are you talking about?
I'm afraid to go into our place. There's a man in there.
You know him?
He's going through the place, though. And he's looking for something.
Johnny, listen. Run outside, find a policeman. I'll be right over.
I gotta get out of here.
Johnny, do what I said.
He just walked out the door. He saw me.
Get over to Moran's place fast, Holliday. You've got no time for fooling. He's not outside. Maybe he's upstairs. Oh, Johnny! Johnny! Where could that boy have gone to? Grace Willard. The woman who sent Moran after the watch. If she knows Moran, she knows his boy.
Yes?
Oh, Miss Willard?
Yes.
Well, I'm Dan Holliday. Would you know where little Johnny Moran is?
Come in. Now, what's this about Johnny?
Well, he phoned me a few minutes ago from his place. There was a man going through it. He saw Johnny making the call.
Johnny's disappeared.
Yes.
You phoned the police? Do you think he's been hurt?
Well, the police knew nothing about it. I don't know what happened to the boy. That's why I came over here. I figured that if you knew his father, you knew Johnny, you know.
Poor Mr. Moran. I feel so badly about him. You know, if I hadn't asked him to get my watch, this never would have happened.
But that doesn't make it your fault, Miss Willard.
Oh, I feel terrible about it just the same. And now, Johnny disappearing.
He hasn't been here at all?
No. Let me think of it. Oh, by the way, I was just having some coffee. Would you care to join me?
Grace Willard is a very nice person. Really worried about the boy. Perhaps she'll come back with an idea.
Here's your coffee, Mr. Holliday. Now we'll talk.
Well, thanks.
Did Johnny recognize the man?
No, he didn't have time to say.
Well, perhaps he found a policeman on the street. He might have gone back to the house.
Well, maybe I ought to call back.
Johnny's a cute little fellow. Johnny has a father who's in jail. Johnny's quite concerned about his father and would like to set him free.
Grace Willard is stalling Holiday, waiting for something.
I don't know if Johnny will get his wish or not. You see, his father looks very guilty to the police.
Holiday, you idiot. That coffee was doped. The oldest gag in the world, and you swallowed it.
You look sleepy, Mr. Holliday. Are you feeling all right?
She looks like a reflection in one of those amusement park mirrors. She's long and skinny. No, she's short and fat. Holiday, get up on your feet.
How do you feel, Mr. Holliday? Are you all right? Anson.
Get on your feet, I said. Walk, Holiday. Walk. Walk this thing off before it's too late.
You look very tired, Mr. Holliday. Let me get you a pillow.
Come on, Holiday. One big
How do you
effort.
feel, Mr. Holliday?
I can't make it.
You are listening to Box 13, starring Alan Ladd as Dan Holliday. Box 13, starring Alan Ladd as Dan Holliday.
Oh, take it easy, Holiday. Take it easy. Turn slowly now. Maybe your head still is connected to the top of your neck. That's better. Better. What am I saying? Where am I? An alley. Oh, fine. Dan Holliday, author, found lying in an alley between yesterday's newspapers and tomorrow's trash. What you need right this minute is a quick change, a fast bath, and a little chat with a district attorney.
I've got a man going up to the Willard woman's place right this minute, Holliday.
Thanks, Clark.
This ties her up with the Moran case.
Sure, else why would she give me knockout drops and have me dumped in an alley?
I'll bet anything she's disappeared. But why just knock you out? Why not dispose of you permanently?
I don't know, unless she was trying to kill time. Enough time to get something done.
Well, you can't do anything now. If she's disappeared, she won't stay lost for long. My men will bring her in.
Don't let her give him any coffee. She'll be out again.
Pardon me. District Attorney's Office, Clark speaking. Yes? Where? When? How is he? Thanks.
I'll see you later, Clark. I want to go over and see Johnny Moran.
I don't think you'll find him at home, Holliday.
Why not?
That was the hospital who just called. Johnny Moran was brought in a while ago, the victim of a hit-and-run driver.
And on top of that phone call about Johnny Moran is another one. Grace Willard checked out of the Wharton Hotel an hour ago. So, Mr. Holliday, they got you out of the way long enough to get to little Johnny. A small boy in a hospital. Me with an aching head and an aching feeling that something is very, very wrong. I think this is it, room 809. Johnny?
Hello, Mr. Holliday.
How do you feel, kid?
Kind of banged up.
Yeah, I know. The nurse said you weren't to do too much talking. So just let me ask a couple of questions.
It wasn't an accident, Mr. Holliday. He did it on purpose.
You sure about that, Johnny?
Yeah. I was walking down a side street. He had to swing way over to the wrong side to hit me.
Johnny, did he look like the same man who was in your place?
I didn't get a good look at him. He was bent down way behind the wheel.
Well, could you give me just a hint? Was he tall, short, thin, fat?
All I know is
Yes? Johnny. Johnny. Johnny passed out and won't be permitted to talk for a while. Well, that puts it up to you, Holliday. Come on, you're an author. You write hundreds of situations like this one. Think. The boarding house where Johnny lives. Maybe the landlady saw the man. I certainly hope so.
Johnny Moran? Yes, I saw him come home, but it was quite some time ago.
Oh, did you see him leave?
Yes, he went upstairs. I heard him on the telephone, then he came running down.
Who was the man chasing him?
Chasing him? There was no one chasing him.
Are you sure of that?
Well, of course I've been here all the time. Oh, poor little fella. Don't know what's going to happen to him, what with his father and all.
This doesn't make sense.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, nothing. You see, Johnny called me, told me there was a strange man in his place. The man saw him, he hung up the phone and disappeared.
But I saw no man.
Are you sure?
Well, only Joe Coakley, but he's one of my roomers. That is, he was.
Was? When did he move?
Today, just after Johnny left.
Was he upstairs while Johnny was there?
Why, yes. Yes, he was.
Was he a friend of John Moran's?
Oh, no, he never spoke to anyone. Stayed in his room all day and went out at night.
Oh, one of those night flyers, huh? Could I see the room he occupied? This is Coakley's room, but it's empty. Well, Holiday, it looks like you're on the wrong track. Or are you? A stub from a dance hall ticket. I'd better talk to Johnny about this. Johnny, the man who came out of your room, was he about my height? Did he have grayish hair? Did he wear a brown suit?
Yeah, that's the man, Mr. Holliday.
How come you never saw him before? He lived right across the hall from you.
That guy? He only went out at night after I was in bed.
Oh? I'll see you later, Johnny.
Hey, where you going?
Tonight I'm going dancing. This is a very nice place, Holiday. Admission 60 cents, which includes an evening of dancing. And from the looks of the customers, they're trying to get their money's worth.
Like to dance, fella?
Who, me?
You ain't not twins, are you?
No, I'm sorry. I'm afraid I'm a very bad dancer.
Oh, you let me be the judge of that. Come on, kid. You look good to me.
Oh, wait a second. Say, isn't that Joe Coakley over there?
Oh, you know Joe?
Yeah, and the girl with him.
That's his girlfriend, Grace Willard.
Oh, thanks. I'll see you later.
Hey, where you going?
This is it, Holiday. Only what are you going to do? They're leaving, and if you stop to make a phone call, you'll lose them. And I wouldn't like to lose that man. He's the one who hits small boys with big automobiles. They're going into that apartment house. This begins to look like the final chapter. Now to make a fast telephone call to an old friend, then better to get to the payoff. This is a very nice door. You can hear quite distinctly through it. Well, Holiday, here's where you cease to be a wallflower and become the life of the party.
Joe, it's Holiday.
Put up your hands, fella.
Sure.
Close that door, Grace.
Well, here we are. Aren't we?
I knew he'd find us, Joe. What are we going to do?
You finish packing that junk, we'll figure out something.
We can't let him stay alive.
Finish the packing, I said.
Too bad I didn't use poison in that coffee I gave him.
Quiet.
I noticed you were packing. Going away someplace?
What do you think? And get away from that bag, Holiday.
Oh, that's the stuff that was stolen from the store, huh?
None of your business.
Oh, going away together? You and Miss Willard?
Maybe.
Mm-hmm. You pull that go down and pick up my watch routine in a lot of cities, huh, Joe?
Make him be quiet, Joe.
Hey, Joe, who was the girl who worked with you before you met Grace? You know, the one who lived in Cleveland, or was it Chicago? I always forget. Come on, Joe. What happened to her?
Shut up, you.
What happened to her, Joe? Or the girl before?
How do you know there was another girl, Holiday?
Well, Miss Willard, you don't think you're the only one, do you?
You're crazy.
Yeah? Ask him where he was last night.
Don't pay any attention to him, Grace.
He wasn't with you. Know where he was?
How do you know he wasn't with me?
The stub of a dance hall ticket I found in the other room. It calls for only one admission.
You shut up, I said.
Just a minute, Joe. Were you down there last night? Were you dancing with that blonde again?
Suppose I was. So what?
You've got a lot of nerve. You had me set up this whole deal. Had me find John Moran to play sucker for us. Had me frame the business of picking up my watch. I timed it out perfect for you. What do? You go dancing with a blonde.
Grace, be quiet. This fellow's up to something.
Me? Now, what would I be up to?
What about that other girl he talked about? What happened to her, Joe?
Why don't you tell her, Joe?
Cut it out, will you?
Did she plant stolen jewelry in a sucker's room like I did to Moran?
Grace, listen.
Yeah. I'm listening. Go on, explain.
Holiday, where are you going?
Just opening the door. You see, I'd like the district attorney to hear the rest of your explanation, too. Well, this is the last chapter to a story I was afraid might have an unhappy ending. But Johnny Moran's father is free. The district attorney has Grace Willard. Joe Coakley and the stolen jewelry. And Johnny? Johnny is out of the hospital.
Mr. Holliday.
What did you say, Johnny?
I said you might have been killed going up to the apartment like that.
No, I was safe for the DA just outside the door.
Gosh, and you figured it all out by yourself.
No, you helped, too, when you telephoned me. And I hate to mention this, kid, but did you bring the $18 with you?
Sure I did. I pay off, you know. Here.
Oh, thanks, kid. I was just a little worried.
I was going to pay before, Mr. Holliday, but I didn't think you needed money that bad.
I needed it to put with this check. Here. There was a $500 reward for recovering the jewelry, and it's going to a bank account for you.
$500? Gee, gosh, I guess I'm rich.
Johnny, what are you going to do with all that money?
Well, the first thing I'm going to do is take you out and buy you a drink. How about an Idiot's Delight?
A what?
Idiot's Delight. It's got a pint of ice cream, 3 bananas, some oranges, and 7 flavors.
Well, Johnny, I don't know.
Mr. Holliday, I just heard that Johnny got out of the house. Oh, there you are, Johnny. How do you feel?
I feel swell, Susie. I just invited Mr. Holliday out to have a drink.
He can't go out, Johnny. He's got some very important work to do.
Well, gee whiz.
Thanks a lot, Susie.
Thanks? What are you thanking me for?
You don't know it, but you just saved me from a horrible fate.
Next week, same time, Alan Ladd stars as Dan Holliday in Box 13. Alan Ladd appears through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures and may currently be seen in Wild Harvest. Box 13 is written and directed by Ted Hediger. The part of Susie is played by Sylvia Picker. Original music was composed and conducted by Rudy Schrager. This is a Mayfair production.
And now, the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for heavy beards.
Good evening.
This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the program that presents the best in detective and mystery fiction. Tonight we have selected for you a masterful story of suspense entitled Red Wine. In Red Wine, we have an unusual thing. It's a mystery story that stood a good chance of being completely lost to mystery fans. It was published more than 15 years ago, and to the best of my knowledge, has never been republished in any mystery anthology. And so it is with great pleasure that we now present L.G. Blockman's Red Wine. It's an extraordinary story, and one that certainly does not deserve to be forgotten.
Before you begin your story, Mr. Barnes, here's something it'll pay the men in our audience not to forget. If you have wiry, hard-to-cut whiskers or a tender skin, and you dread the agony of that morning shave, then shave with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Yes, sir, man. It's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless cream for tender skins. That's right. Molle is a heavier cream. The kind of cream you need if you have a wiry, hard-to-cut beard or a tender skin. Because Molle is heavier, it softens your whiskers, holds them up straighter, and makes them easy to cut. So you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly with Molle, the heavier brushless cream for tender skins. Molle. And now here is Jeffrey Barnes with tonight's Molle mystery, Red Wine.
This happened at Bohar Plantation, down in the valley of the Amazon. And the men who grow rubber in the jungle will vouch for the story, and they tell it nights in the bars of Maracas. And they say that it had to do with 3 who were hunted, and the 4th the hunter. 4 in all, they say, and the bitter ending in a bottle of red wine. The 4 sit at the table, no sound as the dealer flicks the cards. The lamp shines wearily on the set faces. The dealer's eyes move slowly, watching each man. Joe Best, hard, heavy-lipped, sensual.
I open for $2.
Dick Hallop, easy, full-muscled, sometimes smiling.
I'll bump that 3.
William Carr, quiet, quick, handy with a knife.
All right along.
The dealer's eyes move slowly, watching each man. Inside the stifling room, the never-ceasing smell of coagulating rubber from the mill, of the dull, wet heat of the jungle.
Cards, gentlemen?
The dealer spoke. Boyd Trasker, the dealer.
I'll take 2.
Joe Best takes 2 cards. And now the 5th man in the room, Don Hernando Vaca, gets up from his chair in the far corner and comes close to the table.
Is permitted to watch, senor? Thank you.
Cards, Hallop? 3 cards. Carr? 1 card. Dealer stands pat. Well, Best, you opened. Opener checks the bet. Hallop? Check. Carr? Check. I'll bet $50.
I bet all I can stand of this cat and mouse stuff.
What do you mean?
I mean, Trasker, you're an out-and-out phony. You're not watching the game at all. You're watching us. You heard what I said, Trasker.
I heard you, Best.
What are you here for, Trasker?
Yeah, Trasker. You said you were a stockholder in Bohar Rubber. Bohar's privately owned. There are no stockholders.
Somebody was snooping around my bunk this morning. What are you here for, Trasker?
Somebody went through my footlocker 2 days ago.
I'm warning you, Trasker. You better go back where you came from. We don't like you.
Now, gentlemen.
We don't like you either, Vaca.
Easy, Howard.
Easy for what, a native fly cop? So he's Don Hernando Vaca. So he's police chief of Maracas. So what? So we're American citizens, all 3 of us.
What are you here for, Trasker?
Maybe we can help you find what you're looking for, Trasker. Maybe you can, Carr. I'm looking for a murderer named Jerome Steek. Jerome Steek.
So? Yeah?
Jerome Steek wanted in San Francisco for the murder of his wife, known to have escaped to Brazil.
Brazil's a big place, Trasker.
Also known to have paddled down the Amazon Valley to Bohar Rubber Plantation. Appearance, of course, will be altered. Dark hair, probably bleached blonde now.
I'm blonde, Trasker.
See, all three of you are. That is what I told the Senor Trasker when he first came to my office in Maracas. I said, all three men are blonde, senor. I said...
Go on, Trasker.
Jerome Steek is an American. Quite cultured, very well read. Connoisseur of wine. Fond of horse racing, women, good clothes. Also a heavy gambler.
So that's why you arranged this poker game, to see how we bet.
Jerome Steek is also very clever. He's a good actor. He's capable of concealing his breeding, of passing himself off as a ship's engineer, say, or a stevedore. Field hand. Or...
I'm a ship's engineer. You want to see my papers?
I don't want anything, Hallop, except...
Except what?
Except to admit I've made a mistake.
Okay.
Yeah, that's better.
Don Hernando, I apologize. I should have listened to you.
I told you it was a wild goose chase.
I had to see for myself.
Well, have you?
Yes, it's quite obvious that none of you is Jerome Steek. So when the launch comes up the river again, I'll take it and return to the United States.
The launch won't be here for a week.
That's unfortunate, Best. You'll have to put up with me until then.
A week is a long time, Trasker. 4 guys could get on each other's nerves in a week.
We'll have to take a chance on that car. My nerves are pretty good. This is Joe Best's trunk, all right. Must be something here. But for the love... Oh, Don Hernando, I didn't hear you.
Your nerves, Senor Trasker.
Don't be foolish.
I would not blame you, my friend. Coming here to the bunkhouse and snooping. This is an unwise thing you do. If that Joe Best saw you going through his trunk. Senor Trasker, please, come away from here. I have heard the men talk. I am responsible for your safety.
You're a good guy, Hernando. Relax.
Please, I have heard the talk. These are dangerous men.
You know what I'm going to do when I get home, Hernando? I'm going to make you an honorary member of the San Francisco Police.
Ah. Don Hernando Vaca. San Francisco Police. That is nice.
An honorary member for helping us catch Jerome Steek.
Steek, Santa Maria. Why you keep mentioning his name? You already said you have made a mistake. That you do not believe any of these men could
I
be...
said that for a reason, Hernando. One of them is Steek. Come here. Now, if you were a field hand on a rubber plantation, would you be reading the poems of Charles Algernon Swinburne?
Senor, I do not understand.
Maybe I do.
What? Senor Best.
What's the matter with reading Swinburne, Trasker?
Nothing at all, Best. It's just a little unusual. Jerome Steek is the sort of a man who might read love poems.
Joe Best wouldn't?
He might. And he might not.
Now put that book back in my trunk, Trasker. Close the trunk and get out of here before
Jerome Steek was known to have a severe temper.
Why, you...
No, Senor Best. It would not be good to resort to violence. After all, there is a law in Maracas district. I am only its humble instrument.
Okay. Put the gun down. But I'm telling you, Trasker, you're poking your nose into trouble.
Car seems to have enough bottles hanging around here.
Looking for something, Mr. Trasker?
What? Oh, hello, Carr. I cut myself. I was told there was some peroxide in this first aid cabinet.
Funny they told you to come all the way down to my shack for peroxide.
Is it?
I think so. They have iodine up at the main office.
Is that so?
Yeah. Iodine's much better for cuts, particularly little scratches like that.
Thanks, Carr. I'll remember that.
I would if I were you, Trasker. You can't be too careful.
That's right. Especially when your bottle labeled machine oil contains peroxide. Might fool people.
Meaning?
Nothing important. I was just thinking peroxide is bad for the hair. Tends to bleach it.
Does it really?
That's what they say.
Trasker, you lied to us the other day. That apology of yours was a stall. You still think one of us is this Jerome Steak?
Could be, Carr. I've got 5 days to find out.
Yeah, Trasker, you've got 5 days. If you live that long.
As the curtain falls on Act One of our story, it looks as though Boyd Trasker is in for plenty of trouble, and very shortly. The chances are Mr. Trasker would much rather be back in San Francisco right now than risking his life in the Brazilian jungle.
Well, Mr. Barnes, I don't know about Mr. Trasker, but I do know this. There are a lot of men who'd rather face all the tortures of the worst jungle than go through the punishment of a morning shave. Well, almost. You see, many a man has a wiry, hard-to-cut beard or a tender skin, and shaving can really be painful, and yet it needn't be. Not if they shave with Molle brushless shaving cream, the heavier cream for tender skins. Yes, Molle is a heavier cream, the cream that softens your whiskers, sets them up straighter, and lets your razor sweep right through them. With Molle, you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly. Try it and see if you don't say, it's smooth, so smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless cream for tender skins. Molle. And now back to Jeffrey Barnes and Act Two of the Molle mystery, Red Wine.
Boyd Trasker, San Francisco detective, is on a rubber plantation in the jungles of the Amazon looking for a murderer named Jerome Steak. He is convinced that one of the Americans there is the murderer. When he challenges the 3 men, each denies he is Jerome Steak. The search becomes a hunt. 1 man hunting, 3 hunted. Joe Best, William Carr, Dick Hallop, the hunted, Boyd Trasker, the hunter. But as the hours of the week slip by, the tension grows tighter. The hostility comes out in the open, and the tables are turned. The hunter becomes the hunted. Then one afternoon, the 4 go off into the jungle to shoot wild pigs.
Senor Trasker, you are all right.
Where did you come from, Hernando?
You are all right.
I told you not to worry about me.
I could not help it. I had to come when I heard you had agreed to go pig hunting with those men.
I can take care of myself.
But such unnecessary risks in this jungle, anything
What would you
happen.
want me to do? They came to me this morning, all 3 of them, and said they always hunt pig on a day off, and would I like to come along?
But it would be so easy. A hunting accident. Ping. Everybody is so sorry. And you are dead.
Yes, I'm expecting it any minute.
What?
The hunting accident. One of those men out there on the brush is Steak. I feel certain of it. He already has 1 murder to his credit, and I'm going to find out if he has nerve enough to try a second.
Senor
You
Trasker.
see that little rise of ground ahead?
See.
They gave me that as my post when a pig is sighted. Now, Carr is somewhere to the left. Best is over there to the right by that clump of trees. And Hallop is behind us. Now, when...
Here he comes! Stand ready, Trasker!
Please, do not go to your post, Senor Trasker.
I don't intend to.
Huh?
But my sun helmet is going. My sun helmet will show just above the bushes in the spot where I'm supposed to be.
Oh, wait. I'm coming with you.
Here it comes!
Please, Senor Trasker,
Get
please.
down, Fernando, and stay down.
This is your post right here?
Yes.
Trasker! Pig coming your way!
Here goes.
Senor.
Boyd Trasker's helmet showing just above the bushes.
No one would...
Trasker's helmet, gentlemen. There's Jerome Steak watching.
Well, this will prove nothing.
You'll see. Now watch.
Santa Maria.
There. Didn't take him long, did it? Clean through the helmet.
Mother of heaven.
Clean through the helmet. In the direction indicated, clear as a weather vane. It came from behind us.
Behind? Senor Halep is behind.
Halep was behind us, but Carr and Best could have dropped back. It could have been any one of them. But it was one of them. What do you say now, Don Hernando?
What do I say now? I say you are right, senor. One of these three men is the murderer, Jerome Steak.
That was the first attempt on board Trasker's life. The second attempt involves a Malay man-catcher, that horrible machine that is set off by a concealed wire and plunges spiked bamboo stakes into its victim.
Senor Trasker. Senor Trasker.
I'm all right, Hernando. Luckily for me, I've traveled in Java. I know the setup of a Malay man-catcher when I see one. My houseboy wasn't so fortunate.
Oh, poor Manuel. Those bamboo stakes pierced right through. But how could
a Malay man-catcher suddenly appear outside my shack? Jerome Steak lived many years in Java. He could answer that.
That was attempt number 2 on Trasker's life. And then that night, attempt number 3.
Don Hernando! This way, quick!
See, senor. See, what has happened? Mother of heaven. A bushmaster.
Yeah, it was curled up between my bed sheets. I got it just in time. If I hadn't been on the lookout for something...
The deadliest snake in all the world.
Yes. Another quaint device of our friend Jerome Steak.
The hunter has become the hunted, and both are working against time. 1 day left.
Senor, I cannot stand much more of this.
You won't have to, Hernando. It has been Steak's life or mine. Now it's going to be Steak's.
You are sure? The river launch arrives tomorrow.
I know, but I still haven't played my trump card.
Your trump?
Yes, Hernando. In North America, we call it our ace in the hole.
I'm tired and I want to go to bed. I had a little drink about an hour.
Mind if I come in, gentlemen?
And it's gone.
What are you doing here, Trasker? This is a private party.
I don't expect to stay, Best.
Good.
Amen.
I came to extend an invitation.
Yeah? How far you'd get with any of your invitations, Trasker?
Will you listen or not?
If it'll help get you out of here any faster, go ahead, spill it.
Tomorrow, I'm leaving Bohar for good.
Hooray! Best news of
But I'd like to leave with no hard feelings, if you let me. Boys, I want to throw a party for you.
We're having a party.
A real party, on board the steamer before I sail. I know the skipper of the Salvador, and the skipper knows food. He has a top-notch wine cellar aboard, specializes in Chateau Malheur. He also has a fine Chinese cook. Now, what do you say?
The devil with you and your party.
Now, wait a minute, fellas. Wait a minute. We don't like Trasker, and we've made no bones about it. But I think we should take him up on this offer. After all, good food and wine don't turn up around here every day. I'll eat your chow, Trasker.
Thanks, Halep. And you, Carm?
If it's okay with Halep, it's okay with me.
That leaves you, Best.
Well, I won't like you any better, Trasker, but count me in.
Thank you, gentlemen. You'll come on the launch with me?
No, we'll paddle down the river ourselves.
As you like. Well, good night. I'll see you on the steamer tomorrow. I have an idea. It'll be a party you'll never forget.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll return you to Act 3 of Red Wine.
Don't let specks of dandruff on your coat or collar embarrass you. Do what thousands are doing for relief from this social and business handicap. Use Double Danderine. You'll quickly discover that Double Danderine is unlike so many hair preparations available today Preparations that really do no more to fight a common type of dandruff than plain water does. That is, they simply remove loose dandruff. Double Dangerine, you see, actually combats this dandruff by killing on contact the germs that many outstanding authorities contend are a cause. I repeat, it actually kills them on contact. Now, the amazing effectiveness of Double Danderine is due to a special ingredient called Alzan, an active antiseptic so remarkably efficient that many hospitals use it. And among hair preparations, Double Danderine and Double Danderine alone has it. So try Double Danderine and see if you don't agree that most ordinary hair preparations can't compare with its dandruff-combating effectiveness. If you're not satisfied, return the empty bottle and get your money back. Buy Double Danderine at your druggist's.
All right, Mr. Tasker. Fried shrimps ready. Mushrooms on toast ready. Everything ready. You taste?
No, Yang, everything smells perfect. That's proof enough for me. You agree, Don Hernando?
See, as the Chinese say, Ho Yang is number one cook.
My guests have arrived?
They are waiting in the ship's salon.
Let's go, then. Everything is all ready. Now, don't forget, you bring in the ice cubes when I call for you.
See, I will bring them. I will remember. It's all planned.
Good. Now, Don Hernando, I'm ready for my ace in the hole.
Yes?
I've told you before, Jerome Steak is a connoisseur of good food and rare wine. Now, this little bottle of Chateau Malheur will be his finish.
This little bottle, it will?
As surely as he meant his Malay man-catcher to finish me. Now, midway through the dinner, I'll rise and call for silence. Gentlemen, I'll say, in a moment, I'll open this rare vintage wine. I'd be pleased if all of you will join me in a farewell drink.
I was standing out in
Oh, you're having a good time, boys?
Yeah, fine.
Good. Now, may I have your attention for just a moment? Gentlemen, please. Gentlemen, in a moment, I'll open this rare vintage wine. I'll be pleased if all of you will join me in a farewell drink.
Why not? Pour it out. Oh, might as well go the limit.
This wine is Chateau Malheur, 1911.
Pour it out. Never mind the buildup.
The vineyards produce real nectar that year.
Let's drink and not talk.
Okay, Best. Here she comes. The bouquet. I'll pass the bottle around, just have a whiff of it. Here, Best. Smell it.
Smells okay. Here, Card. Take a sniff. Make the man happy.
Ah, look, Trask, I prefer drinking some.
As you say. Your glasses, gentlemen?
Now we're getting somewhere. Pass them down, Best.
Right.
It's precious stuff. You'll taste no other like it. Glass for Joe Best. One for Dick Hallop. And one for William Carr.
Well, let's hope it tastes as good as you've tried to make it sound.
It will, Hallop, I assure you. Don Hernando.
Don Hernando, what's he doing here?
He was with me in the launch. Don Hernando.
Oh, coming, Senor Trasker, coming.
You have the ice pail?
See, right here.
Ice pail?
Yes, Hallop.
Look, are we going to drink this wine or not?
We're going to drink it, Carr. We just remove the cover from the pail and drop a cube of ice into each glass. It'll add to the refreshment.
Oh, that's all right, huh?
It's all right.
This guy's not so bad.
One cube for Joe Best.
Can't wait to have it.
One cube for Dick Hallop.
Nice party.
And one cube for William Carr.
Hey, you're not going to put ice in my Chateau Malheur.
Hey, what's the matter, Carr?
Why not, Carr?
Well, any fool knows it.
Yes, Carr?
Well, I mean, everyone knows that Chateau Malheur's drunk at room temperature.
Everyone does? I don't think so, Carr. I think that is something only Jerome Steak would know. William Carr, or if you prefer Jerome Steak, I arrest you for the murder of your wife.
William Carr was arrested, but Joe Best and Dick Hallop are freed. The next morning, Best and Hallop push their canoe into the river and start paddling upstream toward home.
Two of you are at liberty to return upriver to Bohar. At
Pompous fool.
Yeah.
I just can't get it through my head. Quiet Billy Carr. Who'd have thought it could be our friend? Billy Carr.
Yeah.
Nice guy all the same.
You know, Best, when you come to think of it, that was pretty darn clever, Trasky. He figured only a guy who really knew his liquor would balk at having ice put in his wine. Yeah. He sure enough trapped Bill with those cubes in the Chateau Malure, 1911. Pretty clever, I'd say.
Maybe. And maybe not so clever.
What do you mean, not so clever?
Any wine merchant could tell you, Hallop, there was no Chateau Malure in 1911. It was a bad year. The vineyards didn't bottle.
Yes, that's... Hey, Best, wait a minute. Only one man around these parts would know a thing like that. Jerome Steek.
That's right. Keep right on paddling, Hallop, and don't turn around. You might be sorry.
You're gonna kill me.
I suppose so, yes. You're the only man alive who knows I'm Jerome Steek. I can hardly allow you to return to Boar with that knowledge. I'd be embarrassed.
Yeah. You'll be even more embarrassed when you try to shoot that revolver. I emptied the chambers this morning.
What?
You see, Best, Trask and I have been trying to find you for months. We narrowed it down to you and Carr, but we were stymied from there. We had to hear it from your own mouth. We chose this way, counting on your ego. I wouldn't try anything, Joe. The chambers in this gun are quite well loaded.
I see.
Shall we be getting back to the Salvador? Trasker will be waiting.
I guess so.
We can finish the bottle if you like.
Finish the bottle?
If you like.
Okay, Hallop. I always was a sucker for red wine.
Now, this is Jeffrey Barnes again, inviting you to be with us next week when we present a comedy mystery by Joseph Ruskell entitled The Case of the Missing Mind. You'll meet a delightful little Broadway wise guy named Kenny, who has one of the most mad, exciting, hilarious experiences on record when he meets a strange mystic named Aladdin. So join us next week to meet two wonderful characters in The Case of the Missing Mind.
The original music for the Molle Mystery Theater is composed and conducted by Alexander Semmler. Red Wine was written by L.G. Blockman and adapted for radio by Louis Pelletier and Jacques Fink. Kenneth Lynch was featured in tonight's program. This is Dan Seymour saying goodnight until next Friday when the Mystery Theater presents The Case of the Missing Mind.
Tonight's Mystery Theater presentation came to you from New York's Radio City. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
It was about 11 o'clock in the morning, with the sun not shining and a look of hard, wet rain in the clearness of the foothills. I was wearing my powder blue suit with a dark blue shirt, tie, and display handkerchief. I was neat, clean, shaved, and sober, and I didn't care who knew it. I was everything the well-dressed private detective ought to be. I was calling on $4 million.
Good morning.
Mr.
Marlowe, here to see General Sternwood.
Come in, sir. I'll tell the General you're here.
The main hallway of the Sternwood place was 2 stories high. Over the entrance was a broad stained glass panel showing a knight in dark armor rescuing a lady who was tied to a tree and didn't have any clothes on but some very long and convenient hair. The knight had pushed the visor of his helmet back to be sociable, and he was fiddling with the knots on the ropes that tied the lady to the tree and not getting anywhere. I stood there and thought that if I lived in the house, I would sooner or later have to climb up there and help him. He didn't seem to be really trying.
Hello.
Hello.
Tall, aren't you?
I didn't mean to be.
Handsome, too. And I bet you know it. What's your name?
Riley. Doghouse Riley.
That's a funny name. Are you a prize fighter?
Not exactly. I'm a sleuth.
Uh-huh. You're making fun of me.
Uh-huh.
What?
Get on with you. You heard me.
You're just a big tease. You're awfully tall. Oh.
Whoops-a-daisy. You want to watch that? One day some guy will drop you and you'll end up on the floor.
You got me. You're cute. I'm cute, too.
The General will see you now, Mr. Marlowe.
Let me put this down somewhere first.
Who was that? Miss Carmen Sternwood, sir? You ought to wean her. She looks old enough.
We went along a path that skirted a lawn. On the far side was a garage. A boyish-looking chauffeur was polishing a big black and chrome sedan. The path took us to the side of a greenhouse. In the middle of the jungle, in a space of hexagonal flags, an old Turkish rug was laid down, and on the rug was a wheelchair, and in the wheelchair an old and obviously dying man.
This is Mr. Marlowe, General.
You may take your coat off, sir. It's too hot in here for a man with blood in his veins. Do you like orchids?
Not particularly.
They are nasty things. You may smoke, sir. I like the smell of tobacco. A nice state of affairs when a man has to indulge his vices by proxy. Tell me about yourself, Mr. Molle. I suppose I have a right to ask.
Sure. I went to college once and can still speak English if there's any demand for it. I worked for Mr. Wilde, the district attorney, as an investigator. His chief investigator, a man named Bernie Oles, called me and told me you wanted to see me.
What did they tell about me?
You're a widower. You have 2 young daughters, both pretty and both wild. One of them has been married 3 times, the last time to an ex-bootlegger named Rusty Regan. That's all I heard, General.
Did any of it strike you as peculiar?
I always got along with bootleggers myself.
It seems I do, too. I'm very fond of Rusty. He was the breath of life to me. He spent hours in here, sweating like a pig, drinking my brandy, and telling me stories of Clonmel and the Irish Revolution.
What happened to him?
He went away a month ago, without a word to anyone. That hurt a little, but he was raised in a rough school. I'll hear from him one of these days. Meanwhile, I'm being blackmailed again.
Again?
A few months before Regan came, 9 or 10 months ago, I paid a man named Joe Brody $5,000 to let my younger daughter Carmen alone.
Ah.
Now, look at this.
Mr. Arthur Gwynne Geiger, Rare Books and Deluxe Editions. Dear Sir, in spite of the legal uncollectability of the enclosed, which frankly represent gambling debts, I assume you wish them honored. Respectfully, A.G. Geiger. $3,000. What does Carmen say?
I haven't asked her. She would just suck her thumb and look coy.
She did that to me. Then she tried to sit in my lap. I can take this Geiger off your back, General, if that's what you want. He'll think a bridge fell on him.
The General has instructed me to give you a check for whatever seems desirable. Mrs. Regan would like to see you before you leave, sir. I was obliged to tell her who you were.
I don't like that.
Are you attempting to tell me my duties, sir?
No, but I'm having a lot of fun trying to guess what they are.
This way, please, sir.
Do sit down, Mr. Marlowe.
I sat down on the edge of a deep, soft chair and looked at Mrs. Regan. She was worth a stare. She was trouble.
So, you're a private detective. I didn't know they really existed except in books. Or else they were greasy little men snooping around hotels.
There was nothing in that for me, so I let it drift with the current.
How'd you like Dad?
I liked him.
You liked Rusty. I suppose you know who Rusty is?
Uh-huh. He's your husband.
He shouldn't have gone off like that. Dad feels very badly about it, although he won't say so. Or did he?
Uh-huh.
You're not much of a gusher, Mr. Marlowe, are you? How will you go about it?
Go about what?
I don't see what there is to be cagey about. And I don't like your manners.
I'm not crazy about yours. I don't mind if you don't like my manners. They're pretty bad. I grieve over them during the long winter evenings. But don't waste your time trying to cross-examine me.
People don't talk to me like that.
Just what is it you're afraid of, Mrs. Regan?
That wasn't what he wanted with you at all, was it? To find my husband.
Better ask him.
Get out! Damn you, get out!
They were a couple of smooth citizens, she and her father. She had nice legs. He was probably just trying me out. The job he'd given me about this blackmailing Geiger was a lawyer's job, unless there was more to it that met the eye. I'd heard of Geiger. I knew he was a small-time pornographer and that his rare and deluxe editions were smut. I sat outside his shop. It was getting dark by the time he came out. I followed him home. It was pitch black by then. While I waited, a car drew up and a woman got out and went into the house. I waited some more. Then I went over and checked the car. The license holder read, Carmen Sternwood, 3765 Alta Brea Crescent. As I got to the front door, someone came out of the back, running. Then nothing. The house was silent. There wasn't any hurry. What was in there was in there. I kicked the French window in, climbed through, and pulled the drapes off my face. Neither of the two people in the room paid any attention to me, although only one of them was dead. Carmen Sternwood was sitting on a high-backed chair at one end of the room. She was wearing a pair of long jade earrings. She wasn't wearing anything else. Geiger was on his back on the floor, in front of a camera. He was very dead.
Come on. Let's be nice.
Go to hell.
What's this? Ether? Laudanum?
Go to hell.
Let's get you dressed.
You're cute.
Let's take a walk. Let's take a nice little walk.
I got as many clothes on her as I could and stuffed the rest into my pockets.
You're so cute. Come and lie down.
I checked the camera. The plate holder was gone. I didn't like this development. I checked the desk. There was nothing in it but a blue leather notebook with a lot of writing in code.
So cute.
I wiped everything I had touched, carried Miss Sternwood out to her car, and went off down the hill without lights. I dumped Carmen and her Packard on the butler. He didn't seem too surprised. I made it back to Geiger's in half an hour of nimble walking. There was nobody there, and the body was gone. That froze me. Everything was exactly as it had been, but there were two parallel grooves in the rug pointing to the front door, as though heels had been dragged. Whoever had done it had meant business. Dead men are heavier than broken hearts. It was all right with me if someone wanted Geiger to be missing instead of murdered. It gave me a chance to find out if I could tell it to the cops and leave Carmen Sternwood out. I locked up again, went home, and sat around drinking too much liquor and trying to crack the code in Geiger's notebook.
Molle.
It's Bernie. Bernie Oles. Hey!
I got a hangover.
You seen General Sternwood yet?
Uh-huh.
They seem to be a family things happen to. Big Buick belonging to one of them was washing about in the surf off Lido Fish Pier this morning.
Anyone in it?
The chauffeur, Owen Taylor.
Murder or suicide?
He'd been sapped before he went in the water. Doc couldn't say how long before. I gotta go up to Sternwood Place now.
Leave the old man out if you can. He has enough troubles.
You mean Rusty Regan? Are you looking...
I don't know anything about Regan. I'm not looking for Regan.
Hello there. Mr. Geiger in today?
I'm afraid not. Can I help you?
I've got something he'll want.
Oh, a salesman. Come back tomorrow.
I could go up the house.
No, he's out of town. Come back tomorrow.
The door at the back of the store opened, and I caught a glimpse of boxes lined with newspapers. A tall, dark, handsome boy looked out, saw me, and shut the door again.
Tomorrow it is, then. I'd like to give you a card, but you know how it is.
Yes.
I drove down the alley behind the store. A small black truck was loading. After a while, it backed out and set off. I tailed it all the way over to Weston. It ducked into the basement garage of an apartment building on Randall Place. I parked and went down into the basement.
Watch the weight, bud. She's only tested for half a ton. Where's the stuff going?
Brody, 405. You the manager?
Yeah. Looks like a nice lot of loot.
Yeah, books. 100 pounds a box, easy, and me with a 75-pound back.
Oh, yeah. Brody. Books, huh?
Yeah.
Well, watch the weight.
So Brody had the smut books. This must be the same Brody who'd blackmailed the general. I went back to my office. I always left the reception unlocked in case I had a client and the client cared to wait. I had a client. It was Carmen's big sister, Mrs. Vivian Regan. She was still worth staring at.
You don't put up much of a front.
You can't make much money at this trade if you're honest.
Oh, are you honest? However did you get into this slimy business, then?
How did you come to marry a bootlegger?
Oh, my God, let's not start quarreling again. I've been trying to get you on the phone all morning.
About Owen?
So you know about that. Poor Owen. He was in love with Carmen, you know? She treated him like a dog. You better look at these. They came this morning. My sister has a beautiful little body, hasn't she?
I was just admiring the earrings. How much do they want for the negative?
5,000. Or it goes to a scandal sheet. A woman telephoned me.
What else?
Does there have to be something else?
Yes.
The woman said there was a police jam connected with it, and I better lay it on the line or I'd be talking to my little sister through a wire screen.
Were you around last night?
I was down at Eddie Marr's Cypress Club playing roulette.
Can you get 5,000 in cash?
Not unless I tell Dad. Lost my shirt. In fact, I could borrow it from Eddie Marr's. He ought to be generous, heaven knows. Can you do anything?
I think I can, but I can't tell you why or how.
I like you. You believe in miracles. Would you have a drink in the office? Thank you. There's another reason why Eddie Mars should be nice to me, which you may not know. Eddie's wife is the lady my husband ran away with. That doesn't interest you?
Should it?
You're the hardest guy to get anything out of. You don't even move your ears. You better give me back the photos.
Clothes or no clothes, your sister's just a dope.
You don't like her body. You ought to see mine.
Can it be arranged?
You're as cold-blooded a beast as I ever met, Marlowe. Can I call you Phil?
Sure.
You can call me Vivian.
Thanks, Mrs. Regan.
Oh, go to hell.
I drove past the front of Geiger's house, slowly, gnawing at an idea. I hadn't looked in the garage the night before. Once Geiger's body had so conveniently slipped away, I hadn't really wanted to find it. But I didn't get the chance now. As I drew level, a woman in a small button hat on soft blonde hair stepped out from behind the hedge and stood looking wild-eyed at my car. It was Carmen Sternwood. Of course. Hello?
Hello? What?
Remember me? Doghouse Riley, the man who grew too tall.
Oh.
Let's go in.
What?
What are you doing here? How much do you remember of last night?
I was sick last night. I was home.
Before you went home, in that chair.
Are you the police?
No? Who killed him?
Who else knows?
Who killed him?
Killed who?
Don't get clever, for God's sake.
Your name isn't Riley. You're a private detective, my sister told me.
You've come back to look for the photo, haven't you? It's gone. Maybe Brody's got it. You know Brody?
Oh, I hate him.
Don't give it another thought. Just don't tell anyone you were here. Leave it to Riley.
Your name isn't... Oh, I have to go home now.
Sure.
What?
Keep quiet.
Excuse me. The bell didn't seem to rouse anybody. Is Mr. Geiger around?
No. We don't know where he is.
Friends of his?
We just dropped by for a book.
I'd like to talk to you, little soldier.
We'll trot along.
I got 2 boys in the car, always do just what I want. The girl can dust.
Oh, I'm going to go now.
There's something wrong around here. I'm gonna find out what it is.
Well. A tough guy.
Only when necessary, soldier. Blood. Blood on the floor here. Quite a lot of blood.
Old blood. Dried blood.
Just who the hell are you, soldier?
Marlowe's the name. Private investigator.
Who's the girl?
Client.
What are you doing here?
Geiger was trying to throw a loop with some kind of blackmail. We came to talk it over. What are you doing here?
I own this house. Geiger is my tenant.
You know such lovely people.
Got any good ideas, soldier?
Somebody gunned Geiger, somebody got gunned by Geiger. Or he had chicken for dinner and liked to kill his chickens in the front parlor.
I don't get your game here.
Maybe it just isn't your day. I know you, Mr. Mars. The Cypress Club at Las Olindas, flash gambling for flash people, the local law in your pocket, and a well-greased line into L.A. You've got protection. Geiger was in a racket that needed that.
Oh, yeah? But somebody got to him. He didn't show at the store today. They don't know where he is. I find blood on the floor, and you.
You missed a little something. Somebody moved his books out of his store today.
You seem to get around. How do you figure it?
I think Geiger was rubbed. I think that's his blood. Somebody is taking over the racket and wants a little time to organize. That gives a motive for hiding the body.
They can't get away with it.
Who says so? This is a big town now, Eddie.
You talk too damn much.
Whoever got the books knows what's what. And I have a guess who got the books.
Who?
Not ready to talk, Eddie. Why should I?
This.
Oh, that.
Or I might make it worth your while. Whatever you know about all this is under glass, or there'd be a flock of Johns squeaking soul leather around this dump. My guess is you need a little protection yourself. So cough up.
You're right. If anything has happened to Geiger, I'll have to give what I have to the law. That doesn't leave me anything to give you. So, with your permission, I'll just drift. By the way, how's Mrs. Mars these days?
Beat it. I don't give a damn where you go, but leave me out of your plans or you wish your name was Murphy and you lived in Limerick.
Not Clonmel? I hear you had a pal from there.
Beat it.
I got into my car and drove away. Nobody shot at me. Nobody followed me. I drove back into Hollywood and parked near the entrance of the apartment house on Randall Place and went up to 405.
You're Joe Brody?
So what?
You got the books. I got the sucker list, Joe. We ought to talk.
Why not? Grab some air.
Such a lot of guns around town and so few brains. Here's a second guy I've met today who seems to think a gat in the hand means the world by the tail. The other guy's name is Eddie Mars. Ever heard of him, Joe?
No.
If he ever gets wise to where you were last night, he'll wipe you off.
What would I be to Eddie Mars?
Not even a memory.
Don't get me wrong. I'm not a tough guy, just careful. I don't know hell's first whisper about you. You could be a life-taker.
Why don't you have your friend in the open-toed shoes come out from behind the curtain? She's getting tired of holding her breath.
Come on out, Agnes.
I knew you were trouble when you came in the store.
Put some light on so I can see to pop this guy if it works out that way. What's your story?
Geiger's sucker list is in code. I haven't cracked it yet. There are about 500 names. Must be as many books. If each name reads each book, $1 a rental, that's 500 times $500, and you still have your capital. Say, split it 50-50?
You're crazy.
Pipe down, for Christ's sake, Agnes.
Joe!
Pipe down.
It's no racket for bums. It takes a smooth worker like you, Joe.
Who has this lovely racket?
You have, almost.
Get rid of him, Joe.
You shot Geiger to get it. The trouble is, he wasn't alone when you whiffed him.
You take chances, mister. It's kind of goddamn lucky for you that I didn't pop Geiger.
You can step off for it just the same.
How come?
There's somebody who'll tell it that way. I told you there was a witness.
That goddamn little hot pants. She would.
Swell. So, you got the photos of her?
What photos?
You were either there last night or you got the nude photo from somebody that was. You know, she was there because you had your girlfriend here threaten Mrs. Regan with a police rap. The only ways you could know enough to do that will be by seeing what happened or holding the photo. Cough up and be sensible.
So she says I gunned him. Carmen Sternwood hates my guts. We had a thing, but I bounced her out. She's too screwy. Hey, how about a little dough? I'm down to nickels.
Not from my client.
Listen.
Get the pictures, Brody.
Oh, hell, you win.
Joe!
I only... Sit next to him. Hold your gun on him low down, away from the door. We ain't late yet, baby.
Joe.
Careful where you point that thing, Agnes.
Yeah?
I want my pictures, Joe.
Hey, Carmen Shaw, put the gun down, kid.
I want my pictures.
Agnes turns the gun away from me and swings it at Carmen. I reach out and close my fingers down over her hand and take the gun. She ducks her head and sinks her teeth into my thumb.
I want my pictures.
Listen, kid.
Agnes spits at me and tries to bite my leg. I crack her on the head with a gun and try to stand up. She wraps her arms around my legs. Brody grabs for Carmen's gun and misses. The bullet breaks the glass in the window. Brody ducks down and jerks Carmen's feet from under her. Her little revolver goes skidding off. Brody gets up on his knees and reaches for his pocket. I hit Agnes on the head with less delicacy than before.
Stay where you are, Joe. Christ, don't let her kill me!
Agnes is sitting up with her mouth open and a wick of metallic blonde hair down over her right eye. Carmen is crawling on her hands and knees towards a little revolver.
Stay put. You're all right. I got a gun. Get up, Angel. You look like a Pekingese.
I take the Colt out of Brody's pocket. I've got all the guns now.
The photos, Brody. Give.
Here, take them.
These all?
Uh-huh.
Give them to me.
I'll take care of them. You go home.
Home?
Go on and wait for me.
You're so cute.
What you see is nothing. I got a Balinese dancing girl tattooed on my right thigh.
Can I have my gun?
Later.
I like you. I like you a lot.
Satisfied?
Why'd you put the bite on Mrs. Regan instead of the old man?
Tapped him once already.
What made you think she wouldn't tell him?
I figure maybe she has a couple of soft spots you don't want the old man to know about.
How'd you come by the photo?
You got what you came after. I'm clean now. I don't know nothing about any photo, do I, Agnes?
A half-smart guy. That's all I ever draw. Never once a guy who's smart all the way around the course. Never once.
Did I hurt your head much?
You and every other man I ever met.
You ain't got nothing on me. Take the air. You ain't got nothing on me.
Just a couple of murders.
Oh, Joe.
What's that mean?
Where were you last night, Joe?
I was watching a guy. A guy who had a nice racket I figured he needed a partner in.
Geiger.
Sure, Geiger. I was watching him now and then to see if he had any tough connections.
You didn't watch hard enough.
I'm there last night on the street below Geiger's house. It's raining. There's a car in front of Geiger's and another car a little way up the hill. That's why I stay down below. There's a big Buick parked down where I am. It's registered to Vivian Regan. Nothing happened, so I scram.
Know where that Buick is now?
Why would I?
In the sheriff's garage. It was lifted out of 12 feet of water off Lido Fish Pier this morning. The chauffeur was in it, Owen Taylor. He'd been sapped.
Jesus, Guy. You can't pin that one on me.
Why not? Owen Taylor went over to Geiger's to have a few words with him. He was sweet on Carmen, and he didn't like the kind of games Geiger was playing with her. He caught Geiger taking a photo of Carmen without any clothes on. So his gun went off, as guns will, and Geiger fell down dead. And Owen ran away, but not without the negative Geiger had just taken. So how did you get hold of it?
I saw Owen come out. I took off after him. At the bottom of the canyon, he skidded off the road. I came up and played copper. He went for the gun, but I sapped him. I lifted the plate holder just out of curiosity. He came out of it all of a sudden, knocked me off the car, and drove away. He was out of sight by the time I picked myself up.
How did you know it was Geiger he shot?
When Geiger didn't come to the store this morning, I was pretty damn sure. So I figure it's a good time to move his books out.
Where did you hide Geiger's body?
Nick, skiphead.
Somebody hit the body.
You think I'd go back there and... She's back again.
If she is, she doesn't have her gun. Don't you have any other friends?
Yeah?
Brody?
Yeah. Why'd you...
I jump over Brody's body and run down the hall and race the elevator down to the lobby. By the time I get outside, a tall, hatless figure in a leather jerkin is running diagonally across the street between the parked cars. The figure turns. Then it runs on.
Hey, what happened?
Shooting going on.
Jesus.
I got in my car, rode down a block and a half, stopped at the intersection. I double parked, slid between two cars, went down low. I took Carmen's little revolver out of my pocket. It was the boy, the very handsome boy from Geiger's store. Got a match, buddy? You must have thought a lot of that queen.
Go screw yourself.
Me or the cops?
Who are you?
Friend of Geiger's.
Go screw yourself.
This is a small gun, kid. I'll give it you through the navel, and it'll take you 3 months to get well enough to walk. But you'll get well, so you can walk to the nice new gas chamber up in Quentin.
What you want?
You shot the wrong guy. Joe Brody didn't kill your queen.
Go screw yourself.
Get into my car, kid. You drive to Geiger's place. Anybody home?
You ought to know.
How would I know?
Go screw yourself!
You don't want to fight. You're giving away too much weight. He wanted to fight. Keep quiet. You'll get the same and more of it. Just lie quiet and hold your breath.
Go screw yourself!
You're gonna cop a plea, brother. Don't even think you're not. And you're gonna say just what we want you to say and nothing we don't want you to say.
Go screw yourself!
I left him lying on the floor and looked around. In the bedroom, there was a dim, flickering light. It came from 2 tall black candles standing on straight-back chairs, one on either side of the bed. Geiger lay on the bed, his arms crossed at the wrists and his hands flat against his shoulders. His mouth was closed, and his broad nose was pinched and white. I didn't touch him. This is Molle.
Yeah?
Did you boys find a revolver on Owen Taylor this morning?
That would come under the heading of police business?
If they did, it had 3 empty shells in it.
How the hell did you know that?
Come over to Laverne Terrace, 7244. I'll show you what the slugs went into.
Just like that, huh?
Just like that.
So, kid, you shot Brody and moved Geiger's body? You admit to shooting Brody?
He doesn't have to, Bernie. I have his gun.
Go screw yourself.
I wish to Christ I had $1 for every time I've had that said to me. I called the DA. We'll go over and see him and take this punk.
Wild, the district attorney, sat behind his desk. Another man sat at the corner of the desk. A cold-eyed, hatchet-faced man. He looked ready for a fight.
Captain Kronjager, meet Philip Marlowe. A private eye is in a jam.
Oh, shoot.
Marlowe, I'll try to handle Captain Kronjager, but you know how it is. This is a big city now.
Uh-huh.
What did you get on the Randall Place killing, Captain?
Steph, 2 slugs on him, named Brody. A blonde who was in there when he got it claimed she didn't see the killer.
That all?
It only happened an hour ago. What did you expect?
Maybe a description of the killer?
Tall guy in a leather jerkin.
He's outside. Marlowe put the arm on him for you.
Here's his gun.
There's a couple more deaths involved.
What?
A car came out of the ocean this morning with a dead guy in it. The guy was chauffeur to a family. The family was being blackmailed. I recommended Marlowe to the family. Marlowe played it kind of close to the waistcoat.
I love private dicks who do that.
Give it to him, Marlowe.
I gave it to him. I left out 2 things. I left out Carmen's visit to Brody's apartment and Eddie Mars's visit to Geiger's. I told the rest of it just as it happened.
So all you did was not report a murder that happened last night, and then spend today foxing around so this kid of Geiger's could commit a second murder this evening.
That's all. I hadn't any reason to think the boy would go gunning for Brody.
That kind of thinking is police business. If Geiger's death had been reported last night, the books could never have been moved, and the kid wouldn't have been led to Brody and wouldn't have killed him. A life's a life, Marlowe.
Tell that to your coppers the next time they shoot down some scared petty crook running away up an alley.
What?
That's enough of that. Marlowe, what makes you so sure that Owen Taylor shot Geiger?
Taylor had the motive, jealousy, and the opportunity. He killed Geiger in front of Carmen Sternwood. I can't see anyone with a purely commercial interest doing that. But Taylor would have done it. The nude photo of Carmen was just what would have made him do it.
What's this business about hiding Geiger's body?
The kid must have done it.
Why?
When he came home, he found the body. He probably thought it was a good idea to hide it in the garage while he got his own effects out of the house.
But then...
Later on, he had a revulsion of feeling and thought he hadn't treated his dead friend very nicely. So he went back and laid him out in the bed.
Then he goes down to the store and finds out that Brody's taken the books and figures him for the killer.
Sure.
We'll find out. But that doesn't help Captain Kronjager's troubles. All this happened last night, and he's only just been rung in on it.
I think I can find some way to deal with that angle.
So, the note that Geiger sent to General Sternwood, I guess that was just a come-on. If the general had paid him, it would have been through fear of something worse. and Geiger would have tightened the screws. Do you know what the general was afraid of, Molle?
I've left out a couple of personal matters. My client's entitled to some protection. Captain Kronjäger has 2 murders on his hands, both solved. We have both killers. The blackmail angle has got to be suppressed. The Hollywood Police Division are good at suppressing things.
Okay.
They allowed Geiger to operate a smut business in broad day. I dare say they had their reasons.
Okay.
Captain.
That's okay. We're glad to stooge for a shamus of his standing.
Thank you, Captain. You ought to understand, Molle, how any officer would feel about a cover-up like this. But I think it may be possible to keep General Sternwood's name out. Do you know why I'm not tearing your ear off?
No.
What are you getting for it all?
$25 a day, plus expenses.
And for that, you're willing to get yourself in Dutch with half the law enforcement of this country?
What the hell am I to do? I'm on a case. I'm selling what I have to sell to make a living. Cops get very large and emphatic when an outsider tries to cover anything up, but they do it themselves every other day. And I'm not through. I'm still on the case. I'd do the same thing again if I had to.
Providing Kronjäger doesn't get you license. Let me tell you something, son. My father was a friend of the General's. I've done all I can to save the old man from grief, but in the end, it can't be done. Those girls of his ought not to be running around loose. And there's another thing. I'll bet $1 to a Canadian dime that the General's afraid his son-in-law is mixed up in this, and what he really hopes you'd find out is that he isn't.
Rusty Regan didn't sound like a blackmailer, what I heard him.
Did the General tell you he was looking for Regan?
He told me he wished he knew where he was. That's all. It was late by the time I got home. I took Carmen's little gun out of my pocket and cleaned it and locked it up. Then I made myself a drink. Molle?
Eddie Maz.
What can I do for you?
Cops over at Geiger's place. You keep me out of it.
Why should I?
I'm nice to be nice to, soldier. I'm not nice to be not nice to.
Listen hard and you'll hear my teeth chattering.
Did you?
What?
Keep me out of it.
As it happens, I did.
Thanks, soldier. Know who gunned him?
Read in the paper tomorrow.
I want to know now.
Do you get everything you want? Somebody you never heard of. Let it go at that.
If that's on the level, soldier, someday I may be able to do you a real favor.
Then hang up and let me go to bed.
You're looking for Rusty Regan.
A lot of people seem to think I am, but I'm not.
Drop in and see me. Down at the club sometime.
Maybe. This is Marlowe. Remember me?
Yes, Mr. Marlowe. I remember you, of course.
Give Mrs. Regan a message, will you? Tell her I have the pictures, all of them, and that everything is all right.
You have the pictures and everything is all right. Yes, sir. I may say, thank you very much, sir.
5 minutes later, the phone rang. I let it ring and went to bed. I had a belly full of the Sternwood family. I read the papers next morning over my eggs and bacon. It was a nice write-up. Captain Kronjäger got all the credit for solving the 2 slayings in his district. According to the report, Brody had shot Geiger, and the kid had shot Brody in revenge and confessed. The suicide of Owen Taylor made the inside pages. There will be no inquest.
Captain Gregory of the Missing Persons Bureau studied my card with his head on one side.
Private Dick, eh? What can I do for you?
I'm working for General Sternwood.
On what?
Not exactly what you're working on, but I thought you could help me.
On what?
General Sternwood's a rich man. If he wants to hire a full-time boy to run errands for him, that's no reflection on the police.
Regan?
Sure. I'm told he disappeared about a month back.
Brother, I'd like to help you, but I don't know where he is. Regan. He blew on the 16th of September. We found the car 4 days later. There's an angle to that.
It was near an apartment belonging to Eddie Mars's wife.
Huh. You know. Yeah. She left about the same time Regan did. She and Eddie didn't live together, but they were friendly, Eddie says. She was a blonde then, but she won't be now. We don't find her car, so they probably left in it. I don't see nothing to do but wait. They'll run out of dough someday. They've got new names, but they've got the same old appetites.
What did the girl do before she married Eddie Mars?
Singer.
Photo?
Not here. We'll find them. Could take a year or two.
General Sternwood may not live that long.
We've done all we could, brother. You think maybe Eddie put them both down?
No. I think that Regan ran away with a woman who meant more to him than a rich wife he didn't get along with.
You met her?
Vivian Regan? Yeah. She'd make for a jazzy weekend, but she'd be worrying for a steady diet. A gray Plymouth sedan tailed me away from the city hall. I gave it a chance to catch up with me on a quiet street. It refused the offer, so I shook it off and went back to my office and sat in my swivel chair and tried to catch up on my foot dangling. I counted it up on my fingers. Rusty Regan had run away from a lot of money and a handsome wife to go wandering with a vague blonde who was more or less married to a racketeer named Eddie Mars. Geiger was dead, and Carmen would have to find some other shady character to drink exotic blends of hooch with. I didn't suppose she would have any trouble. Mrs. Regan knew Eddie Mars well enough to borrow money off him. Geiger's pretty boy was out of circulation for a long, long time. Agnes was in custody as a material witness. That left me, and I was paid off. The smart thing for me to do was take another drink and forget the whole mess. So I called Eddie Mars and told him I was coming down to Las Lindas. That's how smart I was.
This is my office. Come on in, have a drink.
You hinted you had something for me?
What's your hurry? Have a drink and sit down.
You and me haven't got anything to talk about the business.
You'll have a drink and like it. Ever been here before?
I don't get my kicks out of gambling.
You ought to look in tonight. One of your friends is outside betting the wheels. I hear she's doing pretty well. Vivian Regan.
You have some information about her husband?
You're not really interested in Regan, are you?
Not professionally. But I know somebody who would like to know where he is.
She doesn't give a damn.
I mean her father.
Huh?
Geiger was trying to blackmail the general. The general wouldn't say so, but I figure he was at least half scared that Regan might be behind it.
It was just Geiger you're after. You washed up on that angle.
Washed up and paid off.
I wish old Sternwood would hire himself a soldier like you on a straight salary, keep those girls of his home a few nights in a week.
Mm-hmm. Why?
Well, they're plain trouble. The dark one's a pain in the neck around here. If she loses, she plunges, and I end up with a fistful of papers. She has no money of her own except an allowance. If she wins, she takes my money home with her.
You get it back the next night?
In time. I'm the loser.
I'm going out to look the joint over.
Okay, soldier. Maybe I can do you a real favor someday. You got it all from Captain Gregory this time.
So you own a piece of him, too?
We're just friends.
You don't have anybody tailing me in a gray Plymouth sedan, do you?
Hell no. Why should I?
I couldn't imagine. His surprise looked genuine enough. But why was this stuff about Vivian Regan so important? I wondered why he thought it was necessary to tell me at all.
Mr. Mars says drink on the house.
Uh-huh.
She's picking him tonight. Right on the nose. That tall, dark-haired frail.
Who is she?
She comes here a lot. I wouldn't know her name.
The hell you wouldn't.
I just work here, mister. She's all alone, too. That guy was with her, passed out. They took him out to his car.
Maybe I'll take her home.
Hell you will.
2 scotch and soda?
Sir?
Boy, I never saw such a run.
Plenty of soda.
8 wins and 2 standoffs in a row in that red.
That's roulette, boy. That's roulette.
It gives me the itch. She's betting a grand a crack. She can't lose.
What kind of a cheap outfit is this?
I beg your pardon, madame.
Get busy and spin that wheel, High Pockets. I want one more play, and I'm playing table stakes. You take it away fast enough, I've noticed, but when it comes to dishing it out, you start to whine.
The table cannot cover your bet, madame. You have over $16,000 there.
It's your money. Don't you want it back?
Mr. Mars.
What's the matter, Michelle? Ah, Mrs. Regan. Well, if you're not playing anymore, you must let me send someone home with you.
One more play, Eddie. Everything I have on the red. I like red. It's the color of blood.
Michelle.
Mr. Mars.
Cover her bet in even thousands. No one objects to this turn of the wheel being just for the lady.
The red wins.
Can I get your car, sir?
I'm just getting some air.
Awful foggy, sir.
If I get lost, I'll holler. You could see a scant dozen yards in the fog. I circled to the left and drifted back to the old stables where they parked the cars. There was someone there before me. I made him out, a vague shadow close to the path. He turned his head. His face should have been a white blur. It wasn't. There was a mask over it. I stepped behind a tree and crouched down. We both waited.
This is the gun, lady.
Oh.
Gentle now. Sound carries in the fog. Make a noise and I'll cut you in half. Just hand me the bag.
Hi, soldier, you're covered. Put the bag down. Slow and easy. Now the gun. Now beat it. On your way, soldier. No hard feelings. You keep it quiet and I'll keep it quiet, okay?
Okay.
People keep giving me guns. Yeah, this is your bag, I believe.
Nice work, Marlowe. Are you my bodyguard now?
Looks that way.
What are you doing here?
Eddie Moss wanted to see me.
Why?
He thought I was looking for somebody he thought had run away with his wife.
Were you?
No.
And what'd you come for?
To find out why he thought I was looking for somebody he thought had run away with his wife.
Did you find out?
No.
I thought you weren't interested in that.
People keep throwing it at me.
Take me to the garage. I ought to look in at my escort.
Is my boyfriend still blotto?
I'm afraid he is, miss. He's on the back seat to put a rug over him.
Meet my escort, Mr. Larry Cobb. You should see him sober. I should see him sober. Somebody should see him sober, just for the record.
Yeah?
I even thought of marrying him at odd times when nothing pleasant would come into my mind. Lots of money. A yacht, a place on Long Island, a place at Bermuda.
Yeah? Does he have a driver to take him home?
Don't say yeah, it's common. Undoubtedly a whole platoon of drivers. They probably do squads right in front of the garage every morning. Buttons gleaming, white gloves immaculate, a sort of West Point elegance about them.
He drove himself tonight. I could call his home and have somebody come down for him.
Oh, that would be lovely. Would you do that? You'll take care of him, I'm sure.
Oh, jeez. I sure will, miss. Thanks. Thanks, miss.
Let's ride in your car.
Sure. It's outside on the street.
Quite all right with me, Marlowe. I love a nice walk in the fog. You meet such interesting people.
You better have a drink.
I could get drunk as two sailors and love it.
I found a drugstore, bought a pint of rye at the liquor counter, and carried it over to the stools.
2 coffees, black and strong.
You can't drink liquor in here.
Marlowe, you want a cigarette?
It's against the law to drink liquor in here.
Thanks.
Okay, I'll watch the street while you pull.
My heart's in my mouth doing this. You have wicked eyes. What's Eddie Mars got on you?
I took plenty away from him tonight.
You think he sent that Lugan after you?
What's a Lugan?
A guy with a gun.
Are you a Lugan?
Sure, but strictly speaking, a Lugan is on the wrong side of the fence.
I often wonder if there is a wrong side.
We're losing the subject. What has Eddie Mars got on you?
You mean a hold on me of some sort?
Yes.
Wittier, please, Marlowe. Much wittier.
How's the general? I don't pretend to be witty.
Not too good.
How much does he know?
Probably everything. The district attorney came out to see him. They're old friends.
I know.
Did you burn those pictures?
Sure. You worry about your little sister, don't you?
I worry about Dad, too. To keep things from him.
He hasn't many illusions.
Or where his blood was always wild, but it wasn't always rotten. I don't want him to die despising it. So, you're a gunman. A killer.
Oh, nuts.
One of those dark, deadly, quiet men who has no more feelings than a butcher has for slaughtered meat. I knew it the first time I saw you.
You've got enough shady friends to know different.
They're all soft compared to you.
Thanks, lady. You're no English muffin yourself.
Let's get out of this rotten little place.
We drove through a series of little dank towns, with shack-like houses built down on the sand, close to the rumble of the surf.
Drive down by the Delray Beach Club. I want to look at the water.
Sure.
Move closer. Hold me, you beast. Killer. Kiss me again, killer. Where do you live?
Franklin, near Kenmore.
I've never seen it.
Want to?
Yes.
What has Eddie Mars got on you?
So that's the way it is.
Kissing is nice, but your father didn't hire me to sleep with you.
You son of a bitch.
Don't think I'm an icicle. You're easy to take. Too damned easy. What has Eddie Mars got on you?
If you say that again, I'll scream.
Go ahead and scream.
Men have been shot for little things like that.
Men have been shot for practically nothing. First time we met, I told you I was a detective. Get it through your lovely head. I work at it, lady. I don't play at it.
What makes you think he has anything on me?
He lets you win a lot of money and sends a gun poke around to take it back. You're not more than mildly surprised. If I wanted to flatter myself, I'd say it was at least partly for my benefit.
Do I have to tell you that I loathe your guts, Mr. Detective?
I like kissing you.
You kept your head beautifully. Should I congratulate you or my father?
I like kissing you.
If I had a razor, I would cut your throat just to see what ran out of it. Take me home.
I took her home. I got back to my apartment, but before I switched on the light, I knew something was wrong. Something in the air. A scent. Something across the floor that shouldn't have been there. Something on my bed.
I guess you can't even guess how I got in.
You came in through the keyhole, just like Peter Pan.
Who's he? You're cute, aren't you? I'm all undressed.
That's nice, but I've already seen it all, remember? I'm the guy that keeps finding you without any clothes on. So how did you get in?
The manager let me. I was mysterious.
Managers are like that. Now, tell me how you're gonna go out.
I like it here.
Listen, Carmen, Doghouse appreciates all you're offering, but you and he have to keep on being friends, and this isn't the way to do it. Now, will you dress like a nice little girl?
No.
I'm working for your father. He's a sick man. He sort of trusts me not to pull any stunts. Won't you please get dressed, Carmen?
Your name isn't Doghouse Riley. It's Philip Marlowe. You can't fool me.
I'm gonna fix a drink. Want one?
Uh-huh.
When you're dressed, you'll get it, okay?
No. Now.
When you're dressed. Not until you're dressed. Get dressed!
Are you queer?
I'm drinking my drink. I'll give you 3 minutes to get dressed and get out of here, or I'll throw you out just the way you are, and I'll throw your clothes out after you. Now get started.
You must be queer. Should have known you were dirty queer. Dirty queer.
Don't forget your shoes.
Queer.
I went over to the bed and looked down at it. The imprint of her head was still in the pillow. Of her small, corrupt body still on the sheets. I put my glass down and tore the bed to pieces. Savagely. It was raining again the next morning. I got up feeling sluggish and tired and stood looking out of the windows with a dark, harsh taste of the sternwood still in my mouth. Across the street, 100 feet up, a gray Plymouth sedan was parked. Howdy, partner.
I don't think I know you.
I'm the guy you've been trying to follow around for a couple of days.
I ain't following anybody, Doc.
Okay, have it your own way. I'm going up to my office. If you have anything that's worrying you beyond endurance, drop up and chew it over. I'll only be oiling my machine gun.
20 minutes later, I was at my desk admiring a large check for $500 signed by Guy DeBrissy Sternwood when the buzzer went. Come in and shed your coat and sit down.
Maybe you know me. I'm Harry Jones.
Nope.
I've been around. Used to do a little liquor running down from Wenham Point. Tough racket.
Terrible.
Maybe you don't believe me.
Maybe I haven't bothered to make my mind up either way. You've been following me around for a couple of days like a fellow trying to pick up a girl and lacking the last inch of nerve. Maybe you're selling insurance. Maybe you knew a fellow called Joe Brody.
Christ, how'd you know that?
I'm psychic. Shake your business up and pour it. I haven't got all day.
I was trying to get a line on you, sure. I got something to sell. How'd you tie me to Joe?
I was just guessing. You're not a cop. You don't belong to Eddie Mars. I asked him last night.
Eddie Mars? Jesus, you're kidding me.
All right, I'm just kidding.
Agnes sent me.
She's loose?
You made a crack when you were up there. The night Joe Brody got squibbed out. Something about Brody must have known something good about the Sternwoods, or he wouldn't have taken a chance on the pictures he sent him.
So he had. What was it?
$200 tells you. We gotta get out of town. Agnes is a nice girl. It's not so easy for a dame to get by these days.
She's too big for you. She'll roll on you and smother you.
That's kind of a dirty crack, brother.
You're right, I'm sorry. I've been meeting the wrong kind of people lately. What do you got for the money?
Would you pay it?
If it does what?
If it helps you find Rusty Regan.
I'm not looking for Rusty Regan.
Wanna hear it or not? Eddie Mars had Regan bumped off.
Beat it.
I'm not kidding.
On your way, small size.
I knew Rusty. Not well. A nice guy, though. He was sweet on a singer named Mona Grant. Then she changed her name to Mars. Rusty got sore and married a rich dame. You know all about her. This Rusty was a cockeyed sort of buzzard. He had long-range eyes. He was looking over into the next valley all the time. He wasn't scarcely around where he was.
So he ran away?
He started to run away, maybe. With this girl, Mona, who'd married Eddie Mars. She wasn't living with Eddie. She didn't like his rackets, especially the sidelines, the blackmail, the bent cars. The talk was, Regan told Eddie one night, right out in the open, that if he ever messed up Mona in any criminal rap, he'd be around to see him. And then I hear a guy say that Mona lammed out with Rusty Regan and Mars is acting like best man instead of being sore. So I tell Joe Brody, and Joe's figuring if he could get a line on where the two lovebirds went, he could collect twice. Once from Eddie Mars and once from Regan's wife. So Joe and me watch the papers, but we don't see anything. Then one day, I see Lash Canino in Vardy's. Know him?
Nope.
He does a job for Mars when Mars needs him. He'd bump off a guy between drinks, but he only comes to L.A. when he's needed. So maybe they got a line on Regan, and maybe he's needed. Anyway, I tell Joe, and Joe tails Canino out to the Sternwood place. And Canino parks outside, and a girl comes out. It's Regan's wife. And they talk, and she hands something over. So Joe figures Canino knows something and is trying to squeeze a little on the side.
And?
Without some dough, that's all.
I don't see it.
Would you give the $200 to know where Eddie's wife is? Even if she was alone? Even if she never run away with Regan at all and was being kept about 40 miles from L.A. so the law would keep on thinking she had dusted with him? Would you pay $200 for that, Seamus?
I think I would. Where?
Agnes saw her. Just by a lucky break, managed to tail her home. Agnes will tell you where. You bring the money, I'll take you to Agnes. Come over to the Fullwider building. 428 at the back. After dark.
The fourth floor of the Fullwider building had a frayed mat and a tarnished spittoon, musted walls, and a memory of low tide. I went down the line and turned a corner. On a dark glass door were the numbers 428. A second door beyond showed light, and from the open transom above came the voice of Harry Jones.
Canino, yeah, I seen you around somewhere, sure.
I thought you would.
I tried the darkened door, opened it softly, and hung motionless like a lazy fish in the water. A fan of light spread from an inch of the opening of the connecting door into the lighted office.
So you go to see this peeper. Well, that was your mistake. Eddie don't like it. The peeper told Eddie some guy in a gray Plymouth was tailing him. Eddie naturally wants to know who and why, see?
You know why I went to the peeper. Account of Joe Brody's girl. She has to blow. She figures the peeper can get us some dough.
Dough for what?
Brody was trying to peddle a nude photo with a young Sternwood girl. Molle got wise to him. While they were arguing about it, the young Sternwood girl dropped round with a gat and took a shot at Brody. The peeper didn't tell the coppers about that, and Agnes didn't neither. She figures it's railway fare for her not to.
Where's this Agnes at?
Nothing doing.
You'll tell me, little man, here or in the back room.
She's my girl now, Canino. I don't put my girl in the middle for nobody.
How much you tap the peeper for?
2 centuries.
Get it?
I'm seeing him tomorrow. I have hopes.
Where's Agnes?
Listen.
Where's Agnes? Look at it, little man.
I'm looking at it.
Go ahead and blast me and see what I get you.
Where's Agnes?
Okay. 28 Court Street, up on Bunker Hill, apartment 301. I guess I'm yellow, all right.
You got good sense. If it's the way you say it is, everything is Jake-a-loo. No hard feelings?
No hard feelings.
Fine. Let's step the bill. We got a glass. This is Bond stuff. Moths in your ermine, as the ladies say.
Success.
You ain't sick from just one drink, are you, pal? So long, little man.
I stirred around the edge of the door and looked in. Harry Jones sat upright against the back of the chair, eyes wide. Behind the charred smell of the bourbon was the scent of bitter almonds. That made it cyanide.
Hello?
Is Harry around?
Not for a minute, Agnes.
Who's talking?
Molle. Agnes, are you at Bunker Hill? 28 Court Street?
No. Why should I be?
Okay, I didn't think you were.
Where's Harry?
I came over to give him $200 in return for certain information. The offer holds. I have the money. Where are you?
Didn't he tell you?
No. Do you want the 2 C's or not?
I want it pretty bad.
Then tell me where to bring it.
I'll meet you in half an hour. Bullock's Wilshire. East entrance to the parking lot.
Give me the money.
Here.
What happened to Harry?
He ran away. Canino got wise to him somehow.
Canino?
Forget Harry. I want my information.
Joe and I were out riding Foothill Boulevard Sunday before last. We passed a brown coupe, and I saw the girl who was driving it. There was a man beside her. She was Eddie Mars's wife, the guy was Canino. Joe tailed them to the foothills a mile east of Riolito. Just off the highway, there's a garage and a paint shop run by a guy named Art Huck. Hot car drop, likely. There's a frame house behind it. That's where she's holed up.
Sure you knew her?
If you ever see her, you won't make a mistake the second time. Goodbye, Copper. Wish me luck. I got a raw deal.
Like hell you did. I drove north in the rain. Fate stage managed the whole thing. Just about a mile beyond Riolito, I went too close to the shoulder and my right front tire let go. Then the right rear went with it. I got out and flashed a spotlight. The flat butt of a heavy tack stared at me from the front tire. The edge of the pavement was littered with them. There was a light up a side road. It seemed to come from a skylight. The skylight could belong to a garage. The garage could be run by a man named Art Huck.
Open up!
What you want?
I got 2 flats back on the highway.
We're closed.
Wise guy, huh? Open up, Art.
Kill that spot. Folks get hurt that way.
Step inside, stranger. We'll see what we can do.
Ain't you got no sense? A bank job was pulled in Riolito this noon.
Yeah? Well, I didn't pull it.
Some say it was a couple of punk kids. They got cornered back here in the hills.
I suppose they threw tacks out. I got some of them. Don't you want the business?
You didn't ever get socked in a kisser, did you?
Not by anybody your way.
The guy's in a jam, Art. You run a garage, don't you?
I got this spray job.
Too damn for a good spray job, Art. Get moving.
Front and rear on the right side. You could use the spare for one if you're busy.
You're gonna need 2 jacks, Art.
Teach me my job.
I bet you could use a drink.
Uh-huh.
That Art. He's like all mechanics. Always got his face in a job he ought to have done last week. He is moths in your ermine, as the ladies say.
Uh-huh.
I rolled it around my tongue. No cyanide. I walked over to a half-painted sedan, the paint gun lying on its fender.
Just a panel job to start with. But the guy had dough and his driver needed a few bucks. You know the racket.
There's only one that's older.
I lit a cigarette. The minutes passed on tiptoe. He and I were 2 strangers chance met, looking at each other across a little dead man named Harry Jones. Only he didn't know it yet. He took a roll of nickels out of his pocket and tossed it up and down on the palm of his hand.
You sure pick spots for a jack to stand on.
Don't crab so much. Fix those flats.
I'm fixing them, ain't I?
Art put a tire on the spreader and tore the tube out. The teamwork must have been very nice. I saw no signal. Art takes a quick step and slams down the tube over my head and shoulders. Canino comes almost dancing toward me across the floor. He comes up to me without expression. His fist goes through my spread hands like a stone through a cloud of dust. He hits me again. There's no sensation in my head. There's nothing but hard, aching white light. Then there's darkness, in which something red wiggles like a germ under a microscope. Then there's nothing. Then there was a woman, and she was sitting where she belonged in a good light. She was so platinum that her hair shone like a silver fruit bowl. I was on a Davenport, trussed like a turkey.
Hello.
How do you feel?
Great. Somebody built a filling station on my jaw.
What did you expect? Orchids?
Just a plain pine box, and don't scatter my ashes over the blue Pacific. I like worms better. Did you know that worms are of both sexes, and that any worm can love any other worm?
You're a little light-headed.
Ah.
I don't think you're so dangerous, Mr. Marlowe.
Ah.
They went through your pockets. So you're a detective.
Is that all they have on me? What time is it?
10:17. You have a date?
I wouldn't be surprised. Is this the house next to Art Huck's garage?
Yes.
What are the boys doing? Digging a grave?
They had to go somewhere.
You mean they left you here alone? I thought they were keeping you prisoner.
What made you think that?
I know who you are.
Then I'm afraid you're in a bad spot. And I hate killing.
And you Eddie Maz's wife. Shame on you. You might spare me a little of that drink you're neglecting.
Your face looks like a collision mat.
Make the most of it. It won't last long, even this good.
Why did you come here and stick your neck out? Eddie wasn't doing you any harm. If I hadn't hid out here, the police would have been certain that Eddie murdered Rusty Regan.
He did.
Eddie didn't do anything to him. Eddie's not that sort of man.
You think he's just a gambler. I think he's a pornographer, a blackmailer, a hot car broker, a killer by remote control.
He's not a killer.
He has Canino. Canino killed a man tonight, a harmless little man who was just trying to help somebody out. I heard him do it. I thought platinum hair was out of style.
It's a wig, silly, while mine grows out. Cut mine off, see?
Why?
To show Eddie I was willing to do what he wanted me to do. I love him.
Good grief. And you have me right here in the room with you.
You're a kick. I can get the ropes off.
I can't do anything about the handcuffs. You can run. Kidding with every breath? The spot you're in?
I thought Eddie wasn't a killer.
Lean forward, can you?
You better go with me if you want to keep on living.
Don't waste time. I'm not going. There. Sorry I can't do anything about the cuffs.
Light a cigarette for me.
Okay?
Hello, Silverwig.
Don't waste time.
How long will you last after turning me loose?
I'm not going.
Kiss me, Silverwig.
Please go.
There's no hurry. All this was arranged in advance, timed with a split second, just like a radio program. No hurry at all. Kiss me.
Please go.
Kiss me again. I made it back to my car, took my gun from the pocket onto the wheel and started back. I flopped into a ditch as a car hummed by. When I reached the house, the car was parked and empty, the keys hanging in the dash. All I had to do was wait for him to come out.
Canino! Hey! Canino!
I got into the car and started it. Then I got out again and crouched behind the rear wheels. That did it. He needed that car. A darkened window slid down. Glass shattered in the coupe. I let out a scream. I let it die off gradually. It was nice work. I liked it. Canino liked it very much. The house door crawled open. Silverwig moved out onto the porch. Canino came crouched methodically behind her. It was so deadly it was almost funny.
I can't see a thing. The windows are misted.
Get closer.
I can see him. Through the window, he's behind the wheel.
He fell for it like a bucket of lead. Finished? I shot him 4 times. He leaned forward, holding himself together with his broad hands. Then he fell face down on the broad gravel.
I was afraid you'd come back.
I told you. We had a date.
Did you have to kill him? Yes. I suppose you did.
I hear there's been some killing.
Yes, General.
The police through with you?
For now.
I didn't ask you to look for my son-in-law.
You wanted me to, though.
You assume a great deal.
Is that what you wanted to see me about?
I do want you to find Rusty. I'll pay you another $1,000 to find him. He doesn't have to come back. I just want to know that he is all right, wherever he is. Am I clear?
Yes, General. In the garden, I found Carmen sitting on a bench looking forlorn. Bored?
You're not mad at me. I thought you were mad at me.
I brought you back your gun. I cleaned it and loaded it for you. Take my tip. Don't shoot it at people unless you get to be a better shot.
Teach me to shoot. Teach me to shoot, I'd like that.
Here. It's against the law.
I know where. Down by some of the old wells.
We reached the place she meant in 10 minutes. Half a dozen stained wooden derricks, a pile of rusted pipe, dusty eucalyptus, stagnant oil-scummed water.
The smell of that sump would poison a herd of goats. Take it easy now. It's loaded in all 5. Let's use that wheel. I'll put a can on it. Don't start shooting until I get back beside you, okay?
Okay. Stand there, you son of a bitch! Stay there!
My, but you're cute. Even you could have hit at that range.
But why did...
You're a callous brute. You killed a man, and now you have to come up here and frighten my kid sister into a fit? What'd you do to her?
Took her down the old wells to teach her to shoot. It was her idea. She threw a wingding. Looked like an epileptic fit to me.
Yes, she has them once in a while.
I guess you still don't want to tell me what Eddie Mars has on you.
Nothing at all.
It all ties together. Geiger and his cute blackmail tricks, Brody and his pictures, Eddie Mars and his roulette tables, Lash Canino and the girl Rusty Regan didn't run away with. It all ties together.
I'm afraid I don't even know what you're talking about.
Suppose you did. It would be something like this. Geiger got his hooks into your sister and tried to blackmail your father. Eddie Mars was behind Geiger, protecting him and using him. Your father sent for me to show he wasn't scared. Eddie knew that your sister was a killer, so he had something on you. But he wanted to know if he had it on the general, too. If the general knew about it, Eddie could put the fix on him and collect a lot of money in a hurry. If not, he'd have to wait until the general died and you got your share. Because Eddie knew where Regan had gone, and that your sister had killed him, and that he could collect $1 million on it. And naturally, he didn't want the police to find out. So Eddie sent his wife into hiding and set Canino to guard her, so that it would look as if she'd run away with Regan.
Give me a cigarette.
Am I boring you? By the way, here's Carmen's gun. It's empty. She emptied it in me from maybe 5 feet. Cute little thing, isn't she? Too bad I loaded it with blanks.
You're a horrible man.
I was thinking of the day Regan disappeared. I think he took her down to the wells to teach her to shoot, and she turned the gun and shot him. And for the same reason. I threw her out of my bed, you know. I guess he had to do the same, but you can't do that to Carmen.
I suppose you want money.
You went to Eddie Mars for help?
Rusty's in the sump. The horrible, decayed thing. She came home and told me about it. She's not normal. I knew Eddie would bleed me white, but I had to have help. I could only get it from someone like him.
Take her away somewhere. Get her cured if you can. It's been done. I'll give you 3 days, then out it comes.
I don't know what to say to you.
Just get out of here.
Eddie.
Forget Eddie. I'll handle Eddie. I went quickly away from her and down the room and out. I drove downtown. I stopped at a bar. I had a couple of double scotches. What did it matter where you lay once you were dead? In a dirty sump or in a marble tower, you were dead. You were sleeping the big sleep. You were not bothered by things like that. Oil and water were the same as wind and air to you. You just slept the big sleep, not caring about the nastiness of how you died or where you fell. Me, I was part of the nastiness now. But the old man didn't have to be. In a little while, he too, like Rusty Regan, would be sleeping the big sleep. scotches didn't do me any good. All they did was make me think of Silverwig. And I never saw her again.
In The Big Sleep by Raymond Chandler, dramatized by Robin Brooks, Philip Marlowe was played by Toby Stevens, Vivian by Kelly Burke, Carmen by Leah Brotherhead, Agnes by Barbara Barnes, and Mona by Madeline Potter. Brody was played by Sam Dale, General Sternwood by Sean Baker, Lash Canino by Ian Batchelor, Eddie Mars by Henry DeVass, and Kronjäger by Jude Akuudake. The director was Claire Grove.
From Hollywood, it's time now for
Johnny Dollar.
John, this is Harry Branson of Philadelphia Mutual Liability and Casualty Company.
Well, hi, Harry. What is it this time? Fraud, murder, arson?
No, none of them.
Then what kind of a case has you in a dither this morning?
As a matter of fact, John, there is no case.
Oh, now don't tell me you're spending company money on just a social call. Why, Harry.
Of course not. John, I wish you to take a motor trip with one of our very important clients.
Well, now, that depends.
Perhaps you've heard of her, Betty Charlene Winters.
No, but she sounds interesting.
She is. She's one of the most charming people. Very wealthy, too. John, you'll love her.
Oh, tell me more.
I want you to accompany her to her summer place on Lake Wawayanda in northern New Jersey.
Sounds better all the time.
On expense account, of course, plus a fee of $1,000 for the week or any fraction thereof.
How can I lose? Harry, I'll grab the first train.
Bob Bailey in the exciting adventures of the man with the action-packed expense account. America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar. Expense account submitted by Special Investigator Johnny Dollar to the Philadelphia Mutual Liability and Casualty Company, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Following is an account of expenses incurred during my investigation of the Wayward Widow Matter. Expense account item 12150, fare and incidentals, Hartford to Philadelphia. At his office on Walnut Street, Harry Branson looked as though he'd been just sitting there waiting for me ever since his phone call.
I'll get straight to the point, John.
Well, good. You don't mind if I sit down first, though, do you?
Oh, no, of course not. As I told you on the telephone, Mrs. Winters is one of our
Mrs.? You didn't tell me that.
Her husband died just a short time ago.
Oh. And you, the old friend of the family, have been consoling the lovely widow, eh?
John.
Yeah, when you pick 'em, you really pick 'em, Harry. Hey, do you remember that little brunette you went for in the last case I handled with you?
John, that has nothing whatsoever to do with the matter at hand.
Yeah, okay, maybe not. Oh, but you sly dog. I'm betting right now you wish you could make this trip to the lake instead of me.
Of course I do. The beautiful forests and mountains up there at this time of the year.
Oh, sure. Just for the scenery. All right, now tell me all.
Well, the Winters were very wealthy. Betty Charlene Winters still is. Thanks, among other things, to the $500,000 she received on her late husband's double indemnity policy.
$500,000? You make this sound more attractive every minute.
John,
you don't suppose the gorgeous babe helped him have an accident in order to collect that?
John, you are being absurd.
Am I? Tell me this. Was he older than she?
Yes, he was.
Uh-huh. And 2 and 2 make 4.
And you are making no sense at all.
Hey, you have got a case on her, haven't you?
Will you please stop this nonsense and listen to me? Now, as I started to say, their lovely home is out between Ardmore and Bryn Mawr.
All right, go on.
Their home, which Mr. Winters inherited from his father and his grandfather before him, is a veritable art gallery.
I see.
But she is going to dispose of most of it to the better-known museums and galleries. She plans to sell the family mansion, too, just as soon as the estate is settled.
Doesn't go for the old stuff, huh?
You're quite right. Her taste is more for the modern.
That's the way I like 'em.
I beg your pardon?
Nothing. Go on, Harry.
Yes. Some of the things, however, she is taking up to the summer home on Lake Wawayanda.
Oh, well, now, wait a minute, Harry. Am I taking Betty Charlene up there?
Mrs. Winters, John, please.
Okay, I'll stay out of your territory for the time being. But am I being hired to take her up to the lake or just some of this junk you've been talking about?
Both.
Ah.
You see, there's one thing in particular, some statue or other that she wants help with.
Statue, huh?
So you and she and the statue will make the trip.
Now, that's the kind of chaperone I like. When do we start?
I must confess it's quite a relief to get out of that office for a while.
Oh, don't try to kid me, Harry. The only reason you wouldn't let me find my own way out to this winter babe's home.
Babe! Honestly, John, you sometimes carry this levity much too far.
By the way, how long ago did her husband die?
About, 4 months ago.
Oh, brother, you don't even wait for the ashes to get cold, do you?
John, I tell you that...
What did he die of?
Well, it was an accident.
Yeah?
In the car during a little trip that they were making south of here. He'd taken over the wheel from the chauffeur. They struck the abutment of a bridge over a tidal creek leading out to Delaware Bay.
Oh?
He was thrown out, and his body was carried into the bay. It was never recovered.
And so our tasty little dish was left with $250,000 life insurance, a huge estate...
John, I simply will not listen to any more of this sort of nonsense. Besides, this is the driveway up to the house. Ah, lovely place, isn't it?
It was lovely. There must have been over an acre of perfectly tended lawns and gardens. And in the middle, atop a slight rise, was the main house, built of solid white stone of some sort. Old, too, but in beautiful condition. This was wealth, all right, and plenty of it. Harry's year-old car looked almost tawdry in this setting. We stopped, went up the broad front steps and across a wide porch and rang the doorbell.
Yes? Oh, Mr. Branson.
That's right.
Mrs. Winters is waiting for you in the sunroom.
Thank you. Come, John.
The butler led us through a large reception room, a huge living room, both of them hung with beautiful prints and paintings, through the walnut panel library with its high ceiling and hundreds of leather-bound books. Finally, after passing through a long corridor lined with statues and magnificent vases, we entered the spacious sunroom. There, standing in front of a chair at the window, was a chauffeur. And in the chair sat Betty Charlene Winters.
Mrs. Winters, may I present Special Investigator John Dollar.
Well, she was a cute little thing, that I will say. But instead of a young, blonde, and beautiful, well, let's face it, she was 70 if she was a day. All my dreams of a high old time during a week at a mountain lake suddenly vanished into thin air.
How nice of you to come, Mr. Dollar. Investigator, did you say, Mr. Branson?
Yes.
I see. Well, don't just stand there. Sit down and be comfortable, both of you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Is something wrong, Mr. Dollar?
No, not at all.
Oh, Haskins here's my chauffeur and general handyman.
Hi, Haskins.
Mr. Dollar?
I've just asked him to get the statue ready for our little trip. Oh, you may go now, Haskins.
Oh, thank you, madame.
No, wait, please. I wonder if I might see this thing we're taking up to the lake, Mrs. Winters.
Well, of course, it's right there in the corner behind you, Mr. Dollar. The cherub.
Cherub, huh? Oh, This?
Isn't it beautiful?
Well, it was a cherub, all right, about 4 feet high, with a couple of doves fluttering around its feet. At least that's what I gathered from the garish paint on it. Believe me, it looked like something a third grader had slapped together as a joke on his modeling class. Now, I'm no artist, but so help me, I could have done better myself with a handful of mud and with my eyes closed.
An old family piece, Mr. Dollar. Antique.
I started to say what I was thinking, but then Haskins lifted the atrocity off its pedestal and left with it.
Haskins has made a special box for it. He'll place it in the car so we can leave with it tomorrow. You are ready to leave on such short notice, aren't you, Mr. Dollar?
Well, now look, Mrs. Winters,
Yes, his luggage is right outside in my car, Mrs. Winters.
Then, Eric, you may fetch it and put it in one of the guest rooms.
Very good, madam.
By the way, I hope you know how to drive a Pierce Arrow, Mr. Dollar.
Pierce?
Or did you think perhaps Haskins would drive us up to the lake?
Well, I don't know.
No. Haskins is leaving today on his vacation. And I wonder if he will come back.
Why do you say that, Mrs. Winters?
Oh, I've been having some trouble with him.
Oh? I thought you were always eminently satisfied with Haskins.
Until recently. Until the death of my husband. He's been... Well, if he doesn't come back, I shall have to replace him. But now, Mr. Branson...
Yes?
You're a bit of a rascal. You didn't tell me you were bringing a detective to go along with me.
Investigator, Mrs. Winters. Insurance investigator. Since the company wouldn't permit me to issue any special insurance on that thing.
But I'd thought you were going to bring me just some strong bodyguard.
I have known John for many years, Mrs. Winters, and I assure you...
Oh, now, don't apologize. I think this is fine. I just hadn't expected so much. Such a nice, good-looking young... But now come, Mr. Dollar, and I'll show you the rest of the house.
We spent the next hour or so on a tour of the place, and Mrs. Winters pointed out the various works of art destined for specific museums and galleries all over the country after she moved out, after the estate was settled. Then Eric caught up with us and announced that Haskins had created the statue and placed it in the car. You know, I was curious about that car, so we went out to the garage and inspected it. It was a Pierce Arrow, all right. Vintage of 1928, complete with headlights on top of the fenders and as bright and shiny as the day it was made. When I tried the starter, it purred like a contented kitten. With a bass voice, that is. Along about 5 o'clock, Mrs. Winters, with a sparkle in her eye, announced it was cocktail time. Harry, being a teetotaler, decided to leave, but not before I buttonholed him for a quick conference.
What doesn't make sense, John?
Oh, that silly statue, Harry. All the fuss over that piece of junk.
After all, John, with all the big policy she carries with us on the legitimate artwork, well, we just can't afford to displease her.
But if it had any real value...
Perhaps it does to her.
How can it? Unless she has a lot of jewelry hidden away in the base of it or something.
What, John?
Cocktails, she said, and I'm sure ready for them. Go on back to Philly, Harry, and wait for my final report. Well, I must admit that Betty Charlene Winters turned out to be a charming hostess, a very interesting conversationalist. Even long after dinner, over brandy and cigarettes, we chattered away like a couple of magpies. I didn't question her about the statue because I wanted to find out more about it on my own hook. Finally, about midnight, we decided to retire, had a nightcap, and went to our respective rooms. But instead of going to bed, I sat around and read for a few minutes, turned off the light, waited a few minutes more. Then, quietly, I slipped out of my room. That was a mistake, for as I reached the end of the long hall to the stairway, a door behind me suddenly opened. Huh? Who's there? I said, who's... Oh!
Act 2 of yours truly, Johnny Dollar, in a moment.
With the bigger, more impressive kaleidoscopic change of events on the world scene today, we sometimes forget the smaller kaleidoscope, the child's toy, with its ever-changing designs and color. The kaleidoscope is a fantastic experience for any child. That is, any child who can see. But what of those children who cannot experience the ecstatic pleasures of form and color in the ever-changing world about them? This problem has bothered many, and many such people have tried to solve it. One-time soldier in the United States Army, Robert Neiman, is one of them. Captain Kenneth Moyer, also of the Army, is another. Both men, while stationed in Japan recently, set about the task of raising funds for the purpose of providing eye examinations and operations for sightless Japanese children. In return for this gesture, Japanese eye surgeons did not charge for their services. For those children who could not be cured, Braille typewriters were purchased and donated for training purposes in the hope of giving a few more people useful lives. Both Neiman and Moyer worked independently of each other. Neither knew of the other's interest in such a gratifying project. Both have continued the work with enthusiasm. The results of their efforts, when a blind child sees again, or perhaps for the first time, that is their reward. For a child, as for an adult, new sight leads to understanding. And understanding is a building block of freedom, the right of all men, everywhere.
And now, Act 2 of yours truly, Johnny Dollar, and the Wayward Widow Matter.
When I came to, it was morning, and I found myself in my pajamas lying comfortably in my bed in the guest room. But there was nothing comfortable about the lump on the back of my head. Whoever had slugged me out there in the hall had meant business. I got up painfully, went down the hall, and made a quick check of the room from which the attacker had surprised me. It was just another guest room. I showered, dressed, and went downstairs, where I found Mrs. Winters at the breakfast table. She was very much distressed over what had happened and suggested we go out and look in the trunk of the car immediately.
There now. Do you see, Mr. Dollar, the box with the statue in it hasn't been touched. I don't understand it.
Where is your chauffeur, Mrs. Winters?
Why, Haskins left on his vacation last evening. I thought I told you. But surely you don't think Haskins...
Well, you said you were having trouble with him. Maybe we'd better open that box to make sure that...
But it hasn't been touched. And I'm the only one who has a key to that little lock on it.
Yeah, I see. But now it's pretty logical to assume that whoever slugged me last night was interested in... Hey, Mrs. Winters, how long has Eric, your butler, been with you?
Why, Eric, the dear boy, has been with me for nearly 30 years. But good heavens, you surely don't suspect him of anything like this. He's a very fine person, Mr. Dollar, and a perfect gentleman. Oh, certainly more of a gentleman than my late husband ever was, in spite of his money.
Oh?
I must confess that although his death was a terrible shock, life has been a great deal easier for me since he passed away.
Just how do you mean that, Mrs. Winters?
No, well, why talk about it? Something that... Oh, why not talk about it? I married Charles for his money, Mr. Dollar. I'd never got any further than the front line of the chorus until he came along. Would you believe that I was a chorus girl?
Well, what's the matter?
And the wealth and the luxury that he could give me was very attractive, was very satisfying for a long, long time. But for the past 10 or 15 years, maybe more, he insisted that we just stay penned up in this musty old museum he called a home.
And what happened?
Well, all our friends were traveling around the world, seeing new places and new people. We just sat here looking at four walls and at each other. Except for a couple of blessed months up at the lake. You'll love the place up there, Mr. Dollar. It's new and fresh and modern. I had it built over his protests. Young people came to see us, and it was such a relief from a... Well, I'm sorry. This must be so boring for you to hear.
Not at all.
Now, look. Why don't we call the police in about this thing that has happened to you? Come, we'll go right back into the house and
Wait a
we'll
minute. No, let's not. A bunch of policemen prowling around would scare him off, whoever he is.
But suppose you're attacked again.
Well, at least I'm ready for it now.
I just don't like your taking this chance. Of course, we could leave. Go up to the lake.
Run away from him?
Well, yes.
Oh. Of course, it might prove whether he's interested in the statue. If he follows us, I mean.
Oh, dear. Why don't you let me call the police?
Only if you think they ought to be around here to protect the house while we're gone.
No, that isn't necessary. We have a very efficient burglar alarm system.
Well, it doesn't look as though it was working very well last night, does it? Unless it was someone in the house who attacked me. Who else is there besides you and Eric?
No one, except the cook.
Male or female?
Oh, no, Mr. Dollar, not Martha. Why, the poor dear is nearly as old as I am, and a real companion for me. Sounds strange, I know, but we're real nice friends.
All right, let's go back in, have our breakfast, pack our things, and go on up to the lake. Eric, who served the breakfast and whom I hadn't seen since dinner last evening, kept giving me a rather strange look. And as soon as breakfast was over, I quickly stuffed my things into my handbag and headed down to the garage. Eric was waiting for me there. He insisted that he put my things into the trunk of the car, which killed any chance I might have had to pry open the box with the statue. I started to question him about the night before. But as it turned out, my questions were quite unnecessary.
Yes, Mr. Dollar. It was I who carried you back to your room and put you to bed.
Oh?
You see, I was making a final inspection of the house, as I always do after everyone else has retired. I'm always concerned about the many valuable things we have.
I don't blame you.
Well, I was on my way up the main staircase when I heard you fall.
I was slugged.
Forgive me, sir, but when I found you there at the head of the stairs, I thought your condition was due to... you must pardon me, sir, but was due perhaps to having imbibed too much brandy after dinner?
Not a bit of it. Somebody barged out of that guest room and struck me from behind.
But I saw no sign of anyone else about.
You're sure?
Most certain, sir.
Was this fancy burglar alarm system you have turned on?
Yes, sir.
Well, then whoever did it either stayed in the house until this morning or knew the place well enough to get out without setting off the alarm.
But I don't see how that would be... Have you called the police, sir?
No, and we're not going to. Mrs. Winters and I are leaving for the lake just as quickly as possible.
But don't you think this is sufficiently serious to warrant...
Don't forget one thing, Eric. It was pretty dark in that hall. The attack might have been intended for you.
Good heavens. But why, sir?
I don't know.
Oh, dear.
Oh, there you are. Eric, you may fetch my bags from my room while Mr. Dollar and I planned the trip.
Very well, madam.
Oh, you don't know how glad I'll be to get there. It's such a relief from this place. And all the things associated with it. I'll be so glad when Charles' estate is settled and I can sell this old house and just Martha and I can stay at the lake. Oh, I know all the paintings and things are all very fine and valuable. But I'm so tired of looking at them.
Well, then why do you take this so-called, I beg your pardon, this statue up to the lake?
Well, this is different.
Oh, yeah, I'll grant you it is a bit different from the other things that... Oh, well, let's talk about it along the way. But we didn't. Simply because I didn't bring up the subject again. Why not? Because a couple of pretty wild ideas had begun to peck away at the back of my brain. Ideas just crazy enough to have some basis in fact. The 1928 Pierce Arrow ran like a dream in spite of its advanced age. And Mrs. Winters, in spite of her advanced age, kept the conversation going at a merry clip. There was a sparkling, almost buoyancy about her. And the hunch that had hit me began to grow. We crossed the Delaware River at New Hope on Route 202, and in Lambertville, we stopped at the sign of the Flying Red Horse to gas up the car. That's item 2470. While the attendant was busy with that and checking the tires and battery and so forth, I made some excuse or other and stepped around to the telephone booth at the back.
Harry Branson here.
Harry, I want you to drive out to the Winters home at Bryn Mawr again.
Oh, what for?
Just do it, right away. Then call me up at the lake.
Well, whatever you say, John, but I wish you'd tell me...
Gotta go now. Goodbye. The rest of the trip through the pretty North Jersey countryside was uneventful. And finally, north and east of the little town of Andover, we came to Lake Wawayanda. We drove along a private road to the far end of it, and there, perched on a little cliff above a deep basin, was a real smart, modern brick and glass home.
That's right. Straight up the little hill and park in front of the garage.
Little hill? I just hope we can make it.
Right here.
I hope the brakes will hold, or this thing could roll right on back into the lake.
Oh, and the lake is so deep right there, nearly 100 feet. An old mine or something before the water came up.
Oh, this is a pretty dangerous driveway. Here now, let me help you.
Thank you. One of the first things I'm going to do is have this driveway built up and leveled off and a big stone wall built around it.
Yeah, you'd better. Careful now, this is pretty steep.
Oh, listen.
Yeah?
Telephone is ringing inside the house.
Oh, well, let me have the key and I'll go in and answer it for you.
I'll answer it. You can unpack the car while I do.
I suspected the call was from me, but didn't want to say as much. So I opened the car trunk and proceeded to take out the luggage and the big, clumsy box for the statue. The box was heavy, very heavy. And I wondered how Haskins, the chauffeur, had been able to pick up and carry the statue so easily back in Bryn Mawr. I finally got the box perched on the edge of the car trunk when Mrs. Winters called to me.
It's for you, Mr. Dollar. It's Mr. Branson.
Oh, okay, I'll take it. Leaving the box there on his precarious perch, I went on up to the house.
Right here in the front hall, Mr. Dollar.
Oh, all right, thanks.
I'll go on out to the car and get my coat and purse.
Yeah. Johnny Dollar.
John, this is awful. Terrible. As I just told Mrs. Winters, this is... Well, I couldn't believe it. How did you know?
How did I know what?
Eric, the butler.
Yeah?
Dead. He's dead. And John,
Dead from what? How did he die?
He apparently fell down the main staircase. The poor cook, Martha, is the only other person in the house. She's beside herself.
Yeah, I'll bet she is.
But whatever made you suspect something was wrong out here?
Call the police, Harry. Make sure they look for a possible blow on the head that might have been delivered before he fell.
What?
Mr. Dollar's going to fall.
So long, Harry.
dear. Oh, Mr. Dollar, oh, dear.
Fell off the back of the car, huh?
Yes, the big box. I must have bumped it when I reached into the trunk for my weekend case.
Bounced right down into the lake, huh?
Yes, my beautiful little statue is at the bottom of the lake.
Oh, well, don't worry, Mrs. Winters. We'll get it back. I'll have a diver come up here.
No. It's all right. We'll leave it there.
Huh?
No, you were right. It'd only be another memory of the musty old house in Brenoir. It really has no place here where everything is so fresh and new and clean.
We'll get it back.
But it really had no actual value. You were right, Mr. Dollar. It's better to just... Yes, we'll leave it there.
Sorry, Mrs. Winters, but that's where you're wrong.
Why, Mr. Dollar...
We'll get it back, all right. And whatever's in it.
Oh, dear. I suppose I might have known.
Expense account item 3, $290 even for the diver who came over from New York and retrieved the box from the deep hole in the lake. 2 boxes, as a matter of fact. One with Haskins' body in it, and the other with the body of Charles Winters. The body that was supposed to have been washed out to sea after a car accident. The story?
Well, of course. After Haskins got rid of Charles for me, I had to do something about him. Or rather, we did. Martha, you know. He's such a wonderful friend.
Was Haskins the one who slugged me?
Yes, so foolish of him, wasn't it? But he'd heard Mr. Branson say you were an investigator, and it frightened him. Worried me a little, too. Well, he might have killed you, too, if Eric hadn't stopped him. And, of course, Eric knew that Haskins had unwittingly made this second box for his own body.
So now Eric's gone. Martha, huh?
Yes, she did it. But she had to put him away.
Oh, yeah.
You see, he was the one who took care of Haskins for us. And we couldn't have him around knowing everything. Oh, dear. Martha and I had planned so many wonderful things together. But now... Oh, dear.
Expense account total, including incidentals and transportation back to Hartford, $365.50. Remarks? Well, I'd rather not say how I feel about a case like this, Harry. A whole crime wave by a couple of apparently sweet old ladies. The legal procedures, and there'll be plenty of them, are up to you and the company, as well as recovery of the insurance paid on poor old Charles Winters. Hey, next time, give me a case that doesn't turn my stomach, will you? Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Now, here's our star to tell you about next week's story.
Next week, a taste of the Old West and a taste of lead from a .38 Colt. Join us, won't you? Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar, starring Bob Bailey, originates in Hollywood. It is produced and directed by Jack Johnstone, who also wrote tonight's story. Heard in our cast were Virginia Gregg, Harry Bartell, Eric Snowden, and Frank Gerstl. Be sure to join us next week, same time and station, for another exciting story of Yours truly, Johnny Dollar. This is Joe Walters speaking.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
That's right.
How are you, Pete?
Busy, Johnny. Checking over a set of plane schedules.
About to have yourself a spring vacation? Where are you headed for, Pete?
I'm not.
Oh, no?
You are.
I am?
Yep.
Well, thanks for telling me.
Now, the way I figure it, if you pull out of Hartford about 9 p.m., your time, that's a couple of hours from now.
Well, now, Pete,
I take a jet out of New York at 11:15. Well, in spite of another change you'll have to make in Los Angeles, you ought to be here in Vegas in plenty of time for breakfast.
I should, hmm?
That's the way I figure it.
You mind telling me what it's all about?
Not a bit, Johnny, not a bit.
Go ahead.
One of our clients out here, a young fellow by the name of Harvey Skillman. Straight life policy for $62,000.
Yeah, what's happened to him, Pete?
Dead. Poison.
I'll be there.
The CBS Radio Network brings you Mandel Kramer and the exciting adventures of the man with the action-packed expense account. America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator,
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar. Account submitted by Special Investigator Johnny Dollar to the Western Maritime and Life Insurance Company, Las Vegas office. Following is an account of expenses incurred during my investigation of the 2 Steps to Murder matter. Expense account item 1. $6 for a cab to Bradley Field. Item 2. $193.49 plane fare, Hartford to New York to Los Angeles to Las Vegas, Nevada. As Pete Brenneman had promised, I got there in time for breakfast. A very early one. He met me at McCarran Field and drove me into the Silver Dollar Cafe just around the corner from his office on Fremont Street.
Okay, now, Johnny, what's the matter?
I just don't get it, Pete.
Don't get what?
That sweet little old lady. She looks like somebody's Sunday school teacher. Right there by the front door, and at this time of the morning.
Judging by that pile of quarters next to her, I'd say she hit the jackpot a couple of hours ago and is just busy putting them all back.
Pete, isn't there a single building in this town that hasn't got slot machines in it?
Oh, I've heard tell the churches don't have any, but come to think of it, I guess they're about all.
With all the casinos up and down the street and at the fancy hotels out on the strip going 24 hours a day. Does anybody do anything around here besides gamble?
Are you kidding? We're right in the middle of some pretty important ranching and mining country.
Oh? Now, what about this Harvey Skillman that you mentioned on the phone? I thought you were in a hurry for me to get on it.
Well, I was. I am. But, Johnny, I just talked again to Sergeant Carley over at headquarters. He said you come out here for nothing.
Oh? Why?
Well, the minute Doc Porter, he's the police medical, found out Harvey'd been poisoned.
What sort of poison, Pete?
Well, it's called penorphin alkylate.
Oh, really?
Yeah, a real deadly stuff.
Yes, I know. A teaspoonful of that would kill a man in seconds. But, Pete...
And Doc found some of it, some residue, in the bottom of the coffee cup Harvey just used. He was a great coffee drinker.
Pete?
And then what did Sergeant Carley find in the sugar bowl? Loaded with the stuff. Almost as much of those white crystals of it as there was sugar. So naturally, everybody shouted murder.
Now, wait a minute, Pete.
Yeah?
From what I know of penorphin alkylate...
Yeah, that's exactly what finally hit Doc Porter. Because the way he explained that stuff to me, the taste of it...
Now, could this Harvey Skillman have been plastered to the gills when he drank the coffee containing it?
No, sir. Harv never touched the stuff.
Are you sure?
I'm sure. Johnny, there isn't anybody in this town knew Harv Skillman as well as I did. And he used to work for me, selling insurance. I tell you, Johnny...
Wait a minute. Now, we're getting away from the point. The penorphin alkylate.
And I say that if you're thinking what Doc Porter thinks now, you're all wrong.
Pete, listen to me.
No, sir, Johnny.
Don't you see, Pete? Enough in a cup of coffee would be so bitter that nobody in his right mind would ever swallow enough to kill him. He'd spit it out, throw the rest away.
I know. That's what Doc Porter says.
In other words, he must have taken that poison deliberately. Committed suicide.
That's what the doc says, too, but he's wrong. You're both wrong, Johnny.
Look, Pete...
I tell you, I knew Harv Skillman. Knew all about it, and I'm sure, Johnny, that he wouldn't have committed suicide.
But he must have.
No. What's more, Johnny, you've got to prove he didn't.
Pete, from what you've told me.
No, I'm telling you, Johnny, Harv Skillman did not commit suicide.
All right, don't blow a gasket over it.
Oh, why not? Look, why do you suppose I sent for you?
I'm beginning to wonder.
Because you're the one person I thought would believe me. Would try to do something about this.
Pete, I'd be glad to if I thought there was one single thing
Okay, Johnny. Just let me tell you why I'm so sure of Harv. Why I'm so absolutely sure the police and Doc Porter must be wrong.
I wish you would.
When I'm finished, all I ask is that you do something about it. That at least you'll try to prove he didn't kill himself. So at least will you listen to me, Johnny?
Go ahead, Pete, go ahead. But it better be good.
Douglas Edwards here, part of a continuing sound picture that includes many persons and personalities.
This is Dimension in England. Alexander Kendrick reporting.
Israel's night, Tony. I sing with Bing. I sing with Bing every weekday.
This is Peter Kalisher in Tokyo for CBS News.
This is Art Linkletter and our guests and our kids on the house party each weekday morning right here.
This is Dimension on the lighter side of the news. Larry Lasser reporting with another edition of Quotes of the Week.
This is CBS Radio's Jerry Coleman inviting you to be with me on this station throughout your weekend for Coleman on Sports.
Gary Moore.
Yes, Derwent Kirby.
This is Dimension in Central Europe. Daniel Shaw reporting.
This is Arthur Godfrey, and we're really going this year.
Hello, everybody. This is Lowell Thomas.
There's a sound difference when you're dialed to a CBS radio network station in news, in entertainment, in Dimension.
Okay, Harv was only 31 years old. Not too healthy a guy, but okay. Like I said, he worked for me in the office selling insurance until he hit it lucky one night.
Lucky? How do you mean, Pete?
At one of the crap tables at one of the casinos here in town, Harv threw those dice for 21 straight passes, and he ran a sawbuck up to $44,000.
I hope he had sense enough to quit then.
Sure he did. He also quit his job. You know why?
Why?
Because of his kid sister, Mary. And Johnny, she's about the nicest, finest, unselfish girl I ever knew. A nurse. A good one. Spend all her time, every bit of it, helping other folks who couldn't help themselves. But then, Johnny, about a year and a half ago, she came down with some kind of a crippling bone disease that nobody thought she'd ever recover from. But the minute Harv got hold of that money, with that and all his savings, he took her straight to the Mayo Clinic back in Rochester, Minnesota.
Can't think of a better place.
And when they'd done all they could, he took her east to some high-priced man in New York.
Good for him.
And now she's going to recover, Johnny. She's going to be as good as new.
Wonderful.
It's going to take another year, maybe, in that expensive hospital and all, but she's going to be all right, thanks to Harv.
I can see why you liked him, Pete.
Sure. The only trouble was that, well, Harv began to run low on money, so he came on back here.
Oh, no.
Yeah, he thought he could run up another big killing. But all for her, mind you.
Well, wouldn't the people that she'd been so good to help her financially?
No, Johnny. Harv felt he had to do it all himself. But he promptly lost everything he'd had left, excepting his insurance. So if anything happened to him, he could be sure that she'd be taken care of.
Couldn't he have borrowed against the insurance?
Yeah, well, it would have reduced the principal too much, in case something did happen to him.
Oh, that's true.
Okay, so he came on back to work for me, and I helped him all I could. Kept giving him all my best prospects. And by living cheaply and all that, Harv managed to save a lot of money again. But that's when Lippy Lorenzo lowered the boom.
Lippy Lorenzo?
Yep.
Used to be one of Capone's hoods out in Chicago.
That's the one. He came out here and retired on a little ranch out north of town. Spends his time growing flowers in the cactus garden.
Isn't he one of the people reputed to have muscled in on some of the big casinos around here?
Let's say rumored. These casinos are pretty clean, Johnny. They have to be.
Yeah, I guess so.
Anyhow, Harv confided to me that Lippy had something on him. Enough to blackmail him for everything he had.
Did he tell you what it was?
Nope.
Oh, Pete, If he was ever mixed up with Lippy Lorenzo, I'm afraid my sympathy for him has chilled slightly.
Johnny Harv swore to me that he'd paid his debt to society and then some. And I believed him. I still do. What's more, it was his sister Mary that he was living and working for. And I mean working. But he knew he had to settle things once and for all with Lorenzo.
Settle with him how?
With a deck of cards.
How do you mean, Pete?
Lippy knew. Don't ask me how. Lippy knew that Harv had something over 10,000, so that's what he was demanding. But Harv knew what a gambler Lippy is, and if he could get Lippy into a double or nothing, cut the deck for high cards.
Must have been crazy, Pete.
I know. I tried to talk him out of it. I told him that if he won, Lippy would probably pay him off all right. But his life wouldn't be worth a nickel.
Of course.
But he went out to Lippy's place, went through with it. And Johnny, Harv did win the cut. And Lippy paid off.
And then?
Well, Harv stopped by the office to tell me about it, to say that he was going to pack up and take that money to New York for Mary.
But you think Lippy got to him before he could?
Police thought so too, Johnny. When I called him over there, and they found he'd been poisoned. But then when Doc Porter came along and found it was from that Norphin alkylate in his coffee, something he couldn't have helped but notice. Anyhow, Doc said he must have taken it deliberately. And the police agreed with him.
But why would he do that?
You know what they said?
What?
To make it look as though Lippy had done it to him. So his insurance would have to be paid, and there'd be all that money for his sister. Much more than he'd won from Lippy. He was living his whole life for Mary, so they claimed he was willing to die for her.
But Harv, an insurance man?
What?
Pete, if he was half as smart as you seem to think, he knew darned well that even a suspicion of suicide might keep his sister from getting a penny.
Right, Johnny. And thank goodness you're coming around to my way of thinking now.
Just the same, Pete.
I want her to have that money. She needs it. She deserves it. And she'll get it too, Johnny, unless Doc Porter puts that one word, suicide, on Harv's death certificate.
But unless he was drunk or doped before he started drinking that poisoned cup of coffee. Did anybody see him just before it happened?
I did, Johnny. There at his apartment.
You did?
I drove him over from the office to help him pack up for the trip east. And then I was going to drive him out to the airport.
Was there any sign that anybody else had been there at his place?
No. The front door was unlocked, though.
It was.
But he told me that he often forgot to lock it.
But somebody could have got in without any trouble.
Anybody. Including Lippy Lorenzo, the one man who wanted him out of the way. And the one man, Johnny, who'd be smart enough not to go after the money Harv took from him. Just Harv.
So what happened?
So while he packed, he poured us both some coffee. Like I said, he was a fiend for it. Kept a pot of it going all the time.
And you drank yours without any ill effect?
Because, thank the good Lord, I never used sugar in mine. The point is, though, Johnny, Harv wasn't drunk. He wasn't doped. He was perfectly okay until he put in the sugar with that poison in it and drank that cup of coffee.
But the fact still remains, Pete. And there's all the more reason for it if he liked his coffee sweet.
I know, Johnny, I know. The bitter taste would have given that poison away.
Right, he'd have had to notice it.
So like the doc says, it would have had to be suicide. But, Johnny, believe me, Johnny.
Wait 1 minute.
Yeah?
Come on, let's go over to your office where I can put in a long-distance call.
Yeah, Johnny?
I could be wrong. It's a chance. A long one, but maybe, Pete. Maybe we can find the answer to this. Come on.
You feel better about smoking with the taste of Kent. With the micronite filter. Refines away harsh flavor. Refines away hot taste. It makes the taste of a cigarette mild as a balmy day in the month of May. Kent is the best for the flavor you like. Kent is the best for the flavor you like. Refines away harsh flavor. Refines away hot taste. It makes the taste of a cigarette mild as a balmy day in the month of May. Kent is the best. Kent with the micronite filter. Kent is the best. Kent with the micronite get the taste they can't get with the micronite filter. Refines the way heart flavor. Refines the way hot taste.
A real professional, a doctor, lawyer, physicist, you name it, has to know a lot about one particular thing. But in a job like mine, it's important to know a little about a lot of things. And sometimes even more important to know what pros do know the most about certain things and where to contact them. And that's why my long-distance call from there in Pete Brenneman's insurance office was to an old, highly respected friend of mine, Dr. Les Crutcher in Sarasota, Florida. Not only because of Doc's deep interest in forensic medicine, but the fact that he'd spent many years in the study of strange and exotic plants and herbs. I mean, the kind the witch doctors often used on their half-savage patients in the jungles, the kind that educated people sneered at. Until medical men came along and found that some of them had curative value. Things like digitalis, the heart stimulant from the foxglove flower, and quinine from cinchona bark, strychnia from the St. Ignatius bean, belladonna from the root of the deadly nightshade. And Crutcher knows as much about them as any man alive.
Charlie, nice to hear from you again. You here in Sarasota?
No, sir.
Well, if so, I hope you'll drop in for a little visit. I always thoroughly enjoy talking with you.
Well, thank you, Doc, but I'm out here in Las Vegas, Nevada.
Las Vegas? That wild, wide-open gambling town?
Well, it isn't quite as bad as that, Doc.
Haven't seen you since the day here in my office when you acted like a spoiled young brat.
I know.
Because a glass full of medicine I wanted you to take didn't taste very good. Was slightly bitter.
But I did take it, Doc. And I didn't taste it. Don't you remember? The first swallow of it made me feel worse than I had before, so instead of forcing the rest of it on me...
Force it on you? A timid little old man like me force something onto a husky young buck like you?
Well, the point is, you brewed me a cup of, a kind of a cup of tea, Doc. It didn't taste very good, but then it wasn't too bad either.
Oh, yes, I remember.
Then, a few minutes later, you gave me the glass full of the medicine again, and I drank it down without a whimper.
Because you couldn't taste it then?
I couldn't taste very well for hours.
Yes, that so-called tea is an old trade secret of mine.
What was it, Doc?
Well, I'll tell you, Johnny.
And is it something that could be mixed into something else, like strong coffee, without being noticed?
Oh, yes, indeed. It was simply an infusion of a plant from the Asclepiadaceae.
The what?
Same family as the milkweed. The specific plant is called Gymnema sylvestra.
Gymnema?
Sylvestra.
Okay.
I found the South African species to be the most effective. It has sympedalous flowers arranged in umbels. Well, you know.
Oh, yes, of course. Tell me, Doc, where can I get a complete description of it? Maybe even see a picture of it.
Well, an old colleague of mine, Dr. Raymond Atherton Coberly, out there on the coast at UCLA, might even be able to show you a living plant.
Okay, Doc. Thanks very much.
Oh, and Johnny.
Yes, sir?
You'd never guess where I first came across it.
Where, Doc?
When I was doing some work for the Chicago police some years ago.
Chicago?
A wayward doctor who helped to patch up the boys in Al Capone's gang.
Oh?
Seems he'd brew it up for one of the killers in that mob who'd then commit a murder in 2 definite steps.
2 steps? Go on.
Before giving his victim a drink full of some rank poison, he'd give him one loaded with this gymnamic acid.
Doc?
You see, it temporarily destroys taste sensitivity to both very bitter and very sweet things.
That killer, Doc, was his name Lippy Lorenzo?
No, it was Willie something.
But Lippy would have known about it. All right, Doc, thanks. I think you've just helped me solve a murder. Item 3 is 3140 and covers a plane to Los Angeles and a cab to UCLA's Medical Center. And there, Crutcher's friend, Dr. Coberly, proudly presented me with a specimen of the Gymnema sylvestra plant.
Yes, it's one of the most successful in my exotic collection, Mr. Dollar.
I'm glad you had it, sir.
But whether it can be grown out in the dry air of the desert, Mr. Dollar.
Well, wouldn't the dried-up leaves of it be just as potent as fresh ones, Dr. Corbally?
Possibly. In which form do you plan to use it, huh?
Oh, I don't.
Huh?
But I think somebody else did.
Oh, you do? You do?
Yes, sir.
But who besides a man like Crutcher would know about it?
A killer. Item 4, another $31.40 for the trip back to Vegas. Item 5, the usual $50 deposit on a rental car. Then, after a brief stop at police headquarters, I drove north to the little ranch I'd heard about. But I wasn't exactly alone.
Dollar, did you say?
That's right, Lippy. I'm Johnny Dollar.
Yeah, the big shot insurance detective, eh?
Well,
I sure don't get it what you're doing around here.
Oh, you don't, hmm?
Look, you or anybody else ain't got a thing on me, Dollar. So you don't bother me one bit. So come on in, let's have a drink, and you can tell me what's on your mind, eh?
Why not?
Just don't try to make no trouble, is all. Because all I'm doing out here is, well, didn't you see that pretty cactus garden I got out front?
Oh, I saw that, all right. What I didn't see, though, is... Well.
Yeah, what's well?
Right here in this vase, this kind of a dried-up milkweed.
Yeah?
Only it isn't.
What do you mean it isn't? But it's pretty, ain't it?
Pretty? Or a good idea for covering a murder?
What are you talking about, eh?
When Harvey Skillman came out here to settle up with you...
Now, what's that to you?
You gave him a drink. A good, strong cup of coffee, maybe.
So what? He practically lives on coffee. So what's the matter if I did?
When you made it, you put in the leaves of this Gymnema sylvestre plant in order to numb his sense of taste.
Now, listen, Dolly.
That was the one way you could be sure he'd never taste the poison, the penorphin alkylate that you'd later put into the sugar bowl at his apartment.
Oh, you're pretty smart, huh?
And the result? The police would think he committed suicide.
That's right, they would. And they do. And they're never going to think otherwise, Dollar, because you ain't going to be around to tell them otherwise. You see this?
Complete with an old-fashioned silencer, All right, you better come in and take a look at this, Sergeant.
That old gag, eh?
Is it?
So's I'll turn around and look, and you'll have a chance to jump me. Well, it won't work, Dollar, and I'm drilling you right now.
Don't bother, Libby.
Hey, it is a cop.
That's right. Now, drop the gun gently. Or shall I pull this trigger? Did you hear enough, Sergeant Kiley?
Plenty, Mr. Dollar.
All right, then while you take care of Lippy, I'll call your Dr. Porter about how to fill out the death certificate on Harvey Skillman. So, it's just the way you want it, Pete. The company will have to pay the insurance to Mary Skillman, $62,000. Expense account total, $511.80. Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Now, here is our star to tell you about next week's story.
Next week, one of the most clever devices for murder that I ever saw. Join us, won't you? Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar, is written by Jack Johnstone. Produced and directed by Bruno Zerato, Jr. Music supervision by Ethel Huber. Sound patterns by Joseph Cabibbo. Johnny Dollar is played by Mandel Kramer. Also featured in our cast were Jim Stevens as Pete Brenneman, John Griggs as Dr. Crutcher, Bill Smith as Dr. Corbally, Lawson Zerby as Lippy Lorenzo, and Bill Lipton.
Box 13, with the star of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd as Dan Holliday.
All right, that ought to do it. Take it out of the typewriter. Now address an envelope to Box 13, care of Star Times. You know, this Box 13 is made for us.
letter was typewritten. There was no signature, and it read, "Enclosed is an invitation to the Garden Charity Bazaar at the Arthur Mannering Estate this coming Thursday. Use it, and maybe you'll get adventure. Anyway, take a chance. And wear a red carnation in your lapel." That was all. 4 lines. But, brother, what was in between the lines that I couldn't read then? And now back to Box 13 and Dan Holliday's newest adventure, Dan and the Wonderful Lamp.
What kind of adventure could you find at a charity bazaar, Mr. Holliday?
That, Susie, is why the letter interests me.
Sounds dull.
Some of the dullest letters I get through Box 13 have led to some of the biggest headaches. But fun.
It was probably written by some huckster.
A what?
Huckster.
That's what I thought you said.
I did.
I know you did.
Was it wrong?
Could it be right?
A huckster is a person who plays jokes.
Oh, could you have meant hoaxer?
You know what I meant.
Takes a little while, but I get there. And I think I'll go to the charity bazaar. So, the next day I went to the charity bazaar. The Mannering estate was huge. Why not? Arthur Mannering had $5,000 for every blade of grass in the place. And it was a big lawn. There were lots of people, lots of money, and lots of places to spend it. I wandered through wondering what the gimmick was, why I'd been asked, what the adventure was going to be. No one paid any attention to me. No one paid any attention to anyone. Then, after about a half hour of aimless meandering, I just happened to stick my hand in my jacket pocket and pulled out a note. It read, "Go to booth number 5. Guess the number of beans in the jar as 1,862. That was all. Somebody'd put that note in my pocket. Easy to do in that crowd. Well, the adventure that looked as though it wouldn't amount to anything was amounting to a jar of beans.
Hello there.
Oh, hello. This is booth number 5, isn't it?
That's right. Do you want to make a guess?
Yes, I think so.
It's $5 a guess. Make as many as you want.
$5 a guess?
It's for a good cause.
And if I guess right, I win the beans.
When it's all over, we'd be glad to give them to you. But you also win a prize.
All right, what do I do?
Here's a slip of paper. Just write your guess on it with your name.
Uh-huh. Now, let's see. Does 1,862 sound like a good number to you?
I don't know. Oh, excuse me. I've got another customer.
I wrote down the number with my name. Then I took a look at the others behind the booth counter. No one seemed very interested in me, and then...
Are you all finished?
Oh, yes, thanks. Do you take the slip now?
That's right, and thank you.
Oh, don't mention it. Oh, by the way, when do we find out the lucky number?
Oh, in about half an hour.
Okay, I can hardly wait. I waited. Another half hour, and during that time, I paid $27.50 for a nickel fan, a nickel ice cream cone, and a 3-cent brass ring I won at the fish pond. Then...
Attention, everyone. Attention, please. We wish to announce the winner of the bean guessing contest. The winner is Mr. Dan Holliday. Mr. Dan Holliday. Will Mr. Holliday please come to booth 5 and pick up his prize? Thank you.
Well, I went and picked up my prize. Whatever I'd won, it was big and heavy, all neatly done up in fancy paper and big ribbons. So I'd come to a charity bazaar to win a prize for guessing the number of beans in a jar. A great adventure. Anyway, I took my prize package to my office instead of home.
Oh, Mr. Holliday. Gee, you're back early.
Uh-huh. Thought I'd drop in here on the way home.
What have you got there?
I don't know, but I won it.
How?
I guess there were 1,862 beans in a jar.
Oh, that's a funny number to guess.
I'll ride with you on that one. Well, let's see what I've got.
Okay. Gee, it's heavy.
What's that?
It's a lamp.
No self-respecting lamp ever looked like that.
It's horrible, but cute.
So for this, I spent $32.25, all expenses included.
The shade's kind of pretty.
If you like oddities, yes.
It's not bad.
Oh? Well, it's yours.
Mine?
Uh-huh. I don't want it.
But maybe you were supposed to win it.
Susie, I spent a dull afternoon and I came back with that. Somebody's ribbing me.
Oh, I bet that's it.
If I knew whom to suspect, I'd send that lamp to him.
Did you mean it when you said I could have it?
Yes, I did. Susie, with my compliments, the ugliest lamp in the world. Now, I'll see you tomorrow.
Help me put it back in the box, will you?
That'd take a half hour. Take it home like that.
Well, I don't know about walking along the street with it.
Oh, I see what you mean. But it's your problem.
Oh, throw the box away outside, will you, Mr. Holliday? It's too big for the wastebasket, and there's a trash barrel right down the street.
Oh, sure. I'll see you tomorrow.
Goodbye. You know, it's not bad once you get used to it.
Yeah, well, that takes a while. So out I walked with the box under my arm. I threw the box in the back seat of my car, intending to get rid of it later. But I forgot and drove home with it. In fact, I carried it inside my apartment building. And when I reached my floor, I threw the box down the incinerator chute in the hallway. And I wished now the lamp had been in it. It was midnight before I decided to get some sleep, and I was just dozing off when... Who's that?
Special delivery letter for you, Mr. Holliday.
Oh, okay, just a second.
Hey, sorry to get you up, Mr. Holliday.
Oh, that's all right.
Here's your letter. Sign here, please.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, sorry, I dropped the pencil.
Here it is. I'll get it. Roll inside.
Go back to sleep, Mr. Holliday.
I woke up with the night clerk bending over me.
You all right, Mr. Holliday?
What happened?
Well, I don't know. I was checking your room and came by and saw you lying here in your doorway. You're sure you're all right? Do you want a doctor, sir?
No, thanks.
Here, I'll help you up. Dizzy?
I've been steadier on my feet before.
Hey, somebody went through your apartment.
From the looks of it, with a steam shovel.
Burglars?
Yeah.
I'm going to call the police.
No, wait a minute. Close the door.
But the police, Mr. Holliday.
Well, let's see if anything's missing.
Yes, sir. Well, there's your money. And your watch over on the night table next to the bed.
Mm-hmm. And that's all that's worth stealing in here.
Well, that's funny.
Is it?
Sure. You sure there's nothing missing, Mr. Holliday?
No, not a thing.
Well, gee,
Look, it's all right. You better get back downstairs. I'll call the police later.
Sure. Well, maybe you'll find something missing after a while.
Maybe. Thanks. I'll see you later.
Hello?
Susie, this is Holliday.
At this hour? What time is it?
Almost 1.
Oh, am I supposed to be at the office? Did I oversleep? Oh, but it's still dark outside.
Just listen, Susie. Have you got that lamp?
Lamp?
Lamp. The one I gave you.
Oh, sure, I've got it. Do you miss it?
Look, lock your door. Don't let anybody in until I get there.
You're coming here?
Right away.
Oh, but I'm not dressed.
You'll have 20 minutes to fix that. But remember what I said. Let no one in but me.
Gee, am I mixed up in something?
Susie, your guess is as good as mine. And mine's wild. But it looks good.
Mr. Holliday?
Did anyone see you take it out of the office?
No, I don't think so.
Then they thought I had it because I carried the empty box home.
What's all the fuss about that lamp?
I don't know. I wonder.
What do you wonder?
Have you got a screwdriver?
Screwdriver?
A screwdriver or a knife. Anything we can use to take that lamp apart.
Oh, sure. Take it apart?
Uh-huh.
I think I've got a screwdriver someplace. I remember using one to fix my wristwatch.
Oh, good. Let's have it.
Is this one?
That's good enough. Now, let's turn off the lamp and disconnect it.
Gee, I don't understand all this, but it's fun.
There's a knot on my head that says you're wrong. While Susie watched, I took that lamp apart piece by piece, bit by bit. I even examined the shade, but...
It's just a lamp, Mr. Holliday.
Yeah. Nothing inside the base, nothing in the sockets, nothing in the body. Nothing, period.
Did you expect to find something?
I was sent to that bazaar to get this lamp. I did. You ended up with it. But somebody thought so much of it that my head was tapped. Now, why?
Maybe. Gee, maybe.
Maybe what, Susie?
Maybe it's the lamp itself they wanted.
Susie, maybe you've got something there. But why? What's there about this lamp?
I don't know.
Look, the Mannerings are wealthy. Now, it stands to reason they've got a lot of valuable objects in their home.
And the lamp could be worth a lot of money.
We'll find out tomorrow.
You're gonna leave it here?
I have to, Susie. Meanwhile, don't let anyone in. Tomorrow, we'll see what's so wonderful about this lamp. Susie kept the lamp. I went home and thought about it. The more I did, the less I did. Then the next morning, I picked up the lamp from Susie, took it to a dealer.
Yes, sir? Can I help you, sir?
Maybe. This lamp. I want your opinion on it.
Why?
What's it worth? How much would you give for it?
Well, if I were in a good humor, $2.
$2?
2 1/4. But I'd have to be hysterical.
You're sure?
Positive. How much did you pay for it?
Nothing.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Please, take another look at it.
Must I?
As a favor.
All right. Well, I'd say it was the product of a factory that turns out about $2 million a year. It's nothing but plaster of Paris and cheap common glaze. And the brass base and standard bring about 50 cents. Wiring's fairly good. And
well, that's enough. You've convinced me.
I hope you didn't think it was an antique, sir.
No, just a lamp.
Exactly. Do you want to sell it?
No, thank you. Thanks for your trouble.
Well, no trouble at all. Come in again, sir, without the lamp.
I was about to leave the store when I saw someone across the street. And if my eyes were good, and they are, it was the fake who got me up at midnight only to put me back to sleep. He'd followed me, and he was watching the store. He couldn't see me, so I turned back to the dealer.
Yes, sir. Something else, sir?
Do you want to buy this lamp?
Why?
I want to get rid of it.
That's an admirable ambition, but why to me?
It's yours at any price you want to pay.
When I said $2, that was a guess, you know. In fact, I don't want the lamp.
Oh, would you take it if I gave it to you?
I beg your pardon?
The lamp is yours. I don't want it.
Well, this is very peculiar.
Look, you pay me what you want, but take the lamp, huh?
$1.50.
Sold.
I don't know why I do these things.
Neither do I.
Well, there's your money.
Thanks. And good luck.
Yeah, with that lamp, I'll need it. I can use the wire and the sockets, though.
I left the store. I paid no attention to the man who loitered across the street. I walked to my car, got in, and drove up the street and around the corner. Then I got out. I peeked around the corner and saw my man go into the shop. A minute later, he came out with the lamp, got in his car, and drove away. I hurried back to the shop.
Good morning, sir. Oh, you again.
The lamp.
Yeah, what about it?
You sold it.
Yes. Don't tell me you want it back.
Did you know the man who bought it?
Mister, anyone who buys a lamp like that, I don't ask questions. It's his.
For how much?
$10.
Oh, that was a quick profit.
Oh, I didn't set the price. He came in, looked around, saw the lamp, said $10 for it. I recovered my sanity and sold it to him.
And no questions asked?
None. Why?
Mister, you don't know it. But there are a million questions that could be asked, and I don't know one answer. Yet.
And now back to Dan and the Wonderful Lamp, another Box 13 adventure starring Alan Ladd as Dan Holliday.
So there it was. A lamp worth $2, a hit over the head, and a big, big puzzle. That same afternoon, I bought all the papers, took them to the office, and looked through them to see if there was a report of anything stolen from the Mannering place. Nothing. I left the office and was on my way down the street when...
Hello, Mr. Holliday.
Huh?
Keep right on walking, Mr. Holliday.
Oh, got another special delivery letter for me?
An even better one this time. It all depends on you.
From the song of the same name.
I'm not amused. Let's go for a ride, huh?
On a nice day like this? Let's walk.
Save your energy. You'll need it.
I see what you mean. Nice gun you got there.
Yeah, nice car, too. It's right down the street.
How handy.
Yes.
You got the lamp, why take me, too?
Because you go with it.
Going to wire me for electricity?
That could be. All right, get in. Okay, Max, you know where to go.
Well, Max is smarter than I am at the moment.
Uh-huh, but you'll get smarter. But I've got a hunch you'll get much smarter before I've finished. All right, Mr. Holliday, sit down.
Oh, thanks. Nice room. Could use a little furniture.
This far out in the country? No, we don't need it. Besides, Max needs room to move around, understand?
I'm looking at Max? Yes.
He is big and rough.
Doesn't he speak?
I do the talking, and I'll start now. Holliday, you're smart, but you're not smart enough. Now, where is it?
Where's what?
Don't stall.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You picked up the lamp at the bazaar.
At your invitation.
That's right.
How did you know the number of beans that would be in that jar?
That doesn't matter. What does matter is I want to know what you did with it.
The lamp?
Not the lamp.
Then I don't know what you're talking about.
One more chance, Holliday. Where is it?
I said I don't know what you're talking about.
Look, you want a cut in it?
Cut? In what?
The diamond. Holliday, you hear me?
I don't know anything about it.
Where did you take that lamp last night? It wasn't in your apartment. Where'd you take it? Go ahead, Max.
Max came toward me. He got bigger and bigger as he did. He moved slowly, and while he did, I had to think. If I told that Susie had the lamp, they'd go to her, and I didn't like to think about that. Poor little Susie wouldn't know what they were talking about. And it seemed that things happened to people who didn't know what was what. I had to keep quiet. Max got to me, and...
Well, how you feeling?
Oh.
Better? Had an accident, huh?
Where am I? I guess that's what everyone says in a case like this.
Found you lying in the road here, mister. Had a pretty bad accident from the look of you.
I don't like to think about that. Can you get me back to the city?
The hospital'd be better.
Never mind, I can still breathe, I think. I want to get back into the city.
Guess I can take you.
Good, I want to go to the Arthur Mannering estate, and quick. The farmer drove me into the city and to the Mannering estate. I had a hard time convincing the butler I had to see Mannering, but finally...
This is a fantastic story, Mr. Holliday.
Yes, I'll agree, but the man who had me beaten said something about your diamond.
Yes, the Mannering Blue.
Where is it?
Here, in the house.
You're sure?
Well, of course. Would you like to convince yourself?
I'd like nothing better.
Very well. But how about you? Don't you think we'd better see about your condition?
It'll keep, I hope. Now, the diamond.
Very well, this way. It's impossible that anyone could have taken it.
There were a lot of people here yesterday.
And an army of detectives, Mr. Holliday. No, I repeat, it would have been impossible for anyone to take the Mannering Blue from this safe.
You're sure?
Just a second, you can look for yourself.
That's it, huh?
That's the Mannering Blue, sir.
And this is the only diamond?
That's right, Mr. Holliday.
And I give up.
It's very curious, sir. This business of your guessing the exact number of beans in that jar, and then...
Wait a minute. Who knew the number of beans that would be in that jar?
Why, the one who put them in, obviously.
A girl? Attractive, about 23 or 4?
Oh, I don't know about that, but... Wait a moment. You're not suspecting Carol Marshall, are you?
Was she the one in the booth?
Yes, but I'm sure she didn't know. Why, as a matter of fact, she took the place of my secretary at the last moment.
Secretary? Where is she?
Yesterday morning he asked to be excused. The bean guessing contest was his idea.
And the secretary? Big, tall,
Yes.
low, quiet voice?
Yes, that's Carrie. But the diamond's here.
Is it?
Well, of course.
Maybe it's not the Mannering Blue.
Substitute?
Why not? Your secretary, who gets himself excused yesterday morning, hasn't shown up yet.
No.
Here's a paste diamond made up. But the problem is to get the real one out of here. He bided his time. The bazaar yesterday was a perfect setup. The real Mannering Blue was hidden in that lamp I won as a prize. You see, he and his confederates didn't want to take any chances. Your secretary didn't want to take the diamond off the estate himself. A million things could go wrong.
But the real diamond, it wasn't in that lamp, you say?
It had to be, but where I took it apart,
Eh? What were you about to say?
Look, you get in touch with the police. Here's my card. Keep in touch with me, too.
Yeah, but Mr. Holliday,
I've got work to do. Susie, think hard. You brought the lamp home here.
Yes.
What did you do then?
I put it on the table where you saw it.
Did anything fall out of it?
No, Mr. Holliday.
Think, Susie. Think. The diamond had to be in that lamp.
You took it apart, Mr. Holliday. There wasn't anything in it.
But there had to be, or I wouldn't have taken the beating I did. Now think, Susie. Think.
Gee, I am. I brought it home, put it on the table, connected it, and turned it on.
And that's all.
Sure. I remember because one of the bulbs wouldn't burn.
One of the bulbs?
Yes. I changed it because it was burned out.
What did you do with the bulb?
Threw it away. Why?
Susie, 10-1, the diamond was in that bulb.
But how could anyone get a diamond in a bulb?
Don't you see? Take off the screw base. Take out the filament. Cement a diamond inside. Susie, where did you throw that bulb?
Oh, in the wastebasket. Right there.
But it's empty.
Sure. The cleaning woman always empties it in the morning.
Where does she empty it?
The trash barrel's downstairs, I guess.
Holy mackerel. A $50,000 diamond in a trash barrel. Come on. You say you emptied the stuff in the barrels?
That's right. All the stuff I empty in them barrels.
And then what happens?
Well, the stuff's taken away. They come and got it this morning.
Okay, Susie. I've got to trace the rubbish truck to the city dump. You stay here in the office. If the police call, tell them where I am. And tell them to hurry, because I've got a hunch I'll be followed. Well, it was like looking for a needle in a haystack. Except this was a diamond in a trash pile. And at the city dump.
Ain't gonna be easy, mister. But the trucks that come in this morning dumped over there.
Everything in the truck is dumped here, huh?
Yeah. You're lucky we ain't started burning yet. Come on over here.
This where you figure it might be?
It's gotta be. Morning truck's here, afternoon truck's over the other side.
I'm looking for a light globe. A bulb. Will you help me?
Sure. What are you looking for the bulb for?
Well, you won't believe this, but it's worth $50,000.
Are you... 50? What are we waiting for? Yeah, here's a bulb.
Break it.
Yeah, nothing but a bulb.
Wait a minute. Here's another one.
Nothing.
Come on, let's look for some more. We plowed through everything in that pile of rubbish. Knee-deep in trash, we dug and dug. Until a half hour and 100 light bulbs later.
Hey, look. Here's another one.
Let me have it. Thanks.
Holy mackerel, look at that.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Now, let's get out of here.
Hold it, Holiday!
Come on, fast.
Hey, they're shooting at us.
That's the general idea. Where can we get under cover?
There's an old dump truck there. To
Come on, let's go. Duck down here. The metal sides of the truck will protect us.
Phew. Hey, mister, I thought this was a quiet job when I took
Holiday, come out of there!
No dice. The police will be here in a minute.
And you've got less time to live than you thought!
He's coming this way. Hey, you got a gun?
No, I never touch a thing. Keep down.
Holiday, one more chance. Throw that diamond out.
Them's police sirens.
Throw it out, Holiday!
We're going to hold out as long as you can. Longer. Well, I guess that does it. Scratch one secretary with a little too much ambition.
Mixed up in it, too, wasn't I, Mr. Holliday?
Susie, you don't know how close it was. Something funny?
I just thought of a gag.
All right. I'll sit through it. Go ahead.
Well, remember the story about Aladdin and the wonderful lamp and the genie?
Genie? But what about it?
All he had to do was to rub it to get out of trouble. But you couldn't.
Yes, where's the gag?
Well, you couldn't. And that's the rub. Don't you get it?
I got it, but I don't know what to do with it. Good night, Susie.
Next week, same time, through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd stars as Dan Holliday in Box 13. Box 13 is directed by Richard Sandville, with this week's adventure written by Theodore Henling. Original music is composed and conducted by Rudy Schrager. The part of Susie is played by Sylvia Picker, and production is supervised by Vern Karstensen. Box 13 is a Mayfair production from Hollywood. Watch for Alan Ladd in his latest
This is PFCX opening the doors of the Mystery Playhouse once again, and for your pleasure tonight, we've selected a mystery play that has been recognized by many critics as a modern classic. It's Ladies in Retirement, written by Edward Percy and Reginald Denham. It is not a whodunit. You'll know the murderer. Your problem will be to guess whether or not the murderer will be caught, and if so, how. I think you'll find the guessing very fascinating. Listen now to Ladies in Retirement.
On a tree by a river, a little tomtit sang widow, tit, widow, tit, widow.
In England, in the remote and lonely marshes of the Thames River below Gravesend, is a place called Estuary House. There, seated before a piano, is an aging woman, wearing a flaming, unabashed red wig. She is singing a song of her youth.
In your little inside, with a shake of his poor little head, he replied, "Oh, Willow,
ha-tita willow, ha-tita willow."
Well, young man, just who are you?
Albert's the name. Albert Feather.
He brushed right past me, Miss Chris, right past me at the door. Oh, it's all right, Lucy. You run back to your kitchen now and get on with your work.
Just as you wish, Miss Fitz.
So, you're Ellen Creed's nephew, Albert.
Right.
The one who clerks in the bank at Gravesend.
Your obedient servant, Mum. And you, I take it, are Miss Fitz. Aunt Ellen wrote me that you were bringing her down here as your housekeeper. Shall I have to wait long for Aunt Ellen?
About a week. She's gone up to London.
A week? Oh, Lord. That has done it. I'm done for, that's all. Just done for.
Is something wrong, Albert?
Well, I'm short in my petty cash account at the bank, and if I don't put it back by the time the cashier checks up tonight, it's the jug for me. I don't suppose that you...
What's the amount?
Well, it's £12.
Cards, racing, a girl.
Oh, no, an actress. There was a company in Gravesend last week.
Oh, at the old Grand. I played there myself. Front row in the chorus. Oh, years ago, of course. Well, you shall have your £12, Albert. Like to see where I keep my petty cash?
In the fireplace there?
No, here in the old bake oven.
Bake oven? Lummy. Why, you could roast a whole ox in there.
Oh, it is big for what's in it. Now, let me see. Here's 5.
Mm-hmm.
Another 5 and 2 ones.
That's right.
£12.
Oh, you are a peach, Miss Fisk.
Well, Albert, there's no reason your Aunt Ellen need ever know you've even been here today. You can pay your first official call this day next week. Be a bit of a family reunion for you then. Aunt Ellen's in London. She's gone up to fetch her Aunt Louisa back to visit.
Aunt Louisa? Oh, no.
Ellen's told me about Louisa. She says she's, rather pathetic.
Pathetic? Yes. Trust Aunt Ellen to give it the best name. Well, Miss Fisk, I hope you've got strong nerves. You'll need them entertaining my pathetic old Aunt Louisa.
Louisa, dear, Don't you think you could take your bird outside now?
Oh, please don't be cross with me, Ellen. He's such a soft, quiet bird.
Yes, dear. But I think you'd much better take him out into the garden and bury him. You know how Miss Fisk feels about your bringing things like that into the house.
I hate her. Miss Fisk in her horrid red wig.
We have her to thank for these 4 months here together.
Ellen, can't we send Miss Fisk away, and then we could be really alone?
But I keep telling you, dear, this is her house.
Oh, you won't send me back to London to the awful, ugly streets? Ellen, promise. Promise me you'll never send me away.
Oh, my darling, I do promise. I promise nothing shall ever make me send you away. Run along now, dear. Out into the garden. Quick, run.
I'll fly. Oh, this is like old times. We have secrets and everything. Remember, Ellen, you promised.
Yes, my darling. Yes. I promised. Well, Helen, Leonora, please give me a little more time. Time? I invited your sister here for a few days, and she stayed on for 4 months. Well, couldn't she stay here permanently? I'd pay for her board. You could take it out of my wages.
So that's what you've been scheming for.
I didn't scheme. I only hoped. Oh, Leonora, when my father was dying, he made Louisa over to me. She's a sacred trust. And I've nowhere else to send her.
This won't do, Ellen. You haven't been fair with me from the start. You never told me Louisa was, well, what she is.
I told you she was rather pathetic.
Pathetic, eccentric. She's feeble-minded. I say your sister belongs in an institution. I will not have her here any longer. She's got to get out.
Very well, Leonora. It's your house. And I'll take Louisa out of it by sundown. By sundown of this very day.
Driving in a carriage. Oh, Ellen, this is wonderful. But who'll fix Miss Fisk's supper now that you've sent Lucy off on her holiday?
Don't worry about Miss Fisk's supper, Louisa. Oh, driver. Driver, stop right at the foot of this hill. Louisa,
yes?
I'm getting out now. And I'm going back to the house.
Oh, but
I'm
Ellen...
going to try to persuade Miss Fisk to sell us her house.
Oh, you are clever. Oh, Ellen.
Now, quiet, Louisa. I want you to put your hand on your heart and swear an oath. Swear that as long as you live, you will never tell anyone about my trying to buy Miss Fisk's house.
Ellen, you're frightening me.
Swear it, I say. Now, this instant.
All right, Ellen. I swear on my heart.
There, that's my good darling. Oh, give me your scarf, dear.
My scarf? But, Ellen...
You won't need it in the carriage, Louisa. And I might need it where I'm going. Thank you, darling. You can go now, driver.
Very good, ma'am.
Bye, Ellen. Take good care of my scarf.
On a tree by a river, a little Tom Tit sang willow, tit, willow, tit, willow. Ooh. Champagne's all right. Music's all right. I'm all right. Bit of all right, if you ask me. Here's to you, Leonora Fisk, mistress of your own house once more. Ellen? Is that you, Ellen? Could have sworn the front door opened. Felt the draft. Well, though I probably shall not exclaim as I die, oh, willow, tit,
Louisa. Yes, my darling. I promise.
Is a surprise. High time, Sue, you came to see us?
Better late than ever, Auntie. How are you, old girl?
Just to think, Ellen, I didn't know him when I opened the door. If the vicar hadn't been here, I'd have been afraid to let him in.
The vicar was here?
For a few minutes. He asked when Miss Fisk would be back.
Oh?
I said I didn't know how long she'd stay abroad. How surprised he'd be if he knew she isn't coming back to this house at all.
Louisa, of course she's coming back here. I'm afraid you've overexcited her, Albert. Now, Louisa, darling, run along upstairs and take your nap.
Oh, but I wanted to have tea with Albert.
You shall have supper with him.
Now, before you ask me to supper, Aunt Ellen, don't you think you'd best know why I've come?
Well, what do you mean, Albert?
Well, I've no time to beat about the bush. The police are after me, or will be, as soon as the bank gives them my description.
The bank? Albert, you haven't stolen money from the bank.
Oh, it's my first mistake, Auntie. Now, if you'll just hide me until it's safe to leave, I want to make a fresh start. America, Australia, anywhere.
But they might search this house.
Oh, no, they won't. Now, I didn't meet a soul on the way over from Gravesend, except your vicar, and he'll forget me in 5 minutes. I know these absent-minded old duffers. Oh, don't look at me as if I were a murderer, Auntie. I may be light-fingered, but I haven't got blood on my hands.
No. No, you haven't. I'll hide you, Albert. I've no right to turn you away.
Well, Auntie Louisa, will you cheat me again at cribbage, or shall I tickle the ivories a bit for you, eh?
Oh, Albert, you are so funny.
Well, I'm glad you appreciate me, my old stalk of celery. Here's a tune just your vintage. Remember?
Oh, Albert, stop it. Don't play that tune.
Oh, why ever not? Don't you like it?
Ellen doesn't. She made me stop humming it. I expect she got tired hearing Miss Fisk singing it. Oh, I'm so glad Miss Fisk's not coming back to this house. Oh, I shouldn't have said that.
Yes, you said it once before, and Aunt Ellen shut you up.
Well, I swore for Ellen I'd never tell anyone. She's bought this house from Miss Fisk.
Auntie bought this house from Miss Fisk? Oh, go on. She couldn't have. She lost all her money.
Did she? Oh, yes, but she's got most of it back now.
Has she now? Auntie always was a shrewd old canary. I wonder if she keeps much cash about the house.
Might be a burglar. Why, the padlock on the bake oven door's open. So you're the burglar.
Here now. There's nothing behind that door, me girl.
Miss Fisk kept all her money there. It's the old bake oven.
Bake oven, my foot. Here, have a look.
Oh, it's all bricked up.
Yes.
Must have been done while I was on my holiday. But whatever for? Why should anybody want to brick up the bake oven?
Now, I don't know, Lucy, my love. But I'm sure I'm going to find out before I'm through around here.
There, I finished my letter, Louisa. Come along now, dear. We're late for church.
Bye. Bye-bye, Albert.
Goodbye, aunts. Have a good pray. Lucy, Lucy, bring in the kitchen mirror. Quick, my pet. Look sharp, will you?
Come in. Here. What do you want with a mirror? A loving look at your face?
Now, look at this desk blotter.
Huh?
Aunt Ellen's been writing a letter, and I've an idea it was an answer to the one that came special messenger from Miss Fisk this morning.
Well, you must be off your head.
Oh, quiet. Just as I thought.
What?
Now, listen to this. In reply to your query, can't make out the next few words, the signature on the check made out to Ellen Creed is mine. Owing to a sprained wrist, there may have been discrepancies in my signatures on recent checks. Yours very truly, Leonora Fisk.
Leonora Fisk?
That's right.
You're not signed Leonora Fisk. What? She's fooling the bank and taking Miss Fisk's money.
Yeah, recognize this, Lucy? Found it tucked out of sight in a cupboard upstairs.
What's Miss Fisk's wig? Her best red wig.
That's right. Now, Lucy, I've got a scheme to get to the bottom of all this. But, I'll need your help carrying it out.
Well, what is it you want me to do?
Easy as pie and simple as Simon. Tonight, when Aunt Ellen's in bed, you're to put on this red wig and sit down at the piano and play us a tune.
What?
Sort of a tableau, you might say. And someday, Lucy, you may be playing for me in a house that's our own little home, eh?
Well, you tempt the Holy Saint, Albert. Nothing but a bad dream again. What's that? The piano. Downstairs. She's come back. She's... Oh, nothing. Just nerves. Just my imagination. There's nothing downstairs. I'll just go and see. I'll be able to see from the landing. Just hear from the turn in the landing. Leonora! Albert! She's fainted dead away. I'm told you were very good to me, Albert, after I fainted last night.
It's a dangerous habit of yours, sleepwalking.
I wasn't asleep. Thought I heard something. And I came down to investigate. Albert!
Oh, now steady, Auntie. Hearing ghosts again. It was only me knocking out my pipe on the bake oven door. Did you think someone inside was knocking to get out?
What's behind that remark, Albert?
Oh, you know very well. By the way, here's something you may want. Sort of, a souvenir.
Leonora's wig. Then it was you last night.
That's right. Me and Lucy.
Look.
She was at the piano wearing the wig, and, well, the game's up, Auntie.
Lucy knows too?
Oh, she suspects something's up. She's got no real idea. Trust little Albert for that.
Oh.
You know, Auntie, I've changed my mind about leaving England. Matter of fact, I'll need a little money for a wedding present. I might decide to marry Lucy.
So you've come to the conclusion that it's safer to be a blackmailer than a thief?
That's right.
But surely you wouldn't want to stay on here with me.
Oh, why not?
You'd never be quite sure, would you? You've got a hearty appetite, Albert. Do you think you'll enjoy your meals now?
Yeah, you'd never do it a second time. You're bluffing.
Am I? It takes quite a bit of courage to kill the first time. But once you've sold your soul to the devil, it comes easy. I think you know I did it to provide my poor sister with a home and happiness. She's all I have, and she was left in my care. And don't think I'm going to hand over what I've taken for her to a treacherous little sneak.
What's that? Oh. Oh, good morning, Vicar.
Creed, I thought perhaps you should know. My wife's just had a call from the Gravesend police.
Police? Gravesend, you say?
Yes, they're looking for a young man who's stolen some money from a bank. The description was very like your nephew, Miss Creed.
I've got to move fast, Auntie. Got any cash handy?
Yes, in my purse. Here on the table.
Well, thanks a lot, Auntie. My wife didn't know your nephew was here, Miss Creed, so naturally she said nothing about him to the police. They've gone to ask at Decoy Farm.
Decoy Farm, that's quite close.
Well, you win, old girl, don't you? No hard feelings, though. I'm a game loser, I am. I'll see you in church, eh?
I'm sorry it was your nephew, Miss Creed. I'm afraid he won't get far. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Vicar. And thank you. Very well, Lucy. You can come down off that stair landing now. Lucy, do you hear me?
I'm sorry, miss. I was just...
Eavesdropping can be a very dangerous thing. Well, how much do you know?
No, only about Mr. Albert. Nothing about you, nothing at all. Oh, no. Stay where you are. Don't come any closer.
Why should you be afraid of me, Lucy? Sit down.
No.
Let's talk for a bit.
No, you're trying to trick me. Like you tricked Miss Fisk and murdered her and bricked her up in the bank over there. No, stay back. Stay back, I tell you.
Oh, Ellen, coming in just now, Lucy just passed me, running like the wind towards that farmhouse. The one with the funny name, you know.
Yes, I know. Decoy Farm. Some gentlemen from Gravesend are there. Lucy wants to talk to them.
Gravesend? Are they friends of Albert?
No. Not friends, Louisa. Tell me, my darling, have you been happy while you've been here?
Oh, yes. So happy. Oh, it's been so lovely and peaceful here all by ourselves. Oh, I hope Lucy won't bring those gentlemen back here.
She won't. I promise. Now, my dearest, I have to tell you goodbye. I have to go now. Over to meet those gentlemen. Myself.
Well, Creeps, you've been listening to Ladies in Retirement, written by Edward Percy and Reginald Denham, and adapted for radio by Elizabeth and James Hart. The original music was composed and conducted by Alexander Semler. Miss Leslie Woods was featured in tonight's play. Until next time, then, this is PFCX, closing the doors of the Mystery Playhouse. Sleep tight. Good night. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
first home. It's a very handsome place, except that it stinks of decorator.
It's only rented for the season. It's a bit on the she side, but so is Poodle Springs.
Pool's too small, and no springboard.
The master bedroom has a bed as big as a tennis court.
Well, that's nice. We don't get on together, we can be distant.
Oh, I'm paying $1,200 a month for this dive. I want you to like it.
It'll be the first time I've been kept. Can I wear a sarong and paint my little toenails?
Damn you, Marlowe. It's not my fault I'm rich. We could, have an early lunch and, a siesta.
You have an early lunch. I'll go downtown and look for an office. There must be some business in Poodle Springs.
Oh, I hate you. I don't know why I married you.
Can I borrow the car? Tomorrow I'll fly back to L.A. and pick up my olds.
Can it wait? Does it have to be like this? It all seems so unnecessary.
I've been married to Linda for just 3 weeks and 4 days.
Hey.
Hey.
Don't you know who I am?
Nope.
I'm Manny Lipschultz. I run the Agony Club.
Uh-huh.
You're Philip Marlowe, private deck.
My, how word goes round.
Maybe I have something for you.
I only got here about 2 hours ago. I'm still looking for an office.
Harlem Potter's son-in-law. That rings a lot of bells.
Blow.
Don't be like that. I'm in trouble. I need a good man.
When I get an office, Mr. Lipschultz, come and see me.
I'm not in a position to wait around, Marlowe.
Call me later. I gotta go.
And your business?
Private investigator.
Oh, I see. Offices are hard to find, Mr. Marlowe, and not cheap. Present address?
It's the new place up on Romanov Drive.
You mean you're that Marlowe? Your wife is... She's Harlem Potter's daughter.
Uh-huh.
I'm sure we can fix you up, Mr. Marlowe, sir. Absolutely. But why do you want a side street?
I can't afford a showy layout.
But your wife...
I'm paying with my own money.
Very good, Mr. Marlowe, sir. I'll see what we can do right away.
On the way back to Marlowe Mansions, a big Buick is behind me, taking it easy. At a stretch of road that seems empty, it suddenly pulls past and cuts across. 2 men jump out. A couple of guns flash into their busy hands. I reach for the glove compartment, but there isn't time.
Lippy wants to talk to you.
Let me guess. Lippy would be Mr. Lipschultz of the Agony Club. Why does he want to see me so badly that he sends a couple of schnooks after me?
Big stuff.
I didn't think we were such close friends that he couldn't eat lunch without me. One of the boys moves around and reaches for the right-hand door of my car. It has to be now if it's going to be at all. The boys go reeling. I smash hard into the rear of the Buick. I can't see what it does to Linda's car. I yank the glove compartment open and grab my .38. The smaller hood is running. The other one's still on his ass. I fire a shot over their heads. If Lippy wants to talk to me, he can't do it with me full of lead. Never show a gun unless you're prepared to use it. I am, you're not. Maybe I will go see Lippy. I need some advice about his staff.
Darling, what happened?
I found an office. A little place over a dime store.
To my car.
Oh. A man named Lipschultz wanted to talk business. I didn't have the time. On my way home, he had a couple of morons with guns try to persuade me, so I bashed them.
With my car.
You said we needed a sedan for the evenings.
You take wrecking my car awfully goddamn calmly.
I was thinking about something else. Why don't you just telephone for a few more? Don't worry about me. I'll go back to L.A. and get my olds. The Agony Club is northeast of Poodle Springs, just over the line in Riverside County. The hoods frisk me for my gun and take me into a big office that belongs to Manny Lipschultz.
Glad you could make it.
Gotta make a living.
Yeah, sorry about the boys.
Uh-huh.
See, I got a problem, Marlowe. What we do here ain't, quite legal.
Gambling.
I wonder why we don't get the arm laid on us?
No, but if I did, I'd figure you had backing with money.
I knew you were smart.
So what do you need me for?
Fact is, if you don't help me out, that backing is gonna maybe send some people out to see me.
What do you want me to do?
Take a look at this.
I owe you $100,000. Les Valentine.
Me? Taking a guy's marker for 100 G's. I must be getting old.
How come you did?
He's got money in the family. Always made good before.
And when your backing looked at the books, he noticed you were 100,000 short.
Mr. Blackstone came to see me. Told me I got 30 days to cover the loss.
Or?
There ain't no or with Mr. Blackstone.
So you want me to find the guy who stuck you?
Yeah.
I find people, Mr. Lipschultz. I don't shake them down.
That's all I'm asking you. I'm out $100,000. I don't get it back and I'm dead. You find the guy, talk to him.
What if he doesn't have it?
He's got it. His wife is worth $20 million.
So ask her.
She don't believe me. She says Lester wouldn't do that.
How come you didn't shake her down?
She's a lady.
And you're a gentleman?
Yeah.
Sure. Can I have the IOU?
Here.
So where do I find this guy?
Valentine. Les Valentine. Lives with his wife in Poodle Springs. Want me to look it up?
I'll look it up. I'm a trained sleuth. The Valentine house was out near the racket club. A Japanese houseboy took my hat and parked me in the front parlor. On the end wall was a series of photographs, full of arty lighting and odd over-the-shoulder poses of young women. On an easel near the doors to the patio was a big blow-up of a man and a woman in her late 30s. The man was balding, with rimless glasses and a smile that said, "Don't pay attention to me." The woman had a mouth that said, "I won't give you a damn thing," and a body that said, "You can have anything that you can take."
Mr. Marlowe.
Nice photo. Is that your husband?
That's Les. He set the timer and joined me. He's very clever.
I'm trying to locate your husband, Mrs. Valentine.
Really?
I've been employed by a man who claims your husband owes him $100,000.
That's ridiculous.
My employer says your husband ran up gambling debts at his casino and left him holding IOUs.
IOUs for illegal gambling are not enforceable.
But it has put my client in a difficult position with his employer.
Mr. Marlowe, this is no doubt of some interest to someone, but not to me or to anyone who knows my husband. My husband does not gamble. He pays for what he buys. He makes a good living.
Could you tell me where your husband is now?
Les is on location in San Benedict with a film company. He's doing publicity photographs. He is a very accomplished and well-regarded photographer.
Which studio is he working for?
I don't keep track. And I am not going to have him bothered with wild accusations from a known criminal.
I didn't say who my employer was.
I know who it is. It's Mr. Lipschultz. He approached me directly.
That your husband's signature on the photo?
My husband signs all his work.
Here's the IOU with the signature. Oh, look at that.
Oh, forgive me if I've not been entirely straight with you, Mr. Marlowe.
Uh-huh.
My husband enjoys gambling, and I have been happy to indulge him in his little weakness. Les is an artistic man. He's full of quirky needs, sensitivities that worldly men like you, do not necessarily have.
Uh-huh.
In the past, I have paid his debts, but this $100,000 to a man like Lipschultz, I said that it was time for him to become more responsible. I said he would have to liquidate this debt himself.
Does he work out of his home?
Of course not. He has an office in Los Angeles.
Do you have the address?
I don't need to know his address.
Don't need to?
Our marriage is founded on trust.
There are starlets on the wall. Isn't that Sandra Lee?
You think I fear those women? You think I can't keep him at home? If you want to play your little boy games, you go ahead. Goodbye, Mr. Marlowe.
I went home. Mrs. Marlowe was out by the pool with a one-piece white bathing suit and a drinks trolley.
Oh, did my big detective get all worn out?
Talked with Lipschultz. I also talked with Mrs. Les Valentine.
Muffy? Do you mean Muffy Blackstone?
Woman, maybe 40, mean little mouth, body of a Varga girl.
That's Muffy. She's Clayton Blackstone's daughter. He's a friend of Daddy's. I think he's wealthier than Daddy.
Heavens.
Muffy married not long ago. No one ever thought she'd make it. Whenever she had a boyfriend, something always went wrong.
Who's the lucky man?
Nobody. It is assumed he married her for her money.
Yeah? Probably has a rundown office someplace over a dime store.
Oh, don't be such a bastard. What are you doing talking to Muffy?
Her husband's in the lippy for 100 G's. Mrs. Valentine has always bailed him out before. This time she won't.
Good for her. I'm sure he's been a dreadful trial.
She seems a little trying herself.
She was single all that time and devoted to Daddy. She drinks too much.
Anyway, the guy Lippy works for is unhappy. Lippy has 30 days to get the money back, so Lippy hired me to find him.
Well, if anyone can do it, I'm sure you can.
Funny thing, the big boss, the man putting the heat on Lippy, his name's Blackstone.
Clayton Blackstone?
I don't know.
No, probably a different Blackstone.
Next morning, I head north along the coast to San Benedict to look for a movie company shooting there.
It's a simple transaction. We give her the money, she turns up on time. It's called working.
Yes, Mr. King.
Excuse me.
Yeah, what?
Name's Molle. Looking for a photographer named Les Valentine.
Can't say I know him.
She's awake, Mr. King. She's asked for a cup of coffee, a cream, 1 sugar.
Give her a bucket of cold water.
I was led to believe he was here on assignment.
No, we have a regular does that. Gus Johnson. I don't know any Les whatever.
If he were here, would you know it?
Certainly.
Okay. Thanks for your time.
I'd say stick around, watch some shooting. But there is no shooting because Sandra Lee can't get her fat ass out of bed.
There are several things I think as I drive back down the coast. The most important one is that Les Valentine is not who his wife says he is. He isn't shooting stills in San Benedict. After 2 days hot in his trail, I know less than when I started. I watch Muffy Valentine's house for a week. Every morning she heads out for her exercise class, and the houseboy takes the dogs for a walk. On the 8th day, I wait for them to go, then walk up to the front door with a clipboard and a pencil behind my ear, and a collection of master keys on my belt. I find nothing in the house. The only sign of a man is a drawer full of socks and a box on the bureau containing a couple of pairs of cufflinks and a checkbook. The checkbook is Valentine's. I go through the stubs. Dues at the racket club, clothes, photographic equipment, and a parking ticket made out to the parking clerk, City of Los Angeles. I decide this is a clue.
Office of Parking.
This is Marlowe, Sheriff's Substation in Encino. I need a location on a ticket.
We're busy. Put it through on a requisition form.
Listen, sis, you're not talking to some biscuit kicker from Fresno. This is police business, so get off your whitest part and get me the address.
What's the number on the tickets?
41701. Hubba hubba, sister. I don't have all day.
1 moment.
Biscuit kicker from Fresno.
The violation occurred in front of 1254 Western Avenue, and I must say I don't appreciate your manner.
Why don't you go kiss a walrus, sis? It's on the west side of the block between Hollywood and Sunset Boulevard. A 3-story building looking like an ugly bread box. On the wall of the lobby is a directory. There is no Les Valentine listed, but there is a photographer, Larry Victor. Photo portraits, same initials. No one answers my knock. I spring the lock and open it. The place looks like the kind of office I've spent half my life in. Old roll-top desk, wobbly swivel chair, filing cabinet. In the bottom drawer is a half-empty bottle of cheap scotch and a big box file. In the file are about 100 glossy prints of naked women doing a variety of tricks, some of them quite old. One of these women is a young Sandra Lee. I roll up her photo and slip it into my coat pocket. The coincidences are piling up.
What?
Don't be confused. I am not you.
I can see that. So what the hell are you doing here?
You first.
Me first? This is my office.
Aha, you must be Larry Victor.
But who are you? Why are you sitting in my chair?
Kind of like a nursery story, isn't it?
Are you gonna tell me?
Marlowe. I'm looking for a guy named Les Valentine.
You a cop?
Nope. I met him at a card game. He took my marker for half a G and gave me this address.
Yeah, funny thing, I know Les Valentine.
Amazing.
No, well, not really. We're both in the same line. Both do a lot of movie stills work. He's a good photographer.
Where is he now?
Heard he was out of the country.
Heard of a guy named Manny Lipschultz?
No. Swell name, though.
Uh-huh. We're all swell. Just a couple of swell guys lying to each other on a pleasant afternoon. I go out onto Western Avenue and sit in my car and wait to tail a guy who isn't the man I'm looking for. But there's something about him that bothers me. After about 20 minutes, he comes out of his office on foot, and I follow him 2 blocks into a bar called Reno's. I let him settle at the bar and sidle into a booth.
You want a drink?
Gimlet on the rocks. Larry Victor's at the bar, and beside him is a blonde in a very short skirt, and she's mad as hell. She takes something and shoves it at him. He puts a pair of rimless glasses on to look at it, and I realize what's been bothering me. Except for the hair, he looks like a picture I saw of Les Valentine. And hair can be arranged. He shoves the photo back at the blonde and heads for the door like a man leaving his wife for good. He gets his car from the curb near the office, and I follow him down onto the freeway and south to Venice Boulevard. He pulls up behind a beachfront bungalow. I park further down and cut up the beach walk. Larry Victor is sitting on his porch with a black-haired young woman with big dark eyes. They're drinking beer from the bottle and holding hands. The girl leans over and kisses him, and he reaches up in an automatic gesture and straightens his hairpiece. Bingo. Les Valentine. And then there's something else strikes me about these two. They look happy.
Did you detect anything good today, darling?
I found Les Valentine.
Oh, how exciting for you. I'm sure it compensates for missing our dinner at the club.
Sorry, the whistle doesn't blow at cocktail time for me.
Don't you want to be with me?
Of course I want to be with you. I want to spend all my time in bed with you, having cocktails by the pool with you. And if I give in to that, you might as well get me a little jeweled collar and take me for walks.
So where'd you find him?
He's living in Venice Beach under the name of Larry Victor. Has a photography studio in Hollywood.
Oh, Mr. Lipschultz will be awfully pleased.
If I tell him.
Why wouldn't you?
There appears to be a Mrs. Victor.
Is there really? That timid little waterbug of a man?
In L.A., he wears a toupee, blonde, smooth back, dresses like an agent for a B-movie starlet. He specializes in this type of photograph.
Oh, that's Sandra Lee.
Uh-huh.
Ooh, her breasts are awfully small. Oh, and she's a little potbelly.
Hardly.
Muffy's husband takes pictures like this?
Hundreds.
Well, how did you find them?
I burgled his office.
So why didn't you tell Mr. Lipschultz?
I don't know. Larry and his other wife. She seemed glad to see him.
But what about Muffy?
Yeah. I drive back to L.A. again, park on Hollywood Boulevard, and walk back to Western. It's time to talk with Larry, or Les. The door of his office is unlocked and I go in. He isn't there, but something is. She's in his swivel chair, tilted back, a small hole in the middle of her forehead. I can't see the blood, but I can smell it, and a stale hint of some perfume. It takes me a moment to place her. She's the blonde who argued with Larry Victor in the bar. I check the filing cabinet. The box file is gone. I take in a deep breath and dial Bernie Olds at the DA's office. And wait.
Marlowe,
Hey, Bernie.
Small caliber gun. You know her?
No.
You been cute?
Not yet.
You still working? I heard you don't need to.
Missing persons job out of the Springs. Trail led here. I talked to the guy. He said he couldn't help me. I went away, found out some things that didn't make sense, and came back to talk to the guy again. The door was open.
Guy's name Larry Victor?
That's the name on the door.
You know where he is now?
No.
Anything else you can tell me might help?
No.
I suppose if I ask you the name of your client, you wouldn't tell me.
Not if I don't have to.
And who decides if you have to?
We work it out, right?
Stay in touch, Marlowe.
I go west down Santa Monica Boulevard with my foot heavy on the gas pedal. It won't take the cops very long to find out where Larry Victor lives, and I want to get there first.
Yes?
I need to see Larry quick.
Larry's fixing drinks. Would you like one?
In a minute, we'll all need one.
Angel? Who's this? What the hell do you want?
There's a dead woman in your office, Larry. The cops are on the way.
A dead woman?
Come on, Larry, get in the car. Angel, tell the cops you don't know where he is.
Hold on.
Larry, it's me or a long night downtown. Dump the drinks.
Larry! Call me!
Get rid of the 2 glasses, Angel. You don't know where he is.
I didn't kill her.
But you knew her.
What the hell you say?
You just had a fight with her at Reno's bar. I followed you.
Followed me?
Try not to say everything I say. I followed you to Reno's, and then I followed you home. Is Angel your wife?
Yes.
And is Muffy Valentine your wife?
Muffy Valentine?
Told you not to do that.
Who's Muffy Valentine?
Les Valentine's wife. I saw a picture of Les in her house. If you put on your glasses and took off your rug, you'd look just like him. So, do I call you Larry or Les? You legally married to Angel? Well, this is certainly pleasant. No smart guy remarks, no lies, just the soothing sound of my own questions. Got a photo of Sandra Lee here. I assume you took this when she was just starting out.
Jesus Christ, Marlowe.
Yeah, you have it all rolled up and folded away neat. Then there's a murder and everything unravels.
What am I gonna do?
You're gonna tell me what's going on.
The cops know about me?
Not from me. When I left them, they just had the corpse in your office.
You were there?
I discovered the body, stiff and minute Marlowe. I went there to ask you about being Larry and Les. Door was open. She was sitting in your chair. Somebody had shot her in the head with a small caliber gun.
Yeah. You got a cigarette?
Here.
What's your racket, Marlowe?
Private license. I was hired to find you.
Who by? Muffy?
Lipschultz.
Lippy?
Uh-huh.
For the markers.
Uh-huh.
I was trying to build a stake.
What for?
To get out of the Springs. Muffy, her old man. All of it.
You married Angel before or after Muffy?
Before.
Let me guess. You met Muffy someplace, maybe shooting some pictures?
Yeah.
And she liked you, and you saw the big burrito all of a sudden, after dancing all your life for dimes. Angel know you married Muffy?
She thinks I go away on assignments.
So, you're gonna get your hand in Muffy's trust fund, and then you were gonna scoot back to L.A. and disappear. With Angel?
Something like that.
Except you couldn't get the dough.
No.
So, you tried to parlay it at the Agony Club, and found out that it's hard to beat the house.
I think the game was rigged.
Yeah, sure.
So, well, how come you didn't tell the cops? How come you came tearing out here to save me?
I'm a romantic.
A what?
I saw you and Angel together the other night. You looked happy.
You're a piece of work, Marlowe.
Uh-huh.
I didn't kill her.
Then tell me how she ends up at your office sitting at your desk with a bullet hole in her forehead.
I don't know.
What was her name?
Lola something. I hardly knew her.
What were you arguing about?
But I used to date her.
But you don't know her last name?
I can't remember every name, huh?
Remember this one, pal, or I'll drive you straight downtown.
Don't do that! Jesus Christ! Faithful. Her name was Lola Faithful.
Stage name.
That's how she was in the book when I was dating her.
And she was mad because you weren't dating her anymore?
She was mad as hell.
How long you been married to Angel?
3 years, 7 months.
Break up with Lola before that?
Sure, hell, what kind of a guy you think I am?
So, like 4 years ago, you ditched Lola Faithful, and a few days ago she's in a bar screaming about it?
She carried a torch. Not my fault. If you don't believe me, why are we here?
2 things. 1, I don't think you got the iron in your bones to kill a man.
You ever kill anybody, tough guy?
2, why would you kill her right there in your office and leave her and not even lock the door?
Hey, that's true.
You got a place to go?
No place the cops wouldn't think of.
They know about Muffy?
No, Jesus, nobody knows about her.
Go there.
Muffy's?
Why not? She's your wife. It's your house.
How am I gonna get there?
I'll drive you.
All the way?
I live there.
Marlo. Holy Christ, are you the guy that married Harlan Potter's daughter?
She married me.
You live right down the street from me.
In a small world.
The big burrito.
You just keep your mouth shut and hide out with your Poodle Springs wife until I figure this out. I drop him in front of Muffy's place, put the olds in gear, and drive on towards the house I share with my own poor little rich girl.
So obviously Les, or Larry, or whatever he calls himself, is a compulsive gambler. Obviously he's a fortune hunter. Obviously he's dishonest. Why are you protecting him? Why not simply turn him in?
He doesn't understand either.
I should think he wouldn't, the worm. What kind of a man would get himself into this kind of mess?
I think he's addicted.
To drugs?
To risk.
Why does someone feel that way about gambling?
It's the danger of losing. It gets the juices going.
He likes to lose?
He likes the chance of losing. It excites him.
So he gambles and commits bigamy and takes pornographic pictures and maybe murders someone?
Well, things got out of hand. And I don't think he killed the woman in his office.
You seem to understand him well enough.
I'm a detective.
Maybe you do the work you do because it's dangerous. Maybe it gives you a thrill.
Like Larry?
There must be some reason why you don't stay home and spend the afternoon with me, you bastard.
Oh, the sky is as blue as a cornflower, and the weather is in the low 70s when I walk into Reno's bar.
What'll it be?
Rye, straight up. Molle Faithful coming here much? I might run a tab. Here's 20.
Okay.
Lola Faithful coming here much?
Oh, Lola, sure, yeah. I didn't get you the first time. Hell, Lola comes in here all the time. Christ, that's what she does. She comes in here.
What can you tell me about her?
Well, I think she used to be some kind of hoochie-coochie dancer.
And?
And nothing. That's all I know.
Know a guy named Larry Victor?
Sure. Lola and Larry were hollering at each other here at the bar just the other day.
What were they fighting about?
She had something on him. She was going to get even, I guess.
She had something on him?
She was going to make him pay.
What did she have?
Hell, I don't know. That's all I know, and there's always something.
Where's Lola live?
Kenmore. 222 Kenmore. Want another drink?
Not just now. Keep the change. 222 Kenmore is on the left side as you drive up toward Franklin. The lawn has gone to hell. The house needs paint. The front door is locked, but the frame is shrunk up so that it doesn't take much to get in. I'm hoping to see something the cops wouldn't have seen, or that didn't mean anything to them. I look behind the refrigerator and examine the linoleum around the edges, and pull over a chair and climb up and look inside the kitchen light.
Hold that pose, sailor.
Uh-huh.
Put your hands on top of your head. Now step down off of there.
Uh-huh.
Now, sailor, why don't you tell me about who you are and how come you're here? Stuff like that.
My name's Marlowe. I'm a private eye working on a case.
You know who owns this house?
Woman named Lola. She's dead.
Okay, sailor. Let's go for a ride.
We roll west to Bel Air. In past the Bel Air gate and the private police booth. Then down a winding driveway to a vast house lit with spotlights. A butler shows us into a library. Beside a fireplace I could ride a horse into is a hatchet-faced man with ice-white hair, cut very short.
This is Marlowe, Mr. Blackstone. Found him in the house on Kenmore.
Why?
Says he's a PI.
What else?
Well, I figured you might like to talk with him.
Marlowe?
I was told a woman named Lola Faithful lived there.
And?
And what's your interest?
Perhaps I should have Eddie teach you some manners.
Perhaps you should stop trying to scare me to death and share a little information. Maybe we're not adversaries.
Adversaries? An intellectual paper. You know that Lola Faithful is dead?
I found the body.
I would like to know who murdered her.
I had a sense you might be interested.
Cops like the photographer.
Cops like the obvious. Usually they're right.
You like him?
No.
Why not?
He doesn't seem the type. Did you know I know your daughter?
I didn't know that.
She's married to the photographer.
Eddie, pour Mr. Marlowe a drink.
Les Valentine owed a guy money, and the guy hired me to locate Les for him.
Who's the guy?
Client's got a right to be anonymous.
Where the hell do you think you are, Mr. Marlowe?
If I'm gonna be in this business, I can't go spilling my guts to every loonican I meet.
I'm hardly a loonican, Marlowe.
Sure. You're a citizen and a half. I started with Les Valentine's wife, your daughter. She said he was on location doing stills for a movie production.
But the movie company had never heard of him.
Eddie's been busy.
Nothing to it.
So, I went back and searched his house.
My daughter's house?
I found a parking ticket, ran that back, and found a photographer named Larry Victor. I followed him to a bar, watched him have a fight with Lola Faithful, lost him, went back to search his office.
Why?
He said he knew Valentine.
And?
I walked in, and there was Lola with her brains on the floor.
And this guy, Larry?
Is Valentine with a wig.
Where is he?
I don't know. Why did you have Eddie here watching Lola's house?
A woman of that name attempted to blackmail my daughter.
About what?
My daughter did not say, and I did not ask. I told my daughter that I would have Eddie speak with her, but Eddie was away on business for a few days, and when he returned, he went to call on Lola, only to find that she had been murdered. You can understand my interest.
Uh-huh. And your daughter?
I merely told her that the woman had died. I did not ask her anything.
How do you feel about Les Valentine, Mr. Blackstone?
He's a liar, a womanizer, a petty thief, an opportunist, a fool, and an unsuccessful, probably compulsive gambler. And my daughter loves him. As long as she does, I will support him. As long as he is married to my daughter, he is family.
Even though he's a wrong G.
I am not much of a father, Mr. Marlowe. I have only my daughter. Her mother is long since gone. If she wishes to be married to a wrong G, then he will become my wrong G.
The wrong G is home. I delivered him myself.
So you weren't telling me everything?
I never said I was.
I can admire that, but don't make the mistake of confusing admiration with patience. Take him home, Eddie. When you get there, give him back his gun.
Yes, Mr. Blackstone.
I'm up again. Showered, shaved, smelling like a desert flower and tougher than 2 armadillos. On my way to the Agony Club to report to my employer.
Hello? Anyone home?
Lippy is in his swivel chair, a bottle of scotch on the table beside him, 1 glass. His head hangs down on his chest. The exit wound is dark and messy. His face has begun to bloat.
Oh, brother.
I call the cops.
Yeah, you touch anything?
No.
Marlowe. Hey, didn't I see your name on the wire last week? Discovered a murder victim in Hollywood?
It's a gift. At the peak of season, I find 2, 3 a day.
Yeah, maybe you do more than find them.
Sure, I blast them for no reason and call the cops and wait for you to come and question me.
Wait a minute, you say... Lippy hired you to look for a guy owed him money?
Uh-huh.
Who was it? This is a murder case. A guy who skipped owing Lippy money is a suspect. Withholding the name of a suspect is enough to get your license lifted. It's enough to get you in jail.
What the hell? We're in an interrogation room at the Poodle Springs cop house. I'm the special guest. Others include Sergeant Whitestone from the Springs and Lieutenant Wilson Crump, Riverside County Chief Investigator. And, as a surprise treat, Bernie Oles.
Take your time, Marlowe. We got all night.
Lippy always had a couple of Roscoes with him. Whoever murdered him had to get around them first. I guess a woman, small caliber, close to.
We can guess that sort of thing without you.
That's all I got, Bernie.
2 homicides in a week. In 32 years of police work, I've never seen a coincidence like that.
There's nothing more I can tell you, Bernie.
Okay, book him. Stick him in a cell. Maybe a connection will occur to him.
What charge, Lieutenant?
You'll think of something. It's quiet in the Poodle Springs hoosgow. I lie on the bunk in the dark. I wonder if Lippy would have been killed if I told the cops all I knew. Guys like Lippy are always walking on the railing, but dying is a long fall. Blackstone had no reason to kill Lippy, but Les had a reason. And he had a reason to kill Lola Faithful, too, a blackmail reason having to do with a picture she showed him in Reno's bar. Why the hell isn't Larry the killer? Even if he does have a pretty wife who adores him. And where is the picture Lola had on him? Could be in a safe deposit box. Except, where's the key? And whiskey-voiced old broads like Lola don't usually keep safe deposit boxes. The safest answer is Larry's the shooter. Les and Larry did it.
Okay, Marlowe, you're sprung.
This is Harry Simpson, darling.
I'm sorry we took so long, Mr. Molle. I had to wait until the court opened this morning to get a writ.
Uh-huh.
I'll drive you home. Daddy's furious.
Ah, to hell with him.
He got you out.
To hell with him anyway. I've been in the jug before. It's an occupational hazard.
I frankly fail to see how you can do your work and keep your self-respect.
Because it involves spending time occasionally in jail. Because it brings you into contact with the lower classes.
It's not my fault my father's rich.
It isn't mine either. But you don't get as rich as Harlan Potter without spending time with some people you wouldn't care to break a crumpet with.
Oh, this is no kind of a marriage. You're out all night half the time. I don't know where you are or what you're doing. You might be getting killed.
What will they say at lunch?
Damn it! Don't be so poor, snob, high and mighty.
I spend the night in the guest room. In the morning, I drive over to Muffy Valentine's house.
Les isn't here. I don't know where he is.
You know Lipschultz is dead?
Yes?
Did you know he worked for your father? Your father owns the Agony Club. She stepped back as if I poked a live snake at her. She didn't say anything. I find Angel sitting on her front porch, looking at the beach.
Larry's not here.
You waiting for him?
I didn't go to work. I have to be here in case he comes.
He's not worth it. He's got no spine.
I love him. He'll come back here sooner or later.
Angel, I'm not so sure that he didn't kill Lippy.
He wouldn't.
And if he killed Lippy, he might have killed Lola.
No. No.
I drive downtown to see Bernie Oles.
Harlan Potter spring you, or you just tunnel out?
Huh.
You're not looking too good, Marlowe.
Bernie, Les Valentine and Larry Victor are the same guy.
Is that a fact? You've known this for a while.
Yeah.
You think that maybe you played it a little too tight this time, Marlowe? Lippy didn't deserve it. Not from this guy.
Nobody deserves it.
Yeah, sure. Let your heart bleed a little.
I don't think he did it.
You don't think he did it? Who appointed you?
He's a spineless creep, but he's got a nice little girl who loves everything about him.
You covered for some guy you barely know because he's got a nice wife?
They looked happy, Bernie. You don't see too much of that.
Okay, Marlowe. You can tell me everything, from the beginning, real slow. A lot of small words.
I tell him everything, leaving out the fact that I have a picture of Sandra Lee in the trunk of my car from before she was famous, when she didn't mind so much getting outside of her clothes.
You still think Larry, Les, whatever his name is, didn't do it?
I don't know. I've told you what I know. You and I both know how long this guy will be around if Clayton Blackstone finds out his daughter's married to a bigamist.
A little jump for Fast Eddie.
Damn little.
Get out of here.
Huh?
Shoo, Molle. Go on. Shoo.
I drive up Kenmore to Lola Faithful's house. She was blackmailing Larry with a picture, so where is it? I tossed her house like a Caesar salad and found nothing. So where would she hide it? I have a thought. Her mailbox is stuffed with catalogs and flyers. I take the envelopes out. Most of them are bills. After a while, I find it. An envelope hand-addressed and inside a receipt from the parcel room at Union Station. An ancient attendant shuffles off into the catacombs and emerges maybe 3 weeks later with a flat manila envelope. There's a name scrawled across it.
Lola Faithful?
That's the one. Inside is a print and a negative. They match. The print is a 10x8 glossy of Muffy Blackstone Valentine wearing high-heel leather boots and nothing else. Angel, I need to show you something.
I'm not supposed to sit with the customers.
Take a break.
Well, I guess I'm about due.
Here. Know her?
Oh, well, she's not decent.
Sorry, I've gotten used to it. It's the picture Lola showed to Larry when they had their fight in Reno's. She was trying to blackmail him with it.
How?
It's his wife.
I don't understand.
Larry also goes by the name of Les Valentine, and under that name he is married to this woman, Muffy.
Larry's married to me. I don't know why you come and lie to me like this.
Because I'm tired of waiting around in a swamp.
Do you know where Larry is?
No. Do you?
No. Do you think something happened to him?
I think he did what he knows how to do. He ran away.
No. He wouldn't leave me.
Have it your own way.
Muffy Blackstone. I had no idea. Really, Philip, why do you have to be the one to dig this thing up? Aren't you embarrassed? This is awful.
I'm a detective. You knew that when you married me.
Well, I guess I didn't think you'd always be a detective. Damn you, Marlowe, can't you see how it is for me?
This is what I am. A guy who ends up with dirty pictures in his possession.
I could tear it up right now.
Sure you could, but I've made copies.
Damn you, it's embarrassing digging up the dirt on people we know.
Oh, shoot.
I'm terrified when you're not home and humiliated when I don't even know where you are. And now this disgusting thing. I don't want you mixed up in this.
It's not up to you.
Do you really think...
You live your life, I'll live mine.
Very well. I'll ask my attorney to draw up divorce papers.
My old office in the Coanga building is still empty, so I moved back in. I'm putting a fresh bottle of bourbon in the bottom drawer when Clayton Blackstone walks in.
$500.
You wish to employ me?
I want you to find out where my son-in-law is. I wish my daughter's life to be orderly and pleasant again.
What if the orderly conclusion is that your son-in-law is responsible for 2 murders?
If you wish to reach me, call Eddie Garcia. He will put us in touch. He has my complete confidence.
Mine too. I get the picture of Muffy and slide it into a manila envelope. I put one of my cards in with it, and on the card I write, "Do you wish to tell me about this picture?" I seal and address the envelope, go down to the post office and mail it special delivery. Then go back and reward myself with a first drink from the office bottle. I'm just starting to enjoy it when Larry, or Les, walks in.
That was easy.
Huh?
Someone just hired me to find you.
Who?
Uh-huh.
I called your wife. She said you were back here working. I've been on the go. I haven't had a chance to clean up today.
Want a drink?
I sure could use one. Oh, I didn't kill that bimbo.
How about Lippy?
Lippy? What? Lippy's dead?
You didn't know?
How would I know? Jesus, Marlowe, you're the only guy I can level with.
Like when you said you'd stay where I could find you?
I had to get away from there. You don't know what she's like.
I got some idea. Tell me about this picture.
Sheesh. Where'd you get that?
The Tooth Fairy left it.
That's how I met her.
Posing for dirty pictures.
She liked it. Kinky, rich girl. Funny thing is, she had to know the pictures would be used. She wanted them sold.
So you proposed at once.
You're a sarcastic bastard, Marlowe. It was my chance. I'd been nickel and diming it. Here's a broad with more dough than Howard Hughes. For me, sure, but for Angel, too. Kid deserves everything.
Now look what she got. Here's a C-note.
Huh?
There's a flop house on Wilcox. Starwalk Motel. Check in. Get cleaned up. If you're not there when I want you, I'll tell everybody everything, and you're on your own.
I call Eddie Garcia, and he agrees to meet me at the Bay City Pier.
Nice day you brought me out on, sailor.
You picked the pier.
Good place to talk alone. So?
I'm gonna bind Eddie. I can probably find Les Valentine, okay, but I don't know for sure it's the best idea for everybody.
No?
Does Blackstone know his daughter's kinky?
Kinky?
Look at this.
Mr. Blackstone was here now, you'd be dead.
He'd kill me?
He'd have me kill you.
I can feel my lip quivering. Does he know about her?
Yeah, he knows. The kid's been wrong since she was little. Booze, creeps, dope. When she was younger, spent a lot of my time straightening out her life.
Like what?
Like she's shacking up with some Hollywood heartthrob. I go and have a talk with him, and he leaves her alone. There was a magazine, kind you buy in a wrapper. They were going to do a photo spread with her. I had to go and talk to the publisher. Where'd you get this one?
Lola Faithful stashed it in Union Station.
Where'd she get it?
I don't know. She was dead when I met her.
She tried to blackmail Larry with it.
Uh-huh. You carry a small caliber?
If I was you, I'd find myself Les Valentine, bring him back to Muffy, take Mr. Blackstone's dough, and move on. You finally got him married. The guy's a creep, but she's off the streets, safe. Now you screw that up, and Mr. Blackstone's going to be sending me looking for you.
If he does, you know where I am.
It's still raining next morning when Muffy Blackstone comes into my office.
Coffee?
Why did you send this photo to me?
I've been walking around the edge of this case since I started. I thought maybe if I couldn't get in, I could get someone to come out.
You are trying to ruin my marriage.
No. I'm trying to find out who killed Lola and Lippy.
To whom have you shown this picture?
I thought you liked having your picture passed around. How come you're throwing a wingding?
What do you know?
I know you met Les when he was taking pictures out of an office on Highland Avenue and calling himself Larry. I know you've had a life full of dope and booze and a string of wrong guys, and I know your old man has bailed you out of every one.
Oh, you working for my father?
He hired me to find Larry.
You don't call him that now. My father just wants you to find him so Eddie can kill him.
Why would he do that?
Because he won't let anyone have me. He'll ruin that too, like he ruins everything.
Put the gun away, Mrs. Valentine.
I won't let you.
Put it down.
I won't let you spoil.
They've all been spoiling it, haven't they?
Yes.
And you had to kill them. You got to Lola, she had your picture, and she wanted money. So you what? Arranged to meet her at Larry's office? I think I recognize the perfume.
Yes. Yes.
Lippy, he knew his killer, whoever it was. He was off guard. How'd you get him off guard?
I said I didn't have the money, but there were other ways I could pay.
So, he grins and sends the help away, and then turns and pours himself a whiskey, and then, bam! That about right?
I still love Les. You won't spoil it. You must...
Spilt my coffee.
I follow my cup down behind my desk and dig out my .38 on the way. Her bullets go into the wall where I was sitting. I fire one into the ceiling to let her know I have a gun. Then I stay down behind the desk, waiting.
I don't want to shoot you.
I'm pretty sure where she'll go. There isn't any place else. Blackstone is beside his big fireplace. Eddie Garcia stands by the door. Muffy's at the bar with a drink in her hand.
So what have you to tell me?
Your daughter stopped by my office. She said you were trying to destroy her marriage. She said she'd kill me like she killed Lola and Lippy. Then she got out her .25 and began plugging away.
Muffy?
Lola had a bad picture of me.
Didn't you know there'd be other copies?
She's not playing with all the dots on her dice.
Muffy? What about Lippy? I didn't even know you knew him.
I asked him not to bother Les and me. And he said business is business.
So she goes to see him. He turns his back on her to pour scotch. Bam!
He would have ruined my marriage, Daddy.
I had Eddie chase Les Valentine down. You know he's got a wife.
Yeah, I've known it all along.
What are you talking about?
He has another wife, Muffy.
Oh, that's not true.
You need to calm down for a while.
You won't let anyone have me. Ever. Everyone I've ever tried to.
Muffy?
Everyone I have ever loved. You send Eddie to straighten them out. But this time you won't.
Muffy?
She puts 2 bullets in her father's forehead. I'm half turned in my seat and the heavy thump of Garcia's Magnum sounds, and she falls face down on the floor.
Half a second. I was half a second late. 10 years ago, I could have saved them.
Cops will pour it on you, Eddie.
They won't find me.
Still, pretty fair shooting. She had the jump.
Half a second slow.
Then he's gone. The cops turn me loose in the middle of the afternoon. There's nothing to hold me for except being a lousy detective, and they have their own problems with that. I get Angel out of her cafe and drive her to Hollywood.
Have you found Larry?
Yeah, I'm taking you to him.
Oh, is he all right?
Sure. Angel, about him being married to another woman, I was wrong.
I knew that. Larry! Larry, it's me!
It's okay, Larry.
Angel?
Muffy Blackstone's dead. So's her father.
How?
Doesn't matter. Wasn't you, wasn't me. I don't know you're here. I don't know where you are. Don't call me up. Don't come see me.
Wait a minute. What if the cops come after me?
They will.
What should I do?
There's 4 C's.
Hey.
Get going. Stay away from me and take care of that girl. If I ever hear you weren't good to her, I'll track you down and stomp on your face.
Hey, Marlowe. No need to talk like that after everything we've been through.
Yeah. Remember what I told you.
Goodbye, Mr. Marlowe. Thank you.
My apartment has a musty, closed-up smell. I leave the hall door open and throw up a couple of windows in the living room. Then I go into the kitchen to put ice and soda in a glass with a shot of scotch. When I carry it back to the living room, Linda is there. Beside her on the floor is a small suitcase.
In town for long?
Maybe.
Overnight case and all. I thought we were getting divorced.
We are, but it doesn't cover what I had in mind.
You seem awfully sure of yourself. What if I said no? You're right. I probably won't say no.
Hello.
So how long are you staying?
Maybe the night? Maybe forever.
Maybe.
Poodle Springs by Raymond Chandler and Robert B. Parker was adapted for radio by Robin Brooks. Philip Marlowe was played by Toby Stevens. Linda Marlowe by Lorelei King. Larry Victor, Stephen Campbell Moore, and Muffy Valentine by Laurel Lefkoe. Manny Lipschultz was Peter Polycarpou. Angel, Sasha Pick. Bernie Oles, Gerard McDermott. Eddie Garcia, Alan Raglan, and Clayton Blackstone was Sean Baker. The film director was James Lally. Leonard, Carl Prekop. And the turnkey, Simon Bubb. Poodle Springs was directed by Sasha Yevtushenko. The producer was Claire Grove.
Hollywood, it's time now for...
$20.
Johnny, this is Fritz Melk here at Star Mutual.
Fritz, I can't think of anybody I'd rather hear from.
What?
Every insurance case you've called me on has put a lot of dough in my pocket.
Well, now,
And
Johnny...
it just happens that right now I can use a few extra bucks. Quite a few. So what's the deal?
Well, as a matter of fact, I hadn't thought in terms of any fee on this one.
Oh.
But of course, we'll pay whatever expenses you may incur.
Oh? You, trust me with my expense account, Fritz?
Are you kidding? Of course not.
Okay, then, now that we understand each other, what's the problem? Or rather, who's the problem?
John Wakefield Edwards. Ever hear of him?
No, I can't say that I have.
Retired businessman. Leather goods, I think it was. He lives just outside of Albany, New York.
So what's happened to him?
Well, nothing that I know of. But he has a lot of insurance with us, including a straight life policy worth $155,000.
How old is he, Fritz?
In his late 60s.
Married?
His wife died, 3 or 4 years ago.
Then who's the beneficiary?
His adopted daughter, Marilyn.
And how old is she?
In her late 20s. She's a very attractive girl, I understand.
Then who cares about a fee? Fritz, I'll take the assignment.
Easy, Johnny. You probably won't even see her.
Oh, why not?
But she lives and works over in Troy.
Well, what's happening to the old man?
Well, he called me a few minutes ago and asked, or rather demanded, that I send you over to see him immediately.
Yeah, why?
He wouldn't say. What he did say, though, just before he hung up, is that under no circumstances are you to let her know that you're coming.
Meaning Marilyn?
I would assume so.
I wonder.
So do I, Johnny. So if I were you, I'd hop on over there.
Tonight?
Well, first thing in the morning?
Okay, Fritz, we'll do.
Bob Bailey, in the exciting adventures of the man with the action-packed expense account. America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
And now, Act One of yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Expense account submitted by Special Investigator Johnny Dollar to the Star Mutual Insurance Company, Home Office, Hartford, Connecticut. Following is an account of expenses incurred during my investigation of the hair-raising matter. When a beautiful girl and a fortune are involved, well, instead of waiting until morning, I got out my car and drove over to Albany. Item 1, 1720 for mileage. I arrived shortly after midnight, checked in at the Sheraton Tenike, and although I was pretty tired, I ran up item 2, a dime for a phone call.
Yes, this is John Wakefield Edwards.
Johnny Dollar, Mr. Edwards.
Well, why do you waste your time and money calling me? I told Fritz Melcher to send you up here.
I'm right here in Albany, sir.
Oh, good.
Do you want me to come out and see you right away? It's pretty late.
No, first thing in the morning will be all right. I'm sure nothing will happen before then.
Nothing will happen.
I'll expect you to have breakfast with me.
I beg you. What was that?
I said be here at breakfast. 7:30 sharp.
Oh, okay. But now, just what did you mean about nothing will happen?
I'll tell you about it in the morning. Goodbye, Mr. Dollar.
Well, now, wait a minute. Look. You're the boss. Why, oh, why didn't I call him back? Demand to know what it was that he was expecting to happen. For it obviously tied in with his wish to see me. But I guess I was tired after the long drive, and he seemed to think the morning was time enough. So I hit the sack. Early in the morning, some coffee sent up to my room, and then the hotel bill came to $9 even. That's item 3. And by 25 minutes after 7, I swung onto the long, winding drive that led up to the front of the Edwards mansion. It was in a wealthy residential section, a couple of miles north of the city proper, and sat in the middle of what must have been a full acre of beautiful trees and gardens. As I approached the house, I noticed a car parked out front, a sleek, new little sports job. The door was open, and the good-looking kid got out of it and was just about to climb in. As I pulled her up to a stop, she stood there looking at me questioningly. This is the Edwards home, isn't it?
That's right. You want to see somebody?
Why, yes. As a matter of fact, Mr. Edwards sent for me.
Oh, really? Are you an old friend of his?
Old? I didn't know it should.
Oh, that isn't what I mean...
Oh, my name is Johnny Dollar.
John... Insurance detective or investigator or whatever you call it.
Yeah, something like that.
Well, hi. I'm Marilyn Edwards.
Well, hi.
I should have guessed he'd send for someone like you, Johnny. Come on in.
Why do you say that, Marilyn?
Well, Daddy seemed to be worried about something lately.
You know what?
No, at least I'm not sure. That's why I thought I'd stop by this morning before going to work.
Oh, I thought you were just leaving.
No, I just got here. Just before you arrived.
What do you do for a living?
Don't laugh. I'm a model.
Oh.
And stop raising your eyebrows. After all, somebody has to pose for those ads for dishpan hands.
Oh, sure.
And so we go in and see Daddy. That is, if he's up.
Well, he'd better be. I have a breakfast date with him at 7:30, and it's now exactly 7:31.
Then we better go in. Hi, Daddy. Daddy? Durkin? Durkin!
I hear you. Your foster father hasn't come down yet.
Johnny, this is Durkin, Daddy's housekeeper.
Now, what is breakfast prompt at 7:30, and I ring the bell, and he don't come down for it.
Durkin, stop it.
Stop it! There now. That's the third time.
Third time? Daddy, not punctual? I think I better go up and see.
I'll go with you.
I heard his alarm clock go off 3/4 of an hour ago, so there's just no excuse.
Daddy?
Wait a minute,
What is it, Johnny?
I thought I caught a whiff of cordite.
Cordite?
But no, I guess not.
Daddy? Johnny?
Johnny! Oh, no!
I'm afraid so, Marilyn. He's dead. Together with Marilyn Edwards, adopted daughter of John Wakefield Edwards, I found his body in his bedroom slumped over to death. There was no sign of any wound, no evidence of foul play. Without touching the body, I phoned the Albany Police Homicide Division, and within minutes, Sergeant Christie arrived with Dr. Walter Minkin in tow. The doctor's examination was brief but very thorough, including several on-the-spot tests for poisons of any kind.
How old did you say he was, miss?
I didn't, Doctor. But he was 68 or 9, I think.
And he hasn't been sick?
Not that I know of. Miss Durkin, the housekeeper, would know better than
He
I.
hasn't had a day of sickness since he caught that cold last spring.
Yeah. Well, his pump gave out, that's all. Can't expect that in a man his age.
Oh, Johnny.
Yeah, I know. But you're doing okay.
You didn't find anything, did you, Chris?
No, not a thing, Doc. Why they bothered to call us in instead of his own doctor?
Of course, if you folks want, I can order an autopsy.
Oh, no. That would be terrible.
And down it goes to natural causes. Time of death, approximately 7:15.
Doctor.
And I expect you can carry on from here, can't you, miss?
I'll take care of things.
Yeah, and if he can't, I will. Beginning with closing these windows. There. Anybody wants to freeze me?
Well, come on, Sergeant. Back to the morgue.
Oh, the morgue. Oh, Johnny.
Easy down.
Better? Well, you two want some breakfast? Ain't gonna do him any good now.
How can you... But I suppose we may as well, Johnny. And do whatever we have to do here.
There was something mighty wrong here, yet I couldn't put my finger on it. Had I really caught the smell of cordite before we entered that room? It was too late to tell now, even with the windows closed. Those windows. It was a cold morning. Had he left them open while he dressed? Marilyn, heir to his big insurance policy. Had she really just arrived when I got there? If the housekeeper, Durkin, had been in the kitchen making breakfast, it would have been easy for someone to sneak in and... But who? And why? And what about Durkin? Now, wait a minute. The police medic said death due to natural causes. No prison, no wounds of any kind. So that's that. The undertaker must have been hungry for business because he got there before noon and took the body away. Meantime, of course, I'd questioned both Durkin and Marilyn pretty thoroughly.
Enemy? Oh, no, Johnny. Daddy didn't have... Johnny, you keep talking as though you think he might have been murdered.
Does anyone beside you benefit from his death, Marilyn?
That's a horrid thing to say.
I do.
Durkin, what are you doing snooping around this way?
Well, it's as much my affair as yours now that Mr. Edwards is gone.
What do you mean by that, Durkin?
I mean the money he left me in his will. And the codicil in his will, it says Marilyn's got to share the insurance with me if she collects.
Durkin.
What do you mean by that?
Oh, everybody knows her and her father, her foster father, ain't been getting along too good ever since she decided to get out and earn her own living, or tried to.
I've been getting along all right.
Oh, sure. And all the attention you've been giving your dear daddy these last couple of years. Why, today's the first time you've been in this house, and...
That doesn't mean that Daddy and I haven't... Durkin, we wish to be left alone. I'm sorry, Johnny.
Marilyn, I want to go up and look at your father's room again.
All right, if you like. And I'll go along with you.
No, thanks. I'd rather do it alone.
Oh?
And what did I find? Nothing. Sure, there were a couple of old bottles of hair tonic hidden away under some shirts. But after all, I mean, at his age. And that funny little thing on his dressing table, there was a little, well, hat stand, I guess you'd call it, the kind you find in a woman's hat shop. You know, a little wooden stand about 8 or 10 inches high.
Johnny, look.
Huh? Where did you get that?
After what you said downstairs, I guess I began to wonder.
It's special.
So I looked around outside, for footprints or, well, I don't know what I was looking for.
And you found this handgun?
It was in the middle of a myrtle bush. It was Daddy's gun.
Oh?
And see, one shot has been fired.
Yeah. I also see you've carefully put your fingerprints all over it.
Oh.
Hey, what was it? Fine. Now, my prints are all over it. So if it was used to... What am I talking about? If there'd been a shot, Durkin would have heard it. What's more, there would have been a bullet wound, and there was no sign of anything in the... Wait a minute. Marilyn, maybe there was.
New 6 roll. And now, Act 3 of yours truly, Johnny Dollar and the Hair-Raising Matter.
My hunch was right. I was sure of it now. I told Miss Durkin and Marilyn to stay there at the house and wait for me, then jumped into my car and drove into Albany to the undertaker's.
Here we are, Mr. Dollar. The embalming room is right here. Though I must confess we haven't had opportunity to prepare Mr. Edward's body yet.
Good.
We've been rather rushed all day.
Yeah, sure. Now, where is he?
Right over. Here we are. Was he a relative of yours?
No. Just...
Wait a minute. What are you doing?
Just, trying to make sure that a crazy hunch I had is...
Look here now. Are you trying to pull his hair out?
No. Off.
What?
I think.
Now, look here, young man.
Look. Do you see what I'm trying to do here?
What? Yeah. Good heavens, I can't believe it. We would never have noticed it.
I don't think anybody would have. But it's a hairpiece, all right. Just big enough to cover a small bald spot.
It matches the rest of his hair so perfectly.
Hey, you got some kind of a solvent? I don't want to have to rip it off.
Why, yes, I think we have. To be here somewhere.
Sure, those old bottles of hair tonic. Probably hadn't used them in years. But that little wooden stand. Sure. He parked his wig on it.
What did he say?
And probably nobody knew that he wore it except himself. And somebody very close to him.
Here, Mr. Dollar. Here, this will remove the toupee without damaging it.
Yeah, good.
But I don't understand why you want to take it. Good Lord.
Yeah. Right in the middle of his bald spot. Covered up by the hairpiece. And the bullet that made it was a .38 special. Marilyn, you say you didn't get here this morning until I did.
Yes, Johnny?
You're sure?
Yes, Johnny.
Come on up to his room again. Where's Durkin?
In the kitchen, I guess. Johnny, you have a funny look. I mean...
Yeah, come on. I'll tell you this much. Your father was murdered, all right.
You sure of that?
Yes, you bet I am. Now, look here, on his dressing table. You know what this is?
Of course. It's a little hat stand I used when I was a kid.
What's it doing here?
I don't know. Funny. I never really noticed it before.
How long did Daddy wear a toupee, Marilyn?
A what?
Toupee, a hairpiece.
Oh, never. He was always very proud of his hair.
You're sure about that?
Of course I am. For a long time, he always used to smell of hair tonic when he came downstairs
Well,
in the morning.
It just happens that you're wrong.
What?
A small, very well-made hairpiece covered the bald spot where he was shot this morning. With this .38 you say you found outside.
But I did. Honestly.
All right, I believe you. In spite of the way you covered up any fingerprints that may have been on it.
You did too, Johnny.
Yeah, that's right. Now listen. That leaves only one person who could have known about the hairpiece, have killed him, and then covered up the bullet wound with it. I knew I'd smelled burnt gunpowder when we first came up here.
Johnny, do you think that...
Yeah, but to prove it, well, I've got to try a bluff. Yeah, see if I can bluff her.
I can't believe it. Yet with him dead, she'd have money, more money
Hold
than...
it, Marilyn. Well, Durkin?
So you're back. Where you been, anyway?
Checking up on something. Something I should have suspected last night when I talked to Mr. Edwards on the phone.
What do you mean, Johnny?
Line clicks. That meant somebody was listening in on the phone downstairs.
Don't look at me. I didn't even know you called him last night. I was in bed asleep.
Were you, Durkin? What I was just checking on at police headquarters...
Police headquarters?
Yeah, was a set of fingerprints I found on a glass you'd been using in the kitchen.
What?
I wanted to compare them with some prints I found on this gun.
Well, that's Mr. Edwards' gun.
The one you used to kill him?
That's a lie.
Is this the fingerprints match?
No, that's a lie. I wiped them off the gun.
Before you threw it out the window?
Yes.
Then opened the other windows to let the smell of powder out?
Yes, I wiped them off. At least...
I thought I did.
Okay. Let's go. Don't worry. There'll be no part of the insurance or any other money for Turkett. The courts will take care of that. And probably with vengeance. As for Marilyn, well, you know something? There's a gal I think I'd like to see again. And I don't mean because of her fortune. Expense account total, including all the mileage on my car, $47.50. Yours truly, Johnny Dollar. Our star will return in just a moment. Now, here's our star to tell you about next week's story. Next week, a little jade statue is the key to one of the cleverest plots I've ever seen. Join us, won't you? Yours truly, Johnny Dollar. Originates in Hollywood and is written, produced, and directed by Jack Johnstone. Heard in our cast were Virginia Gregg, Shirley Mitchell, Jack Edwards, Ralph Moody, Junior Matthews, and Parley Bear. Be sure to join us next week, same time and station, for another exciting story of yours truly, Johnny Dollar. This is Dan Cumberly speaking.
Johnny Dollar.
This is Bill Walker down here in New York. You know Northeast Indemnity Associates?
Sure, I know. How are you, Bill?
Oh, pretty good, pretty good. Johnny.
Yeah?
You ever seen the Grand Canyon?
No, but I've always wanted to.
Oh, why don't you?
At this time of year? Isn't that usually on the summer run?
Oh, ask anybody. Grand Canyon's beautiful this time of year. And as long as the company's ready, willing, and able to pay your expenses, how about it, Johnny?
Okay, you've made the pitch. What's the trouble out there, Bill?
Does the name Orloff mean anything to you?
Sure, Ted Orloff, L.A. Office of Western Indemnity.
I wish it were Ted.
What?
Oh, Johnny, I'm talking about Christy Orloff.
No, never heard of him.
Perhaps it's just as well.
What do you mean by that, Billy?
Well, it just happens that Christy Orloff, why don't you come on down here and let me give you the whole story?
Okay, Billy, why not?
CBS Radio Network brings you Mandel Kramer in the exciting adventures of the man with the action-packed expense account. America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator, yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Account submitted by Special Investigator Johnny Dollar to Northeast Indemnity Associates, New York office. Following is an account of expenses incurred during my investigation of the Grand Canyon matter. Expense account item 1, $10.12 for a mid-afternoon flight to New York. Item 2, $3.50 for a cab in to Billy Walker's office in the Salmon Tower building at that well-known corner of 5th Avenue and 42nd Street. And Bill didn't waste any time getting to the point.
I've arranged a room for you at the Waldorf, Johnny.
Oh?
And a seat on the plane to Phoenix a few minutes after 8 tomorrow morning. Mm-hmm. Meantime, cocktails and dinner, and the show tonight will be on me. Of course, unless you have other plans.
Oh, no plans at all. But, why the royal treatment, Bill?
Oh, it's the least we can do, considering what's at stake on this one.
Which is what?
I mentioned Christy Orloff.
Yeah, and I told you that I never heard of him.
A lot of people haven't. But do you remember the summit meeting back in November '57?
Summit meeting?
Yep.
Let's see. That was before Khrushchev grabbed his top spot, wasn't it?
Well, Nicky had nothing to do with this one. I'm talking about a meeting that took place in the little town of Appalachian, New York.
Oh.
Yes.
That gathering of 60 or 65 alleged top men of the underworld.
Mm-hmm. And among those present was our little old friend, Christy Orloff. Not one of the big shots, I'm sure. Maybe there's a bodyguard or something, but he was there. So when you find him, Johnny, just remember that.
Why should I find him, Bill?
Because I am convinced that he has the Otera's necklace.
Wait a minute. Are you talking about that ruby and emerald thing that some countess brought over here? Got written up in all the picture magazines a couple of years ago?
That's right.
Was sold to Winkler & Winkler, the big jewelry outfit?
And has since been quietly, cleverly stolen.
No kidding.
Yep. It's been kept out of the papers. But, Johnny, we wrote the insurance on it.
For how much?
Just under $1 million.
Wow. If I remember the pictures of it, that thing could have been broken up by a fence with no trouble at all.
Right. Now, the police are doing everything they can. And as you know, I have a lot of faith in our New York police.
So have I. Who's your contact?
Man at the 18th Precinct.
Randy Singer?
Yep, Lieutenant Randolph A. Singer.
One of the best, Bill. If he can't run it down for you.
Well, he's the one who's so sure that Christy Orloff has the necklace.
Has he arrested him?
They held him on suspicion for a while, but apparently didn't mean a thing.
I wonder.
Anyhow, I told Singer I'd sent for you, and he wants to see you.
Good. Well, wait a minute. Just what is the connection?
Connection?
Yeah, I mean, if it's all happened around here, why am I going to Grand Canyon tomorrow?
I think you'd better get the story from Lieutenant Singer.
Okay, Bill, whatever you say.
And, Johnny?
Yeah?
If you do find Christy Orloff...
Yes.
Just remember what I told you about him and his background.
Sure. Item 3, $1 for a taxi across town to the 18th precinct and a very brief visit with Randy Singer.
Oh, son of a gun. I might have known some darn fool would drag you and Johnny so you can get in our way and make a general nuisance of yourself.
All right. Now face up to it, Randy. If it weren't for my unselfish, unstinting help over the years, you might be doing the job that you're really suited for.
Yeah, and what might that be?
Pounding a beat. What else?
My pal. But you're not going to be underfoot this time.
Oh, how do you know?
Because thanks to our usual efficiency in this department, plus my inspired leadership, we've already nabbed the two guys who actually made the heist.
Oh?
Izzy Frambler, Soapy Norton.
Well, then where does Christy Orloff come in?
Both Soapy and Izzy, separately, and each without the other knowing it, sang like canaries, hoping we'd go easy on them.
That's typical.
And each of them told us the rocks had been handed over to Christy Orloff.
I see.
But could we find any sign of them around him or on him?
Nope.
No. We held him on suspicion as long as we could. Meantime, went over his apartment like Sherlock Holmes. Nothing.
Mm-hmm.
And yet it makes sense for him to have it. Because Orloff is one of the greatest passers ever lived.
Yes.
Yeah, mostly dope over the years, but also important jewelry, artwork. Always small stuff that he could actually carry on his person. Also, Johnny, Orloff has all the right contacts for disposing of such stuff, especially on the West Coast.
Well, then it seems to me, Randy...
I'm way ahead of you. The L.A. San Francisco cops are with us all the way. They know those contacts, so keep an eye on them. And if Orloff meets one of them out there, But I don't think he will. Got too much sense. Can smell a bull a mile away. And that's why you head for Grand Canyon.
Why?
Because that's where Christy Orloff is headed. To recover from the shock of this unwarranted incarceration by the muddled, misled minions of the law, as he put it.
Look, Randy.
Yeah, now shut up and listen to me.
All right, go ahead.
I told you I was way ahead of you.
Well?
One of my boys, Rafe Kelly, sort of unofficially is on Christie's train, keeping tabs on him as far as Chicago. Keeping tabs on anybody that he meets, as a matter of fact.
Mm-hmm.
But once he leaves Chicago, and the next stop will be Grand Canyon, well...
Randy, all on the word of two heisters trying to pass the buck.
Yeah.
And the fact that Orloff said he's heading that way.
Yeah, because he's smart enough to do exactly what he said. Oh, look, Johnny, I know him. I know him inside and out.
Oh, you do?
Oh, yes, sir.
Why, you haven't been able to nail him down after all these years?
Touche. But, Johnny, I'm betting my bottom dollar that Grand Canyon's where he'll try to make us pass.
But, Randy, if you didn't find the stones on him or at his place...
Yeah, I know. Somehow, knowing him the way I do, I'm sure he'll somehow have them on him when the time comes to make the contact.
What about his luggage on the train?
Oh, yeah. Kelly telephoned me from Chicago only a couple hours ago. He went through it twice. Nothing.
Well, Randy, it seems to me that...
It seems to me, Johnny, you need a vacation. Grand Canyon.
Talk about a shot in the dark, though.
Well, will you do it? Just for me? Just for old time's sake?
No.
Oh, now, listen,
But
Johnny.
I will for one other reason.
Yeah?
It'll give me a free gander at the place. Which reminds me...
Of what?
Have you a description of Orloff that I can look at?
Oh, yeah, right here. Complete, including the picture.
Good, because if I... Wait a minute. You mean to tell me this sweet, harmless-looking little old man, this is Christy Orloff?
Don't let it fool you, Johnny. If he catches on to who you are and why you're there, oh, believe me, Johnny, look out.
All right, Randy. I'll take your word for it.
Hey, everybody, lend an ear. The Rexall 1 cent sale is here. I am the penny you see on TV. Save lots of money. Listen to me. Get twice as much for a penny more at the 1 cent sale at your Rexall store. There are hundreds of bargains. Everything from aspirin to vitamins, hairspray to shave cream. And all at 2 for the regular price of 1 plus a penny. Get twice as much for a penny more at the 1 cent sale at your Rexall store. It's on now.
Expense account item 4. Just before cocktails, dinner, and a show with Billy Walker, $184 at Willoughby's camera store to be sure I'd look like a genuine tourist when I got to Grand Canyon. Item 5, the following morning, $176.22 for a jet to Phoenix, Arizona. Then after we sat down there, item 6, $50 deposit on a rental car. The next 235 miles were mighty interesting driving through the colorful desert country around Wickenburg, Prescott, Ash Fork, and finally into the lower edge of the Kaibab National Forest. And then, Grand Canyon. You know, a lot of words have been written about the canyon, about its appalling size and rugged beauty, its fantastic colors, always changing like a giant kaleidoscope that never stops moving and yet never repeats itself. The many hued spires and temples and buttes, whole ranges of mountains that jut up from this mile-deep chasm. The mighty Colorado sweeps along in its dash to the sea. Well, words simply can't begin to do it justice. And the tireless forces that have molded it. The river, the rain, the frost and snow and sun are still at work on this incredible sculpture. Amazing, beautiful, impressive, almost overpowering. As I finished signing my name on the register at the famous El Tovar Hotel, perched there above the canyon's rim, the clerk passed a telephone to me.
Yes, sir. It's a call for you.
Oh, thank you. Johnny Dollar.
I told you I was right, Sunshine.
Randy.
Now listen.
Go ahead.
I got another call from Kelly.
Yeah?
Your little friend Orloff will arrive there by train sometime tomorrow morning.
Good. Though I don't know whether I can stand your having been right for once.
I'm always right.
Oh, sure. Go on.
Now listen.
I'm listening.
I also got a call from the cops out in L.A. about Ricky Fortino. Remember that hood?
Narcotics, wasn't it?
Uh-huh. Narcotics, jewelry, artwork, the black market in Europe, gold smuggling in Hong Kong. Just about anything big time you can think of. I'll try to phone you an ID on him later.
All right, but what about him, Randy?
He's taking a train out of L.A. to guess where?
Here?
Uh-huh. Now, why those guys travel by train when something's on the fire, I don't know. Maybe it doesn't attract as much attention as a plane flight. Anyhow, that means Fortino's going to be the receiver for that necklace.
Certainly looks that way. And being here, he's clear of the L.A. police.
Sure.
When's he get here?
I don't know. Probably not until after Orloff does. But what's the difference? Those two will take their time about making the pass anyway.
So until they're certain they're in the clear, no tails on them.
Right. So, there it is, Johnny. Go to it. But be careful, boy, be careful.
And all for the sake of building up that half-baked reputation of yours.
Sure, why not?
You're a bum.
Of course I am.
All right, Randy, I'll be in touch. Item 7, $5.80 for dinner. Then I noticed that a lot of the guests wandered outside. And no wonder. The moon, low in the sky, was bright and full. And the canyon took on a completely new and almost mysterious beauty. The myriad colors gone, of course, but in their place, the jagged spires and peaks stood out in bold relief, casting bleak black shadows in weird and exciting patterns onto the canyon floor. And from where I finally stood against the railing on the edge of a promontory, I could look back at the Alto Bar and see it silhouetted starkly against a silvery, moonlit cloud. Okay. I brought along the camera purely as a prop. But here, if the lens and film were fast enough, was a chance to shoot a masterpiece. To steady it for a time exposure, I set the camera on a post. Then, to get a better aim, and hoping none of the Park Service men were looking my way, I carefully climbed over the railing, holding on tightly with one hand, for it left me leaning slightly over the dark, seemingly bottomless chasm. And then, well, I guess I was too engrossed in setting the shutter and focus. For the next thing I remember is feeling a heavy boot smash under my fingers, losing my grip, and then a falling. When I came to my senses, a little while later, I was tangled up in a bush beside a little trail not 20 feet below the spot from which I'd fallen. Believe me, I muttered a prayer of thanks. As I lay there, I suddenly realized that Randy was all wrong. That Orloff's contact from the coast, Ricky Fortino, had already arrived. And somehow had recognized me. So what if he didn't know my reason for being there? He might well suspect it. And it was obvious that he didn't like the idea of my being around. If only Randy had been able to give me a description of him. Anything, so I'd know who to look out for now. Wait a minute. If he thought I could recognize him, perhaps he'd stay out of my way. Until I could find out if Orloff was bringing the necklace. The next morning at breakfast, I carefully looked over the other guests in the hope of finding one of them surprised at seeing me still alive, but it was only a waste of time. All right, then. There was only one thing I could do. Stay as close to Christy Orloff when he got there as I possibly could. So from the time his train pulled in until dinner that evening, I was either watching the door of his room for a possible caller, or within 50 feet of the gentle-looking little old man. On a guided bus tour run by the Park Service, I even sat right next to him. As a matter of fact, as the two busiest shutterbugs of the lot, we were quite friendly.
There you can see the 70-foot-high Indian watchtower, a faithful reproduction of the strange buildings put up here many centuries ago.
Boy, I've never seen it. Fascinating, isn't it?
Oh, it certainly is.
Yes.
Boys, there on the brink of the canyon, it is built entirely of native stones. At the base there is a kiva. That is to say, a reproduction of an ancient ceremonial chamber once used by the Pueblo Indians.
How about that?
Beautiful, beautiful.
On the walls of both the kiva and the tower, you'll find numerous actual specimens of Indian pictographs, drawings and carvings
Well,
centuries.
I see that you're as busy with your camera as I am with my young man.
Yeah, I've used up about 2 rolls of film on this bus trip alone, Mr. Orloff, did you say it was?
Yes, quite right. And your name is... Well, what you know. I'm afraid you forgive me, old man, but I've forgotten your name already.
That's all right, it's Burns, Jerry Burns.
Oh, of course. Jerry, I just love to take pictures. I'm never without my camera. Look, that Indian boy walking by.
if you look carefully.
Fine.
Here and
Got it.
there,
Good.
catch a glimpse of
Tell me, are you
muddy
taking a mule trip down to the Bright Angel Trail in the morning?
Well,
I'm certain that I shall.
Oh? Well, good, then I will too.
Excellent. Oh, and Gary, why don't you share my table at dinner this evening?
I don't know why not.
Excellent. But look there. There is a wonderful picture. See? Right there.
And then it hit me. His hiding place for the necklace. If, that is, Randy had been right, that he actually had it. Yes, the corniest, most obvious, and because it was so obvious, the best hiding place of all. In the one thing that he kept with him every minute. Except when he went to meals. No wonder Randy and his boys had missed it. And the tip-off? It was the fact that he must have snapped 70 or 80 pictures with that little camera, but without once changing the film. But I had to make sure. Item 8, back at the hotel. $380 for a call to Randy Singer.
And you're sure that'll be the right time, Johnny?
I'll make it the right time, Randy. Just be sure you keep him on the phone long enough to give me plenty of time.
Okay, Johnny, okay. Now, don't let him out of your sight or Ricky Fortino will get to him as sure as guns.
Don't you worry. Again, the vigil. Until at dinner time, I knocked on the door of his first-floor room, then together we went to the dining room, sat down, and ordered the meal. An appetizer, then the soup course, the entree. Then finally, the maitre d' came over and told Orloff there was a New York call for him at the desk. He looked puzzled for a moment, then politely excused himself. As soon as he was gone, I ducked down the corridor to his room, slipped the lock, closed the door behind me, and frantically looked around through his things for the camera. I found it at the bottom of a suitcase, opened the back, and there, sure enough, was the necklace. I stuffed it into my pocket, closed the camera, and put it back. But there was another matter to take care of. Or rather, another man, the one who tried to push me into the canyon. So when I heard steps, 2 pairs of them, coming down the hallway, I made a quiet but hasty exit through an open window. I stood there behind a bush and watched as Orloff and a short, dark, wiry-looking man walked in and headed for the suitcase.
I tell you, Orloff, I don't hang around here any longer than I got to. If Dollar finds out that I'm around, if he knows that I'm the one who gave him that push last night.
All right.
All right, so produce the loot. Let me scram out of here. Come on, will you?
Well, just be patient. It's right here in the back of my camera. Here you are. You see, it's... What?
Is, huh?
Ricky, look, it's gone. Somebody got to it.
Okay, Orloff. So that's why you tried to stall, huh?
Now, Ricky, put that gun down.
Big Hugo thought that necklace might be too pretty for you to part with.
What?
Yeah. He thought you might try some phony dodge like this.
Dodge?
Make out like it got snatched from you?
No, listen, Ricky.
You know what he told me I should do if you did?
Ricky!
Yeah. This.
No!
One quick movement. From somewhere under his coat, Orloff pulled a gun and got off a shot. So did Fortino. And then... By the time it was over, the 2 of them lay on the floor. Both very dead. Come to think of it, there's an extra dividend on this case. Fortino's mention of Big Hugo, whoever he is. So now the police know of another big shot to gun for. Expense account total, including a couple of extra days there at Grand Canyon. Oh, call it 5.5 bills. Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Now, here is our star to tell you about next week's story.
Next week, I'll be back with another exciting adventure. Be sure to join us, won't you? Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar, is written by Jack Johnstone. Produced and directed by Bruno Zerato, Jr. Music supervision by Ethel Huber. Sound patterns by Joseph Cabivo. Johnny Dollar is played by Mandel Kramer. Also featured in our cast were Eugene Francis as Lieutenant Randy Singer, Casey Allen as Bill Walker, Arthur Cole as Christy Orloff, Ralph Bell as Ricky Fortino, Guy Rep as the Park Service guide, and Sam Ruskin as the hotel clerk. Be sure to join us next week, same time, same station, for another exciting story of yours truly, Johnny Dollar. This is Art Hanna speaking.
Box 13, with the star of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd as Dan Holliday.
Box 13, care of the Star Times. I've read your advertisement asking for adventure. I think this will be it. I'm asking you to solve an impossible situation, but one that must be solved. Next Wednesday, drive out on Route 36 at exactly noon. You'll come to a 5-mile speedometer check. Maintain a speed of 72 miles an hour over the distance. You will be passed by a 1938 car going 100 miles per hour. The car will sound its horn. When you hear it, pull over to the side and stop.
When you hear it, pull over to the side and stop. The letter had no signature, but it sounded intriguing. And it became even more so as time went on. That is, what little time there was.
And now, back to Box 13 and Dan Holliday's newest adventure, Speed to Burn.
100 miles an hour? Mr. Holliday, that's dangerous.
Yes, it is, Susie. That's what makes this letter so interesting. I'd like to see a 1938 model do 100.
Why? Isn't it possible?
Possible, yes, but not probable.
Why not?
Susie, in the course of time, things wear out. Even a car has to give up sometime.
Oh, the letter isn't signed.
And that's another thing that tells me to take this on. An unsigned letter, a 1938 car doing 100 per, and an impossible situation that has to be solved. Now, I ask you, Susie, wouldn't that make anyone pick up his ears? At exactly noon that Wednesday, I turned into Highway 36, a long, level stretch of concrete that ribboned out in front of my car, just asking to be burned up. I looked at my speedometer. The needle hung at 60. Up ahead, I saw the first sign on the road shoulder. The sign read, "Start speedometer check here." I stepped on the accelerator and watched the needle pass 60 and move to 65. 68, then 70. Just as the nose of my car pushed over the start of the check run. In my rear-view mirror, the road in the back was clear. No cars, no traffic at all. I hit 72 miles per hour and stayed there. The road slipped by underneath, and the scenery on the side was a flashing blur of color. Then I looked in my rearview mirror again, and suddenly there it was. A car that ate up the distance between us as though we were attached by some invisible elastic that pulled us together. And then, before I knew it was past me. I pulled up and stopped. Ahead, the car that passed me slowed down, and it also stopped. Then turned around and came back toward me.
Hello.
Hello there.
Hello. You're Box 13?
That's right. And you're the only jet plane pilot I know with no license.
Thank you for coming.
Not at all. I enjoyed every second of it. Hey, what do you feed that car of yours?
May I get in your car?
Oh, please do.
Thank you. I've taken a big chance in doing this, Mr.
Dan Holliday.
My name is Nancy. Nancy Peters.
That is a 1938 model you're driving. And from the looks of it, it's only a 6-cylinder job.
Yes, but I haven't much time. I'll have to talk fast.
Oh, all right, go ahead.
I want you to help my brother.
Is he the impossible situation you mentioned in your letter?
Yes. He has a prison record. And now he's mixed up in something he can't get away from. Will you help?
Oh, now, just a minute, Miss Peters. Your car may do 100 without batting a carburetor, but I work a little slower. Before I do any helping, I'd like to know the 3 W's. Who, what, and where.
Oh, I told you. It's my brother.
That answers the who part. Now, how about what and where?
Stolen cars. That's the what.
One like yours?
That has something to do with it.
Go ahead.
Tom's mixed up in a stolen car syndicate.
Syndicate? It's a business now, huh?
Bigger than anyone realizes.
Why doesn't he get out?
He can't. He's watched night and day. Sometimes I am, too. He didn't know what he was getting into till it was too late.
All right, I'll buy that for now. But it'll take more explanation.
Look, let's go somewhere else and talk. I just wanted to know if you'd be interested.
Well, that car of yours intrigues me. Where do you want to go?
Follow me.
If you promise not to do any stunt flying, I'll be right in back of you. More coffee, Miss Peters?
No, thanks. Are you interested, Mr. Holliday?
Yes.
All right. The syndicate looks like a legitimate business, but it's not. It's tied up with stolen car rackets in every city in the country.
In which case, it's an item for the police, or better for the FBI. I suggest you go to them.
I can't do that. My brother would be sent back to prison.
Well, then let him quit.
One man tried it. He was killed.
How do you know?
Tom told me. Mr. Holliday, I don't know who's at the head of the syndicate. I don't know anything about it, but you can find out and help Tom.
And how do I do this?
Will you do it?
Well, I don't know, Miss Peters. Tell me, how did your brother get into this racket?
He's a mechanic. He started to work at the Acme filling station, and it wasn't long before he was offered a job as a mechanic in a big garage in town. Before he knew it, he was in the racket and afraid to go to the police.
Did he try?
Once. Then he saw he was followed. He didn't try again, not after the other man was killed.
What can I do?
Get a job at the Acme filling station. It was from there that Tom went to the syndicate.
Now, look, Miss Peters, your brother's a mechanic. I'm not. I know just about enough to repair minor injuries. That's all.
That's enough. They need men. The syndicate's getting bigger.
And you want me to increase their organization by one, namely Dan Holliday.
I'll pay you $1,000 if you do.
Oh, no, I don't want any money. This Acme filling station, where is it?
12902 Braddock Road.
Mm-hmm. All right, I'll see what I can do, but no promises. Meanwhile, how do I get in touch with you?
Well, here's my name, address, and telephone number.
Okay, Miss Peters. But like I said, no promises. I'd just like to nose around first and see what trouble I can get into. I left Nancy Peters and drove back to the city, got into some old clothes, and took a bus out to Braddock Road. The Acme filling station did business on a three-way corner. From what I could see, it was a good business. I watched for a while until I spotted a man I thought was the boss. I waited until business cooled off a little, then walked over to him.
Hello. Do something for you?
I don't know. Depends on how badly you need help here.
Help? You looking for a job?
Yeah, yes I am.
I saw you standing on the opposite corner looking over here. Thought maybe you was planning a holdup.
No, thanks. That's getting money the hard way. But I saw you hopping around here and figured you could use some help.
I don't know. Know anything about cars?
Oh, a little.
Enough to do minor repairs?
Sure.
Let me see your hands. Hold them out.
Huh?
Just hold them out. You ain't done much hard work in your life, have you?
Oh, not recently, no.
Well, don't think I can use you, Bub.
But I need a job.
Try someplace else.
Okay. I was just asking.
What's the matter?
Got a phone here. I want to make a call.
Inside, why?
I just want to make a call, that's all.
Okay, inside, I told you.
It was a hunch, and I played it. The car that drove up was a police car, and I pretended to be afraid of it. I waited inside until the car drove out. Then the boss came in.
Make your call okay?
Yeah, sure.
Mm-hmm. Had to make that call all of a sudden, didn't you?
I just thought of it.
Oh, sure.
Well, I'll see you later.
Wait a minute. Sit down.
What for?
Maybe we can talk. Wait a second.
What's the idea of closing the door?
We can talk better. Why'd you do a fade when you saw that police car?
I didn't see any police car.
Quit kidding, Bub. You saw it coming and pulled that phony call routine. You hot?
Look, all I did was ask you for a job. Thanks for your time and so long.
Now, take it easy. Sit down again. What's your name?
Make it Holiday, Dan Holiday.
That sounds phony enough. Want a job?
A minute ago, you were tight about that. Now you loosen up. Why?
I like to help people.
Uh-huh. Got a kind face.
You want a job or not?
Doing what?
Handling the pumps, working on the grease rack, lubrication, wash rack, maybe doing some repair work now and then. How about it?
Sounds like a full-time job.
That's what you want, isn't it?
Yeah, it's exactly what I want.
Well, pick up some coveralls in the lockers out back. You start as of now.
So I went to work. And I learned about cars. I rented a room near the station at night, read books on automotive repairs. And I waited. Waited for the next move, which came one morning just after I'd reported for work.
Holiday. Hey, Dan.
Yeah?
Come inside a minute, will you?
Right away.
Pull the door shut.
What's the trouble?
No trouble at all. You know, you're getting to be a pretty good mechanic.
Well, I learned fast.
There's not quite enough work around here for a good mechanic. I thought maybe you'd like to make more dough.
Do I get a raise?
Not from me. But I can send you to somebody who needs mechanics. Needs them bad.
Thanks. Who's the guy and where is he?
You go to 714 South Elm, to the Southern Auto Works. And here, give him this card.
So, you're the guy Marty sends along, huh?
That's right. He gave me this card to give you.
Yeah. Okay. My name is Mike. Follow me.
Sure. Kind of busy in here, aren't you?
We keep going. Hey, this way.
I can see why Marty says you need mechanics.
Yeah, you can always use a good one. People crack up their cars or do a million things. Here, go in this door. Good luck, fella.
Have a chair, Holiday.
Well, thank you.
So you're a mechanic.
Well, that's what Marty says.
And you live at 678 Bender Avenue, and you do a lot of reading at night. I know a lot about you, Dan, more than you think I do.
Like what?
Like the fact that you're a little shy of cops.
I'm not afraid of them.
I didn't say that. I said shy. Say like a guy who's just put in a little time would be. Now, don't be afraid, Dan. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Look, I took the job at Marty's place because I needed it. But I don't have to be needled by you or anybody else. Maybe I did a stretch. And again, maybe I didn't. It's got nothing to do with the job. So long, Mr. Swanson.
Stay right where you are.
What's the idea?
No idea, Dan. I'm just in need of good mechanics. Marty tells me you're pretty good. Not top-notch, but good enough. Okay, you want a job here?
Doing what?
Automotive repairs. What else?
That's what I asked. What else?
My, you're suspicious. Look, you can take the job or not as you like. Pay us $75 a week on a percentage basis for anything over that in time and work.
I'd look like a chump if I turned that down.
That's right. So I guess you're in, huh?
Like you say, Mr. Swanson. I'm in.
And now back to Speed to Burn, another Box 13 adventure with Alan Ladd as Dan Holliday.
Like I said, I was in. But in what? It looked like a legitimate business. The big garage did a roaring trade, and it seemed on the level. Mike, the man who took me to Swanson's office, stuck close to me, so I had no chance to snoop around. Then one day, I was called into Swanson's office.
Well, Dan, everything all right?
As far as I know, everything's fine. Why?
Got any objections to working at night?
No, not at all. As long as the pay is time and a half.
It's better than that. It's double.
Special job?
Yeah, you might call it that. How good are you at keeping your mouth closed?
Well, I'm not the talkative type.
I suppose you know you've had a tail on you ever since you've worked here.
No, I didn't know. What's the idea there?
Well, you're an ex-con.
I thought that was gone by the boards, forgotten.
It is. But it's a funny thing. I've had a check made on you, and I can't find a record of any Dan Holliday serving time anyplace. Got anything to say?
Nothing, except maybe you looked under the wrong name.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Anyway, you've been watched, and so far you're clean.
Look, Mr. Swanson, you got me in here to talk about overtime work. Then you switched to my record. What's your pitch?
Come around tonight at 10 o'clock, the back way.
Just suppose I say no.
Mike's a big guy. Maybe he could persuade you.
Oh, I see. In other words, now that I'm in, I'm really in.
In what, Dan?
Maybe you can answer that better than I can.
Maybe I can. Be here tonight at 10, the back entrance. Mike will see that you get here. Until then, so long, Dan.
Well, it was a tight spot. I couldn't tell whether Swanson knew anything or not. I hadn't made a move to contact Nancy Peters or her brother Tom. But that night, I was to be at the garage at 10 o'clock. At 9:30, Mike came to get me, and 20 minutes later took me down in an elevator, down into the cellar below the big garage. And what I saw made me blink my eyes. Brother, this was a racket on a big scale.
Put your eyes back in your head, Dan. You ain't seen a half of it yet.
Hey, what is this?
The part of the garage nobody sees but them as has business here. Take a good look.
Must be 50 cars in here.
Uh-huh. And all hot.
Stolen?
They ain't presents. Did you give them an hour in here, their owners wouldn't know 'em from a bicycle. Come on, we'll see Swanson.
Come in. Okay, Dan, come on in. Mike, see that things are running all right.
Sure. See you later, Dan.
Well, how do you like it, Dan?
I don't know what I'm supposed to like, but it's big.
And you're in it.
What if I don't want to be?
Oh, and you're a chump. Big pay, no Social Security or withholding tax, and no questions.
Look, I don't want to serve any more time.
You won't. We take care of our boys. Now, look, I need another mechanic badly. There are enough hot cars floating in here in the next 2 weeks to make yourself a pile of dough.
Yeah, but Mr. Swanson...
Holiday. You haven't got a choice. Either take the job or you'll never work again. Any place, any time.
I guess you're calling the turns, Mr. Swanson.
Take it easy. You'll be safe.
Until there's a leak.
There's no leaks here. We're big enough to have our own police force to watch the men who work for us, understand?
Yeah, I think I do. Okay, Mr. Swanson, you've got yourself another boy. And from then on, I was watched closer than all the gold in Fort Knox. It was over a week later that I finally made contact with Tom Peters. Mike took me to him because Tom was to break me in on a new job.
Mike wants you to work on the jalopies, huh?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. I'm Tom Peters. I know you're Dan Holliday.
Yeah. What do I do?
Well, we got 10 hot cars rolling in tonight. They got to be pulled apart for shipping out tomorrow.
That's a little fast, isn't it?
That's nothing. One night we put out 18. Come here. See this paint?
Yeah. Special stuff, huh?
That's right. Washes off with caustic soda. Plain water won't touch it, only caustic soda. We spray a coat of this stuff on the car.
And then what? What about the license plates?
You kidding? Look here. Over 500 license plates from different states. With a new paint job, different plates, even different tires. You wouldn't be able to recognize your own car if you sat in it.
I see. Pretty tight organization, isn't it?
Brother, you don't know how tight. Make a bad move and you're material for a hearse. Well, you're to work on the manufacturer's numbers.
Serial numbers of the motors, huh?
Manufacturer's numbers. Never in the same place twice. Sometimes it's in the carburetor, sometimes in the block. Any one of a dozen different places.
I see. And you tear down the engine, get rid of the number, and there's no chance left for positive identification of the car.
Right. Okay, start tearing this baby down. It's got to roll out on the street by midnight. Let's go to work.
And I worked. And all the while I did, I knew I was being watched. And I think I was even followed when I went home. For 3 nights we kept at it. There wasn't a chance to break loose. Then on the 4th night, Tom Peters came over to me.
Shake loose from that job, Dan. We got a special to do.
Special? Okay, what is it?
Look here.
Are you kidding? This gotta be a hot car.
No, it's not. What's it look like?
Like a broken-down model of 10 years ago. Who wants a crate like this?
Wait a minute. Now, take a look under that hood.
Look at that power plant.
The engine's from a British tank. There's enough power under that hood to make this baby climb right up the side of a building.
I don't get it. Why put that motor in this old job?
Look underneath, at the springs.
The springs are upside down.
Sure, for a low center of gravity. And the body of the crate's lined with armor plate, and it's got bulletproof glass throughout.
What are these things inside? Oh, extra gas tanks.
This is a getaway car, special built. We parked this in front of a bank, and no cop would take a second look at it. But no other car made can get near it for speed or power.
Now, that's real neat. Well, looks like the boys think of everything, don't they?
They don't miss.
You know, I'll bet anyone could take a 1938 car and hop it up with one of these motors.
Sure, why not? Year don't make no difference.
Even a girl could drive one.
Sure, why?
One her brother put together for her before he got into this racket.
Girl? 1938? What'd you say that for?
Take it easy, Tom.
What are you driving at?
Nancy, your sister.
What about her?
She got me in here to get you out.
Oh, look, she's crazy. You're crazy. This is a tight box.
You want to get out?
Cut it out, Dan. You're asking for trouble.
Look, together we can break this racket.
Look, there's not a chance.
Hold it. Here comes Mike.
Hey, what are you guys gabbing for?
Just looking over this job, Mike. It's pretty sweet.
Yeah. Well, get it in shape. Some of the boys want it for a heist job tonight. You got an hour to work it over.
Heist job?
Yeah, they're knocking over a bank.
Okay, help me, Tom, and I'll help you when we get out of this.
Listen, don't you think I'd have made a break before now? They got me going and coming.
And I'll do it.
They're watching you every minute.
That's the chance I have to take. Where's your lunch pail?
Lunch pail? Have you gone nuts?
Just give it to me. You drink coffee, don't you?
Sure. With cream and sugar. You happy now?
Tom, that makes me very happy. Later that night, when I was through working, I left the garage. I tried to phone Nancy Peters 3 times, but she was out. The last time, I left a message for her to meet me in the lobby of a movie. I went there hoping I'd shaken my shadow off my trail. Fortunately, she got my message. And I told her to call the FBI, to give them the address of the garage, 714 South Elm, and to make it fast because there was no time to lose. Then I walked out of the lobby and into the street. I looked back. Nancy Peters was going toward a phone booth in the theater lobby. I was about to walk to my room when...
Enjoy the picture, Holiday?
Mike.
Yeah, Mike. Funny about you. You bought a ticket, walked in, talked with that dame, came right out again.
I remembered I'd seen the movie before.
Sure. Who was the dame?
What are you talking about?
The dame. Who was she? What did you say to her?
Look, Mike, that's my personal business.
Then it's mine, too. She went to a phone booth inside.
Can I help it if some girl wants to use a phone?
Yeah, I figure you can. Now, come on. We're going to Swanson.
All right, Dan, who was the girl? What'd you say?
I never saw her before in my life.
Just a chance acquaintance, huh?
You could call it that.
You're lying.
All right, you know everything.
Not quite, but I... Wait a minute. Suppose your name is Dan Holliday.
Suppose it is.
I got an idea. Sit still while I look through the phone book. Funny, I never thought of this before. Let's see. Holliday Dan. Well, you're in the phone book. There's only one Dan Holliday.
That makes me unique among the Holidays. What does it make you?
Not a sucker, Holliday. Sit still, make a move, and I'll make a nice round hole in your head with this. Now we'll see. Mr. Dan Holliday, please.
Mr. Holliday isn't in.
Oh? Is he out of town, do you know?
Who's calling, please?
An old friend, Mr. Swanson.
Oh, well, Mr. Swanson, Mr. Holliday's been gone for almost 2 weeks.
Is that so? Well, thank you. Thank you very much. You've been gone 2 weeks, Holliday. It just about ties in with the time you've been here.
Okay, Swanson, so I'm in the phone book, and you found out I'm not at my apartment. What does that prove?
That's what I'm going to find out. And if I...
Boss, there's a raid coming our way. The tip-off boys just flashed the ranch.
All right, move the hot cars out back. Get all you can. Notify all branches we're shipping a load tonight. Tell the drivers to take the ones that aren't ready and run them in the river. Right. Holliday, you're going with me. Get going.
That dirty thing do the job?
Yeah, come on. Getaway car in shape?
Yeah, it's all set.
Now, Holliday, you're going to see why we're never caught.
What's wrong, Mr. Swanson?
We have a stoolie with us, Peters.
Stoolie? But...
That's right, Peters. A stoolie.
Clear out. There's a raid coming. Mike, warm up the car.
Sure. Yeah, she's okay. Nothing to worry about.
In, Holliday. Get in.
Okay, you're the boss.
Let's go, Mike. Up the ramp.
Right. There they are.
Play with them, Mike. Let Holliday see how good we really are.
But, boss!
You heard me. And I'm almost catch up to us. And Holliday, don't duck when you hear shooting. They can't touch us in this. Besides, I want to save you for myself.
They're right on our taillight, boss.
They might as well be using pea shooters.
Never get out of the city, Swanson.
Now, show them what we can do, Mike. Get away.
Yeah.
See, Holliday, they're almost standing still. Okay, Mike, head for the state line.
Hey, something's gone
gone haywire.
What's the matter? You said this car was in shape.
Yeah, it was.
Get going, you idiot.
Can't get me running. The engine's going dead.
Run on the curb. We'll make a run for it. Pull in, Mike. Pull in.
Oh, no, you don't.
Hey, Mike, help me.
You dirty rat, you.
Gee, you're all right, aren't you, Mr. Holliday?
Oh, sure, Susie. Just some minor cuts and bruises.
What happened?
Well, Mr. Swanson took his eyes off me for a second. That was enough. I grabbed his gun.
Jeepers. But what happened to the car?
Susie, put enough sugar in the gas tank of any car and it'll give up and die real soon. You see, it clogs the feed line.
Oh.
I took the sugar from Tom's lunch pail.
Now, that was real smart. But how did you know you were going to be in the car?
Well, I didn't. I planned to wreck the bank job. But as they say in books, sometimes things work out differently. And for the best.
What about Tom Peters?
He's all right. He was roped in. Fear made him stay. Hey, Susie, how about some coffee?
Oh, sure. Right here. Cream?
Thanks.
Sugar?
Lots of it, Susie. Lots of it. I just love sugar.
Listen in again next week when, through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd stars as Dan Holliday in Box 13. Box 13 is directed by Richard Sandville, with this week's story written by Albert Wagner from an original story by Bernard Fines. Original music is composed and conducted by Rudy Schrager, and the part of Susie is played by Sylvia Picker. Vern Karstensen is in charge of production. This is a Mayprep production from Hollywood. Watch for Alan Ladd in his latest Paramount picture.
And now, the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skin. Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the Molle Mystery Theater, the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Tonight's story is entitled The Rival Dummy, and its presentation is a result of the combined talents of two of the most distinguished names in the entertainment world. For it was written by the famous playwright Ben Hecht, and a very fine character actor, Walter Slazak, will play the leading role of Gabbo the Great. Ralph Bell plays Bill Parent. The Rival Dummy is a macabre adventure in the strange workings of an unbalanced mind. In it, you're going to meet a ventriloquist and his dummy, Jimmy. Jimmy, who might have you questioning your sanity before the final curtain falls.
Say, Mr. Barnes, isn't a ventriloquist a person with two voices?
Oh, that's right, Dan. Why?
Well, I was just thinking a fellow like that is lucky. He can talk over his own little problems. For instance, supposing he says, tell me, dummy, what's the best shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin? Then, if he's a smart dummy, he'll answer, it's Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Yes, sir, man. It's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins. Molle is the cream that's ideal for a wiry, hard-to-cut beard or a tender skin. Because it is heavier, Molle not only softens your whiskers, it stands them up straight, while your razor cuts them right off. So you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skin. Molle. And now for tonight's Molle mystery, Ben Hecht's The Rival Dummy, starring Walter Slazak.
This is the story of Gabbo the Great and of his friend Jimmy. Jimmy, who was a rare friend indeed. Jimmy, who would do whatever Gabbo wanted, who would speak when speech was needed, and who was a good listener when a sympathetic ear was wanted. Our story opens in the backstage dressing room of a darkened theater.
Joe Ferris, theatrical agent, a half-smoked Havana in his full moon face, trying to pacify Police Inspector Tom Quick.
Now, look, Inspector, look. I tell you, it's a bum steer. You see any corpse around? Well, all right, there ain't been no murder, I tell you.
No? Listen, Ferris. I took the call at headquarters. I heard the guy say, my name is Gabbo. I have just killed a man. What is it, a gag? No. Not a gag. And not murder?
No murder, Inspector, please.
All right. Then you've got some talking to do. Where's this Gabbo?
He's, taking a walk. Now, look, Clayton, I got some good scotch here. You got some time, I'll throw a good laugh in with the scotch. Huh? Yes? Come on, come on.
Well, okay. Go ahead and talk. I'll buy it if I like the sound of it.
Oh, good. So sit down, Inspector. Here. Now, look. See, this Gabbo is my boy.
You mean you're his agent? You represent him?
Yeah. And he's one of the neatest ventriloquists in the business. Works with a dummy named Jimmy, see?
Like Charlie McCarthy.
Yeah. You know, sits on his knee and all that. Well, I'm looking for talent 4 years ago. This Gabbo has just come over from Hungary, see? He's knocking the yokels in the island and Bob Jacob.
Now, Jimmy, you see, everyone is laughing at your stupidity. Now, Jimmy, you know what Indiana is famous for?
No, Gabbo, what is Indiana famous for?
Pigs, Jimmy. They grow razorback horse here.
That reminds me, when I went to shave this morning, I couldn't find my razor, Gabbo. Give me my razor back,
Sure, it's corn, Clayton. But it sells good on Broadway. So I go backstage to talk about big time to Gabbo. Got Jimmy the dummy propped up on a bale of hay, and I give him the pitch while he washes up.
We thank you for your kind offer, Mr. Ferris. Jimmy and I have always wanted to do big time. Now, how much can you get for us?
Yeah, how much Mozilla, that stuff?
Quiet, Jimmy. Try to be a gentleman. Sorry, Mr. Ferris.
Sure. That's a good gag, Gabbo. Yeah, you're really good. Well, how about 100 a week?
That's satisfactory with me. How much for Jimmy?
What do you mean? He said 100 a week for the act.
Well, that's the I'm in the act, too, ain't I?
Oh, now, look, Gabbo, gag's a gag. You want the job or not?
But Jimmy is entitled to something, Mr. Ferris. Couldn't you make it 110?
Well, Gabbo, I've been held up lots of ways for more dough, but never by a wooden dummy, I'll tell you that. Okay, it's worth it. Be in New York on Tuesday. So, Gabbo gets to be good property, see? He goes swell on the circuit. We get so we're grossing $500,000 a week and we're getting set for movies and big houses when all of a sudden this Rubina babe comes along. This happens about a year ago. We're playing Oswego. Rubina is with an acrobat act. She just barely has enough brains to hold a hoop straight for the muscle boys to jump through. And her physical equipment don't give Miss America any worries neither. But Gabbo, well, he buttonholes me in.
Mr. Ferris, I want an assistant for my act. A woman assistant.
Oh, you're nuts, Gabby. You're top billing now. A woman will slow it up.
It's all set, Mr. Ferris. I've already arranged it with Miss Rubina.
So Rubina joins the act, Inspector. From then on, it's a circus. The act slips like a mail-order facelifting job. I'm worried, see? It's a good act, and it's dough out of my pocket to see the guy tossing more lines at the dame than at the dummy. The audience is given with large doses of silence. One night I'm dodging the theater manager in the wings when I see Gabbo, the dummy under his arm, chinning with Rubina behind a pot. I ain't proud.
You know, Rubina, we were meant for each other. You know I'm mad about you.
Yeah? Gee.
I've been wanting to tell you, but how?
He dreams about you.
Yes, I dream about you. And Rubina, say something. Tell me you like me a little.
Oh, I don't know
know what to say, Gabbo. Of course, I knew this was coming. Had the storm signals up a while, but I don't think it would work.
Why?
Yeah, why? Well, that's one reason. How's a girl to know you mean it? You're always making fun of people with that darn dummy.
Please, Rubina, I only ask you why. Listen, you know why I love you so?
No.
There was a girl in Hungary, a beautiful girl I thought I loved. You are like her, but much more beautiful. Be my wife, Rubina.
Oh, I don't know. I wasn't planning on...
Please, Rubina, be our wife.
There you go again. You can't even make love to a lady without making an act out of it.
Rubina, I never meant anything more sincerely in my life. I'm not making fun of you. Jimmy has nothing to do with it.
He's right. Just make believe I'm not here. Angel first, that's all, brother.
Look, Breedball, I'm working for you, see? $50. You're an icky. The dummy's got more heart than you have.
Well, Inspector, I got to kicking that around a minute. I think first this guy's a jerk to mess up his whole picture with comedy. And then, as I stand there, Gabbo begins to talk to the dummy, see? And it hits me.
See what you did? You fool. I've taken more than I can stand from you. I love that woman, understand? You're coming between us, and I won't have it.
Who's coming between who? You wanted that bow-legged bovine in the act, not me.
Shut up.
You slapped me, Gabbo. You slapped me.
Yes, and you've given me an idea. Rubina and I are going to do the act without you.
Take me to my room, Gabbo. I never want to speak to you again.
Suits me fine. My best friend trying to turn the woman I love against me.
The next night I go backstage to see if I got an act left. I'm all set to come into Gabbo's dressing room here when I catch the screwiest sounds. It's Rubina and Gabbo again, only different.
I'll bet you don't even know what state we're in, Rubina.
I'll bet I know what state you're in, Gabbo.
What state am I in, Rubina?
The state of Como, Gabbo. The state of Como City.
That's not bad, Rubina. Let's try it again.
Hey, what goes on here, Gabbo?
Hello, Mr. Ferris. Rubina and I are rehearsing our act. Want to hear?
Your act? Hey, you nuts? Rubina, try to make some sense for me once, huh? What goes on?
Just what he said. Me and Gabbo were rehearsing. Soon as his contract's up next week, we're going to do an act together. We're going to tell jokes and dance, and I'm going to sing.
Sing? No, Gabbo, my friend. Look, you can't do this to Joe Ferris. Rubina, darling, would you let me have just a few words with Gabbo alone?
Anything you have to say to me, Mr. Ferris, you can say before Rubina.
Oh, that's all right, Gabbo. I'll go, darling. Just be sure the stagger wind knows I'm a partner now.
Now, Gabbo, what are you and Rubina going to do in this gorgeous act?
Just like she said, a song and dance team.
What about Jimmy?
I don't need him. Besides, he's mad at me. He won't talk to me anymore.
He won't... Why?
He slapped my face, Mr. Ferris. You can tell him from me, I hope he chokes.
He had it coming to him, Mr. Ferris. He tried to steal Rubina from me. He's jealous.
Oh, now, wait, Gabbo, wait. You know Jimmy doesn't say anything you don't make him say. You don't do anything you don't make him do. He's you. If he's mad at you, it means you're mad at you.
What's that stuff? How can you be mad at you? I'm mad at him.
All right, Gabbo, cut the gags. This is serious. Look, I picked you up in a wheat belt. I built you up. I made your act top billing, didn't I?
Sure, Mr. Ferris. But I must think of my personal future.
You should have left us in Indiana, Joe. This never would have happened. That dame is breaking up a beautiful friendship.
It's your fault, Jimmy. She can't stand you.
Gabbo, cut it out.
Can't stand me. You dope. She's playing you for sucker. The only thing she wants is for you to put her in the act.
That's a lie.
Gabbo, so help me.
Besides, she's ruined the act already.
You've ruined it. I'll tell you something else. I don't need you in the act anymore.
Gabbo.
Mr. Ferris, let him have Rubina. I'll go alone for you. Why, he never pulled a laugh in 20 years. I'm the guy they laugh at.
Gabbo. The contract is over next week. After that, Jimmy, you're fired.
Gabbo, let me talk to you. Will you, for Pete's sake, shut up?
No, you
Are you shut up, too, you blasted hat, right, Jimmy? What am I saying? Did I say that? He's got me talking to him, too.
tonight's Molle mystery, Mr. Ferris tries to reason with Gabbo, but discovers that he's talking to a man who is actually two different people. Quite a strange predicament, eh, Dan?
Well, yes and no, Mr. Barnes. I often find myself talking to a man who's thousands of different men. You know, the men with tough beards who wonder how they can get a smooth, slick shave. So I always say to them, shave with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. That's right, men. Molle is just made to order for stubborn, hard-to-cut whiskers or a tender skin. Because Molle is heavier, it not only softens your whiskers, it stands them up straight, while your razor cuts them off close and clean. With Molle, you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly. Try it. See if you don't say, it's smooth, so smooth. It's slick, so slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skin.
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes returning you to Act 2 of Ben Hecht's The Rival Dummy, starring Walter Slazak.
Well, Inspector, that does it for me. When I get to talking to a dummy like it's got brains, it's time for Joe Ferris to see somebody. It hits me Gabbo is blowing his top. And maybe me, too. Well, one idea leads to another, and I decide to get some professional advice from a psychiatrist.
It's a very interesting case, Mr. Ferris. Nothing too unusual, but in one way, it's a rare situation. Now, your Mr. Gabbo is a schizophrenic, of course.
Maybe so, maybe not, Doc. I'll know better if you break that word apart.
Well, let's put it this way. Gabbo has two personalities.
Oh, yeah, I know that, Doc. That's why he's a good ventriloquist. Him and Jimmy.
In a way, but to understand, you've got to realize there is no Jimmy in the normal sense. There's a Jimmy, a complete individual who lives inside of Gabbo. Split personality. Gabbo can no more help talking as Jimmy than you can help breathing.
I'm not sure I'm getting this at all, Doc.
Mr. Ferris, forget about the dummy. There's nothing to the dummy. An ordinary schizophrenic who isn't a ventriloquist does the same thing that Gabbo does. He talks first as himself and then as someone else who thinks he is. He even changes his voice, but in Gabbo's case, it's worse. Because of his gift for throwing his voice into a dummy, he sees his second self. Mr. Ferris, you have a dangerous man on your hands.
Well, Inspector, I try to get Gabbo to the dock, see, but I gotta do it easy. In the meantime, I'm getting cancellations. And then comes the payoff. When Gabbo goes on at 4:30, I'm catching the act from the wings. Standing beside me is a curtain man. You know, you can feel an audience. Well, Gabbo was on 3 minutes, and there ain't a giggle in the house.
Very funny, Jimmy.
What's fun? Please, you're right, but don't say it.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, while the lovely Rubina gives me a glass of water to drink, Jimmy will sing a song for you while I drink.
I will not.
Oh, yes, you will. Come now, while I drink, you sing. Jimmy, I said sing.
What devil kind of routine is he playing now? I don't know, Ferris, but the house...
Jimmy, I said sing.
Why should I sing? The Inspector didn't need me. Oh, Peg, let's go sing.
Very well. I don't need you. Rubina, you sing.
Holy Moses, no.
What'll I sing, Gabbo? Sing,
Jimmy, this morning, river does.
Oh, all right.
I can't take it. Hey,
Gabbo.
You're the most uncouth audience I've ever faced. Don't you understand this, lady? I'll teach you manners.
Hey, take the coin down before I tear it apart. Inspector, never was a guy so close to getting smeared by an audience. Gabbo stumps off the stage, tosses me Jimmy with a crack about going out for some air. So I take Jimmy into the dressing room and hand him to Rubina. Remembering what the doc tells me about what's with Gabbo and Jimmy, I go after him. I'm worried, see? Well, I find him in the alley. Hey, Gabbo, that you?
Yeah.
Look, Gabbo, I've been a friend of yours a long time. Now, tell me what's eating you, boy. I don't care about the act. It's you. You got me worried.
Did you hear him tonight, Mr. Ferris? He didn't get a laugh. He was terrible.
Oh, I know. You're right. Absolutely right, Gabbo. Jimmy was bad, but, hey, did you ever think it's maybe because he's lonely?
Lonely?
Why? Well, you know. You two been on the outs. Oh, I know he started, but maybe he's sorry. Only he's got pride, too. Oh, yeah. Jimmy's proud. Gabbo, why don't you meet him halfway, huh?
I don't know, Mr. Ferris. He's changed. He's not the same Jimmy anymore. I can't trust him. If you can't trust your best friend, who can you trust?
Oh, you're right, Gabbo. You're right. Only, I don't see any reason why you and Jimmy and Rubina, too, can't get along like a big family.
You think Jimmy's really sorry, Mr. Ferris?
Now, look, boy. The theater is out. There's just us left. Now, come on back to the dressing room. I bet you'll find Jimmy in there crying his little eyes out right now. Of course he's sorry.
Well, maybe I have been a little too hard on Jimmy. Maybe you're right, Mr. Ferris. Maybe we can make it up. But he'll have to apologize to Rubina.
Oh, he will. He will. Now, go on in. I want to see the three of you hit it off when you come out.
That's Rubina.
No, Jimmy, you're cute. I like this guy, Gabbo. He ain't so much. Or take tonight. They weren't sore at me. They were sore at him. You know, Jimmy, I got a good voice. I can feel it.
What's that, Gabbo?
Come on in. I got a good figure for the stage, too, Jimmy. I got nice legs, see?
Why,
Kitty. Hello, Gabbo. Hey, what's the matter with you? You're looking...
Gabbo, don't.
Shut up, Ferris. Let me handle this. Get out, Rubina. Get out of this room, now.
Okay, I'm going.
Now, listen, Gabbo.
You go, too. I want to talk to Jim. No. Jimmy?
Well, what, Gabbo?
You know very well what. I came in here to apologize. To tell you I was sorry and to make friends with you. I find you trying to steal Rubina from me, making love to her, probably planning to run away with her. You're a dirty little snitch.
Now, wait a minute. Since you're letting your hair down, let me remind you that you're the one that started all this. I was perfectly happy working with you until you let that little twerp come between us.
He's not a twerp.
She is, and you know it.
You know what this means, of course.
Gone beyond threat, Gabbo. I know I've lost you as a friend. I won't lie and tell you I don't care. I do. We've meant a lot to each other. We've had some hard times, hungry times, happy times. Now, just as we're getting someplace...
Yes, just as we're getting someplace, you have to get jealous and pig-headed.
Gabbo. And I was hoping you'd come in when you did. You know why?
Sure I do.
No, you don't. I wanted to show you what a two-timer your precious Rubina was. And I did. If she's willing to make up to me while your back is turned, she'll do the same with somebody else.
That's a lie.
It's the truth. That's what's making you mad.
I've had enough of this. And of you. I'm tired of talking to you. Tired of hearing you. Tired of holding you. I'm not going to have you run my life for me anymore. I'm finished with you.
Good. You're just a dumb Hungarian clown. You never amounted to much, Gabbo. And without me around, you'll never amount to anything. Go ahead. Do your work.
I'll show you. Call names, will you?
Gabbo, put down that chair.
I'll put it down. I'll show you can't do without you, can't I? You'll never laugh at me again. You'll never steal the woman I love. You little pig.
Gabbo. She wasn't what? This. Not this. Gabbo.
Jimmy! Jimmy! Mr. Ferris!
I think you should leave now, boy. Come on, boy.
No. I killed Jimmy. Mr. Ferris. As though he was running away. I'll be caught sooner or later. Hello? Please give me police headquarters. Hello? My name is Gabbo. I've just killed a man.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of The Rival Dummy.
Thousands of dandruff sufferers who've been ready to give up in despair after trying other methods without success have found that double dandrine gives them real relief. You see, outstanding authorities point out that a germ, Pityrosporum ovale, is the cause of the most common kind of dandruff. Methods that simply wash away loose dandruff are ineffective because they don't destroy this germ. For real relief, it must be destroyed. And double dandrine does that. It actually kills this germ on contact. Even in many severe cases, double dandrine has given remarkable results. Now, the reason for double dandrine's amazing efficiency is a special ingredient, an active antiseptic that's used by many hospitals because of its astonishing effectiveness. In double dandrine, we call it Alzan. So try double dandrine and see if you don't agree that it really does more than the ordinary, ineffective dandruff-fighting methods that actually are no better than plain water. Get double dandrine tomorrow. Your money back if not satisfied.
You see, Inspector, even though this dressing room looks like a cyclone hit it, no murder, no gas. Here, have another.
Yeah. You let all this go on. Why did you stop it, sir?
You see? You got feelings yourself, Inspector. Just telling you about it, you got a feeling for the dummy. Why? Because Jimmy the dummy is a real guy. Living inside a Gabbo, and Gabbo did murder him. Only, it ain't murder. No, I don't stop him. I'm too scared.
That's the call I got at headquarters, eh?
Yeah, that was Gabbo calling.
Where is he now?
We're down the corridor of Rubina's dressing room. Bidding upon farewell, I suppose.
Hey, did it ever occur to you this Gabbo might have a grudge against Rubina?
What's that? Rubina, come on. Down this way, Inspector. Right behind you.
That wasn't bad, Rubina. Let's try it again.
Hold it, Inspector.
You know what state we're in, Rubina?
I know what state you're in, Gabbo.
Everything's okay.
And what state am I in, Rubina?
In a state of coma, Gabbo. In a state of coma.
Oh, nice in their act. Ain't they the lovebirds, though? Peek through the door here. You see? She's sitting in his lap.
Yeah. Very sweet. Good Lord. Her neck, the way it wobbles.
He's got his hand behind her head. Like with Jimmy. Come on. Gabbo!
Mr. Ferris, say I'm glad you're here. Rubina and I have a swell act. Want to hear it?
Her neck's broken, Ferris.
Isn't it wonderful, Mr. Ferris? Jimmy's gone, but I've got a new dummy. She's Rubina. You want to hear the act? She makes a wonderful dummy. She's taking Jimmy's place. Now, that's only fair, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, Gabbo, sure. What a curtain. What a curtain.
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes inviting you to be with us next week when we present a mystery entitled Not Quite Perfect. Bert Lytell, star of stage and radio, will be with us to play the leading role. A man conceives of a crime in which he is the murderer, but not the actual killer. That is the story the Mystery Theater brings you next week. Follow the fascinating adventure of a man so clever he commits the perfect crime. So perfect it was not quite perfect. So be sure to join us next week to hear Bert Lytell in Not Quite Perfect.
The music for the Mystery Theater is by Jack Miller. Walter Slazak appeared tonight through the courtesy of RKO Pictures, producers of the new motion picture Sinbad. The Rival Dummy was adapted for radio by Fred Mayfield. This is Dan Seymour saying goodnight until next Friday at the same time, when the Mystery Theater presents Not Quite Perfect, starring Bert Lytell.
This is NBC, the national broadcast.
The phone wakes me from my dreams. But my dreams are my own business.
Is that Mr. Philip Marlowe? This is Clyde Umney, the lawyer.
I don't hear too well. Partly because I'm only half awake and partly because I'm holding the receiver upside down. It was 6:30 a.m., not my best hour.
Do you hear me?
No.
I said I was Clyde Umney, the lawyer.
Clyde Umney, the lawyer. I thought we had several of them.
You're Marlowe, aren't you?
Yup, I guess so.
Don't get fresh with me, young man.
Sorry, Mr. Umney, but I'm not a young man. I'm old, tired, and full of no coffee.
What can I do for you, sir?
I want you to meet the super chief. It gets in at 8 o'clock from Chicago. I want you to identify a girl among the passengers, follow her until she checks in somewhere, and then report to me. Is that clear?
No.
Why not?
I don't know enough to be sure I can accept the case.
I'm Clyde Umney, the
Don't.
lawyer.
I might get hysterical. Perhaps another investigator would suit you better. I never was an FBI man.
My secretary will be at your office in half an hour. She will have the necessary information for you, including a photo of the young woman in question, as well as some expense money and a retainer of $250. She is very efficient. I hope you are.
I'm more efficient when I've had breakfast.
Very well, but I want one thing very clear. The girl is not to know she is being followed. This is very important. I am acting for a very influential firm of Washington attorneys. I expect a high degree of efficiency. You will account for your expenses in exact detail and buy your own drinks.
I'll do what I can, Mr. Umney.
And let's not waste any more time talking.
The woman I'm looking for is named Eleanor King. Height 5'4", aged about 29. Hair dark, reddish brown, thick with natural wave. Well dressed but not overdressed. Conservative makeup.
Number 35, the super chief from Chicago, has just arrived on track 11.
The super chief is on time, as it almost always is, and the subject is as easy to spot as a kangaroo in a dinner jacket. She's not carrying anything but a paperback. She wears a midnight blue tailor-made suit. An unhappy girl, if ever I saw one. The subject wanders around the station. She glances at the drugstore, the newsstand, the information booth, and the clean wooden benches. She's not interested in any of them. She looks like a girl waiting between trains. She finally settles herself in the coffee shop.
Excuse me.
Oh, yes, sir.
You work the super chief?
Yeah, part of it.
I was expecting someone on the Washington-San Diego through car. Anybody get off?
You mean get off permanent, baggage and all?
Yeah.
Well, one passenger got off. What your friend look like?
Large enough to be unmissable. Gray mustache. Smokes Havanas.
Can't help you, mister. Your friend's probably still on the train. They don't have to get off the through car. She gets hitched onto the 74 for San Diego. Leaves here around 11:30. Train ain't made up yet.
Thanks. I give him $1. The subject's baggage is still on the train, which is all I need to know. I buy a round-trip ticket to San Diego and trot back to the coffee shop.
Your coffee, sir.
Thanks. The subject is in place, but no longer alone. The guy is across the table from her, smiling and talking. About 6'1", slender, with a thin, conceited face with too many teeth. One look is enough to show she knows him and regrets it. He's twisting a piece of paper in his hand, and it's as clear as distilled water. She doesn't want him there. I'm not close enough to hear them, but I don't need to be. He opens the twisted paper and lays it carefully down in front of her. It looks like a newspaper clipping. Her eyes go down to it. Her hand moves to take it, but his is quicker. He puts it away in his pocket, still smiling. Then he takes out one of those pocket notebooks with perforated pages. He writes something, tears the sheet out, and puts it in front of her. That she could have. She takes it, reads it, and puts it in her purse. At last she smiles at him. It's quite an effort. Conclusion? The dreamboat has something on her, and she has to pretend to like it. But he's gone away now, and he isn't afraid of losing her. Whatever held them together is strong enough to keep on holding them, wherever she goes next.
Number 74 on track 11 is now ready to receive passengers for Santa Ana.
A bunch of people get up, including the girl. I find a phone booth and tell Clyde Umney I'm heading for San Diego. Then I follow the subject onto the train on track 11. First stop, Santa Ana. Subject does not get off. At Oceanside and Del Mar, the same. So when we get to San Diego, I hop off quickly, charter a cab, and then wait 8 minutes outside the old Spanish station for the red caps to come out with the baggage. The girl comes out too. She takes a cab. I follow it to a motel joint outside the town called the Rancho Descansado.
I'd be glad to show you what we have vacant, Mr. Marlowe.
The girl at the counter is an outdoorsy type with nice, large, soft eyes, and that's what I'm counting on. In no city hotel in the world would this work. It might just work here.
So, about how long would you be likely to want accommodation?
Only as long as she does. The girl in the blue suit, she just registered. Using what name, I wouldn't know.
Mr. Marlowe, I don't think I can...
I'm tired of being cagey. I'm worn out with it. Did you notice her ring finger?
Why, no, I didn't.
No wedding ring. Not anymore. All gone. All broken up. All the years. God, to hell with it. I followed her all the way from... Well, never mind where. She won't even speak to me. What am I doing here? I better go somewhere else.
You want to make it up and she won't?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sympathetic. But you know how it is. A hotel has to be very careful. These situations can lead to anything. Even shootings.
Shootings? Good God, what sort of people do that?
Just what would you like to do, Mr. Marlowe?
I'd like to be near her. In case she needs me. I wouldn't speak to her. I wouldn't even knock on her door. But she'd know that I was there. And she'd know why. I'd be waiting. I'll always be waiting.
Like I said, I'm very sympathetic.
But I don't somehow like the look of the guy who brought her here.
You mean the cab driver? Oh, you mean the reservation.
So she shows me the registration card. Across the corner is written diagonally the name Larry Mitchell. In a very different writing in the proper places, Miss Betty Mayfield, West Chatham, New York. Then, in the top left-hand corner, in the same writing as Larry Mitchell, a date, a time, a price, a number.
I have to tell you, Mr. Mitchell, who made the booking, is a pal of the owner, Mr. Brandon.
You're very kind. So, she's gone back to her maiden name. It's legal, of course.
Any name is legal if there's no intent to defraud. You would like to be next door to her.
Look, it's damn nice of you, but it's your job if I pulled anything.
Okay. I've got to learn someday. You look all right to me. You've got the room next to hers.
The room is bearable. I pour myself a drink from the bottle in my suitcase. I hear the toilet flush next door. Subject is in residence. Then I study the wall heater on the party wall. It consists of 2 long, frosted bulbs in a metal box. It doesn't look as if it'd throw much heat out, but who cares? I slip off the chromium grill guard and twist off the bulbs. I get a doctor's stethoscope out of my suitcase and hold it against the metal backing. I pull out a striped cushion and sit with my back to the wall. For a few minutes, nothing. Then...
Esmeralda 41499, please.
It's the first time I've heard her voice in all the hours I've been following her. The reception is perfect.
Mr. Larry Mitchell, please. This is Betty Mayfield at the Rancho Descansado. Apartment 12C. You ought to know. You made the reservation. Well, all right. I'll be here.
She's in there waiting for him because she has to. And I want to know why.
Hello, Betty. Betty Mayfield is the name, I believe. I like it.
Was my name originally?
I suppose you were wise to change it. But how about the initials on your luggage?
I suppose that was the first thing you noticed.
You were the first thing I noticed. The mark of a wedding ring, but no wedding ring was the second. No, baby. The initials were only the third.
Don't call me baby, you cheap blackmailer.
I may be a blackmailer, honey, but I'm certainly not cheap.
You talk too much and you like yourself too well. We'd better understand each other. I like Esmeralda. I've been here before and I always wanted to come back. It's nothing but sheer bad luck that you live here and you were on the train that was taking me here. It was the worst kind of luck that you should have recognized me, but that's all it is. Bad luck.
Good luck for me, honey.
Perhaps, if you don't put too much pressure on it. If you do, it's liable to blow up in your face.
All I've got to do is pick up the phone and call the San Diego papers. You want publicity? I can arrange it for you.
I came here to get rid of it.
You've changed your name twice. If your story got printed out here, and it's a pretty good story, honey, I guess you'd have to change your name again and start traveling a little more. Gets kind of tiresome, doesn't it?
How much do you want?
Have I said anything about money?
You will. And keep your voice down.
Oh, relax, honey.
Perhaps I'm being rude to you. I'm tired.
Sure. You're tired. Well, here's to when you're not tired. Say about 7:30 this evening at the Glass House. I'll pick you up. Nice place for dinner. Dancing, quiet, exclusive. They don't have a table unless they know you. I've got friends around here, people you need to know. People who can make life pleasant for you.
Expensive?
The Glass House? A little. Oh, yeah, and that reminds me. Until my monthly check comes in, you could let me have a couple of dollars. I'm surprised at myself. I did mention money after all.
A couple of dollars?
A couple of $100 would be better.
$60 is all I have, until I can open an account or cash some traveler's checks.
You can do that at the office, baby.
So I can. Here's 50. I don't want to spoil you, Mr. Mitchell.
Call me Larry.
Should I? That's enough now, Larry. Be nice and run along. I'll be ready at 7:30.
Me too.
I'm doing a cheap, sneaky job for people I don't like, but that's what you hire out for, chum. They pay the bills, you dig the dirt. Only this time, I could taste it. What's happening now is sort of what I expected. She's packing to leave. I make my decision.
Who is it?
Can I borrow a cup of sugar?
I haven't any sugar.
Well, how about a couple of dollars until my check comes in?
Who are you?
I'm your next-door neighbor. I was having a nap and voices woke me up. The voices spoke words. I was intrigued.
Go somewhere else and be intrigued.
I could do that, Mrs. King. Pardon me, Miss Mayfield. But I'm not sure that you want me to. To be strictly kosher, I should call L.A. and tell the party who sent me. Maybe I could be talked out of that.
God, 2 of them in one afternoon. How lucky can a girl get? Okay, come in. How much did you hear?
The tag end of a rather nasty conversation. The walls here are as thin as a hoofer's wallet.
You in show business?
Just the opposite of show business. I'm in the hide-and-seek business. My name is Philip Marlowe. You've seen me before.
Have I?
Union Station in L.A. We waited between trains, you and I. I was interested then in what went on between you and Mr. Mitchell. That's his name, isn't it?
So what interested you?
How you changed after your talk with him. You made yourself over into just another flip, hard-boiled, modern cutie. Why?
What was I before?
A nice, quiet, well-bred girl.
That was the act. The other was my natural personality, which goes with something else.
Oh, guns. Don't scare me with guns. I've lived with them all my life. Guns never settle anything. They're just a fast curtain to a bad second act.
Just what are you doing to me, Mr. Marlowe? Or is it the other way round? What can I do for you in return for you not doing anything at all?
Who is Eleanor King? What was she in Washington, D.C., and why did she change her name somewhere along the way and have her initials taken off her bag?
I had a very unhappy marriage, and was divorced and had been given the right to resume my unmarried name, which is Elizabeth, or Betty Mayfield.
It doesn't quite explain how Mitchell got involved.
Just an acquaintance I made along the way.
An acquaintance who touches you for a loan? Very fast work. And I got the impression you didn't care for him too much.
Well, so what? As a matter of fact, I'm crazy about him. Who hired you, Mr. Marlowe, and for what?
A Los Angeles lawyer, acting on instructions from back east. I was to follow you, see you check in somewhere, which I did. But now you're getting ready to move, I'm going to have to start over again.
You're in a business that doesn't pay fortunes, aren't you? So what would it be worth to you to walk out of here and forget you ever saw me?
I'd walk out of here for free. As for the rest, I have to make a report.
How much? I can afford a substantial retainer. That's what you call it, I've heard. A much nicer word than blackmail.
It doesn't mean the same thing. I'm on the other side. Don't give it away.
Well, what do you know? A dick with scruples. Run along now, Mr. P.I. Marlowe, and make that old phone call you're so anxious about. I'm not restraining you.
I thought to check at the office. 12B was rented this afternoon, very soon after this was occupied. I got faintly curious, so I borrowed the other key. And who is this hunk of beef, baby?
She told you not to call her baby, remember?
He's a private eye called Marlowe. Somebody hired him to follow me. We've been talking money.
Always a mistake.
He pokes at me with a straight right, very fast and well sprung. It snaps my head back. This gives him time to lift the gun out of the girl's hand.
Okay, just relax. I know it sounds corny, but I could drill you and get away with it. I really could.
Okay. For $50 a day, I don't get shot. That costs $75.
Please, turn around. It would amuse me to look at your wallet.
I lunge for him, gun and all. I catch him on the side of the neck. I'm doing okay, but I don't win the wristwatch. Suddenly, an army mule kicks me square on the back of my brain. I go zooming out over a dark sea and explode in a sheet of flame. My first sensation is that if anybody spoke harshly to me, I'll burst out crying. The second is that the room's too small for my head. I stagger to the door to get some air.
Nice evening.
A middle-sized fat man is leaning against the railing outside.
You want something?
I'm still foggy.
Looking for a man?
But something about him bothers me.
Maybe you could tell me where he is. Name? Larry Mitchell.
Larry Mitchell. Do I know him?
My card.
Goebel and Green, investigators, Kansas City, Missouri. Must be interesting work, Mr. Goebel.
Don't get funny with me, Buster. I get annoyed rather easy.
Fine, let's watch you get annoyed. What do? Bite your mustache?
I ain't got no mustache, stupid.
You could grow one. I could wait.
You ain't through with me yet.
I let him have that one. It isn't worth topping.
Is that you, Molle? Well, let's have it.
I'm in San Diego. I've lost her. She slipped away while I was taking a nap.
I just knew I'd picked a smart cookie.
It's not as bad as it sounds, Mr. Romney. I have a rough idea where she went.
Rough ideas are not good enough for me.
Well, would it be possible for you to give me some notion of what this is all about? For example, can you tell me who the girl is, where she came from, and what she's supposed to have done to make this job necessary?
Necessary? Who the hell are you to decide what's necessary? Find that girl, pin her down, and phone me her address. And if you expect to be paid, you'd better do it damn quick.
I'll call you tomorrow. And don't worry too much about anybody losing anybody. There's 2 other guys working the same side of the street. One's a local boy named Mitchell, and the other's a Kansas City shamus named Goebel. Well, good night, Mr. Omni.
Hold it. What does that mean, 2 other operatives?
You asking me what it means? I'm the guy asking you. Looks like you only got a piece of the job.
It does appear I'm entitled to a little more information about this project. I'll call Mr. Consolving first thing in the morning.
What was that name? Consolving. My rough idea could be wrong. Maybe once Miss Mayfield left the motel, she grabbed the train for Los Angeles or some way station. But it's far more likely that she has not. So here I am in my smart new hire car, heading for the glass room. It's attached to the Hotel Casa del Poniente, Esmeralda, California. License holder, I register as I enter. One Clark Brandon. On the dance floor, half a dozen couples are throwing themselves around with the reckless abandon of a night watchman with arthritis. Most of them are dancing cheek to cheek, if dancing is the word. I needn't have worried about losing Miss Betty Mayfield. She's there and with Mitchell, but far from happy. He's grinning, but his eyes have that glazed look. Betty is holding her head as far away from him as she can without breaking her neck.
Senor? A double Gibson and a club sandwich. Muy bien, senor.
As Mitchell and the Mayfield girl leave the floor, I notice a guy watching them. A big, handsome guy with gray in his hair and just enough of it. He looks like a nice guy if you didn't crowd him. Except, looking at him closer, if you did crowd him, you'd better be big, fast, tough, and in top condition. Could this be Clark Brandon, license holder?
Come on, baby, don't be mean.
Don't, just don't.
They're close to me, but they don't see me. He's drunk, she's angry, and he's chewing away at her face.
Let go of me, you drunken slob. Oh!
I can't see what she does to him with her knee, but I can guess, and it hurts him. His face goes savage.
You bitch!
The red shows on her skin at once. She starts to leave.
You hurt me, sweetness. I'm a bad man to hurt.
So, shall I pay the check, Mr. Mitchell? Or will you pay it with what you borrowed from me?
He's going to hit her again, but the big guy moves into action.
Whoa. Take it easy, Larry. You got a skin full.
Stay out of this, Brandon.
I'd be delighted. I'm not in it. But you'd better not slug the lady again.
Who are you to tell me what to do?
I've known you quite a few years. And I run this joint. We don't often throw people out of here, but it could happen.
Why don't you go spit in your hat?
Take it easy, Larry, I said. I won't say it again.
Okay. See you later. Much later.
He goes out, unsteadily but quickly, looking at nothing. I was right about Mr. Brandon. Just now he stands there. The girl stands there too. He smiles, very polite and easygoing. No come on.
Well, anything I could do? Drop you anywhere? No check, of course, in the circumstances.
Please, I don't want other people paying my bills.
Oh, custom of the house. Nothing to do with me personally. But, well, maybe I could send you a drink.
Send?
Well, bring then. If you'd care to join me at my table.
Oh, he has what it takes, all right. She joins him at his table. He gives a sign and the orchestra begin to play another number. Mr. Clark Brandon seems to be the sort of man who gets what he wants without raising his voice. He and the girl talk. Then they dance. Maybe she sees me. Maybe she doesn't. About 10:30, they leave. I follow. They don't go far, only to the Casa del Poniente. Maybe she's booked in already. Maybe she's booked in now. Maybe Brandon has other ideas. That's enough for tonight. I head back to the Rancho Descansado. I put my curly head on the pillow and go to sleep. The tapping's light, but very persistent. I grab my gun, go over to the door, and open it a crack.
It's me, Betty.
What do you want?
Let me in, quickly.
Anybody else outside?
No, I'm alone.
Okay, come in.
She sits there silent. Our eyes meet across great gulfs of nothing. Then she reaches inside her pocket and pulls out a gun.
Oh, no. Not that again. We're old friends. Last time I saw that gun, Mitchell had it. So?
That's why I knocked you out. I was afraid he would shoot you. Aren't you going to look at it?
I have looked at it.
I walked here from the casa. I'm staying there now.
I know. You had dinner with Mitchell, and then you danced, and then there was a little ill feeling. A man named Clark Brandon drove you back to the hotel, at the very least.
I'm beginning to think you are a detective. I'm sorry. I'm trying to make my mind up about something.
Take your time. It's only 3:20 in the morning.
How far would you go for $5,000, Marlowe?
Assuming normal rate of expenses, that would buy me full-time for several months. That's if I happen to be for sale.
You're for sale, all right. There are $5,000 in American Express checks here in this folder, and that'd just be a down payment. I can buy big. I've more money than you ever dreamed of. My last husband was so rich that it was pitiful.
I take it I wouldn't have to murder anybody.
You wouldn't have to murder anybody.
I don't like the way you said that. Maybe I better see that gun after all. So, who's wearing the bullet?
We're just talking, aren't we? We don't quite want to say it in plain words.
All right. Where is he?
Lying across a chaise on the balcony in my room. All the rooms on that side have balconies with concrete walls across them. I'm on the 12th floor. This is going to sound a little corny. He could only have got there through my room, and I didn't let him through my room.
So what happened with Mr. Brandon?
Nothing happened with Mr. Brandon. He fixed a room for me, that's all. He was a perfect gentleman.
So this body, which is clearly not Mr. Brandon, you're quite sure he's dead?
Quite sure. Stone cold dead. I don't know when it happened. Once I got to my room, I fell asleep very quickly. I didn't hear a sound, but something woke me all right. But it wasn't any sound like a shot. I couldn't go back to sleep, so I went out onto the balcony. It was quite a while before I even saw him. Guess that sounds pretty unlikely. Can't imagine the police taking it very seriously, even at first. I haven't got a chance in a million unless I get help.
The man, of course, is Mitchell, right?
Yes, it's Larry.
And Mitchell had something on you.
Yes.
And you didn't kill him, you say? You know, the cops won't believe you, even at first. Shall I tell you something? You're not taking this with normal reactions. No panic, no hysteria, no nothing. You're fatalistic. My guess is that you've been here before.
How do you know that?
Just an instinct. You're watching a playback.
What does that matter now? $500,000 is a lot of money, Marlowe. There are places in the world where you and I could have a beautiful life. In one of those apartment houses along the ocean front in Rio. I don't know how long it would last, but things can always be arranged, don't you think?
Now you're making like a Molle. What a lot of different girls you are.
$5,000 down and a lot more to come. The police wouldn't give you 5 toothpicks.
What do I have to do?
The Casa del Poniente is built almost on the edge of a cliff. At the foot of the wall, there's only a very narrow walk. Below the cliffs are rocks and the sea. It's almost high tide. My balcony hangs right over that.
Did you come out through the lobby?
Fire stairs. There's an all-night man in the garage, but he was asleep in one of the cars.
You said Mitchell is lying on the chaise. Is
Is there a lot of blood?
I didn't notice. I suppose there must be.
You didn't notice? You went near enough to find out he was stone cold dead. Where was he shot?
Nowhere that I saw. It must have been under him.
Where was the gun?
It was lying on the floor of the porch, beside his hand. Do we have to keep on talking about this?
All right. I don't know a damn thing about the tides and currents around here. He might wash up on the beach tomorrow, and he might not show up for 2 weeks, assuming, of course, we can bring it off. Maybe he won't be found at all. There are barracuda in these waters, and other things.
You certainly do a thorough job of making it revolting.
Well, I had a running start. We have another hour or two of darkness, so we have to move fast. You play with the checks while I get dressed. The name she wrote on the checks is Elizabeth Mayfield. So the switch of names had been planned before she left Washington. The big money means nothing to me. She sits there in the car, frozen in one position, stony with despair, like somebody on the way to be hanged. She's been somewhere like this before. Can she really believe I'm gonna do what she wants? Or is she just the best little scene stealer I've come across in a long, long time? And why does this Mr. Kinsolving want her traced? Okay, here we are. I'm gonna put the car in the basement garage. Trust the all-night man is still asleep. How about you?
I'm going in by the lobby. I'm too tired to climb the stairs.
No law against it? What's the room number?
1224. What do we do if we get caught?
Caught doing what?
You know what. Putting it over the balcony wall or somewhere.
I get staked out on an anthill. I don't know about you. Depends what else they have on you.
How can you talk like that before breakfast?
I carry on down to the basement garage. I park. In a basement garage, you can hear a very small noise. I hear nothing. Then I see the night man. He's out of circulation in the Valley of Peace, where time is slowed to a standstill. Just now he's happy. In a couple of hours, he may not have a job. 12 stories in a basement takes a lot of stairs. I prowl along to room 1224 and try the knob. The door opens at once, as if she's been waiting behind it.
Have any trouble?
Nightman was junk to the eyes, harmless as a kitten. So, show me the body?
No, I'd rather call the police. Whatever it means for me.
That's a bright idea. Why didn't we think of that before?
There's no need for you to be mixed up in this.
I watch her eyes. She can hardly keep them open. It's either delayed shock or some kind of dope. I can't tell which.
I swallowed 2 sleeping pills. I just can't take any more trouble tonight. Go away from here. Please, I'm too tired to fight anymore.
Quite sure you only took 2?
Yes, I never take more than 2.
Now listen. I'm gonna take a look at him. Then I'm going back to the rancho. I'm gonna keep your money. Also, I have your gun. Maybe it can't be traced to me, but... Wake up! Hey, listen to me! Listen! She sags forward. I catch her and steer her over to the bed. She flops on it any old way. She's asleep at once. She begins to snore. I open the French doors and go out onto the balcony. I look around. Nobody is dead on either of the chaises, nor on the floor, nor anywhere at all. No blood either. No blood on the balcony, no blood on the safety wall. No blood. And no sign of anything having been heaved over. I lean out as far as I can lean. There's a narrow strip of lawn, then a heavy fence with shrubs growing against it. Beyond the fence, the sea creams on some half-submerged rocks. It's at least 35 feet down. Larry Mitchell, give or take a few pounds, must be about my weight. The man isn't born who could heave a 175-pound body over that railing and far enough out to fall into the ocean. It's barely possible that a girl wouldn't realize that. About 0.1% possible. She's still sound asleep. No deep stupor, no coma, and therefore no overdose. She told me the truth about one thing and about damn little else. I used the hotel pen to write a note. Dear Betty, so sorry I couldn't stay dead. Will explain tomorrow. Larry. Then I go back to the Rancho Descansado. Once again, I lay my curly head on the pillow and try to sleep. Next morning, I talk to Mr. Omni. He's no nearer telling me why I'm doing what I'm doing, or more about who's employing me. So I head back to the casa. I ask for Miss Mayfield. There's no reply. I ask for Mr. Mitchell. There's no reply either. So I sit and have a smoke. And then I see Betty Mayfield talking to the hotel clerk. She looks as fresh as a morning rose.
Are you Mr. Marlowe?
Miss Mayfield?
Yes. The clerk here said you wanted to see me.
I have a car outside. Do you have time to look at the property?
Yes, I guess so. Oh, all right. It must have been the dope and the liquor. I must have been a little off base.
Over at the Rancho Descansado, you were in great shape. You were hard as nails. We were going to take off for Rio and live in luxury, apparently also in sin. All I had to do was get rid of the body. What a letdown. No body.
Turn left at the next corner and we can go up into the hills. There's a wonderful view up there. And a lot of very fancy homes.
Yeah, to hell with them.
It's also very quiet up there.
Do you know anybody named Clyde Umney?
Should I?
He's the lawyer who hired me, on behalf of a Mr. Kinsolving. Ring any bells?
None at all. Who are these people?
Then how about Ross Goebel?
I've no idea.
Ross Goebel is a Kansas City private eye who says he's trying to find Mitchell.
Why should he be interested in Larry?
Just keep on asking me questions to which I don't have the answer. It's good for my inferiority complex.
Turn left up the hill at that sign.
So, who fired the gun and what at?
I guess I must have. I guess I must have been crazy. Where is it?
The gun? It's safe. Just in case your dream came true, I might need to produce it. Seen your boyfriend around?
Larry?
You got others?
Well, you might have meant Clark Brandon, although I hardly know him.
He drove you home last night, to his own hotel.
I told you he behaved like a gentleman.
Unlike Larry.
Larry was pretty drunk last night. No, I haven't seen him. Perhaps he's sleeping it off.
He might be sick. He might have gone out. He might even be dead.
Listen, you're a comfortable man. That's why I came to you. But please, don't rush me.
Nobody goes all gooey over a character like me and offers me a trip to Rio and a nice home complete with all the luxuries. Nobody drunk or sober does that because she dreamed a dead man was lying out on her balcony, and would I please hurry around to throw him into the ocean?
All right, I'm a liar. I've always been a liar.
6 trained elephants couldn't have thrown him far enough from that balcony to land in the ocean.
I told you I was a liar.
But you didn't tell me why. Suppose a man had been dead on your balcony. What would you expect me to do about it?
You took my money. You played up to me.
That way I might find out who was crazy.
You found out. You should be satisfied.
I found out nothing. Not even who you are.
Then just take me back to the hotel.
Halfway down, a car is parked in the shade. It could be empty, but I don't think so. A hat goes down over a face, but not quick enough to hide that it belongs to Mr. Ross Goebel of Kansas City. We're being tailed.
But...
Wait here.
How are you making out with the girl?
Not getting anywhere. What's your interest? I thought you were looking for some guy named Mitchell.
Very funny. Some guy named Mitchell. Never heard of him, I believe you said.
I've heard of him since. I've seen him drunk. He damn near got himself thrown out of a place. He lives at the hotel.
I know he lives at the hotel, friend. What I don't know is where he's at right now. I thought maybe you and the girl had some ideas about it.
The girl's screwy. Leave her out of it.
If you ask me, she's Brandon's girl.
I didn't ask you.
You know, me and you could get along if you had any brains.
And if you had any manners and was 6 inches taller and had a different face and another name and didn't act like you could lick your weight in frog spawn. I don't think you've any interest in Mitchell. You were sent to watch the girl. That girl. You're the biggest liar I've met in 2 days, and I've met some beauties. If you got any high cards, you better play them right away. Tomorrow could be too late.
Big mouth, small brain. You don't know from nothing, friend.
My guess is you never will.
Who was it?
That was the Mr. Goebel I mentioned. He's also been paid to follow you.
Get me out of here, for the love of God. Anywhere. Hide me. Somewhere where I can't be followed, hounded, and threatened.
What is all this?
He swore he would do this to me. He'd have me followed to the ends of the earth, to the remotest island of the Pacific.
To the crest of the highest mountain, to the heart of the loneliest desert. Somebody's been reading a rather old-fashioned book. Would this be Mr. Kinsolving?
It doesn't matter. You've got as much sympathy as a lone shark. You've no idea what it's like.
Whatever it is that's eating you up, you're gonna stay put and take it.
I drop her at the hotel. If I have any sense, I'd pick up my suitcase and go back home and forget all about her. Instead, I keep on asking questions.
Mr. Larry Mitchell, please.
I'm sorry, sir. He's checked out.
Oh? When?
This morning.
Odd. Nobody told me earlier. Is he due back?
He's paid a week's rent on his room, so I guess so, sir.
Excuse me.
Yes, sir?
Clyde Brandon comes over. I'm in luck, or maybe not. He's holding a bunch of mail, and there's one message he doesn't seem to like.
This note was handed in. Did you happen to see who left it?
Yes, Mr. Brandon. A middle-aged, fat guy with glasses. Not a local type, a little shabby, a nobody.
Did he ask for me?
No, sir. Just asked me to put the note in your box. Anything wrong?
No, not really. Some kind of nut, obviously.
But his smile suggests otherwise. Then he turns to me. 6'3" of handsome, healthy male. He seems charming. I don't like to think about what he'd be like when he stops being charming.
I don't believe we've met before, Mr.
Marlowe.
I heard you just now asking the clerk some questions.
I'm looking for Larry Mitchell.
No harm in that. Mr. Mitchell is well known in Esmeralda.
Well, but not favorably.
You're entitled to your opinion.
And now he's out of town again. Left early this morning, which puzzles me some. He only got home yesterday, and last night he was pretty drunk.
I don't intend to discuss the actions of a guest with you or anyone.
I just wondered who paid his bill. From what I hear, he was not only drunk last night, but pretty short of money, too.
I assume you're some sort of private op from your line of questioning. I don't welcome guys like you here. Don't make me have to request my staff to chuck you out.
The clerk gives me the fisheye. I'm about to leave when I notice this elderly party in a low chair beckoning to me. So I go over. He's old, all right, but a long way from feeble and a long way from dim.
Your name, sir?
Philip Marlowe.
I am Henry Clarendon IV. I belong to what used to be called the upper classes. I have spent many years in lobbies, in lounges, in bars, on porches, terraces, and ornate gardens in hotels all over the world. I shall go on being inquisitive until the day comes when the stretcher carries me off to some nice, airy room in a hospital. You should have come to me for information, but of course you couldn't know that.
So what can you tell me about Larry Mitchell?
He lives on women. That's why he lives in an hotel like this.
Would he blackmail a woman?
He would blackmail an infant in its cradle.
I'm interested in knowing why he left so soon after coming back, who paid his bill for him, and why it was necessary to pay a week in advance as well.
Brandon could easily guarantee Mitchell's account by lifting the telephone. He can do most things by lifting the telephone. With Mr. Mitchell, suicide and murder both suggest themselves to me. You've noticed how the name of a big hotel is hardly ever mentioned when one of the guests falls out of the window. Forgive me, but I sense your interest in Mitchell is rather tangential. Otherwise, you wouldn't be so open about it.
Could be.
Run along now. I'm tired. No, just a moment more. Perhaps I could tell you something about Mr. Clark Brandon. This is a rich town. But in Esmeralda, you've got to belong, or alas, you are nothing. A certain gentleman made a lot of money in rather dubious activities in Kansas City. I believe you might hint that he had been some sort of gangster, if that term was in your vocabulary. When he came here, they wouldn't let him join the beach club. So he bought the beach club. And that's the way it's been ever since. So people stopped asking difficult questions about this gentleman's past.
You're warning me.
I don't want to descend into melodrama. But Mr. Brandon is not a man to be crossed. A pleasure to have met you, Mr. Marlowe. Good evening.
It's dark when I finally get back to the rancho. When I park, I see Goebel's little jalopies already there. I'm immediately alert as I walk to my room. The dark hours are the hours of danger. I put my ear to the door of my room. I hear strangled sobbing. A man's sob, not a woman's. Then what seems to be a hard blow. I go back to my car and get out a tire iron. I go back carefully to my room. I listen again. Silence. I reach out my pocket flash and flick it once at the window, then slide away from the door. I wait. The door opens a crack. I smash the door wide open. The man stumbles back. I see the glint of his gun in the faint light. I smash his wrist with a tire iron. He screams. I smash his other wrist. The gun hits the floor. I kick the door shut.
You ain't gonna live long. You're not gonna live at all. Get out of my way. You still got legs? Bend him at the knee and lie down. Face down. That's if you want to face.
He's a pale-faced redhead with dead eyes. Hurt as he is, he's still tough. He tries to spit at me, but his throat chokes, and suddenly he crumples. Goebel is lying on the bed. His face is a mass of bruises and cuts. His nose is broken. He's barely conscious.
Is something the matter, Mr. Marlowe?
Oh, no. Just a hoodlum in my room waiting to kill me. Just another man beaten to pieces on my bed. Nothing's the matter at all. Quite normal around here, perhaps.
I'll call the police.
That'd be awfully damn nice of you, Lucille.
Right away.
Cops are on their way, Goebel.
Yeah. I didn't make it. Wasn't as good as I thought I was. Got out of my league.
How did it happen?
I walked into it. I'm lucky I'm still breathing. The redhead made me drive over here. He cooled me. He tied me up and beat me.
The cops will call the hospital.
I thought I was a smart cookie. Try to play Brandon as well. Things I know about him. Now all I want is to get back to Kansas City. I guess he saved my life.
I don't want anybody dead. Anyway, if he brought you here to my room, I reckon he was going for 2 dead detectives for the price of 1.
Oh, yeah.
There's one thing I'd like to know. Did Mr. Kinsolving employ you?
Yes.
So? Who is he?
Ask her. Ask her about Henry Kinsolving's son. That's why we're here.
The police arrive. I give my story. Goebel just about gives his. The redhead says nothing. Then the police tell me things about Mitchell's disappearance I didn't know. It's time to make one last appointment.
Hello?
This is Marlowe. Bad trouble. I'll pick you up.
We head back once more to my humble room in the Rancho Descansado.
I still don't know what all this is about.
You're the only one that does. And tonight, you're gonna tell me.
But...
Don't bother getting indignant. It won't work again. Larry Mitchell's dead.
Dead?
Oh, come off it. As Lincoln said, you can fool all of the detectives some of the time, and some of the detectives...
Shut up. Who the hell do you think you are?
Just a guy who's tried very hard to get where he could do you some good. A guy with enough experience and enough understanding to know you were in some kind of jam and wanted to help you out of it with no help from you.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be nasty. Mitchell's dead then. Where?
According to the cops, his car's been found abandoned in a place you wouldn't know. It's about 20 miles inland, on a road that's hardly used. Nothing in his car, no suitcases. Just an empty car parked at the side of a road hardly anybody ever uses.
You said he was dead.
What else does it mean? It seems like weeks, but it's only hours ago that you came over here and offered me the world to get rid of his body.
But there wasn't... I must just have dreamed...
The first thing is that you were telling the truth when you came here. Mitchell was dead on your porch. But somebody got his body out of there while you were over here making a sucker of me. And somebody got him down to his car, and then packed his suitcases and got them down. All this took time. It took more than time. It took a great big reason. Now, who would do a thing like that just to save you from the mild embarrassment of reporting a dead man on your porch?
I'm tired. Do you mind if I sit down on your bed?
You might not like that bed. Goebel was beaten up on it tonight. You remember Goebel, don't you? The fat sort of man that followed us up the hill?
But why here?
Later, if you really want to know. Just now, I want you to tell me about Henry Kinsolving.
What are you talking about?
This is what it's all about, isn't it? That's the man who's pursuing you. So what happened with you and his son?
I suppose I might as well tell you. It's all over anyway. I was married to Lee Kinsolving. His father, Henry, was a very rich man. He practically owned Westfield, Carolina, and he always hated me. Anyway, Lee had an accident. He broke his neck and had to wear a brace to protect his spinal column. It changed him. He drank heavily. We quarreled bitterly. He couldn't let me be. One night, he removed his brace just to taunt me. I begged him not to. Then he tripped and fell. I knelt and tried to put the brace back on his neck, and then his father came in, and he...
Thought you killed him.
He still thinks that. That's why he won't let me alone. I was arrested and tried for murder. The jury were all Westfield people and beholden to my father-in-law. They found me guilty, although I wasn't. I swear to you.
So why are you free?
We have a peculiar law in our state. The judge may reserve his ruling until after the verdict. He knew everyone on the jury was scared of my father-in-law. He said they failed to consider that I might have been doing exactly what I said I was doing, trying to put the brace back on, not take it off. He voided the verdict and discharged me.
And since then, you've been in flight from your father-in-law?
In the memory of Lee's death. I kept thinking one day I'll get away from it all. Everywhere I go, he finds me and lets everyone know who I am. He leaves me no hiding place. But this time, I was starting to feel a bit more hopeful that I'd finally escape from him. Then Larry Mitchell recognized me on the train and... well, you know the rest.
As a matter of fact, I don't. All I know is that your mood was very strange when you came back to me. Like you were reliving something.
I knew I couldn't be lucky twice. It was another accident, but who was going to believe me?
How did he die?
We were up on Brandon's balcony having a drink, just me and Clark. Then Larry arrived, drunk and abusive. Unfortunately, Clark got called away on hotel business. Larry started goading me because Clark wasn't around. He was leaning against the end wall. It wasn't high. He goaded me into coming over near enough that he could grab me. I pushed him hard and he went over onto my balcony below. And he happens to fall and his neck snaps, just like Lee's. Just like Lee's.
Luckily, Mr. Clark Brandon came back to clear things up.
Yes. Yes, I suppose it must have been him. I hadn't thought. But it was you I trusted. You I wanted to help me.
Wrong choice. I don't have his sort of power. Brandon can afford to get people to do things for him. Lots of people. But even he doesn't do favors like that just for anyone.
I suppose not. Will you take me back to the hotel? I want to speak to him.
You in love with him?
I thought I was falling in love with you.
It was a cry in the night. Let's not try to make it more than it is.
Haven't you ever been in love? I mean, enough to want to be with a woman every day, every month, every year?
Let's go.
How can a hard man be so gentle?
If I wasn't hard, I wouldn't be alive. If I could never be gentle, I wouldn't deserve to be alive. Here. Here, your traveler's checks.
I thought they were for your fee.
I haven't done anything for you. What are you gonna do now?
I have no idea.
So could you be in love with Brandon now?
He's helped me a great deal. He's fond of me.
He's also an ex-racketeer. He hired a crazy red-headed gunman to scare Goebel off. The gunman was aiming to kill me, too. Could you really love a man like that?
I don't know. I can try. I wish you were the one with the money and the power.
Come on. I'll take you back. And don't forget your checks.
I think you're crazy. I think you're the craziest man I've ever met.
We get in the car and I take her back to the hotel. Maybe things will work with Brandon. Maybe they won't. Maybe he'll take on consolving for her and she'll finally be free. And how about me? Well, like I said, my dreams are my own business.
In Playback by Raymond Chandler, dramatized by Stephen Wyatt. Philip Marlowe was played by Toby Stevens. Betty Mayfield by Sarah Goldberg. Larry Mitchell, Ian Batchelor. Clyde Umney, Sean Baker. Clark Brandon by John Garasio. Goebel, Sam Dale. And Lucille by Claire Harry. Playback was directed by Sasha Yevtushenko. The producer was Claire Grove.
Johnny Dollar.
John, this is Harry Branson at Philadelphia Mutual Liability and Casualty Insurance Company.
Well, it's about time, Harry. How come I haven't heard from you lately?
Fortunately, we've had no problems recently. That is, nothing requiring investigation.
Until now, huh?
Well, yes.
So what's the trouble? Arson, mayhem, murder?
John, it may be all of them, unless you're able to put a stop to what's going on.
Sounds interesting. Who's involved in all this? And don't tell me you've been selling insurance to some gangster.
Well, as a matter of fact, he is.
What?
An ex-gangster. At least he was known to have been mixed up with gangsters for several years.
Who?
Bertie Larson.
Larson, huh? Well, at least the name sounds appropriate. So tell me what he's... Wait a minute.
Yes, John?
Isn't Bertie Larson the punk they've had before that special investigating committee?
Yes.
The committee on narcotics and gambling, the one that has the hearings on television now and then?
That's the one.
Well, then, Harry, if you want my advice, you'll cancel his policy, pay him off with interest, and forget him.
I'm afraid that's impossible. What's more, since those hearings began, we've increased the face value of some of his policies.
You have what?
Yes. But now, in view of the threats he's been receiving, threats on his life, his home, his family, well, John...
Baby, you're in trouble.
John, do you think you can help us?
And get my head blown off by some gunsel? Harry, this kind of stuff I shouldn't touch with a 10-foot pole.
But don't you see...
In spite of the big fee your company will have to pay me, in addition to my expense
John,
account.
just a minute.
At least it'll guarantee me a decent funeral.
A funeral?
But if that's the way you want it, as long as you're willing to pay through the nose for my services.
But, John, I didn't say... John, that is... listen to me, John.
Okay, keep your shirt on, Harry. I'll run on down there and see you.
CBS Radio brings you Bob Bailey in the exciting adventures of the man with the action-packed expense account, America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Winston tastes good
like a cigarette should. Winston tastes good like a cigarette should. Winston gives you real flavorful, rich tobacco flavor. Winston's easy drawing too. The flavor comes right through to you. Winston tastes good like a cigarette should.
A modern filter? Sure, Winston has it. But that's only the beginning of a Winston. Up front, up where it really counts, Winston packs exclusive filter blend. Light, flavorful tobaccos, specially selected and specially processed for filter smoking. Filter blend. That's why it's fun to smoke Winston, America's best-selling filter cigarette.
Winston tastes good like a cigarette should.
And now, Act One of yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Expense account submitted by Special Investigator Johnny Dollar to the Philadelphia Mutual Liability and Casualty Insurance Company. Following is an account of expenses incurred during my investigation of the Larson Arson matter. Expense account item 1, 1120 for a train to Philadelphia and a taxi to Philly Mutual's office over on Walnut Street. It was late in the afternoon, but Harry Branson, the perennial worry ward, was still there waiting for me, and he wasted no time in getting down to business.
Now, Bertie Larson, or more properly, Herbert James Larson, lives out in Penfield, John.
Oh, yeah, that's kind of part of West Philadelphia, isn't it, Harry?
Just beyond. He and his wife live in a very nice one-story brick home that we've insured for some $30,000.
And he must have done fairly well in the rackets and had sense enough to put some aside.
Also, John, we've insured his personal property, furniture, clothes, all the things in the house and so on, for some $20,000.
No kidding. And didn't you say you've increased some of his insurance lately?
To the figures I just mentioned. In the beginning, he was underinsured, but the policies provided for the increase at his option, provided,
yeah,
of
well,
course...
that's all right. You don't need to go into
provided,
detail.
of course, that in no event should stipulated coverage exceed actual appraised valuation.
Yeah, well, now, Harry,
in
if you...
accordance with paragraphs A, B, and G of Article 21 of our standard comprehensive policy.
Harry...
Oh, yes, John. Also, his life is insured with us for $20,000.
Making a total of $70,000.
$70,000, yes.
So if everything goes, including Bertie himself, somebody's liable to collect plenty.
Exactly.
Okay, who's the beneficiary?
His wife, Nora.
I see. And now you say that somebody's been threatening him.
Oh, yes. Ever since he agreed to appear before this investigating committee.
Uh-huh. What kind of threats?
Over the telephone, he tells me. Warning him that if he continues to testify, well, they haven't directly threatened his life, as I understand it, but they might as well have. And then last week...
Wait a sec, Harry. Haven't the police been in on this?
Oh, yes. Yes, they have. And for a while, they kept some men stationed about his place.
So, naturally, nothing happened.
But last week, John, when he returned from one of the hearings, he phoned me and said that he'd found a can of gasoline standing on his front doorstep.
Ah, just a hint, huh, of what might happen if he doesn't clam up. Yeah, that's an old-style gang warning.
Yes, a very obvious threat to burn up his home.
But he's continued to appear at the hearings?
Yes. And if he's killed off by these people, if his home is burned out from under him...
By what people, Harry? Has he any idea who might be behind this monkey business?
Well, of course. It must be someone who was involved with him in narcotics and illegal gambling at one time or another.
But he doesn't know exactly who.
Not specifically. He says he never recognized the voice on the phone, and, of course, it was probably well disguised.
Yeah. Do you suppose he's still involved in the rackets?
Oh, apparently not, or we'd never have sold him insurance. But then who can be sure? The point is, John, that if anything does happen to him, or to that home of his, the company will have to pay out sizable sums of money.
Yeah.
Naturally, we don't want to do that.
No.
And if he can be protected properly, well, John, that's why I telephoned to you.
Yeah, but Harry, the kind of protection you seem to want for him is something for the police to provide.
John, I am convinced that the protection they are giving Bertie Larson is wholly inadequate.
You told them so?
I most certainly have. But they simply refuse to listen to me. Well, that is why I called you.
Oh, I'm sorry, Harry, but it seems to me that... Well,
Okay, give me his address. Tell me who the police contact is, and I'll see what I can do for you. I dropped my bags at the Bellevue Stratford. Then, having missed my lunch, I spent item 2, 5 1/4 for a drink and some early dinner. Item 3, $50 deposit on a rental car, and I headed out through West Philadelphia to the address in Penfield. As Harriet said, it was a nice place, not large, but neat and modern, sitting at the end of a new street. Apparently, there was no one home. I looked around to see if there was a patrolman watching over the place. No one. Nothing. And the street itself was deserted. I was just about to swing around and head for police headquarters when I noticed a thin streak of light from one of the rear windows in spite of the drawn shades. Yeah, I suppose I'll learn one of these days not to be so curious. But I walked quietly up the driveway beside the house. And then I heard something. Just a little sound, as though someone had quietly opened or closed a door at the side of the garage in the rear. And I suddenly caught the smell of gas, of raw gasoline. It was coming from the garage. I carefully edged my way on back there, hoping I wouldn't trip over something in the darkness that would give me away. The smell of gasoline was stronger now, much stronger. My next step was into a puddle in front of the garage door. I remember bending over to sniff at it, and it was gasoline, all right. And I remember a flashlight stabbing through the darkness behind me. But as I rose and turned...
Act 2 of yours truly, Johnny Dollar, in a moment. Question: where will you find the leading stars of the entertainment world? Answer, right here on CBS Radio. Gary Moore, Arthur Godfrey, Andy Griffith, Bob and Ray, Art Linkletter, Amos and Andy, and more. The gang's all here. You'll also find the New York Philharmonic and the Metropolitan Opera back on the air. Remember, the star's address, CBS Radio. And now, Act 2 of yours truly, Johnny Dollar, and the Larson Arson Matter.
I came to in a hospital room, and I had company. One of them was in a blue uniform with brass buttons with the stripes of a sergeant on his sleeves.
So you decided to come back to the land of the living, huh?
The other was a man of about 40, big, beefy. And in spite of his rather flashy clothes, he looked as though he hadn't shaved his fat, truculent face for a couple of days.
Oh, well, I'm sure glad he's okay, Sergeant. Only, how was I to know he wasn't somebody come to carry out them threats against me?
You know, you're lucky you didn't aim those shots at him, Bertie.
Me actually try and kill somebody, Sergeant? Like I told you, I know the noise would bring on the nearest flatfoot.
Bertie, huh?
Yeah. Gee, Mr. Dollar.
Now, you just take it easy, Dollar. Bertie nearly broke your head when he found you prowling around his home a while ago.
Oh, brother, you're telling me.
But I didn't know, Dollar. I didn't know who you was till me and a cop went through your pockets and seen your identification.
Okay, now look.
So I come home and seen you sneaking around and had gasoline all over my garage like somebody was going to put a torch to it.
Okay, Bertie.
So you can't blame me for slugging me.
Yeah, now,
But
Bertie, come
I'm sure sorry I did it, Dollar. Dollar, the hospital bill's on me, so live it up, huh?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Okay, now, Bertie. Dollar's going to be all right, so you go along, huh? I'll check with you later.
Oh, yeah, sure. Okay. Oh, I'm going up in the country to make sure my wife's all right.
Up in the country?
Yeah, up in the Catskills with a couple of relatives, Mac and Josie. Oh, you don't think I'd leave her stay around here with those people on the phone saying they're going to burn me out if I don't stop yapping at that committee?
And you don't know who it is making the threats, huh?
I sure wished I did.
Okay, run along now, Bertie.
No, wait, please.
Well, what is it, Dollar?
Well, I'd like to talk to Bertie some more.
Well, sure.
No, not until the medics say you're all right and let you out of here. And besides, I want to talk to you myself. Now, go along, Bertie.
Yeah, sure.
All right, now look, Sergeant.
Just stay flat on the bed, Dollar. And now you're lucky Bertie didn't kill you. And I can't say I would have blamed him. Why didn't you come to me before trying to contact him? I could have given you all the information you need about this case.
Now, look, Sergeant.
Not only have saved you a lot of trouble, but kept you from getting banged on the head.
Okay.
All you private dicks are alike.
Now, listen, will you?
As for that nosy guy over at your insurance company who's been bothering me 3 and 4 times a day, well, now I've got 2 of you to keep from upsetting the apple cart.
What's that supposed to mean?
Bertie Larson isn't the man this investigating committee's after.
What?
Of course not. He's strictly small time. And he hasn't even been that since he served a stretch on a burglary arson rap.
What about the narcotics and gambling that's under investigation?
He was never any more than a messenger boy for the big shots.
Well, now, what's the importance of these hearings?
Now, don't you see, if the committee can hold him up as a guy who talks and doesn't get hurt by him, well, it'll help them flush out some of the others. And who knows, maybe some of his information might have a little value, and he'd be glad to give it.
Yeah? Why?
Bertie's been trying to run a used car business.
Legitimate, or is it cover-up for something else?
Legitimate.
You're sure of that?
Dollar, that stupid punk has been so scared since he got out of the clink. Yep. And listen.
I'm listening.
The publicity that he's been getting from the hearings, because of cooperating with the committee, why, it's practically made a public hero out of him. Who knows? Maybe it'll help his business enough to get him out of the red for once. That's why he's singing like a canary, probably making half of it up just to keep his name in the paper.
Well, what about the threats he's been getting?
You know something? We've only got his word about those threats. For all we know, he's making them up himself.
Maybe.
Oh, all right. So what if some of his old pals are calling him up, telling him to lay off, huh? If they try anything foolish, we'll nab them. Matter of fact, there are a few of those guys around here we'd just love to have something on. So maybe all this will flush them out for us.
Or get Bertie killed?
Ask me. I don't think anybody'd even bother to rub him out.
I hope you're right, Sergeant.
Sure. So, Dolly, that's that.
No,
when you're
wait.
up and around, come on over to the station and see me. But meantime, leave this to me, will you?
Oh, wait a minute, will you? What about that gasoline he mentioned that was spilled all over his garage?
Oh, one of those shots he fired.
And now look.
Drilled a hole in a can of gas he had lying around.
Yeah?
Sure, saw it there myself.
Look, Sergeant.
See you later, Dolly.
Wait a minute, will you? Sergeant!
Act 3 of yours truly, Johnny Dollar, in a moment. Here's Hollywood star Mona Freeman.
Who feels like acting with a miserable cold? I relieve cold distress the fast way with 4-way cold tablets.
Yes, tests of all the leading cold tablets proved 4-way fastest acting. Amazing 4-way starts in minutes to relieve muscular pains and headache, reduce fever, calm upset stomach, also overcomes irregularity.
When a cold strikes, do what I do. Take 4-way cold tablets. It's the fast way to relieve nasty cold distress and feel better quickly.
4-way, only 29 cents.
Now, here's a word about another fine product of Grove Laboratories. Had dandruff for years, now get rid of it in 3 minutes with Fitch Dandruff Remover Shampoo. 3 minutes with Fitch regularly is guaranteed to keep unsightly dandruff away forever. Apply Fitch before wetting hair, rub in 1 minute. Add water, lather 1 minute. Then rinse 1 minute. Every trace of dandruff goes down the drain. 3 minutes with Fitch, embarrassing dandruff's gone. Fitch can also leave hair up to 35% brighter. Get Fitch Dandruff Remover Shampoo today. And now, Act 3 of yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
There was something all wrong about the whole setup. I'd smelled the gasoline around that garage before Bertie Larson had slugged me. And what about the can of gasoline he said was left on his doorstep as a warning? Like somebody'd burn him out if he kept on testifying before the Special Investigating Committee. Were the police overlooking that? And then, suddenly, I began to smell a rat, a big one. Don't ask me why. I climbed rather painfully out of the hospital bed, put on my clothes, and pulled the corny trick of going out by way of the fire escape. Luck was with me. The police had left my rental car in the hospital parking lot. I spent on them $4.50 and a bar and a grill for a slug of brandy and some hot black coffee. But I was still feeling pretty rocky, so I took my time driving out to Bertie Larson's place again. As I stepped out of the car, I noticed a light coming from an open window at the rear and a big sedan back in front of the garage, the trunk of it wide open. Bertie's, or the car of someone who'd come to put the torch to his home. I didn't have to wait long for an answer. Bertie.
Huh?
Going up in the country, huh, to see your wife.
Oh, Dollar.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, say, listen, Dollar. It's lucky you come by here.
Is it? Lucky for you or for me?
Oh, no, listen, I come by to pick up some things, you know, to haul up to my wife. You know what happens?
Yeah?
When I pulls up in the driveway, there's some guy running away out back. So I yells him to stop, but he keeps on going, and it's so dark I can't see where to throw a shot. And And listen.
I'm listening.
Then I smell gasoline. It's coming from inside the house. So I unlock the door and go in, and you know what I find in there?
Go on, Bertie.
Come on. Come on inside, Dollar. I'll show you. Oh, it's lucky I come by here. That's all I gotta say.
Hey, wait a minute. Were you figuring on moving out of here?
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, now, don't tell me this is all the furniture you keep in this place.
Of course not. I sent a lot up to Josie and Mac from while my wife is staying with them.
What if the place burned down? You wouldn't hesitate to collect insurance on all the furnishings, would you?
You're trying to be funny, Dollar. Now, look. Look here in my den. You see? You see where somebody dumped gas all over the rug? Lay them celluloid strips and out over the windowsill so as he could put a match to it from the outside?
Yeah, I see, Bertie.
Well, it's a guy I seen running away from here who was going to burn me out. You see how he broke in by forcing the screen on that window?
I see where this screen was bashed out from the inside.
What'd you say?
And I fail to see any footprints in the flower bed below it. No wonder you served a term for arson, among other things.
Huh? Oh, listen.
I mean the sloppy setup you made here.
What are you talking about?
You've been losing your shirt in the used car business. So it looked like you might have to take a chance in the rackets again.
Are you out of your mind?
But then this investigating committee came along. Talking freely before them gave you an excuse to claim you were getting threats.
Oh, now, listen.
You filled up the insurance on this place to the limit. Then gave out the tale about gasoline left on your doorstep as a warning.
Oh, listen.
All of it. So that when your house went up in flames, everybody would think it was set by the mythical person who was supposed to be making the threats.
You're crazy.
Meantime, of course, you've carefully emptied the place of anything valuable. In storage with these pals of yours, Josie and Mac, up in the Catskills, if any such people really exist.
Listen.
This home and the garage would probably be nothing but ashes right now if I hadn't come along earlier.
Could have killed you then, Dollar, so
Killed
maybe
me?
I better...
I think you were just a lousy shot.
Yeah?
But when all that noise brought the police and you found out who I am, why, sure, you could use me to help build up your case for whenever you decided to fire this place. You thought. But it didn't work, Bertie, because... Oh, no, you don't. Come on, put your hand up. Come on, over your head. Reach, Bertie.
No, listen.
Can't even pull a gun quickly, can you?
You don't need to, Dollar.
What?
Don't move. I'm right in back of you. Drop the gun.
Kill him. Yeah, Nora. Kill him. We'll fire the joint and get up in a country where Josie and Mac will swear we've been with him all the time.
Yeah, Bertie.
Yeah, that's what we'll do. And listen, we'll strip this guy after you knock him off. They'll find his bones after the fire, and they'll think it's me. That's another $20,000 of insurance to collect.
No, Bertie.
What?
I'm leaving both of you here.
You gone crazy?
After this nice setup, I'd be crazy if I didn't take all I could get out of it. You ready, Bertie?
Oh, Nora, listen!
All right, Dollar, now it's you.
Drop it, Nora.
Where'd you come from, you dirty...
Thanks, Sergeant.
Well, that's okay, Dollar. But you can be mighty glad that hospital called me up when they found you'd sneaked out on them.
You know something, Sergeant?
Yeah?
I'm mighty glad. Expense account total, including my hospital bill, my room at the Bellevue, and a couple of meals, plus, of course, the trip back to Hartford, $79.75. Remarks? Why bother? From here on in, it's up to the company and the police to straighten things out. Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Our star will return in just a moment.
Constipation can be a problem for anyone, even doctors. And when constipation occurs, it's interesting to see just what doctors consider important about a laxative they might use or recommend. Well, a majority of the doctors we heard from had this to say. A laxative should be effective, gentle, as close to natural acting as possible, and a medicine that can be used with complete confidence. Now, X-Lax has been popular with many doctors and millions of people over the years because chocolated X-Lax is effective. Overnight, it helps you toward your normal regularity. X-Lax is gentle. Next morning, it gives you the closest thing to natural action. And that's why many doctors and millions of people use X-Lax with complete confidence. X-Lax, the laxative that helps you toward your normal regularity gently, overnight.
Is X-Lax in your medicine cabinet?
Now, here is our star to tell you about next week's story.
Next week, Sarasota, Florida. A body floating in a bayou, and one too many suspects. Join us, won't you? Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar, starring Bob Bailey, originates in Hollywood and is written, produced, and directed by Jack Johnstone. Heard in our cast were Virginia Gregg, Harry Bartell, Don Diamond, and Bert Holland. Be sure to join us next week, same time and station, for another exciting story of yours truly, Johnny Dollar. This is Dan Cubberly speaking.
Take the Last Trip, a bizarre way to end a romantic triangle, on Suspense, next on the CBS Radio Network.
Hello, my name's Henry J. Mitchell. Mrs. Mitchell and I are standing here on the second deck of this ocean liner, waiting to start our trip around the world. You know, now that the day is finally here, we can hardly wait to get going. Naturally, we started saving toward this day some time ago by investing regularly in United States savings bonds. We felt that by saving with Series E bonds, we were making the wisest, safest investment possible. What's more, our dollars were also helping our country. You see, the money that goes into U.S. savings bonds helps to keep America strong. We all know that peace costs money. Money to help keep the peace through industrial and military strength, and money to make it lasting through science and education. We're mighty proud to do our share in securing the future of our country. Are you doing your part? Start today. Invest regularly in United States savings bonds.
WROW, Radio 59.
Johnny Dollar.
Lucian Peterson here.
Luke, how are you?
Just fine, Johnny. How are you?
Still out there in dear old Seattle Wash?
Yep.
And still holding down a job with Western Maritime and Life?
Sure am. Or let's say I'm trying to, but at the rate we've been paying off on claims lately on some of my own clients, well, the Home Office doesn't like me too well.
Something phony about some of those claims, maybe?
No, but they've all been big ones. $500,000 here, $250,000 there, $600,000 just last week.
No wonder the company doesn't like it.
So right now, I don't want to have to pay off on Mrs. Myra Brittingham. That is, if I can help it.
Well, I don't know Myra Brittingham or anything about her, but if you've insured her and she is now dead...
That's just the point, Johnny. She isn't.
Hmm?
Not yet.
Oh? But maybe somebody would like to see her that way?
Well, I don't know, but I think so. Or maybe this hunch of mine is all wrong, Johnny. And I'll be the first to admit it, that this feeling, this worry of mine is nothing more than a hunch. If I were to tell the police about it, they'd probably laugh in my face.
Well, I don't know, Luke. I've had some pretty wild hunches work out for me more than once.
I know. That's why I've called you. And I hope you can fly out here and, well, see what you think. See if you think he's liable to try it.
He?
Yes.
Who?
Her husband, Mark.
Oh.
Yeah. Well?
Sure.
The CBS Radio Network brings you Mandel Kramer in the exciting adventures of the man with the action-packed expense account, America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar. Expense account submitted by Special Investigator Johnny Dollar to the Western Maritime and Life Insurance Company, Seattle, Washington office. Following is an account of expenses incurred during my investigation of the Chuckanut Matter. Expense account item 1, $6 for a cab out to Bradley Field. Item 2, $186.70 plane fare. It was after 11 p.m. by the time we set down at Seattle-Tacoma International, so item 3 is $5.25 for a cab into the Benjamin Franklin, where I proceeded to get me a good night's sleep. Then, after a hearty breakfast the next morning, I dropped in on Lucien Peterson.
Now, Johnny, you're staying at the Ben Franklin?
That's right.
And that's where I'll have them deliver a rental car for you. You can repack your bags, toss them in, be on your way.
Oh? To where, Luke?
The little town of Chuckanut.
Where is that?
Well, you know where Bellingham is.
Yeah, it's about 85 miles north of here.
And Chuckanut's 5, 6, 7 miles this side of Bellingham.
Oh. And that's where Mr. and Mrs. Brittingham live, hmm?
Well, just this side of it, off Chuckanut Drive, is Paleoop Lane. A narrow, badly paved road that'll take you up into the mountains. Be real careful of that road, Johnny. And if it's wet when you get there, be doubly, triply careful.
Why do you say that, Luke?
That dinky little road has more twists and kinks and switchbacks than you ever saw in your life. Miss one of the turns, and you'll end up either flying off into space or smashing into the face of a cliff.
Well, I remember that. But tell me, what's going on between the Brittinghams?
Well, to begin with, they're both heavily insured. As a matter of fact, $500,000 worth apiece.
Wow.
Yes, and they're insured in each other's favor.
I see.
Mark Brittingham is about 35, Johnny, and all his life he's been nothing but a playboy and a sportsman. Mm-hmm. Living first on the money his father gave him, and now on the insurance left him by his last wife.
Oh, then Myra's number 2, hmm?
Myra's number 4. Oh. And, Johnny, I'm as sure as I am that I'm sitting here, that the only reason Mark married her is because she had one of those incurable diseases, only a few months to live type of thing.
I see.
Yes. Then modern medical science, not long ago, suddenly, unexpectedly, found a complete cure for it.
Mm-hmm. Tell me, Luke, did his former wife die of some incurable disease?
Well, that's what the police and company investigator and the court decided. Johnny, I've always suspected that he somehow helped the old biddy on her way.
Now you think he wants to do the same for Myra, so he can collect on her insurance, huh?
I do.
You have any concrete evidence, Luke?
Well, it's no secret that Mark and Myra haven't been getting along lately. Things have been pretty tense between them.
Why?
Well, Myra's 5 or 6 years older than he is. Still a very attractive woman, Johnny, believe me. But she's older than he is.
Mm-hmm.
Also, that woman has more expensive taste than anyone I've ever known. In other words, instead of dying off like he thought she would and leaving him a lot of money, all she does is spend it for him.
I see.
So instead of having plenty of dough for the racetracks and nightclubs and parties and so on, he's having to reef in his sales. And the only way he can ever get together a sizable hunk again is by having her dead.
Well, you think he'd go so far as to kill her?
If he can get away with it, yes. Because evidence to the contrary notwithstanding, Johnny, I still think that's what happened to the last one.
Well, if he should, I mean, he'd never collect the insurance.
If we could prove it.
Well, yes. Well, what am I supposed to do, Luke? Go up there and scare him out of it?
Why not?
That's a new one.
I know. As I told you on the phone, this is really all just a hunch on my part. But I think it has a pretty solid basis. Look, suppose you go up there. Just see him on the pretense you're interested in buying that property.
Oh, is it for sale?
Well, he wants to sell it to raise some of that green stuff he loves so much and that he's rapidly running out of.
To spend a couple of hours talking about their house and property.
Now, listen, Johnny. And then just let it slip out who and what you really are.
What?
Sure. If that doesn't convince him he's under suspicion, make him change his mind about trying anything, I'll eat my hat. Will you do it?
Okay, Luke. As long as you're paying the bill.
Good.
But I still don't think that you have any real... Well, we'll see. The weather was clear, and the drive up to Chuckanut was a pleasant one. But that little side road, leading up to and around the edge of a mountain toward the Brittingham place, was anything but. A couple of times, on an outside turn on that tortuous, narrow asphalt, I could catch a glimpse of the house, far above and nestled in among the trees. But most of the time, I was too busy watching the road. until suddenly, as I rounded a particularly sharp, tight outside turn, whoop,
Hey, watch it there!
directly in front of me was a police car. In front of that, smashed head-on into the face of a cliff, was one of the new compacts, the whole front end of it bashed in.
Well, now, mister, who might you be?
How are you, Lieutenant?
Only it's Sergeant, Police Sergeant Bill Foreman.
Oh, Sergeant?
Well?
My name's Johnny Dollar.
What? The insurance investigator?
That's right.
Well, I'll say this. It sure beats me how you found out so quickly.
Found out about what?
That stiff in there in that car that smashed up.
Stiff? Who, Sergeant?
One of those crazy Brittinghams that have been tearing at each other's throats for so long now that one of them just plain had to go.
Which one, Sergeant?
Not much question about that, Dollar. Go take a look.
All right.
Yeah, Dollar, that's Mr. Mark Brittingham. What's left of him.
Mr. Brittingham?
Hey, you sound surprised.
Yeah, I am.
You know him?
No.
Oh, his wife, then?
No, Sergeant. I never met either of them. How did you find out about the accident?
I got a call from his wife, Myra. Said Mark's been away for a while. He wouldn't be back until sometime early in the week, so she was all alone.
Yeah?
Said she was sitting up there on the porch. You notice the porch that sticks out the side of their house up there, Dollar?
No, it's so far away and I was so busy driving. Go on.
Well, when you walk back to your car, there on that outside curve, maybe you can see it. Anyhow, she caught glimpses of a car coming up the road. Whose it was, she didn't know. And, well, her being alone, she didn't want any prowlers around, so would I come take a look?
So?
Well, I told her I was busy. Maybe it was just a special delivery or something, but then she hollered, "Oh, my goodness, it sounds like there's been an explosion down there on the road." So I came on up here.
She didn't recognize the car?
This morning sun right in her face, and the car only showing itself now and then on those outside curves. But just take a look at that sun.
I see what you mean. So it wasn't the sun in Brittingham's eyes that caused this wreck?
No. The sun was directly at his back as he came around that last hairpin. But, Dollar, I always warned him about the way he'd come tearing up this twisty little stretch. That is, until he made me ride with him one day to prove his point.
What do you mean by that?
Well, he used to be a racing driver. Sure. He had me hanging on for dear life a couple of times. And I'll tell you this, Dollar. He could really handle that wheel. Anything made him crack up this way, wasn't himself. Must have been something gone wrong with his car.
Well, if that's so, it's going to be pretty hard to prove, Sergeant. Considering the way it's smashed up.
Don't be too sure about that. You ever hear of Mr. Hartford Homer Ransom, the sudden death detective, they call him?
Hartford? Oh, yes.
Yes, sir. Greatest reconstructor of traffic accidents that ever lived.
So I understand.
Yeah. Well, he lives just the other side of town. You give him maybe an hour or so with this wreck, and he'll tell you just exactly how it happened and why. Just as though he'd been standing right here watching it.
Well, then maybe you
talk about Sherlock Holmes. Oh, why, Mr. Ransom can look at a set of tire tracks or even a couple of pieces off an accident, and he'll reconstruct the whole thing. Just like that. I tell you, sir, it's uncanny.
Well, Sergeant, you better get him up here to look at this.
I'll do that.
Also, I think you better have your coroner look at Mr. Brittingham's body. And,
Yeah? Well, what is it, Dollar?
The way that he apparently threw his right arm up in front of his eyes just before the crash. You notice?
Yeah. Well, sure, in the hopes of patting himself when he hit the windshield.
Former racing driver? Instead of slumping down, relaxing?
Anybody would.
I wonder.
Well, now tell me this. Wouldn't you put up an arm? I mean, seeing that wall of rock coming straight at you?
I don't know.
Well, I do. I know I would.
Wouldn't you have had both hands tight on the wheel, going around that turn at the speed he must have been going?
Well, maybe so.
But he put his arm up.
And that's what puzzles me. Because he must have done it while he was taking the curve. That outside curve.
Yeah, well, I don't know. But now we better get up there to the house and give Myra Brittingham the bad news.
I'll tell you what, Sergeant.
Yeah?
Let me go up there and tell her. Meantime, you get this man Ransom on the job and have a medico do an examination of the body. And I mean a thorough one.
Now. Wait a minute. You think maybe this wasn't just an accident, Dollar?
I didn't say that.
But that's what you meant, isn't it?
Let's wait and see. The Brittingham place, built there on the side of a mountain among the trees, was quite an establishment. New, modern, and very expensive. As for Mrs. Brittingham, Myra, well, Lucian had said she was about 40. She didn't look it. She was 5'3" or 4", brunette, with an almost olive complexion, very dark eyes, and the kind of natural beauty that you seldom see in a figure to go with it. I introduced myself and made no bones about my connection with the insurance company. Before I could tell her why I was there, she led me out onto the little porch where, looking out against the sun, I could see occasional spots on the road I'd just driven up. And then, calmly and with a self-control that I hadn't expected.
Was it Mark, Mr. Dollar?
I'm afraid so.
He's dead, isn't he?
Yes.
Well, I knew it would happen sometime. I warned him over and over about the way he drove so madly up and down that crooked little road, in spite of the fact he'd driven expensive racing cars when he was younger. I knew he'd kill himself sooner or later, and now he has.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Brittingham.
Are you? I'm not.
What did you say?
It rather settles things, doesn't it?
Does it?
We hadn't been getting along, Mark and I, for quite some time. And I know it was partly my fault.
Why do you say that?
Because of money, Mr. Dollar. You see, I married him for his money because I thought that for the rest of my life he'd be able to give me all the things I'd always wanted.
Yes?
Oh, it was all great fun with him while he still had it. The big parties night after night, the racetracks all over the country, theaters, nightclubs. I even put up with his silly hunting and fishing up here. But when the money began to run out and we had to sell the big home in Bellingham and the cars and get rid of the servants and settle down in this little place, I've hated this place, Mr. Dollar. And I hated him. We fought like spoiled, hysterical children. But you see, when he knew the money was getting low, well, if he had any gumption, he'd have got himself a job of some kind. For once, he'd have had to work for a living. But instead, he only got moody. He drank a lot, acted very strangely. Began looking at me in a peculiar, frightening kind of a way.
Oh?
And then, because of something he said one night, I began to fear him, what he might do.
Go on, Mrs. Brittingham.
Oh, I know, Mr. Dollar. He was upset that night because we'd had another argument, a terrible argument. And he'd had too much to drink. But he started laughing to himself, quietly chuckling to himself. And then he tried to say it lightly, as though he might be joking, but he said...
Yes?
He said, wouldn't it be nice for him if I should die, like his wife before me had? Then he could get a little fun out of life again, on my insurance money. It frightened me, Mr. Dollar, terribly.
I can't say I blame you.
And then these long trips and leaving me alone like this.
Trips to where, do you know?
No. Oh, I've wondered if he hasn't been out looking for someone to take my place. Or just planning some way to,
Well, it's all over now.
Well, I'd lie to you if I said I was sorry.
You know, of course, that you stand to collect some $500,000 of insurance.
Yes, I know. And I'll use it to get as far away from here as I can. Can you blame me?
I want to talk further with you, Mrs. Brittingham.
Of course.
First, though, I'd better check out the police report on this accident, purely as a formality.
Of course.
So, if you don't mind.
I'll be here, Mr. Dollar.
Why paint herself so black to me? To impress me with her honesty? So I'd dismiss any thought that she might have somehow had something to do with the accident? And another thing, a little thing, her sudden alarm when she'd seen that car coming up the road, even if she couldn't recognize it against the morning sun. Was that enough to call the police? Something wrong here. Something very wrong.
In the United States today, there are more than 6 million children under the age of 18 who live in homes where there is no father. Among them are hundreds of thousands of boys who need the guidance and interest that large-hearted men can give them. They can be set on the path toward fine citizenship through the Big Brother movement. Now, at the beginning of Big Brother Week, find out what you can do to help expand this valuable program in your community. Contact your local Big Brother organization or write Big Brothers of America, Philadelphia 3, Pennsylvania.
It was early the next morning at police headquarters that I met with Sergeant Foreman, Dr. Hugo Bascom, the coroner, and with Mr. Hartford Homer Ransom, who knows more about the basic laws of inertia, matter, and motion than anyone I've ever seen. He can read a set of tire marks like an expert tracker reads a trail, and more important, he's an expert on human reaction times.
But the one thing I don't understand, Mr. Dollar, is his right arm up over his eyes that way.
Hey, that's funny. That's what Dollar said, too, Mr. Ransom. Seemed to me, though, he was trying to protect himself against the windshield frame.
Have time to take one hand off the wheel after pulling around that turn at that speed? No, Sergeant.
So he must have raised his arm to that position.
While he was on the outside of that curve, which simply doesn't make sense. Not at the speed he was traveling.
And like I said, he wasn't shading against the sun because the sun was at his back.
Do you suppose a good-sized bird or some kind of animal had dashed across in front of him and might he have done that involuntarily?
A man with racing experience on a turn like that? No, Mr. Dollar. It would have to have been something like...
Like what, Mr. Ransom?
I don't know. And there was certainly nothing wrong with his car.
You're sure of that?
I'd stake my reputation on it.
Well, there was certainly nothing wrong with him, Mr. Dollar.
You did a complete autopsy, Dr. Bascom?
I did as thorough an autopsy on Mark Brittingham's body as I've ever done. There was absolutely no physical reason for that accident.
Mm-hmm. You checked for alcohol in his bloodstream?
I checked everything. And what's more, incidentally, I know that Mark's general condition was perfect. I myself gave him a complete physical less than 2 weeks ago. So if you're thinking about a temporary blackout or something like that, well, there's no reason for it.
Well, I wasn't, Doctor, but can you be absolutely certain that that isn't a possibility?
In my job, Dollar, and I mean as coroner, I would have to find actual evidence of such a thing before I could put it on record. No, there's only one conclusion that we can reach here.
Suicide, Dr. Bascom?
Suicide, Mr. Ransom.
Well, I'm sorry, but I can't agree with you.
No, you can't, eh? Why not?
Well, for one thing, the tire tracks. Had he crashed into that rock wall deliberately, the tracks would have gone straight to it. As it was, they were quite erratic for the last 81 feet.
I'm putting it down as suicide.
Also, that position of his arm, as though he'd brought it up to shield his vision against the sun.
And the sun being at his back. That doesn't make sense. You know it. I say it was suicide, and that's the way that I...
Wait a minute. Maybe it was the sun.
That's impossible, Dollar. Of course it is. Ridiculous.
Is it?
Ridiculous.
Dr. Bascom, before you file your report, I'd like time to play a little hunch.
A hunch?
Yes, maybe it's a pretty wild one, but there's one thing that could possibly have made him take his hand off the wheel on that curve and made him raise up his arm that way.
Are you still harping on that, young man?
I'm still harping on that because if this hunch of mine is right, Mark Brittingham was murdered.
Murdered?
Sergeant.
Yes, sir?
I want you to drive up to the house and bring Myra Brittingham down here.
But why?
Any excuse you can think of to look over these gentlemen's reports or something, but make it good because she's smart. Then when I call you on the phone...
Where'll you be?
When I call you, drive her on back to the house. And listen, when you get to that curve, take it slowly. Just crawl around it, and with one foot on the brake.
Well, now, look...
Unless you want to end up the way Mark Brittingham did. When the sergeant got her away from there, I went over that house top to bottom. Sure, there were mirrors on the bedroom walls, big, clumsy ones, a couple of hand mirrors, too, on her dressing table. But the kind I was looking for would be in among her husband's fishing and hunting equipment. I found the survival kit, all right, and in it were the usual, the water-purifying pills, some iodine, salves, bandages, a couple of cans of sea ration. But the little mirror was missing. I mean the kind that's used for signaling, a small, clear, oblong mirror with a hole in the center. By facing the sun and peering through that hole, you can aim it. You can focus the full rays of the sun on anything up to a mile away. And then I found it, tucked between the pages of a book on a table out on the porch, where she practiced with it and then used it as a murder weapon. I called Sergeant Foreman and told him to drive on up the hill, but slowly. And then as he poked his car around that crucial curve, as I aimed the mirror to reflect the blinding rays of the sun full into his windshield, well, fortunately, he was able to stop before losing control. He waited there until I drove down to meet them. Then...
No, she hasn't said a word, Dollar, since I jammed on the brakes and raised up my arm to cut off that glare you shot down here.
I see. Well, Myra?
How did you know? How did you know that's the way I killed him?
I didn't. It was purely a hunch, I guess, but it looks like it paid off, doesn't it? $500,000? That's a nice round figure. A lot of money. But don't they ever learn that even millions aren't enough to murder for? Expense account total? Oh, call it a nice round figure, like, say, $391.18. Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Now, here is our star to tell you about next week's story.
Next week, I'll be back with another exciting adventure that'll really surprise you. Join us, won't you? Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar, is written by Jack Johnstone, produced and directed by Bruno Zerato, Jr., music supervision by Ethel Huber. Johnny Dollar is played by Mandel Kramer. Also featured in our cast were Joan Ellison as Myra Brittingham, Robert Dryden as Sergeant Bill Foreman, Richard Kendrick as Luke Peterson, Bernard Lenrow as Hartford Homer Ransom, and Ivor Francis as Dr. Hugo Baskin. Be sure to join us next week, same time, same station, for another exciting story of Yours truly, Johnny Dollar. Art Hanna speaking. Get the news firsthand and in full from expanded CBS News on the CBS Radio Network.
Hello there. This is Kelly Maddox, Executive Secretary of the Citizens Traffic Commission. And here is our safe driving tip for today. You know, there's a lot of confusion on the part of motorists and pedestrians as to what a flashing red light means. A flashing red light, when used as a traffic signal, means that the motorist must come to a complete stop before entering an intersection, and after stopping, proceed only when it is determined that the coast is clear. This same rule applies to pedestrians. The Citizens Traffic Commission would like to impress on all motorists that they must stop their car when the traffic signal shows a flashing red light. A flashing yellow light means that you are to slow your car to a safe and reasonable speed and proceed with caution. All traffic signal lights have a meaning, and the motorist must remember that traffic signals are placed at intersections to control conflicting movements of traffic.
Box 13, with the star of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd, as Dan Holliday.
Box 13, care of the Star Times. Enclosed, you'll find enough money to do what I want you to do. Go to the Mason auction rooms and bid on an old Chinese teakwood box. I must have that box. And if you get it for me, wait for further instructions.
Get it for me. Wait for further instructions. No address, no signature. Just wait for further instructions. Well, as Bobby Burns would say, the best laid plans of mice and men sometimes go wrong. And Bobby Burns knew what he was talking about.
And now, back to Box 13 and Dan Holliday's newest adventure, Hot Box.
It doesn't sound very interesting, Mr. Holliday.
You never can tell, Susie. Now, suppose this teakwood box contains a $1,000,000 crown jewels, and suppose international jewel thieves are after them, and I get mixed up and...
Gee, go on, Mr. Holliday. That sounded wonderful. Well, what happens then?
Well, and then What am I saying? I must be out of my head.
Well, I think you should go. To the auction, I mean. Auctions are very interesting. I went to one once. They're like a gin rummage sale.
The gin, Susie. That's extra.
Oh.
Anyway, maybe I'll see what's in that teakwood box. You'll be able to reach me at the Mason auction rooms. Well, right there's where the plans begin to get twisted. I took a wrong turn and landed at the Mason auction rooms after the sale had started. They just sold the teakwood box. Sold it to a scared-looking little guy. He was about 55, pale, and he kept looking around the room while they wrapped the box for him. It wasn't big, that box. Maybe about the size of a cigar box. But the way the little man hugged it to him when he left, it could have been made of radium. Okay, so I missed the boat. Or I mean the box. But I wanted something for my trip across town, so I followed the pale little guy from the room. He looked around and saw me. I raised my hand to signal him, and that did it. He sprinted out to the sidewalk like a rabbit. I went after him. I wish I hadn't, because when he saw I meant to follow, he took a couple of wild looks around, and then...
Hey, look out!
He ran across the street against the traffic signal and then right into the path of a car.
What happened here anyway?
I pushed my way through the crowd that gathered. The little guy was lying on the street.
I couldn't help it. He ran right in front of me. He ran against the light. Hey, did anybody see it? Did anybody see it?
Yeah, I saw it. It wasn't your fault.
No, it wasn't my fault. I was trying to stop. I wasn't going fast. I was just going to make the turn. Well, is he hurt bad?
The little man looked as though he was badly hurt. Somebody sent for an ambulance, then I remembered the box. I looked around for it. It wasn't on the street. He didn't have it anymore. I looked over the crowd. Nobody had it. Then I noticed the cab at the hack stand at the curb. And getting into it was a woman with red hair. And under her arm was the package. Before I could push my way back through the crowd, the cab was gone. But I saw its number. Okay, it'd be easy to check and find the driver's name and maybe ask him a few questions. Well, I waited on the street until the ambulance got there. The intern said it was probably concussion. But that evening, I drove to the Marchmont Apartments. Yeah, that was where the driver of the cab said he took the woman. I looked at the names on the mailboxes. 9 apartments in the building. Well, one way to get in was to push all the buttons and wait for the door to click open. I went in, but as I did, I looked out the door. There was a tail on me. I caught a quick glimpse of a man's face. He hurried past, but not before he gave me a good look. Well, that teakwood box was leading to something. After disturbing 7 occupants of 7 different apartments and getting 7 nasty comments, I rang one buzzer. The name underneath was Ruth Cornwall.
Is that you, Tommy?
Yes, Ruth.
Just a second.
Oh,
Good evening.
who are you?
Not the full of brush man. May I come in?
Of course not.
I've come about a teakwood box.
Will you please go?
Oh, maybe you didn't hear me. I said I've come about the teakwood box, Miss Cornwall.
I don't know what you're talking about. And if you don't go, I'll ring for the manager.
All right. Ring for him. Well?
Is this a joke?
I don't know. That depends on you.
Well, Come in.
That's better.
Now, who are you?
My name's Dan Holliday.
Do I know you?
No, I don't think so. But I know you.
Oh, you do? From where?
From this afternoon, when you hopped into a cab with a package that belonged to a little man.
Oh,
If that was supposed to be a careless laugh, you need a lot of rehearsal.
What makes you think I'm the person you're looking for?
I just managed to catch sight of that beautiful red hair of yours.
Really, Mr. Holliday, I thought this was a joke at first, but it's getting a little absurd.
Oh, no, wait.
I think you better go now.
All I want is an explanation. What's in that box? What's in that box that makes it so important?
Well, if I knew what box you were talking about, maybe I could tell you.
Let's quit waltzing, Miss Cornwall. You wouldn't have let me in this apartment if you knew nothing about all this. But you were scared enough to let me come in and talk. That makes sense?
Why should it?
Because I could swear you seem relieved about something. Maybe you were expecting someone else to come after you. Were you?
Of course not.
All right, I'll wait.
I don't think you will.
Oh.
Does this make you change your mind?
Guns always have a habit of making a man think twice.
Just think once, Mr. Holliday, about leaving now.
Well, your arguments are stronger than mine, and I...
Get out of here quickly.
You're getting more company.
Get out!
Now, let's see. Anyone planning to sneak up on you could do the same as I did. Ring all the buzzers, get in the building, then come up here, but...
If you don't leave, I'll...
I don't think you will. You're very anxious to have me get out before this company gets up here. And you had better click that front door, or you'll get impatient and go away.
If I give you that box, will you leave?
Ah, now we're getting someplace. Okay, you talked me into it.
Wait. Here it is. Now get out of here and don't come back.
What was in it?
Nothing. Now, please, will you go? For heaven's sake, please go. You got what you wanted. Now, leave me alone.
Well, look,
Will you leave me alone if he sees you here?
All right, Miss Cornwall.
And please never come back. Never try to see me again.
I don't know what it was, but there was something about Ruth Cornwall that put me in sympathy with her. She needed help, wanted it, but it was as though she didn't dare tell me why. I went down the hall, ducked around a corner, and stopped just long enough to look back and see a man go into her apartment. I went downstairs, out onto the street.
Keep walking, Bub.
Huh?
I said keep walking, right up to that alley.
Hey, what is this?
I think you know, but if you want to play 20 questions, I'll let you ask one. This give you a hint?
Oh, when you pull that gun back, take it easy. I think you've got it caught in my ribs.
Now, walk. Far enough.
Now what?
Give me that box.
What box?
Ain't you funny?
Yeah, I do card tricks, too.
That's enough. Hand it over.
This seems to be my night to play give and take. Okay.
That's better. Now, good night, Holiday.
When the alleyway stopped spinning long enough for me to catch it, I stood up on it. I looked at my watch. As closely as I could figure, the character who tattooed my head had put me out for a half an hour. See what you get when you put an ad in the paper advertising for adventure? You get it. With lumps. Well, there was nothing more I could do that night. My head felt like the inside of a bass drum in a band. And all I wanted to do was hit Betty by and let my head rest on a nice, soft pillow. Good morning, Sue. Oh.
Mr. Holliday, this man's been waiting for you.
Oh, you again.
Did you sleep all right, Mr. Holliday?
Like a top. I spun.
Yeah.
Do you want me to do anything, Mr. Holliday?
I wish you could, Susie.
Mr. Holliday, I know a man who wants to see you. Right now.
Uh-huh.
Can I persuade you to come along? Do you think?
Yes, you seem to have a way about you. Susie.
Yes, Mr. Holliday?
If I'm not back in 3 hours, call up the insurance company and get back that last premium I paid in advance.
Huh?
That's enough. Let's go, Holliday. Here's Holliday, Mr. Conrad.
Oh, yes. Please come in. Sit down.
What's the idea?
Funny, I was going to ask you that. Here, take a look.
Well, that's the box.
But it's empty.
So it's empty. What am I supposed to do? Fill it with Easter eggs?
Shut your trap, Holliday.
Take it easy, Jimmy. Maybe Mr. Holliday will tell us things. Mr. Holliday?
Like what?
Look, I sent you the letter to bid on this box. I checked. Never mind how I found out who you were.
Oh, well, then you should know I didn't get the box at the auction yesterday.
I know, but you got it last night. From whom?
Look, that's the way I got it. Empty. What more do you want from me?
Information. Who had that box?
Does it make any difference? You've got it now.
I want what is in it.
That's the way I got it.
Jimmy.
Yeah, Mr. Conrad?
Did you see anybody take the box yesterday when that man was hit by the car?
No, whoever did got away fast.
But Holiday, you went to the Marchmont Apartments last night. When you came out, you had the box.
And that's as far as it goes.
Not quite. Where'd you get it from?
Conrad looked hard at me. So he didn't know Ruth Cornwall. I could tell him and put her on the spot. But I didn't want to do that. Not until I found out a bit more. Conrad got up from behind his desk.
I don't know what game you're playing, Holiday, but I can tell you this. You won't play long.
And I'm telling you, I got the box that way empty.
All you have to do, then, is to tell me who picked up that box at the accident yesterday.
Yes? And what if I don't?
Jimmy.
Yeah?
How hard is Mr. Holliday's head?
Not very.
Go ahead, then.
Wait a minute.
Hold it, Jimmy. Okay, Holiday?
What?
Look, you want what was in that box, right?
Sure.
Then let me go after it.
What are you talking about?
You didn't go to the auction yourself to bid for the box, which means that you didn't want anybody to see you get it. All right. Whatever was in that box is important to you. But if you beat me up, you'll never find out. You see, I'm the only one who knows who had it.
Well, we could go to the Marchmont and find out.
Sure, but you wouldn't find anybody because there's nobody there now.
You're smart, huh? Yeah, smart.
It was a bluff. It had to be. But Conrad was afraid to call it. If he did, he wouldn't get what he wanted, he thought. He stared at me and then...
Okay, Holiday, I don't know how you found out how important this is, but evidently you did. All right? How much do you want?
What makes you think I want anything?
Are you kidding?
Okay. We'll decide that after I get what you want.
Bring the notebook and we'll talk it over.
It's a deal.
But you won't be alone, Holiday. You'll have company all the way.
Oh, how nice. Jimmy has such a good face. You know, it'll do me a lot of good to be seen with him.
Yeah, if you don't come through, it could also do you a lot of harm.
And now back to Hot Box, another Box 13 adventure with Alan Ladd as Dan Holiday.
Well, I could have wound up the whole thing by telling Conrad about Ruth Cornwall. But I didn't want to drag her in unless she was going to double-cross me. Okay, there had to be a starting point. And for me, it was the hospital where the little guy who had bought the box was taken after his accident.
Well, I'm afraid you can't talk with him, Mr. Holliday. As a matter of fact, there was another man here yesterday. And he frightened our patient so badly that he had a relapse.
Oh. Doctor, what's your patient's name?
Ralph Sanders. He's an ex-convict. Just got out of prison a few days ago.
Oh. Okay, thanks, Doctor. Here's my name and phone number. If I can talk with him at any time, please call me, will you? So that was a dead end. Then I got the idea that the people at the auction rooms might be able to help.
Here it is, Mr. Holliday. That box was part of lot number 509.
What does that mean?
Well, lot 509 was in storage here. For a time, we received the money to pay for the storage, and then it stopped.
How long ago?
Oh, it must have been over 60 days. We hold goods that long and then offer them for sale to pay for the storage charges.
How long did you have this lot 509?
Well, let me look at the books. 4 years.
Oh. Do you know the name of the person who owned the goods?
James R. Conlon. At least that's the name on our books.
Did you make any attempt to locate this Conlon after the payments on storage stopped coming in?
Yes, we did, but we couldn't.
I see. Oh, one more question. Did you advertise this sale?
Oh, yes. We're bound to by law.
You advertised in the papers?
That's right.
Thanks very much. Well, there was one place to find out about James R. Conlon. The morgue of the Star-Times. And what I found out began to slope the merry-go-round enough to let me see some of the things a little more clearly. Then at my apartment later in the day... Hello?
Mr. Holliday?
Yes, who's this?
This is Dr. Evans, City Hospital.
Oh, yes.
Sanders is conscious now,
Oh, fine.
but I'm afraid that he won't live. And since you were the only person who left his name, I thought you'd want to know.
May I see him?
Well, you haven't much time.
I'll be right there, Doctor. I saw the poor little guy. He was pathetically anxious to talk. He had been Conlon's cellmate in the penitentiary, and Conlon had talked. He had to talk to someone, tell about something he was saving up for when he got out. And it was Sanders he told about a teakwood box and what was in it. Never dreaming he'd die in prison before Sanders got out. Okay, now it was my turn. I went outside. Hello, Jimmy. Still playing tag with me?
What's the idea, Holiday?
Oh, I'm full of ideas. But the best one of all is, let's go to Conrad.
You got that book?
Not with me, pretty boy.
You want to get your head singed?
Look, we're going to Conrad right now.
Why, I ought to poke
You ought
right
to,
on
but you won't. Now, let's get going. If we stand here one more second, I'll let that notebook loose where it'll do the most good. Or the most harm. And that, big ears, depends on the point of view.
Why, Okay. Okay, but you're asking for trouble.
Fine. Let's go hunt for it, shall we?
Hello, Holliday. Glad to see you back.
You're an optimist, Conrad. Here, I brought your son back with me. Say hello to Papa, Jimmy.
What's this all about?
I just got tired of having Jimmy haunting me.
Jimmy, has he got it?
Yeah.
Where is it, Holliday?
I know.
With you?
Now, don't be silly.
Jimmy, you let him get it and do a fade-out on you.
No, I didn't.
Oh, no. Jimmy was with me all the way, and a more gruesome companion no man could ask for.
Stop yapping.
Okay. A while ago, I talked with a little guy named Ralph Sanders.
Sanders? So?
He was Conlon's cellmate in prison.
Go on.
It seems Mr. Conlon had a notebook filled with a lot of details that would blow you and your nice bunch right out of the window.
Where is it?
As if I'd tell you. Now, listen. You found out about the box because Sanders talked. The prison grapevine picked it up, and it got to you. You wrote me. Wanted me to bid on the box and get it for you. The joke's on you, Conrad, because I didn't have the faintest idea what was in that box before today.
How long do you think you'll enjoy this big joke on me?
A long, long time. I'm walking out of here right now with no tail on me.
Yeah?
Uh-huh. Because if I don't show up where I'm supposed to, in exactly 1 hour, that notebook goes to the police.
Listen, you're smart. We can make a deal.
Oh, no. Remember, I'm walking out of here. Oh, I forgot. Good night, Jimmy. Well, his head's not very hard either, is it? Sure, I walked out all right, but I expected to feel my back pick up a few ounces of lead on the way. It didn't. I was very happy about that. There was still one more thing to clear up. Ruth Cornwall. If she had that notebook and Conrad found out about it, then I was out in the cold. I got to the Marchmont apartments as fast as I could because it could be that she was going to do a little business with Conrad herself. I got in, went to her apartment.
Yes? Oh. Get in here.
Sorry I couldn't wait to be invited in.
I told you not to come back here.
Yes, I know, but I'm back.
What do you want?
Last night you gave me a box. Now I want what was in it.
There was nothing in it.
Not even a notebook with some very startling things in it? About a certain Mr. Conrad and his gang?
So you found out about that?
Yeah, but in finding out, I put myself in a wonderful spot to get acquainted with a mortician.
All right, so you know. But what good will it do you?
What good will it do you?
That's no concern of yours.
Oh, yes, it is. Put yourself in my place. Conrad thinks I've got the notebook. He also knows who I am and where I live. Now, when he finds out I don't have the notebook and can't hold it over his head, he's going to get awfully, awfully rough with me.
That seems to be your problem, Mr. Holliday.
And you won't give me any help with it.
Why should I?
Fair question. I'll answer it. Because I don't think you want to see me get killed.
Look, I can't help you. Do you understand that? I can't help you at all.
Where's the book?
It's no use. I won't tell you anything.
Anything? Why did you put that on the end?
Mr. Holliday, the last time you were here, I was at a disadvantage. Now, our positions are reversed. I think you'll leave now without giving me any more trouble.
All right. You asked for it. You'll get it.
What do you mean by that?
I did a lot of reading today, Miss Conlon.
No. Oh, don't call me that. You don't know that. You can't know that. No. No, you can't know that.
It was a throw in the dark, but it hit where I wanted it to. The clippings on Conlon mentioned something about a daughter. Not much. But enough to give me a hint that Ruth Cornwall and Ruth Conlon were the same. I watched her for a few seconds, and then...
All right. I'm Ruth Conlon. Are you satisfied now?
Not quite. What I said before still goes. Do you want me to get killed?
No. No, of course not.
Then what are you doing with that notebook?
Well, if I tell you, what'll you do?
That depends on what you tell me.
All right. I'll tell you. My father died in prison. No one knows I'm his daughter. No one. For 4 years, I've lived under another name, waiting for him to come home, waiting to help him get even with Conrad and the men who sent him to prison. Sure, he could have told things at his trial. He knew he'd been double-crossed, but he wanted to wait.
And now?
And now I don't know.
What don't you know?
I'm going to get married. You see, I didn't count on falling in love at 35. Falling in love with Tommy.
Oh, he was the man who came here last night after I left.
Yes. I had to get that notebook. Because if someone else got hold of it, all the old scandal would be raked up again. People would find out who I was, that my father died in prison. And Tommy would find out.
I see.
I waited a long time to get even with Conrad, but now I don't want to. Because of Tommy. Oh, don't you see? I can't let anyone else have that notebook. I want a chance to live like anyone else, like you or a million other people.
Yes, I see.
So, now what'll you do?
I can't do a thing, Miss Conlon. It's your problem now.
Mine.
That's right. You can destroy that book and let Conrad go along his merry way. You can forget your father.
He's dead. Whatever happens to Conrad now won't help him.
That's true. But leave us out of it. If you let a man like Conrad go free when you could put him where he belongs, that wouldn't be any good, would it?
Oh, please stop it.
And maybe something you've never thought about, but...
What?
Someday your Tommy might find out.
Oh, no.
You've got nothing to be ashamed of. It wasn't you. It was your father. Why don't you start with a clean page? If this Tommy's a right guy, he'll understand. Well, Miss Conlon?
Hello, Tommy. Darling, I want you to come over right away. There's something we've got to talk over. All right, dear.
I'll give 10-1 on Tommy, Ruth.
Of notorious racketeer after 5 years. Dead Man's Notebook.
Forget that, Susie. Turn to the society page.
Oh, sorry. Here.
Now, read Read that.
Mr. and Mrs. Tommy Gibson leave for Bahamas on honeymoon. Gee, the Bahamas. You must feel just like stupid, Mr. Holliday.
The word is Cupid, Susie. And I'm dressed differently.
Mr. Holliday.
Good night, Susie.
Next week, same time, through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd stars as Dan Holliday in Box 13. Box 13 is directed by Richard Sandville with an original story by Russell Hughes. Original music is composed and conducted by Rudy Schrager. The part of Susie is played by Sylvia Picker. Production is supervised by Vern Karstensen. This is a Mayfair production from Hollywood. Watch for Alan Ladd in his latest Paramount picture.
Good evening, creep, and welcome to the Mystery Playhouse. As a return engagement, your Mystery Playhouse brings you tonight a story by one of the great authors of crime fiction, Agatha Christie. This ingenious drama, entitled Witness for the Prosecution, is one of the prolific Miss Christie's very best. Miss Leslie Wood, star of the recent Broadway play The Assassin, will play the leading role. Witness for the Prosecution is a brilliantly original narrative of the fight for a man's life, with a double surprise at the end. So stand by, creep, for Agatha Christie's fast-moving yarn of sudden twists and turns. Witness for the Prosecution.
Our story begins in a little house in the suburbs of the great city. Rich, eccentric old Miss Emily French is half dozing in her rocking chair. And then someone enters her room. Walks up to the rocking chair, looks down on Miss French, and then...
Get all the pictures you can. The murder weapon, the rocking chair, the corpse.
Okay, Inspector, we'll get Miss French wouldn't listen to me, Inspector Einstein. I used to be more than the maid to her. I was her best friend until he came, and now see what's happened.
All right, Miss Mackenzie, relax. Who are you talking about?
Mr. Vole, Leonard Vole. I told Miss French no good would come of it, but she wouldn't listen to me. She entrusted all her business to him. She even made out a new will, leaving him all her money.
Was he here tonight?
He was here every night since he met her 3 months ago. He must have been here tonight.
You remember if anyone else came to see Miss French tonight?
Not that I know of. Oh, I warned her no good would come of it. Him 33 and she at least 70. And he killed her. Leonard Vole killed her. I know he did.
Leonard Vole.
That's right.
Inspector Reinstein, Homicide Squad. I'd like to talk with you down at headquarters.
What about?
Emily French has been murdered.
Murder? But who? What do you want with me?
We're booking you on suspicion.
But, Mr. Mayhearn, you're my attorney. You've got to believe me. I didn't do it.
Take it easy, Vole.
Take it easy? I'm going crazy cooped up in this jail. Listen, why would I kill her? I tell you frankly, I was broke. I hoped to borrow some money from Miss French. So why would I kill her? Don't you know that Miss French left a will leaving all her money to you? What? What are you trying to say? Didn't you know about that? No. Oh, this gets worse every minute. They'll say I got Miss French to make out a will leaving her money to me and that I killed her. sure, I admit I was there that night, but...
There's a maid, Janet McKenzie, said you were there until 9:30. She said she heard voices in the sitting room where Miss French is and that of a man.
9:30?
Yes.
9:30. Then I'm saved.
What do you mean, saved?
Why, 9:30, I was at home again. My wife, Romaine, can prove that. The voice the maid heard must have been someone else's. I left Miss French about 5 minutes to 9. I arrived home about 9:20.
Mm-hmm.
My wife was there waiting for me. That proves I'm innocent, doesn't it?
Yes, that does, my boy. The first thing I'm going to do is see your wife and have a talk with her. And that's the whole story, Mrs. Rawls. No one else saw Leonard return at 9:20. There'll be no one else to confirm your testimony.
I see. Leonard wants me to say that he came in at 20 minutes past 9 that night. Is that right?
Yes. He did come in at that time, didn't he?
That's not the point. Will my saying so acquit him? Will they believe me?
Well, there's a great deal of evidence against him, and the testimony of a devoted wife sometimes... Well, I can't promise your testimony will save him. Now, I know what you must feel, but...
Do you? I wonder.
Well, I mean, all this must be difficult, you being so devoted to your husband.
Devoted? Devoted? I hate it.
What?
I tell you, I hate it. I hope he drops dead if they don't convict him.
What the devil?
Supposing I tell you that he did not come in that night at 20 minutes past 9, but at 20 minutes past 10.
What?
You said that Leonard claims he doesn't know anything about the money coming to him.
Yes?
Well, supposing I tell you that he knew all about it and counted on it and committed murder again.
But...
Supposing I tell you that he admitted to me that night when he came in what he had done. That there was blood on his coat. What then? Suppose I stand up in court and say all these things.
You mean you testify against your husband?
Why not? I detest him.
He hasn't a chance. Not a chance.
Of course not. Did you honestly think he was innocent when you came here to see me today?
Yes, I did.
I see. And what do you think now?
I still think he's innocent. And I think you're lying. Good evening, Mr. Ford. Mayor, speaking.
Mr. Mayor, my name is Moxley. Mrs. Moxley.
Yes?
Now, you don't know me. But if you want that painted, brazen woman thrown up for what she is, a liar, you come to 1122 Hudson Street tonight.
What? You mean Mrs. Hall?
Come and find out, or lose your head, and bring $300.
No, wait a minute.
Goodbye.
Mrs. Markson. Hello. Hello. If I can prove Mrs. Hall is lying, Leonard still has a chance. Mrs. Markson, I'm Mr. Mayhearn.
Oh, so you decided to come in. Well, come on in, come on. I see you're looking at the scars around my face. Are you wondering why I hide my beauty, dear? Would you like to see?
Oh, I wasn't...
You shall see. Here. Never mind. Never mind. I'll cover my cheek with a scarf again. But you don't feel like kissing me, do you? And I don't blame you. And yet, I was a pretty girl once. And not so long ago as you'd think either. Vitriol, my dear, vitriol. That's what did that to my face. But I'll be even with her. I can give you proof that Romaine Vole has lied about her husband.
Proof? What kind of proof?
What would you say to a letter? A letter from her?
Well, how did you get hold of it?
Never mind how I got hold of it. That's my business. But it'll do the trick, all right. Now, $300.
All right. But first, the letter, if you please.
Just right here in this desk. Here they are. A whole bundle of them. But it's the top one you want.
Thank you.
Now, go on. Go on and read it.
Max. Now, these are love letters written by Romaine Vole. But they're not written to Leonard.
Yes.
This one is dated the day of Leonard's arrest. How did you get hold of this correspondence?
That would be telling.
These letters are addressed to Max. Max who? Who is he?
Read the letters and you'll see. And I know something more, too. You'll find out where she was at 10:20 the time she said she was at home.
Huh?
Ask at the Pingelbahn dancing school. You ask Mr. Pingelbahn.
Mr. Pingelbahn. All right.
Now, wait a minute. Don't go yet. Where's my money?
Here you are. $300.
All right. Thank you. Thank you.
Good night.
Follow the rhythm now. 1, 2, 1, 2. Pull in your stomach. Kick. That's it. Mrs. Ferritan, please pull in your stomach. Oh, that woman will never learn. Follow the class. 1, 2, 1, 2. Gracefully now. Left arm coming over your head and touching the floor so gracefully. So come in gracefully now, rhythmically.
Mr. Pingelbahn.
Oh, please.
Mr. Pingelbahn, I'm sorry to intrude, but it's about the Leonard Vole murder case.
Oh. Cedric, stop the piano. Well, what can I do for you?
I have a photograph here. Could you identify this woman?
Let me see. Why, yes, that's Romaine Vole. Oh, she's one of my advanced students. Very artistic. In fact, she used to be an actress.
Never mind all that. Was she here the night of the murder?
Why, yes. I remember we all discussed it the next day.
What time did she leave?
Well, I think the class broke up at 10:30 or so that night. Oh, class, please. Mrs. Ferritan, pull in your stomach. How many times have I told you? Posture, posture.
Mr. Pingelbahn, you may be called upon at the trial tomorrow to testify that Mrs. Vole was here at 10:30 that night.
Me? A witness in a murder trial?
Yes.
Oh, I'd love it.
Order, please, or I shall have this courtroom cleared. Call the next witness, clerk. Jeanette McKenzie to the stand.
You swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Sit down.
You may proceed, Mr. Prosecutor. Thank you, Your Honor. Now, Miss Janet McKenzie, what was your relationship to Miss French?
I was her maid.
Then you were in her confidence?
Oh, yes. We kept no secrets from each other.
Did she tell you that she had made out a will, leaving all her money to Leonard Vole?
Yes.
Now, think carefully, Miss McKenzie. Did Mr. Vole know that such a will had been drawn up?
Yes, he did.
Miss McKenzie, will you please tell this court, in your own words, what transpired in the home of Miss French on the night of your mistress's death?
Well, I was to go out for the evening. I did go out, but about 9:30 I returned. I heard voices in the parlor. One was Miss French's, and the other was a man's.
Did you recognize that man's voice?
Yes, it was Mr. Vole.
That's all. Thank you. Just a moment, Miss McKenzie.
Yes?
You say that you heard a man's voice in the sitting room that night. Did you see that man?
No, I didn't.
Then how can you be sure that it was Mr. Vole who was there?
Well,
I think it was Mr. Bowles.
You think it was. That's all, Miss McKenzie.
Mr. Bowles, you want us to believe that you visited this rich old lady, Miss Prince, out of pure kindness of heart? A woman 40 years your senior? You want us to believe that, Mr. Bowles?
I only want
You look pale, Mr. Bowles. Would you like a glass of water?
No. It's my heart.
Will you please tell this court where you were at 9:30 on the night of the murder?
But I've told you. I left Miss French's house about 5 minutes to 9. I arrived home about 20 past 9. My wife was there waiting for me. Ask her. She'll tell you the truth. I swear to you, I'm telling the truth. I'm innocent, I tell you. As God is my witness, I'm innocent.
The prosecution calls as its next witness, Mrs. Romaine Bowles.
Romaine Bowles to the stand, please.
You swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Sit down.
Your name is Romaine Bowles?
Yes.
Did your husband ever tell you that he knew that the money was coming to him? That he knew about the will?
Yes. He knew about the will.
Now, Mrs. Bowles, you have sworn to tell the truth. Mr. Bowles says that he was home by 9:30 that night. Is that true?
No, it is not true.
Will you tell the court what you know about the night in question?
Yes. Leonard was with me early in the evening. About 8 o'clock, he put on his hat and coat and left the house. He returned at 20 minutes past 10. And when he came in, I knew something terrible had happened. He wouldn't look at me. He just walked into the kitchen. His coat was stained with blood. I realized then that he had murdered Miss Trent.
No, Romaine, why are you lying?
Order. That will be all, Mrs. Bowles.
One moment. I have a few questions for the witness of the prosecution. Mrs. Bowles, you heard Mr. Bowles cry out in his torment that you were lying. Are you?
I am not lying.
You are. And I'll tell you why, and I'll prove it. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I want you to understand that this woman's story is a malicious fabrication from start to finish. I want you to know that she wasn't even in her own house at the time in question. I want you to know that she is in love with another man and has been deliberately seeking to send Bowles to his death for a crime he did not commit. First of all, Mrs. Bowles, do you still claim that you were at home 20 past 10?
Yes, that's when Leonard came home.
I want you to look at the witnesses sitting at that end table. Mr. Pinglebarn, will you stand up, please?
Gladly.
Mrs. Bowles, do you recognize this man?
Yes?
Mr. Pinglebarn runs a dancing school. Will you deny that you were at one of his classes until 10:30 on the night in question, or shall I take this court's time to call Mr. Pinglebarn and his class to the stand to prove that you were with them?
No, I was not tonight.
Then you were not at your home at 10:30. You were home at 9:30 when Leonard came home, but you hurried away to your class, and you were there until after 10:30. Is that right?
Well, I'm afraid Mr. Pinglebarn and his class can prove that.
Exactly. And now I should like to place in evidence this letter written by Romaine Bowles to another man.
Clerk, you may read the letter.
Here you are.
Max beloved, the fates have delivered him into our hands. He has been arrested for murder. The murder of an old lady. Leonard, who would not hurt a fly. At last I shall have my revenge. I shall say that he came in that night with blood upon him, that he confessed to me. I shall hang him, Max, and when he hangs, he will know and realize that it was Romaine who sent him to his death. And then Happiness, beloved. Happiness at last.
Mrs. Molle, look at this letter.
Yes?
You deny having written this letter?
I...
Will you admit it, or shall I have the experts who are present prove that this letter is in your handwriting? Mrs. Molle, did you write this letter?
Yes, I wrote it. This is my chance to get rid of it. That's why I made up the whole story. I'll tell you, he did return to the house at 20 minutes past 9, but when I realized that only my testimony could prove his innocence, I decided to invent a story out of whole thoughts to ruin him. And now I've ruined everything. I've ruined it.
And so, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, we have proven that Romaine Vol's evidence was a tissue of lies from beginning to end. We have shown that she evolved it out of her passionate hatred for the defendant. And since the chief witness for the prosecution has confessed to her false story, confirming Mr. Vol's statement that he was not at Miss French's house at 9:30, I ask that you bring in the only possible verdict. Not guilty.
We, the jury, find the defendant not guilty.
Congratulations, Vol. Did you hear that? You're a free man again.
Free? That's the most exciting My heart.
What is it, man?
I can't breathe.
Mr. Vol.
Not guilty.
Vol! Stand back. Stand back. Give him air. Please. Please.
Dennis, somebody do something.
Will you all stand back and be quiet, please? I think... Yes. He's dead. Perhaps dead. It's heart failure. I'm terribly sorry, Mrs. Vol. I know you loved him very much.
You know.
Yes. I know you didn't hate him.
But how did you know?
We're all creatures of habit. And you have a habit, a gesture of your hand that you use when you're excited.
Gesture of my hand?
Yes. Mrs. Mogston in Hudson Street had that same gesture.
Oh. So you did?
Yes. And you were formerly an actress. I learned that from Mr. Tinglebottom. I can see now how you did it.
Well, it was easy enough. Makeup for my face. The light of that gas jet was too bad for you to see the makeup.
But why, Mrs. Vol? Why?
Mr. Mayhem. I had to save him. The evidence of a wife devoted to him would not have been enough. You said as much yourself.
That's right.
But I know a little something of psychology. And I thought, let me, his wife, testify against him, and then let it be proven that I had deliberately lied. Well, I was the star witness for the prosecution. When you destroyed my testimony, you destroyed the prosecution's entire case.
And the bundle of letters?
Oh. One alone, the vital one, might have seemed like a put-up job, so I just don't remember.
Then the man called Max.
He never existed.
Mm-hmm. I still think that we could have gotten him off by the normal procedure.
I didn't dare risk it. You see, you thought he was innocent.
And you knew it. I see.
My dear Mr. Mayhem, you do not see it all. I knew he was guilty.
Well, Creeps, that rings down the curtain on Witness for the Prosecution, tonight's performance in the Mystery Playhouse. Miss Leslie Woods was starred in tonight's play by Agatha Christie. Until next time, Creeps, good night. Sleep tight. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
The house is on Dresden Avenue, in the Oak Knoll section of Pasadena. A big, solid, cool-looking house with burgundy brick walls and terracotta tile roof. All I know about the people is that they are a Mrs. Elizabeth Bright Murdoch and family, and that she wants to hire a nice, clean private detective who won't drop cigar ash on the floor and never carries more than one gun. And I know she's the widow of an old coot named Jasper Murdoch, who made a lot of money helping out the community and got his photograph in the paper every year with the legend, "His life was his service."
Yes?
Philip Marlowe, calling on Mrs. Murdoch by appointment.
Which one?
Huh?
Which Mrs. Murdoch?
I didn't know there was more than one.
Well, there is. You got a card?
Here.
Brother. This way.
He leads me to a small room furnished as an office. A thin, fragile-looking blondish girl in shell glasses is sitting behind a desk.
I'm Miss Davis, Mrs. Murdoch's secretary. Do you have your references?
Sure. Here. This is from Bernie Olds of the DA's staff, and this is from Detective Lieutenant Carl Randall of the Central Homicide Bureau. You think that'll be enough?
Please don't laugh at me. I'm only doing what I'm told.
I'm not laughing at you. Hot, isn't it?
It's not hot for Pasadena. If you'll just wait a few minutes.
Halfway to the door, she turns back and pushes the top drawer of her desk shut. Then she goes out. I stick a cigarette in my mouth, but don't light it. I go around the desk. I'm just curious. It isn't any of my business that she has a small Colt automatic in the drawer.
Mrs. Murdoch will see you now.
The room is a sort of sun porch that has been allowed to get completely overgrown outside. There's a chaise longue over by the window. It has a curved back and enough cushions to stuff an elephant. And there's a woman leaning back on it with a wine glass in her hand.
Please do not light that cigarette. I'm asthmatic. Sit down, Mr. Marlowe. I've never had any dealings with private detectives, Mr. Marlowe. I don't know anything about them. Your references seem satisfactory. What are your charges?
$25 a day. And, of course, expenses.
It seems high. And how much retainer would you expect?
$100 would hold me.
I should hope it would. My asthma. I drink this wine as a medicine. That's why I'm not offering you any. Here's the situation. About a year ago, my son made an idiotic marriage without my consent. This was foolish of him, as he has no money except what I give him, and I am not generous with money. The lady was a nightclub singer called, appropriately enough, Linda Conquest. They lived here. We didn't quarrel, because I don't allow people to quarrel with me in my own house. But there has not been good feeling between us. No doubt she found my son dull. I find him dull myself. At any rate, she moved out a week or so ago without saying goodbye. She took with her a rare gold coin, the pride of my late husband's collection, called a brasher doubloon. It is said to be worth over $10,000. It's a mint specimen.
Pretty hard to sell.
Perhaps. I didn't miss the coin till yesterday, when a man named Morningstar called up. Said he was a dealer and was the Murdoch brasher, as he called it, for sale. My son took the call and reported the conversation to me. I had Miss Davis call him back. I was curious.
Why?
If the man was a dealer of any repute, he would know that the coin was not for sale. My husband provided in his will that no part of his collection might be sold. He seemed to feel that I ought to have taken more interest in his little pieces of metal when he was alive. I spoke to Mr. Morningstar. He has offices in downtown Los Angeles. I told him the coin was not for sale. He asked if he might examine it. I said certainly not. He hung up. So I went upstairs to examine the coin myself. It was gone.
Somebody offered him the coin for sale, and he guessed where it had come from.
I had the same idea.
How do you establish that your daughter-in-law took it?
I don't, in a strictly evidential sense, but I'm quite sure of it.
No signs of a burglar? Maybe I'd better look the room over.
I have told you, Mr. Molle, that my daughter-in-law took the brasher doubloon.
Assuming that is so, just what do you want done?
I want it back, and I want an uncontested divorce for my son.
Does he know where she went?
Oh, he knows nothing. He doesn't even know of the theft. I don't want him to know anything. This is a delicate family matter, Mr. Molle, and it must be handled with delicacy.
If you hire me, you'll get all the delicacy I have. If I don't have enough delicacy, maybe you'd better not hire me.
Miss Davis, my checkbook right away.
Yes, Mrs. Murdoch?
Make out a check for $250 and keep your mouth shut about it.
You know, I never talk about your affairs, Mrs. Murdoch.
Yes.
I wouldn't dream of it.
Yes, go along.
I need a photo of your daughter-in-law.
On the table. You can take it.
Anything you can tell me about Linda?
Before she married my son, she shared an apartment with a girl named Lois Magic. Charming names these people choose for themselves. They worked at a place called the Idle Valley Club. My son knows it far too well.
It's possible your son is still in touch with his wife.
I don't think so.
He must know something about her.
You leave my son out of this.
Okay. She take a car?
Steel gray Mercury, a coupe. Miss Davis can give you the license number.
If I find she didn't steal the coin, that ends the investigation.
She stole it all right, and I don't intend to let her get away with it. Paste that in your hat, young man. And I hope you're even half as rough as you act, because these nightclub girls are apt to have some very nasty friends.
I'll try the coin dealer first. He sounds like a lead.
You don't like me very well, do you?
Does anybody? Cheer up, Miss Davis. You have to feel sorry for her. She thinks she's tough, and she's breaking her back trying to live up to it.
Don't touch me, please.
Sorry.
I only want to do my best for her. Is there something you want?
I want to know about Miss Lois Magic.
Oh, she used to share an apartment with Linda. She only came here once. She came with a Mr. Vanier.
Who's he?
She just came with him. I don't know him.
What does Miss Lois Magic look like?
Very, very appealing.
You mean sexy?
Well, in a nice, well-bred sort of way, if you know what I mean.
I know what you mean, but I never got anywhere with it.
I can believe that.
Know where Miss Magic lives?
No,
That looks like a man's handkerchief. Did you swipe that?
Oh, don't carry the tough guy manner too far, Mr. Marlowe.
I'm not tough, just virile.
Perhaps I don't like virile men.
You're a screwball if ever I met one. Goodbye, Miss Davis. I walked through the big empty house and out into the warm air.
Brother, it's even worse than I expected.
A small sand-colored car is sitting on the curb behind me. There's a man in it wearing a cocoa-colored straw hat. I don't think anything of it. I go back to my office, light a cigarette, hoist the phone book onto the desk, and find Elisha Morningstar.
Morningstar?
You called Mrs. Murdoch in Pasadena about a certain coin?
Who is this?
Philip Marlowe, a private detective. My understanding is you wish to buy the coin in question.
The coin is not for sale.
I still want to talk about it, in person.
Indeed.
The point is, you already knew the coin wasn't for sale when you called.
Interesting. How?
You're in the business. You couldn't help knowing.
I shall be glad to see you. In my office, at 3 o'clock. Will that suit?
I'll be there. Okay. Yeah.
You're Marlowe?
Uh-huh.
I'm a little disappointed. I expected someone with dirty fingernails.
Come inside and you can be witty sitting down.
A private detective. I never met one. Shifty business, one gathers. Keyhole peeping.
You here on business or just slumming?
The name is Murdoch. I gather you are hired to find my wife.
You made nice time over here.
A little worm told me. A simple garden worm, often trodden on, but surviving, like myself.
Uh-huh.
I don't think I'm going to like you.
Ooh.
Your tough guy act stinks.
Coming from you, that's bitter.
Why should my mother want Linda found? She hates to spend money.
Who said she did?
Merle Davis.
Miss Davis is just a romantic. She probably made it up. Hell, she blows her nose with a man's handkerchief, probably yours.
Look, Marlowe, be reasonable. Give me an idea of what it's all about. I haven't much money, I'm afraid, but would a couple of hundred do?
I ought to bop you. Besides, I'm not supposed to talk to you. Orders.
Maybe it's not Linda you're after. Maybe it's someone else.
Maybe.
Maybe it's Nash.
Nash?
Runs the Idle Valley nightclub?
Uh-huh. Maybe it's him.
I'm in a spot here. Nash must have called her up. He promised not to.
How much you into him for?
Maybe it isn't Nash.
Maybe it isn't. Maybe the cook's with child by the Iceman. But if it was Nash, how much?
12,000.
Threats? Is he tough?
I suppose. He used to be a screen heavy, good-looking in a flashy way, but don't get any ideas. Linda just worked the nightclub. And if you are looking for her, you'll have a hard time finding her.
Why? She's not buried in the backyard, I hope.
It's a waste of time talking to you.
I don't think you're worried about your wife. I think you know where she is. She didn't run away from you. She ran away from your mother. Perhaps she'll get a job and make enough money to support you. He looks down at the floor, turns his body to the right, and his fist makes a tight, unrelaxed arc through the air towards my jaw. I move my jaw out of the way and catch his wrist. How come your old man didn't leave you any money? Or did you blow it all?
Jasper Murdoch wasn't my father. My father was a man named Horace Bright who lost his money in the crash and jumped out of his office window.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I made the crack. I just wanted to get your goat.
Well, you got it.
So I know that Alex Nash runs the Idle Valley nightclub, and it doesn't take me very long to find out that he has recently married a gaudy young blonde named Lois Magic and is now living in Bel Air. No one answers the front door, so I try the back. A long-limbed showgirl is lying on a chair beside the pool. From 30 feet away, she looks like a lot of class. From 10 feet away, she looks like something made up to be seen from 30 feet away. Standing over her is a man with a clear olive skin and gleaming white teeth, white shirt, and white slacks.
Hey, you! What do you want?
Want to see Mrs. Nash.
She's not at home.
Beat it.
Oh, sit down and rest your sex appeal. So, who are you, big boy?
I'm looking for a friend of yours. Linda Conquest. Lois?
Shut up. Well, I don't think I've seen her in 6 months. What do you want to know for?
Just a private inquiry.
About what?
A confidential matter.
Just think. He's making a private inquiry about a confidential matter. Who told you I knew her?
I never reveal a source of information, Mrs.
Oh,
Nash.
sweetheart, you're fussy enough to be a dance director. I should tell you everything. You should tell me nothing. Who's looking for her?
Her folks.
She doesn't have any.
You must know her pretty well, if you know that.
You're not wanted here. The sooner you get out, the better we like it.
Are you Mr. Nash?
Get out, mug.
This is Mr. Vanier. Don't get so hostile, darling. You're not built for the rough work. That right, big boy?
I think you could tell me where Linda is, if you wanted to.
How are you going to make me want to?
With all these people around, how can I?
That's a thought.
Get out while you can still walk.
Where's your refinement?
I'd plug you as soon as I'd strike a match.
Don't tell me you wear a gun under that fancy shirt.
I look at the blonde. Her eyes are bright and her mouth looks sensual and eager. I turn and walk away. Once I'm through the gate, I lean round and look back. Vanier is practically sprawled on top of her, kissing her. I shake my head and go back to my car. A sand-colored coupe pulls out behind me, driven by a man wearing a cocoa-colored straw hat. I take the car to 7th and Olive and walk over to the Hotel Metropole and wait for the straw hat to come in.
Light. Oh, thanks. Haven't I seen you somewhere before?
Over on Dresden Avenue, in Bel Air.
I must be lousy.
The hat doesn't help. You stay too close.
Phillips is the name. We're in the same racket. I'm a private investigator.
Do you want something, or are you just practicing?
I know who you are. I was a deputy at Ventura when you were working on the Gregson case. Really, I was just trying to screw up the courage to talk. When I saw the guy go into your office, I figured maybe we could make a deal, pool our resources.
Guy? You mean Leslie Murdoch?
I'm working for his wife.
Divorce?
So she says.
They both want one. Comical, isn't it?
On my end, I don't like so well. It's a guy tailing me around. A very tall guy with a funny eye. Tall, like a lamppost. Anything to do with you?
Not that I know of. I'd like to talk this thing over properly, but I have an appointment.
Well, you could come on to my apartment. What time would you think?
About 4:30.
Here. 204 Florence Apartments, Court Street.
Bunker Hill?
I haven't been in the chips lately. Do you mind?
No. This divorce stuff is a lot of hooey. Something else, isn't it?
Yeah. See you at 4:30.
Mm-hmm. Elisha Morningstar's office is in the Belfont building on the 8th floor. The old man working the elevator looks as if he's been sitting there since the Civil War and came out of that badly.
8th floor.
Thanks. The office is at the back. Elisha Morningstar, numismatist. I have to go through a little empty reception room to get to it.
Come in. You are Mr. Molle?
Yeah.
Pray be seated. Well, Mr. Molle, what can I do for you?
Tell me about the Brasher doubloon.
Ah, yes. The Brasher doubloon. In some ways, the most interesting and valuable of all early American coins. It was a gold coin made for the state of New York in the year 1787. It was not minted. It was coined by the pressure molding process, and its maker was a private goldsmith named Ephraim Brasher.
How many of these coins are there?
A few hundred. But of these, very few indeed are uncirculated specimens in what is called mint condition. Handled by a reputable dealer, such a specimen might easily bring $10,000. Would have to have a history, of course.